Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Family Theater presents Eddie Cantor and Wendell Corey. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents The Little Prince, starring Wendell Corey. And here is your host, Eddie Cantor.
Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we are to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family.
And now to our transcribed drama, The Little Prince, starring Wendell Corey as Zachary Balter.
Your baggage is quite in order, Dr. Balter.
Thanks. Anything else I have to have checked?
Only your passport and the identification papers at the next desk. The officer in the gray uniform.
Good enough.
Your valise?
I got it. Thanks. Name, please, sir? Dr. Zachary Balter. Your passport? Here. American? Yes. Do you understand the conditions of your travel permit, Doctor? It's for 1 week. I understand that. So, it is my duty, therefore, to give you formal notice now that if by the end of that week you have not left our country, you will be subject to fine and imprisonment under the state immigration code. I understand. Very well. Would you be kind enough to initial this form in acknowledgement of those conditions? Sure. Use my pen. Thanks. There you go. Anything else? One thing more. You are required to state your reason for entry. It's there in the permit. The child is sick. I've been called to this country for consultation. Oh, yes, I see. It must be a very important child to bring you halfway around the world, Doctor. I wouldn't know about that. I've been advanced all my expenses and 50% of my fee. I can't kick. Of course. Anything else? No, your papers are in order. You may go. Thanks.
Say, how would I get to the, wait a minute, Karen Hotel?
Or any of the taxi drivers at the terminal entrance can take you there.
Good.
All the way through the annex, out the glass doors.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Goodbye, and remember, Doctor...
Yes?
1 week.
That's right, 6:14. Take the lady's bags up right away. Oh, yes, sir?
My name's Bolter. I wired ahead for reservation.
Bolter, one moment, sir. Bolter. Oh, yes, Dr. Bolter.
That's right.
A single room with bed for 1 week. Oh, no.
Anything wrong?
Only that we are so crowded, sir.
Had my reservation almost a week.
Oh, yes, Dr. Bolter. And the room is yours, but might I ask, will you be needing it for the full week?
Well, no, matter of fact. I'll be leaving town for a few days tomorrow, but I expect to be back by Thursday or Friday.
I see, sir. In that case, would you object to our letting out the room while you are gone?
Well, not as long as I can get it when I come back.
Oh, you will, sir.
What's the story? Those liberators of yours back again for another levy?
It is the automotive plant at the edge of the city. They are rounding up forced labor to dismantle it for shipment home.
I see. And all the visiting bigwigs are looking for a hot meal and a warm bed.
I'm afraid so, sir.
Okay, you can have the room after tonight until Friday.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
But I want it by then.
Oh, you shall have it, sir, by all means. 509. Here is your key.
Thanks. Oh, incidentally, is there a Dr. Robert Longtray registered here yet?
Longtray. Yes, room 412. Is he a friend of yours?
Oh, not yet, but I hope he will be. Oui. Dr. Longtray?
Yes.
My name is Bolter, Dr. Zachary Bolter.
Dr. Bolter, come in.
Je parle français, mais pas bien.
No, I can speak English.
But, doucement, you know.
Yes, moi aussi en anglais, but our other colleague is an Englishman. It will be easier in English.
Will be for me. Oh, say, I'm sorry about the delay. My plane got held up in Rome.
It is nothing. Dr. Rutledge himself arrived here less than 2 hours ago.
This hotel?
Yes, just down the hall. In fact, I shall notify him you are here, and we can... Room 409, please. Yes. And we can get to the matter at hand.
Can we still leave by tomorrow morning?
Oh, it is imperative that we do. My permit is... Dr. Rutledge? Dr. Longpray. The American doctor has arrived. Yes, in my room now. Would you have a moment to come down? Very good. We shall be waiting. For 12. Yes, goodbye. He will be along presently.
You know Rutledge personally?
No, only by reputation, like yourself.
Why, thanks.
He is a very good man, I think.
Oh, the best. You read that talk he gave before the Royal Academy last summer on mononucleosis?
Oh, yes, very good indeed.
Say, Doctor, there's one thing about this business I'm not straight on. Maybe you can clear it up for me.
Yes?
This sick child, he's royalty, isn't he?
Yes, he's a prince. His family once ruled this land.
Is that why all the hush-hush?
To a large extent, I think. The hope of the people here seems to be with the monarchy, but after all, they must face facts.
You mean Marshal Dumio?
He is the puppet. The occupying powers support him.
Well, I wouldn't give you a thin dime for Dumio, but I've never been a great fan of this king business either.
There is a difference, Doctor, I assure you. This child is a symbol to the people. His ancestors were beloved monarchs. The people would like it again to have a king.
Well, I suppose their politics is their own business.
One moment, please. Oh, Dr. Rutledge, come in.
Dr. Longtray. Just after I spoke to you, that Wallach chap rang me up.
Oh?
Yes, and Dr. Bolter?
Yes.
Oh, excuse me. Dr. Bolter, Dr. Rutledge.
How do you do?
You mentioned Wallach. What did he want?
Well, it seems our arrival here has attracted some attention. He wonders if we can leave tonight.
Who's Wallach?
He's been handling the arrangements for the trip. I don't know much else about him.
Actually, he is a minor tax official for the Dumeo government, but his sympathies are with the monarchy.
When he says leave tonight, does he mean right now?
He said the sooner the better.
Up the sidewalks early in this town, don't they?
Rather.
I do not seem to recall the streets being so empty last night at this time.
Maybe the marshal slapped on a curfew. I understand he's good at that.
Perhaps, but then why have we not been stopped?
That looks like the plaza up ahead.
So it is.
Now, left?
Let me see. Yes, left and then stay on that street through to the city gates. The hotel where Wallach is to meet us is in a suburb 10 miles south of here.
You say that according to Wallach, the child's condition is serious?
It could be, if left untended much longer.
I'm surprised their own doctors couldn't get together on a diagnosis.
I rather have the feeling they wanted to wash their hands of the case in view of the child's parentage.
That's a thought. I guess Dumeo wouldn't have much trouble wrecking their professional careers if he wanted to.
No, I should think not.
Look up ahead.
Where?
Say,
is that limousine just turning around in the middle of the street?
Well, looks like it's parked there to me.
Yes, I think it is, Balder.
Now, what could be that?
I got it. Look, getting out of the back seat on the other side there.
Oh, yes, two men in uniform.
You may have been right about the curfew after all, Dr. Bolter.
Funny place for a roadblock.
Yeah, I can't tell if they're police or soldiers.
Probably the same thing in this country.
They are waving us down. You had better stop, Doctor.
Right up.
I suggest we have our passports ready.
Probably just a routine thing.
Identification, please.
Right you are. Here.
Here's mine. Anything wrong?
And yours, sir?
Yeah.
You are Doctors Rutledge, Longpray, and Bolter.
That is correct.
It is my duty then to inform you that a high-ranking official of my country's government has requested a brief, informal meeting with you.
Meeting? Kind of a meeting?
Tonight?
At this moment. Gentlemen, your respective embassies have been informed of this invitation. They suggest that you comply.
But look here, old man, we're in a bit of a rush.
My instructions are to tell you the meeting would be brief.
Now, wait a minute.
It is but a short distance away. Scarcely 4 blocks.
I don't care how near it is.
Dr. Bolter, perhaps we would lose less time by accepting the invitation.
That's a good point, Bolter. These chaps love to haggle.
It's up to you, gentlemen.
You will be on your way again in less than half an hour.
It seems unavoidable.
Okay, I'm game.
How do we get there?
With your permission.
Yeah, sure. Get in.
Now, after you turn around, go back past the plaza to the large gray building at its north end.
Is that where our host lives?
Yes, in the palace. If you will make yourselves comfortable in this apartment.
You're not going to stick us here and forget us, are you?
It will be only a few moments. You will find refreshments on the buffet. Make yourselves as comfortable as possible.
Thanks.
Parquet floors.
Priceless tapestries.
It's a palace, all right. What do you think?
Dumeo. Marshal Dumeo himself.
Here.
But why would he want to see us?
I don't know. Possibly because of the child.
Incidentally, this was the old royal palace.
Am I right?
Yes. If the child's family had stayed on the throne, he would be living here today.
Oh, say, by the way, where is he living?
I do not know the exact location, but Wallach tells me it is not far from the suburban hotel where we are to meet.
Well, I hope we don't get hung up here for...
Come in.
Allow me to welcome you. I am Yoro Dumeo. Please seat yourselves, gentlemen. It is not often our country has 3 such illustrious visitors.
The honor is ours, Marshal.
Quite. May I offer you some wine?
Thank you, sir.
You first, Doctor. Bolter, is it?
It is. Oh, thanks.
Not at all. I rather imagine you are all curious as to why I have requested this meeting. Dr. Longpre, your glass?
Thank you. Yes, speaking for myself, I am Marshal.
Dr. Rutledge?
Thank you, sir.
Well, it concerns the patient which has brought you to my country.
The child?
Yes, Dr. Bolter. You see, there has been a little nonsense about my attitude toward the child and the royal family in general.
Nonsense?
Yes, just that. Allow me?
No, thanks. This is plenty.
Doctors, more wine?
No,
Thank you, sir,
no.
Well, to be specific... Oh, by all means, sit down. The most persistent and pernicious nonsense being spread about is that I regard this young prince as a threat to my regime, which is, of course, fantastic.
Oh?
Yes, to begin with, my countrymen no longer want a monarchy. We are building a new state with the help of our liberators.
If this is the case...
Yes, Dr. Longpre?
Why does the child concern you?
I was just coming to that. As I say, my countrymen no longer want the monarchy, but I realize they miss the pomp, the pageantry that a royal family can provide. Within limits, I would like to restore this to their lives.
You mean you'd like to put the prince back on his throne?
Well, let us say rather that I would like to put a symbol back on the throne, since that is all he would be.
Quite, but could you be certain the child would remain only a symbol after he'd learned his way about?
I am reasonably certain. You see, for all the clamor about him in some quarters, there is serious doubt that he has a valid claim to the title of prince at all.
The dead king was his father, wasn't he?
The child is scarcely two. His mother was a commoner who married the king long after the people of this country had banished him. Following the king's ascent to heaven, she remarried a commoner like herself. All this in exile. Now, who is to say which man fathered this child who claims the title of prince?
I should think public medical records should give you that answer.
The foreign records can be forged, and I am convinced his have been.
If you are so convinced, Marshal, why return the child to the throne at all?
For exactly the reasons I have given, Doctor. To restore some of the color and excitement that a royal family can give to a country. It need not be known the child is bogus. He will serve his purpose nonetheless.
But, Marshal...
Yes, Dr. Bolter?
If that's really what you want to do, why haven't you done it?
Because, to be frank, up to now, I have been unable to.
How come?
My every effort to locate the child and his mother since their arrival in this country has proved futile.
I see.
I understand they are in serious financial straits, and I can appreciate their desire to travel incognito in view of these poisonous rumors, but it is nonsense.
Maybe they don't know you want to help them.
That is why I have asked to see you, gentlemen. I need your help in locating and convincing the mother. Do you know a man by the name of Wallach?
Wallach?
I see by all your faces that you do. Put your minds at rest. I have been in touch with Mr. Wallach this evening.
Did he know you were going to see us?
He was informed that I intended to. You know his loyalty to the mother and child. He will take you to them.
Yes.
Then let Mr. Wallach's position in this matter guide you. Good evening, gentlemen.
We ought to be there about now, shouldn't we?
A bit longer. The inn's this side of the village, right?
Yes, a little.
Scandalous light on these country roads, you know. Forgive the bumps and whatnot.
No, not at all.
Unavoidable.
You know, I still don't understand about Wallach. Going along with the marshal.
It does seem irregular.
Well, perhaps they've decided to take half a loaf.
How do you mean?
Well, this way at least the little chap gets back on the throne. They could work from there.
Maybe.
Look, are those lights off to the right up ahead?
Sure are.
Yes, I think that's it.
The place looks almost deserted.
I can see a car parked out in front.
The place seems to fit the description of the hotel.
Well, let's have a look. I'll turn in.
Only one car, all right.
Strange.
What's that?
The lights I saw were not coming from the building. It is dark. They were this car's parking lights.
Yeah, that's no way to treat a battery. Wait, I'll open the door and turn them off. It's just funny, this guy left his dash lights on, too. I better...
Is something wrong?
Look. What is it?
Man.
Hold on, I'll make a light.
Slumped over on the floor.
Mon Dieu.
What?
It is Mr. Wallach. He has been shot.
Wallach?
Yes.
Wait a minute. His pulse is still beating.
He's alive?
Barely. Dr. Longford.
Oui?
Go see if you can wake someone in the hotel. We've got to get this man on a cart.
Poor devil.
Well, we did everything we could to save him. It's just too late.
He had been marked by the one we cannot intercept.
You mean Dumio?
No, I was thinking of the Angel of Death.
I'd say the marshal was right at his elbow tonight.
Oh, yes. It was undoubtedly one of Dumio's men who shot Wallach.
Do you suppose they got anything out of him before he died?
I don't believe so.
There's precious little he told us, even after he knew who we were.
21 Betel Street. Over and over.
Yeah. The address of the trial?
I cannot think what else it could be. Well, there is little more we can do here. You phoned the authorities?
Oh, yes, and I jolly well like us to be on our way before they arrive.
Well, listen, there's one thing about this we ought to remember. Dumio didn't have Wallach killed only to shut him up before we got here.
How do you mean?
Well, this looks to me like the marshal's subtle way of telling us to turn around and go home. Now.
Quite. And I imagine if we don't go home now, he'll make rather a fuss about letting us go at all once we've seen the trial.
Well, does the way we go back have to be the way we came in?
Officially, yes. But there is another way.
You mean the underground?
We could certainly count on their help, but it is dangerous.
Once we take the jump, I guess there's no turning back.
I cannot see how. If caught, we will doubtless be tried as saboteurs or something equally monstrous, and that will take care of us.
Well, we'd better decide pretty quickly. You know, the police are on their way.
Yeah. Well, in all fairness, since we've taken good money for the job, we owe some professional courtesy to the child.
Yeah, true, and then there's that rot we're always preaching about the doctor's first duty.
Being to his patient?
Well, after all, we're forever harping on it.
Why, sure. Say, what was that address again?
Gentlemen, I would just like to
21
say...
Betel Street. Oh, excuse me, Doctor.
I would just like to say, let's go.
$21?
I think so. Just a second. Yeah, this is it.
Bon.
Yeah, the place looks a bit run down, huh?
Run down. House is a slum. Doesn't even have a doorbell.
Better knock.
Yeah.
And I suppose it's up to us to tell them about Wallach.
I'm afraid so.
I wonder if anybody's home.
You know, it's possible they've heard what happened to him, and...
Yes?
We are the doctors Mr. Wallach was bringing.
Yes, step inside quickly.
If you are wondering why Mr. Wallach is not with us...
No. We had already learned. That is why my husband is not here now. He went looking for you.
News must travel rather fast in this town.
A friend of ours with the police phoned us what had happened. It is awful.
Are you the child's mother?
Yes. Would you like to see him?
Perhaps, madame, if we might first examine whatever medical history or notes there might be on the case.
Oh, yes, I have them. Will you come in here, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is all. I'm afraid the other doctors did not leave much information.
Thank you. Even so.
Can you read this language?
A word here, a word there. Oh, this is most unsatisfactory.
Perhaps if you... is it Your Majesty?
The king promised me it would be. Someday. But for now, just mother of the prince.
I see. Well, perhaps if you could tell us about the trial.
He is like his father, the king. Strong, robust. And yet, since he came to this country, he has been failing.
How about his diet? Even getting enough of the right things to eat?
As you can see, we are penniless. Not only that, the soil of this land is too poor to nourish its people.
But your present husband has a job, hasn't he?
He has been brought here as a forced laborer, the quota from a city in the north where we lived, to help dismantle the automotive plant.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
He receives a ration allowance, but no money.
It's a shame.
But you must understand, he is a wonderful man, brave and kind. He would give his life for my son.
But look here. I can see you're broke. You're living in this hovel.
You must not think we are unhappy.
Okay, but where did all the money come from?
Money?
Sure, our expense money, the fees you sent us. They come pretty high.
Oh, I see, of course. You were not told.
Well, not a word. Came right out of a clear sky.
They were all the small offerings sent to the king over the years of his exile by the people in this country who were still faithful to him and wanted him to return with a great army.
And instead, only you and his son have returned penniless.
In the king's will, he instructed that it be done this way.
Well, how do you think all his followers in this country will take to the idea of their crown prince being as poor as a church mouse?
Some will honor him, others will not, but he will love and help them all.
You seem pretty sure of what kind of man he'll be.
He is his father's son, and he will serve his father's people no matter what it costs him.
With a mother like you, I guess he will at that.
Could we see the child now?
Of course. But he is asleep, so please walk softly. Right in here. Come in. I try to keep the light low. Can you see his face?
Oui. He seems to be resting quietly.
Yes. He had a little hot milk a while ago.
Look, he's opened his eyes.
Hello there, young man.
Look at him smile.
Perhaps he knows you have come to help him.
His forehead seems cool enough.
Well, he does look robust. A little thin.
I may be premature, gentlemen, but I think we can mend this young man. The right medicine, a bit more of the proper food.
I say, are we all reaching for our prescription pads at once?
I know. As a matter of fact, I was reaching for my wallet.
You too, Rutledge?
Well, yes, now that you mention it.
Is there something I can get you, doctors?
No. We want to give you and your son this money that was sent to us.
But you have traveled so far to come here. At such expense.
Please.
We want to do it. Besides, you'll need money to leave the country for a while before Dumio's crowd can track you down.
You have already been so generous in coming here to help my son.
Then why not call this the same kind of gift that the others sent? An offering to the king.
This is Eddie Cantor again. Have you made up your list of New Year's resolutions yet? You haven't? Well, then let me make a humble suggestion. Don't bother with a list. I speak from experience. Lists have a way of getting lost or forgotten. And after all, what would you include in such a list that you haven't promised to do before? I resolve not to lose my temper so easily. I resolve not to be such a grouch. Not to complain so much when the kids are noisy or my wife is late getting dinner on the table. I resolve this, I resolve that. Why bother with a list when it all comes down to the same promise? I resolve to be a better person, a better parent, a better neighbor. We don't need a list to tell ourselves that. But there is one resolution we can make that will enable us to keep all the others. the resolution to lift our hearts and minds to the Almighty through daily family prayer. And if we still need a reminder to remind us of that, remember, the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of. Family Theater has been brought to you transcribed from Hollywood and has brought you The Little Prince, starring Wendell Corey. Eddie Cantor was your host. Others in our cast were Edgar Barrier, Ben Wright, Larry Dobkin, Virginia Gregg, Theodore Von Elst, and Herb Butterfield. The music was composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and the script was written and directed for Family Theater by John T. Kelly. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who feel the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who give so unselfishly of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Larry Chatterton expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to be with us again next week when Family Theater will present Sideman, starring Joe Stafford, Dan Duryea, and Scotty Beckett. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
This is the season. My name is Wednesday. My partner is Frank Jones. The chief is Captain Kellogg. December the 24th, Christmas Eve. They brought in a guy named Grudge. When I heard what they booked him on, my blood ran cold. It was a 409-6325-096-704. Not believing in Santa Claus. 4:35 p.m. I was working the holiday watch at a homicide with Frank.
Hang up your stocking yet, Joe?
Yeah, just before I come down. You too, Frank?
Always do. Hung it up early just in case I have to work late tonight. Wouldn't want to miss out when Santa Claus comes, you know.
Mm-hmm. Sure wouldn't. Be a shame.
What you going to do tomorrow, Joe? What you going to do on Christmas? You got any plans?
Nothing much.
Why don't you come by the house, Joe? We're going to have Christmas dinner. You know, all the trimmings.
Mm-hmm.
Turkey, celery stuffing, oysters maybe, chestnuts.
Mm-hmm.
All the trimmings. Cranberry sauce. Love to have you.
Mm-hmm.
The missus always fixes a plate of relish with them little carrot sticks. You know, olives, pickles, scallions. Most folks call them green onions, but they're really scallions. Did you ever notice that, Joe?
Ever notice what, Frank?
How most folks call them green onions, but they're really scallions.
Mm-hmm. Scallions.
Anytime after 2, Joe. Love to have you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll see.
Love to have you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll see.
The missus always fixes a plate of relish with them carrot sticks. You know them little carrot sticks?
Mm-hmm.
Olives, pickles, scallions.
Mm-hmm. Let's not go through that again.
Love to have you. Go through what again, Joe?
How most folks call them green onions, but they're really scallions.
Oh. You noticed that too, huh, Joe?
Homicide Wednesday. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
What's the matter, Joe? What's the matter, Joe?
Bringing a guy in on a 409-6325-096-704.
You mean?
Yeah. Guy don't believe in scallions. I mean, Santa Claus. 6:29 p.m. We questioned the guy who didn't believe in Santa Claus, a guy named Grudge. Says here your name's Grudge, is that right?
Yeah.
You said you didn't believe in Santa Claus?
It's hard to believe what you said. Did you really say that?
Sure I said it. How do you know there's a Santa Claus? You got a picture of him?
No mugshot.
Any fingerprints?
Mm-mm. No leading prints. I just know that's all. It's like saying there isn't any Easter bunny.
That's another guy there ain't no of.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's your story, mister.
Joe, he just said that to make me feel bad, didn't he? There really is an Easter bunny, isn't there? Joe?
Listen, Grudge, didn't I pick you up 3 years ago in 1492 for not believing in Columbus?
Yeah. I don't believe in Cleveland or Cincinnati either.
How about Toledo?
I ain't made up my mind yet about Toledo.
Okay, mister, I get the picture now. You don't believe in nothing, do you?
Nothing. And you want to know something else?
What's that?
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna walk right out of this room. 'Cause you guys ain't got nothing on me. There ain't no law against not believing in Santa Claus.
There is in my book. Let me tell you something, mister. I'm going to prove there's a Santa Claus if it takes me all night.
Pretty funny. The police department's got nothing else to do.
Let me straighten you out, buddy. This one's on Frank and me. Right, Frank? Right, Frank?
There really is an Easter bunny, isn't there, Joe? You know, hippity-hopping down the bunny trail.
I took Grudge over to the helicopter, got in, flew around the city for hours. I showed him department stores. What's hurrying in and out of those department stores, Grudge?
Happy people. But I ain't impressed.
I showed him stockings. How were those stockings hung, Grudge?
By the chimney with care. But I didn't hang none up.
I showed him children nestled all snug in their beds. What's dancing in their heads, Grudge?
Visions of sugar plums. But you ain't selling me. There ain't no Santa Claus.
He still didn't believe. There was only one thing left to do. My job, get to the North Pole. 11:45 p.m. We arrived at the North Pole. I set the plane down. We walked over to Sandy's workshop. Rang the bell. Pardon me, sir. Can I ask you a few questions?
Why, sure. Just tickle me to death.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a brownie.
What are you doing at the North Pole with a southern accent?
Well, the boss sort of ran short on help this year, so he had to recruit a few of us brownies from the South Pole.
Mm-hmm. That figures.
What a waste of time.
Could we talk to your boss, please?
Oh, he's out. You would come on the one night he's out in the whole year.
Mm-hmm. What's your particular job, Mr. Brownie?
My boss has 8 tiny reindeer. My job, feed 'em.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. What do you feed 'em?
Well, most times I fix up a little plate of relish. Olives, pickles, and them carrot sticks. You know them little old carrot sticks?
Mm-hmm.
And scallions.
Most folks call them green onions, but they're really scallions.
How do you know?
Just a stab in the dark. The little man showed us through the workshop.
My boss will be back for a second load pretty soon. Say, would you all like to hear an interesting story?
Yes, sir.
Will you see that huge pile of presents over there?
Mm-hmm.
Man, look at all that stuff.
Would you believe it? They're all for the same man. Been piling up here year after year.
Why didn't the guy ever get 'em?
Yeah, why?
'Cause he didn't believe in my boss. You know the rules.
Mm-hmm. We know.
I don't suppose there's no chance that this guy can still...
Get the presents? Oh, sure. He gets them all. The minute he believes. But I don't suppose he ever will.
Too bad about that guy. What's his name?
Don't say it. I don't want to hear it.
Come on, Mr. Brownie. What's his name?
His name? Grudge.
The Brownie saw us at the door, wished us a Merry Christmas. We were heading back to the plane when it happened.
Hey!
Yeah, Grudge?
You know that guy I said I didn't believe in?
Who's that?
Santa Claus?
Yes, sir?
You think I'm too old to change my mind?
You're never too old, Mr. Grudge.
Well, then I believe in Santa Claus. And Columbus.
How about Cleveland, Cincinnati, and the Easter Bunny?
Yeah, them too.
And Toledo?
I still ain't made up my mind yet about Toledo.
Look, Grudge, up in the sky. He's coming back for the second load.
It's Santa Claus! It's Santa Claus!
There's the only guy I know can make everybody happy in one night.
Yeah, he must have the biggest heart in the whole world.
That's about the size of it.
What that music say?
Yes, sir, Amos. That music say good health to all from Rexall, the stores with the orange and blue sign.
Yes, 10,000 independent Rexall druggists at the stores with the orange and blue sign bring you the Amos and Andy Show, written by Joe Connolly and Bob Mosier, featuring Ernestine Wade, Johnny Lee, Amanda Randolph, Roy Glenn, Tommy Moore, Jeff Alexander's music, yours truly, Harlow Wilcox, and starring radio's all-time favorites, Freeman Gosden and Charles Correll, Amos and Andy.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? I'm Freeman Gosden. Now that 1954 is just beginning, it occurred to me how much a person could save in 1 year by going to a Rexall drugstore every time for the household and drug and beauty needs every family needs. And taking advantage of all the Rexall bargains and everything they offer. I can tell you from my own experience that it pays and pays to shop and save at a Rexall family drugstore. Well, today is Sunday, but let's go back a few days to the day before New Year's. All of Amos and Andy's friends were talking about their plans for celebrating New Year's Eve, with the exception of Mr. and Mrs. George Stevens. Because of the Kingfishers' financial position, they're looking forward to spending a quiet evening at home. This hasn't set too well with the Kingfishers' wife, Sapphire, and her mother.
Well, George, it's just like it always is. New Year's Eve ain't gonna mean nothing around here.
Yes, right, daughter. We never goes no place. Never has no one over, not nothing.
Now, what is you talking about, Mama? Last year on New Year's Eve, we done had open house for the crowd.
Some open house that was.
Yeah. 25-cent jar of olives and a pint of cooking sherry for 85 people.
Yes, and George, you had the nerve to come in at 8 o'clock ringing a great big bell and yelling, "Come and get it."
Come and get it, huh? They couldn't even find it.
Yeah, well, I tried to keep the festive spirit going. At the stroke of midnight, I spelled out Happy New Year with olive pips.
Even Andy Brown is going out. He's got a new gal, and he's taking her to the big DePeisters' New Year's Eve party.
Oh, yes, Sapphire. The gal's name is Consuela Fillington.
Mm-hmm.
She's one of the wealthiest gals in the neighborhood. Well, gives me confidence. If a big boob like Andy can get a gal like that, I ought to be able to get a man.
Now, listen, Mama, you looking for romance at your age? That's like going back to the well after the bottom done fell out of the bucket.
Can you imagine Andy going to a big society party like that? It's formal. He'll have to rent evening clothes and everything.
Yeah, he will, won't he? You're gonna have to, say, I just thinking here. I got my old tuxedo up in the trunk in the attic. Maybe I could rent that to the boy.
George, that suit must be 20 years old. It's got moth holes in it and everything.
Yeah, but if I think of the right angle, I wouldn't have no trouble. After all, I've been pulling the wool over Andy's eyes for years. Shouldn't be too hard pulling a little unfinished Worcestershire over his shoulders.
Well, I think I'll get into Lodge Hall here and see the Kingfish. He's always got an angle. What is this? Look at the sign they got on the door there. Dress suits for rent. Formal wear for weddings, christenings, wakes, funerals, and other happy occasions. Debumming and couthing up, our specialty. Hey, this is something. I'm looking for a place to rent a dress suit. I better get in here. Hi, Kingfish.
Well, hi there, Brother Andy.
Say, tell me, Kingfish, is you really in the clothes renting business?
Oh, yes, Andy. I rent suits to all the society playboys. J. Ping Pong Morgan, Cornmeal J. Vanderbilt, and Bobo Rockefeller, all them fellows, yeah.
Well, that sounds like a good business. I need a dress suit. You think you got one here to fit me? I takes a snug 48.
Well, this tuxedo I got left here ain't exactly a snug 48, but it's the same thing.
It is, huh?
Yeah, it's sort of a sloppy 32. Feel the material there, Andy. Oh, it's the finest English worsted.
Wait a minute, Kingfish. Look at this suit. It's all wrinkled and baggy looking.
Yeah, well, like I say, Andy, the suit was made in England. And being styled over there on the old side, why, the Englishman's suit must have the proper droop and bagginess. In other words, fashion dictates that an Englishman must look like he is going one way and a suit going the other way. That's
Yeah, well, this must be an English suit, all right. I see they done over-rationed one of the elbows here.
I tell you, Andy, why don't you step in the back there and slip it on? Just take you a second. Slip it on there.
Well, okay. I'll be right
Hurry
back.
up now. Hurry up there. Do-de-o-do. Well, I certainly hopes that the big dummy falls for this. I hope when he's trying it on, he don't notice the condition of the lapels. Do-de-o-do.
Well, here I is.
Excuse me, sir. May I help you? Oh, it's you, Andy.
Well, of course it's me.
Well, how you like that? For a minute there, I thought you was the Duke of Windsor coming in from the back room there. Yeah, amazing what that suit do for you, son. I almost cursed it to you there. I didn't know who you was.
Yeah, well, I want to look good in it, because this gal I was taking is real high class.
Yeah, well, don't worry about that, Andy. She gonna remark about the English drape, and she gonna remark about the formal fit.
Yeah, well, I hope she don't remark about these mildewed lapels.
Now, wait a minute. I can explain to you about them green lapels.
You can, huh?
Yeah, you see, the last fella that rented the thing was an Englishman at the coronation. Well, he started toasting to the Queen with creamed him in highballs. There, about 6 of them. I got a little sloppy there, and he kind of greened up the lapels there a little bit. He started drooling on us there.
Well, I don't know, Kingfish. I don't think this is the right suit.
Now, wait a minute, Andy. Listen, I tell you what I'll do. I'll send the thing to the cleaners and have the man reverse the lapels for you. Look just like a brand new suit as soon as when he twists them around.
Well, okay. Tell me this. You deliver, I'm going out about 8 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. After the thing is cleaned and pressed, I'll have it up here by 7 o'clock ready for you.
Okay. How much is you charging me?
Charge. Now, that's what I'm going to cut it down to. I'm going to cut it down to $25 for the night.
Well, I'll take it. But ain't that awful high?
Well, yeah, Andy, but don't forget this is an English suit, and when it comes to smooching, that gal would no more think of saying no to you than she would have defined the whole British fleet. You know that? Well, cleaner didn't do a bad job on this suit. He got it back here at 1:30. Yeah, and they're going to like, come in.
How do you do? My name's Harrison. I saw you sign on the door, and I'd like to rent a tuxedo.
Tuxedo?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I forgot to take the sign down. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, mister. I did have one tuxedo left that was for rent, but it's cleaned out now.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
You see, I'm going to a wedding this afternoon. It's New Year's Eve, and every other place seems to be sold out, too.
Yeah, one of those afternoon wedding parties that go on all night, huh?
Well, no. You see, I work at the post office, and I have to leave the party very early.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. How early would you have to leave the thing there?
Well, I go to work at 6. I'd have to leave by 5 at the latest.
Just one more question, mister. Would you pay $25 for the thing?
Well, I'm desperate. I guess I'd have to.
Fine. You done got yourself a tuxedo suit. Now, you just be sure and get it back here by 6 o'clock.
Well, don't worry about that. If I'm late at the post office, I'd lose my job. But
Yeah.
why are you so worried about it?
Well, it's sort of a Cinderella story, mister. I'll spare you the details, but if it ain't back this evening, somebody is going to turn my head into a pumpkin. That's what's going to happen.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, one of the 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names. We've done that because we recommend and sell Rexall drug products, the famous guaranteed Rexall products, such as nasothricin. Nasothricin is the antibiotic nose drop formula that provides such effective two-way relief from nasal congestion. Not only do nasothricin nose drops open up a stuffy nose, but in addition, the antibiotic action of nasothricin inhibits many bacteria. So for both relief and protection in cases of nasal congestion, I recommend nasothricin nose drops. That's spelled Nasothricin. Rexall nasothricin comes complete with dropper. At Rexall drug stores, everywhere.
Well, it's 5:45. Mr. Harrison ought to be back with a suit any minute. Yeah, I got my hot iron here, ready to hit it a lick soon as you come in here with it. Yeah, well, Andy won't know. Hello, George Kingsley Stevens speaking.
This is Mr. Harrison.
Oh, yeah, Miss Harrison. Better hurry right up on over here before you lose your job at the post office.
Well, don't worry about that. I had such a good time at the wedding, I called the post office, and they said I could take the night off. We're going on to a nightclub.
Wait a minute, Miss Harrison. What about my suit, though?
Oh, don't worry. I'll pay you whatever extra it is. Good night and Happy New Year.
Yeah, happy. Wait a minute. Hello. Oh, me. Oh, what is I going to do? It's New Year's Eve, and they will never be able to run another tuxedo. And he's looking forward to going out with that society gal. He going to kill me. I better get out of town. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I think this is one New Year's Eve that I better celebrate from the other side of the river. Yeah, I think I'll go down and...
Hi, Kingfish.
Well, hello there, Brother Andy. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, what are you doing over here?
Well, I thought I'd pick up the tuxedo. You got the thing here?
Well,
Hey, Kingfish, what's the matter with you?
Nothing, Andy. No, nothing at all.
Well, then how come your eyeballs is rolling around in their sockets like that? It looks like an earthquake in the ball bearing factory.
Well, tell you the truth, Andy, it's fear that makes me look this way.
Fear?
Yeah, I've been sitting here worrying about you, my boy.
Good.
Tell me this, is you still planning to go out tonight, New Year's Eve, this terrible night?
Of course I is. What's wrong with New Year's Eve?
Well, Andy, I'm going to tell you something. I just found out that the insurance companies has done made out a survey, and they has discovered that on New Year's Eve, that is the most dangerous night of the year. Matter of fact, to handle the trade, they are thinking of opening all-night mortuaries for that night only.
He is, huh?
Yeah, now they found out that on New Year's Eve, just that one night of the year, the night that you plan on going out, you see,
Yeah?
1 out of every 4. Now, 1 out of 4. Get that in your head.
Yeah.
1 out of every 4 people going to meet with a bad accident.
Yeah, well, how come you just worrying about me?
Well, Andy, let's take 4 people at ransom.
Yeah, go ahead.
I ain't going out. Sapphire ain't going out. Her mama ain't going out. Now, that leaves you. And Andy, I can't help. I just can't let you wind up as a big fat statistic on an insurance table. I just can't do it.
Now, wait a minute here, Kingfish. I ain't going no place dangerous. I'm just going to a party.
Yeah, well, all kind of accidents could happen at a New Year's Eve party, you know.
Good. Huh?
Oh, yeah. You could lose your voice singing Old Lang Syne. Strangle yourself on a confetti streamer. Get your hoof and mouth disease from drinking champagne out of a slipper. Or you...
Listen, Kingfish, I don't care how dangerous it is. Now, Consuela is expecting me to pick her up right now. And I don't care nothing about all these accidents. She's a honey baby doll, and the only thing that's going to be dangerous tonight is me.
Well, I don't guess there's no sense in prolonging the agony here, and I tell you what, I might as well let you know, Andy. Well, Brother Andy, the tuxedo ain't here.
What you mean it ain't here? I paid you $25 and everything. I can't get in the party without no tuxedo.
Well, now, wait a minute, Andy. Ain't no use getting mad. Now, I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. You see, I rented the suit to someone else, and they were supposed to bring it back, but they didn't bring it back. Now, that's the whole thing. Don't get mad with me now.
Well, that's a fine thing. If you rented it to me, why did you rent it to somebody else?
Well, now, that's my privilege, Andy.
What do you mean?
Under the rotating tuxedo law. The law reads, the law says that I is allowed to rent a suit to 3 people in one day, providing I allows a 2-hour lapse between customers for what is known in the trade as the V&F.
The V&F?
Yeah, ventilating and fumigating.
Listen, Kingfish, I'm going to tell you something. The only ventilating going on around here is going to be a hole in your head.
Now, wait a minute. Don't get mad with me.
No, sir. Now, listen. I got that gal up there waiting, and if I stands her up on New Year's Eve, she ain't never going to speak to me again. Now, my chances to nuptiate up with all that money will go right smack out the window.
Well, now, look here. Now, wait a minute. Now, we think of something here. You don't have to be blunt about it with her. And call her up and kind of soft-soap her for a while on the telephone with a little love talk. And then, just at the right second, break the news to her gently that you can't get there, you see.
Yeah, well, I don't know what else to do. But this better work, Kingfish.
Yeah, oh, it's going to work now. Don't forget now. Use the flattery and then break it to her gently. That's the idea of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello? This is Andy, honey.
Andy Brown, where are you? I've been waiting here and you was 15 minutes late.
Well, honey, I just want to tell you that you is the sweetest, most beautiful gal in the world, and the whole thing is off for tonight.
But, Andy, I'm all dressed and waiting.
I just can't help it. I just can't take you.
Andy Brown, I'm never going to speak to you again in life. I'm just not going to. You're a horrible man.
Well, now I want... hello. Oh, me, Kingfish. When Kingfish. Hey. How you like that? He done snuck out while I was talking. Wait till I get a hold of him. I'm going to ring out the old year and ring in the new with that boy's neck. Now, here's Harlow Wilcox with a word for everyone who takes vitamins. A word about one of the best balanced vitamin formulas known.
Thank you, Mr. Rexall Druggist. And friends, the word to remember is Plenamins. If you want more vitamin value for your money, if you want a properly balanced formula that gives you vitamins aplenty, ask for Plenamins. Rexall Plenamins provide 10 vitamins, plus 3 important extras: iron, liver concentrate, and vitamin B12. In fact, Plenamins give you more than your minimum daily requirement of all vitamins with known minimums. So you see, when you take Plenamins, you get vitamins aplenty. Yet, these guaranteed Rexall multivitamins cost only pennies a day. So, friends, don't just say vitamins. Say Plenamins, Plenamins, at Rexall drugstores everywhere, the stores with the orange and blue sign.
Well, that is the problem, Calhoun. And this gal busted up with him for standing up on New Year's Eve, and now Andy was looking for me with a 2x4 in his hand.
The boy gonna give you one of them nutty pine haircuts, huh?
Well, tell me this, what was I gonna do, though? If there was just some way that I could get Andy and the gal back together, maybe he'd forgive me.
Well, now, that ain't gonna be easy if he stood up on New Year's Eve. But wait a minute, Chair. If this gal went for Andy, she couldn't be very bright, could she?
Well, when it comes to gals, intelligence is one of the last requirements on Andy's list, I would say.
Well, I was just thinking here. The thing to do is play on this gal's sympathy. Make her think that he done something desperate, and then she'll forgive him.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah. Now, what is the most desperate thing a man could do, though, to make her feel sorry for him?
Let's see. How about joining the French Foreign Legion?
Calhoun, that's it. Yeah. Make Consuelo think that Andy done joined the French Foreign Legion and is going to fight the Arabs.
Yeah, man.
I got an old large hall uniform that ought to pass for the French Foreign Legion uniform. Yeah. Got them gold epitaphs on the shoulder there, you know. Yeah, I'll have the gal come over to the large hall. Calhoun, this is a great idea.
Oh, man, yeah. Now, if you'll excuse me, Kingfish, I do to have dinner with my cousin Murgatroyd.
You mean Murgatroyd, that crazy bebop hipster?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a character, all right. He's staying with me over at my apartment. And last night he woke me up and he said, Calhoun, I is thirsty. I'm real thirsty. And I got to have a glass of water. So I got up and I give him a big tumbler full of water. Old Murgatroyd drank the water, but after he drunk it, he done sat there and ate up the glass.
He ate the glass?
Yeah. And I said, Murgatroyd, I know you was thirsty, but why did you do that? And he said, man, I was hungry, too.
Yes, that's what's done happened, Consuela. Andy Brown has done joined the French Foreign Legion and is going to fight the Arabs in the Sahara Desert.
Andy
he joined the Foreign Legion? I can't believe it.
Yes, the boy was desperate when you turned him down in that cruel and heartless manner that you used.
Oh, but that's terrible, him doing something like that.
Yes, he joined up this morning. It looks real dashing in his uniform. I tell you, that must be Andy. That's the French Foreign Legion secret knock. La fenêtre, monsieur. Well, if it ain't Andy.
Oui, bonsoir and c'est bon.
Look here, he's done picked up the language fast, didn't he, Consuela?
Oh, Consuela, I didn't know you was here. I just come over to say off winter schnitzel to my old pal.
Andy, are you really going overseas?
Oh, yeah, Consuela. I ships out tonight for Sarah's Desert.
It's a touching sight when the Legion leaves. The boat pulling out into the harbor and all the friends and relatives standing on the deck singing the official French song, Le Mayonnaise.
And if you want to, Consuela, you can come down to the ferry slip and blubber into the backwash.
Oh, Andy, it sounds like I'll never see you again.
That's right, Consuela. Nobody that joins the Legion ever comes back. Ain't that right, Kingfish?
Oh, yeah. The fact is that they're so sure of you getting knocked off, they send you into battle with a coffin strapped on your back.
Oh, that Foreign Legion is the toughest outfit in the world. If you live long enough to get a discharge, they shoot you as a coward.
The only way that you can save your life is to commit suicide.
Oh, this is very sad, Consuela, but it had to happen because you broke my poor heart.
But, Andy, I was just upset when you stood me up. I had no idea it would go this far. Andy, I forgive you. I really died. But it's too late now. You have to go on and join that old Legion.
Yeah, does I, Kingfish?
Well, then, as long as you're going to kiss and make up here, I think I might be able to call up the local branch of the Legion and get you off on the Chassez-la-Femme amendment. With the French, the only thing that takes priority over fighting is smooching. This is swell, Andy. You and Consuela is all made up and everything, huh?
Yeah, Amos, and the Kingfish here done it for me, too.
Yeah, boys, I may have finished the old year wrong, but at least I started the new one off right. Boys, I feel that I done turned over a new leaf. Yeah, you really feels this way, do you, Kingfish? Oh, yeah, it does, boys. From here on, I'm going to try to help my fellow man instead of taking advantage of him. You know, I got the spirit of the new year in my heart.
Yeah, well, Kingfish, I could use a little help right now.
Hey, what is the matter, Andy?
Well, I promised Consuela that take her to dinner in a nightclub, and all I got is $5.
All you got is $5, huh?
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, yeah. I was just thinking here, Kingfish, if you want to do a good deed, why don't you help Andy out with enough money to take his gal out tonight? Well, I don't have no cash on me. That's the trouble. All my money's in the bank, and, of course, I could give you a check on it, I guess.
You could, Kingfish?
Yeah, Andy, that's what I'm going to do, too. I'm going to sit right down here and write you a check for $25.
Oh, yeah, that's swell, Kingfish. That's wonderful.
The only thing is, all I got in the bank is $25, and I didn't want to bring my wife Sapphire and her mama home a little box of candy or something, for New Year.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was just thinking here, Andy, as long as the Kingfish is giving you $25, why don't you just give him the $5 in cash so he can get some candy for the family?
Yeah, that's right. I'll be glad to do that, sure. Okay, here you is, Kingfish.
Well, thank you, son. Here's the check. And I think this is wonderful, you boys helping each other like this. It's the real spirit of the new year.
Yeah, sure is, Amos.
Yeah, well, seeing something like this kind of choked me up a little bit. Well, boys, I kind of choked up, too, and on account of After all these years, I finally see the light. Well, and it happens on New Year's, too. I wonder if you boys could just leave me alone here in the office. I just want to sit down here by myself for a while.
Oh, sure, Kingfish. We understand. So long, old pal.
Yeah, so long, Kingfish. You done a wonderful thing. They both had a tear in the eye. But I tell you one more thing. There's going to be a lot more weeping and crying when they get down to the bank and find out that check I give them ain't no good. I know that.
One-fourth of America's homemakers now have jobs outside the home. And here is one of them.
We busy women are welcoming the trend toward sensible, time-saving cosmetics like Ann Delafield's all-purpose deep cream. Here in one handy golden-top jar is a single face cream that does everything. Cleanses, lubricates, softens, and smooths. Ann Delafield's all-purpose deep cream is all creams in one. You need no other face cream of any kind. And Ann Delafield's other cosmetics are time-savers, too. Ann Delafield's face powder, for example, has a built-in foundation. Ann Delafield's lipstick is non-smudging, long-lasting, in clear, true colors that never fade. All of Ann Delafield's cosmetic products are as practical as they are luxurious. So if you're one of the women who has to make time count, try the sensible, modern Ann Delafield line of cosmetics. Remember, these luxurious beauty preparations are sold exclusively at Rexall drugstores.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, rely on your Rexall family druggist. And when you visit him, please tell him that Amos and Andy asked you to come. Thank you and good night.
See you next Sunday.
Once there was a dreadful old man named Ebenezer Scrooge. Oh, he was a squeezing, wrenching, grasping, clutching old sinner. Scrooge had been in partnership for many years with Jacob Marley, so his firm was known as Scrooge and Marley. But Marley had been dead for 7 years. Yes, Marley was dead as a doornail. And old Scrooge lived alone and disliked everybody. He had a clerk in his office named Bob Cratchit. And he only paid the poor fellow, who had a wife and 4 children, a wage that scarcely fed them. The meager office that Cratchit sat in was like a cold, dismal little cell. When Cratchit stopped to warm his hands over the burnt-out coal, Scrooge looked up over his glasses and said,
"Cratchit, get on with your work."
Well, you see, sir, my fire is almost out and my hands are numb. I need another bit of coal to keep warm, sir.
How many times have I told you I won't have you burning up my coal as if it were rubbish?
But, sir...
Back to your work.
Yes, sir.
It was Christmas Eve, and into the office of Scrooge and Marley popped Scrooge's nephew, Fred.
A Merry Christmas, Uncle. God save you.
Humbug.
Christmas a humbug, Uncle? You don't mean that, I'm sure.
I do. Merry Christmas. What right have you to be merry? You're poor enough.
Oh, come now, what right have you to be dismal? You're rich enough.
Humbug.
Oh, don't be cross, Uncle.
What else can I be when I live in such a world of fools as this? What's Christmas time to you but a time for paying bills without money? A time for finding yourself a year older, not an hour richer. If I could work my will, every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips would be boiled with his own pudding and buried with a stick of holly through his heart.
Oh, Uncle.
Keep Christmas in your own way and let me keep it in mine.
But you don't keep it.
Well, let me leave it alone, then. Much good may it do you. Much good it ever has done you.
But, Uncle, Christmas is the only time I know of in the long calendar of the year when men and women seem by one consent to open their hearts freely. And therefore, Uncle, although it has never put a scrap of gold or silver in my pocket, I believe that it has done me good and will do me good. And I say, God bless it.
Good for you, lad.
Another word out of you, Cratchit, and you'll keep your Christmas by losing your situation.
Oh, don't be angry, Uncle. Come, dine with us tomorrow.
Good afternoon.
Oh, I'm sorry with all my heart to find you so determined. So, a Merry Christmas, Uncle.
Good afternoon.
And a Happy New Year.
Good afternoon.
Sir, it's...
It's what?
It's shutting up time, sir.
Yes.
And, sir, I was wondering whether you would allow me the day off. That is, if it's convenient, sir.
It's not convenient, and it's not fair. If I were to stop half a crown for it, you'd think yourself very ill-used, wouldn't you? And yet you don't think me ill-used when I pay a day's wages for no work.
But it's Christmas only once a year, sir.
Yeah, Christmas. Nothing but a poor excuse to pick a man's pocket every December the 25th. And you a clerk with 15 shillings a week and a wife and family talking about a Merry Christmas. Yeah.
May I have tomorrow off, sir?
I suppose you must. But be here all the earlier the next morning.
I will, sir. I will indeed, sir. Thank you, sir.
Late that evening, Scrooge left his dreary office and went home to his dismal chambers once occupied by his dear partner, Marley. It was dark, and when he reached the house, he was amazed to notice that the knocker on the door was...
I could have sworn that was Marley's face in the knocker. Ah, pooh, rubbish, nothing to it.
So up the stairs he went as boldly as he could and entered his dark, gloomy rooms. Darkness was cheap, and so he liked it, the old miser. Inside his rooms, everything appeared as it should be.
Nobody under the table. Nobody under the sofa. Nobody in the closet.
And nobody in his dressing gown, which was hanging up in a suspicious attitude against the wall. Quite satisfied, he locked the door, took off his coat, put on his dressing jacket and his pointed nightcap, and sat down before the fire to take his meager gruel. As he sat looking at the low fire, he suddenly realized that every tile about the grate had on it a copy of old Marley's face, staring at him.
Humbug. Humbug! Don't believe it. Rubbish.
Scrooge walked across the room. After several turns, he sat down again. He threw his head back in the chair. There was an old bell high up in the rooms, and it began to ring, while a noise downstairs made him start.
What's that? Who's there? Who is it? Who is it?
Suddenly, right through the wall, and then, behold, inside the room, Scrooge saw before his very eyes...
Marley! What do you want with me?
Much.
Who are you?
In life, I was your partner, Jacob Marley. Don't you believe me?
They don't.
What evidence would you have of my reality beyond that of your own senses?
Oh, because the little thing affects the senses? A slight disorder of the stomach makes them cheats. You may be an undigested bit of beef, or a blot of mustard, a crumb of cheese, a fragment of an underdone potato. There's more gravy than grave about you, whatever you are. Oh, mercy! Dreadful apparition, why do you trouble me?
Man of the worldly mind, do you believe in me or not?
Oh, I do. I must. But why do spirits walk the earth? And why do they come to me?
It is required of every man that the spirit within him should walk abroad among his fellow men, and travel far and wide and do good. And if that spirit goes not forth in life, it is condemned to do so after death. Oh!
No, please don't do that. You're shackled. Tell me why.
I wear the chain I forged in life. I made it link by link and yard by yard. Is its pattern strange to you?
Jacob Marley, tell me more. Speak comfort to me, Jacob.
I've none to give, Ebenezer Scrooge. In life, my spirit never roved beyond the narrow limits of our money-changing hole, and weary journeys lie before me. Hear me, my time is nearly gone.
I will. But don't be hard on me, Jacob.
I'm here tonight to warn you that you've yet a chance and hope of escaping my fate, Ebenezer.
You always were a good friend to me. Thank you.
Hear what I say. You will be haunted by 3 spirits. Without their visit, you cannot hope to shun the path I tread. Expect the first tomorrow when the bell tolls 1. Expect the second on the next night at the same hour. The third upon the next night when the last stroke of 12 has ceased to vibrate. Look to see me no more, and remember what has passed between us.
When the ghost vanished in the dark, bleak night, Scrooge denounced the whole thing.
Bah! I won't believe it. The whole business is rubbish. Humbug.
Then he went to bed and was soon asleep. When Scrooge awoke, it was still dark. The chimes of a neighboring church had just struck 12.
12 o'clock. Why, it was past 2 when I went to bed. That clock's wrong. An icicle must have got into the works. 12. It isn't possible I could have slept through the whole day and far into another night. It isn't possible anything's happened to the sun, and it's 12 noon.
He scrambled out of bed and groped his way to the window. All he could make out was that it was still very foggy and extremely cold. So back to bed he went and thought and thought and thought.
He said he'd be here when the bell tolled 1. When the bell tolled 1. Humbug. 1 o'clock. The hour itself and nothing else. I knew it.
Suddenly a light flashed up in the room, and the first of the promised spirit visitors stood before him.
Are you the spirit whose coming was foretold me?
I am.
Who and what are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas past.
Long past?
No, your past.
Well, what brings you here?
Your welfare.
Oh, I'm much obliged for keeping an old man from his sleep.
Your reclamation, then. Take heed. Rise and walk with me.
But I'm mortal, and I'm liable to fall.
There, but a touch of my hand. There. And you shall be upheld in more than this.
As the words were spoken, they passed through the wall of the room. The city had vanished entirely. They stood upon an open country road with fields on either side.
Do you know where you are?
Good heavens. I was raised in this place. I was a boy here.
Ah, you recollect the way.
I could walk in blindfold.
Strange you had forgotten it for so many years.
Lead on, spirit. I'll follow.
Come. Do you see that schoolhouse? Do you remember?
Yes.
Of course you do. You see, the school is not quite deserted, even though it is Christmas Eve. A solitary child, neglected by his friends, is left there still. Do you know who that boy is?
Of course I do. It's me. It's my own lost boyhood. My poor forgotten self as I used to be. Poor lonely boy. I wish...
Wish what?
Nothing. It's too late now.
Too late for what?
Nothing. Last night a boy was singing a Christmas carol at my door. I should have liked to have given him something, that's all.
Come, let us see another Christmas.
The spirit led the way to many scenes that Scrooge had long forgotten. He was shown some happy Christmases of long ago when he was a youth. And best of all, the spirit took him to the warehouse where he had been an apprentice. Scrooge peeped in, and when he saw an old gentleman in a Welsh wig sitting at a high desk, he cried out,
"Why, it's old Fezziwig! Bless his heart, it's old Fezziwig alive again!" And there's Dick Wilkins. Oh, Dick was attached to me. Poor Dick, dear Dick.
Yo-ho, my boys, no more work tonight. Christmas Eve, Dick. Christmas, Ebenezer, let's have the shutters up.
Quicker than you can say Jack Robinson, Mr. Fezziwig.
As good as done. The floor swept and watered.
Yes, sir.
The lamps trimmed.
Yes, sir.
And the fuel on the fire.
Yes, sir.
Hilly ho, my lads, clear away and let's have lots of room. Hilly ho, Dick, get up, Ebenezer.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
In came a fiddler with a music book. In came Mrs. Fezziwig, one vast, substantial smile. In came all the young men and women employed in the business. In they all came, one after another. And so the jolly party went on until 11 o'clock, when they parted as happy could be.
Wasn't Fezziwig a silly man?
A silly man? Why, he was a wonderful man. A fine fella.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing in particular.
Something, I think.
No. I'd like to be able to say a word to my clerk, Bob Cratchit, that's all.
My time grows short. Quick, let's be off.
Now the spirit took him to another Christmas, when old Marley was lying at death's door.
Oh, spirit, show me no more. Conduct me home. Why do you delight in torturing me?
One shadow more.
No more. No, I don't want to see it. Show me no more. Spirit, remove me from this place.
I told you these were shadows of the things that have been. That they are what they are. Do not blame me.
Remove me. I can't bear it. Take me back and haunt me no longer. Take me back.
There's no saying what else the spirit of Christmas past would have shown him had Scrooge not managed to get hold of the extinguisher which the spirit had been carrying. By pressing this down, Scrooge put out the light of the spirit like a snuffed candle. Then he reeled into bed and sank into a heavy sleep.
One o'clock. What's that? What's that ghostly light shining through the next room? I'll shut it out.
Ebenezer Scrooge. Come in, and know be better, man.
What do you want with me? What have you done to my room here? This is my room, but it's undergone a strange transformation. This holly and mistletoe. What does it mean, and who are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas present. Come closer. Fear me not.
Spirit, conduct me where you will. Tonight, if you have aught to teach me, let me profit by it.
Touch my robe.
Gladly.
Now, what do you see?
I see bright-colored lights, gaiety, children on sleds, playing in the snow.
Do you see that house over there?
The one with the Christmas wreath on the door? Of course. It's the humble home of my clerk, Bob Cratchit.
He's carrying Tiny Tim, his little son. See the boy's little crutch and his helpless limbs. How tenderly his father holds him. Let's go closer.
A Merry Christmas to us all, my dear.
A Merry Christmas to us all.
Merry Christmas.
God bless us, everyone.
That was Tiny Tim. See how close he sits to his father's side. And look, he's holding Tiny Tim's withered little hands in his. He fears of losing the lad.
Tell me, Spirit, if Tiny Tim will live.
I see a vacant seat in the poor chimney corner, and a crutch without an owner. If these shadows remain unaltered by the future, the child will die.
Oh, no, kind Spirit. Say he'll live. Say he'll live.
But the spirit whirled him on to many homes and places, showing him misery and want as well as happiness. Then the spirit vanished, and a new and different figure appeared. It came slowly and silently toward him. It was shrouded in a deep black garment, which left nothing of it visible save one outstretched hand. This was the third and last of his ghostly visitors. Scrooge braced himself and said,
Yes, I know. You're the ghost of Christmas yet to come. I fear you more than any specter I've seen. But I know your purpose is to do me good. I'm prepared to bear you company. Lead on, spirits. Lead on.
The phantom moved, and Scrooge followed, and at length the ghost of Christmas yet to come brought him to a neglected gravestone.
What's this? These awful weeds. I can hardly see. Whose name's written on this crumbled stone? What? It's Ebenezer Scrooge. Me. Oh, no, Spirit, no. Spirit, hear me. I'm not the man I was. I'll not be the man I must have been. Good Spirit, pity me. Assure me I may yet change the shadow you've shown me by an altered light. I'll honor Christmas in my heart and try to keep it all the year. Oh, tell me I may wipe off the writing of this terrible stone.
In his agony, he caught the spectral hand, but the spirit repulsed him. As Scrooge held up his hands in a last prayer to have his fate reversed, he saw an alteration in the phantom shape. It began to shrink. It collapsed. And then...
This bedpost. Yes. Why, it's my own. This bed, it's my own bed. My very own. This room, my own rooms. Oh, bless it all. I live the past, the present, and the future. I will. The spirits of all three shall strive within me. Oh, Jacob Marley, heaven and the Christmas time be praised for this. I say it on my knees, old Jacob, on my knees. I'm as light as a feather. I'm happy as an angel. I'm merry as a schoolboy. Hey, hello outside there. What is today?
Today? Why, it's Christmas Day.
Christmas Day! I haven't missed it. The spirits have done it all in one night. Hello, my fine fella.
Hello.
Do you know the poultry shop in the next street, the one in the corner?
Indeed, I do, sir.
Oh, an intelligent boy. A remarkable boy. Do you know whether they've sold the prize turkey that was hanging up there?
The little one?
No, not the little one. No. The big one.
What? The one as big as me?
What a delightful boy. It's a pleasure to talk to you. Yes, my lad.
It's hanging there now.
Is it? Go on and buy it.
Are you joking?
No. I'm in earnest. Go and buy it and tell him to bring it here that I may give him the directions where to take it. Come back with the man and I'll give you a shilling. Come back with him in less than 5 minutes, I'll give you half a crown.
I'll be back with it as quick as a shot, sir.
Look at him run. I'll send it to Bob Cratchit's. He shan't know who sent it. It's twice the size of Tiny Tim. I'll send the poultry with it in the cab so Cratchit will have it in time. No, then I'll hie myself to my nephew's home. Will they be surprised to see me?
Dressed in his best, Scrooge at last got into the streets. People were pouring forth. Scrooge greeted everyone with a delightful smile and...
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas, Mr. Scrooge!
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
He went to church and gave a large donation for the poor. He walked gaily about the streets. He never dreamed that any walk, that anything could give him so much happiness. In the afternoon, he arrived at his nephew's house.
What can I do for you, sir?
Is your man at home, my dear?
Yes, sir.
Where is he, my love?
Why, bless my soul, who's that?
It's I, your Uncle Scrooge. I've come to dinner. Will you let me in, friend?
Of course, Uncle. Make yourself at home. We'll have a wonderful party, wonderful games, and wonderful happiness.
The next morning, Scrooge was early at the office. If he could just catch Bob Cratchit coming late, that was the thing he'd set his heart upon. And he did it. Yes, he did. Cratchit was full 18 minutes and a half behind his time. Scrooge sat with his door wide open that he might see him coming. Cratchit was on his stool in a jiffy. Then Scrooge came into the room.
Hello. What do you mean by coming here this time of day?
I'm very sorry, sir. I am behind my time.
Yes, indeed you are.
Oh, it's only once a year, sir. It shall not be repeated. I was making rather merry yesterday, sir.
Now, I'll tell you what, my friend. I'm not going to stand this sort of thing any longer. And therefore, I'm about to raise your salary.
Oh.
A Merry Christmas, Bob.
Oh, a Merry Christmas to you,
A
sir.
Merry Christmas, Bob, my good fellow, that I've given you for many a year. I'll endeavor to assist your struggling family.
Oh, sir.
Make up the fires, my boy, and buy another scuttle of coal before you dot another I, Bob Cratchit.
Yes, sir.
Scrooge was better than his word. He did it all and more. And to Tiny Tim, who did not die, he was the second father. He became as good a friend, as good a master, and as good a man as the good old city knew, or any other good old city in the good old world. He had no further experience with spirits, but lived a happy life ever afterwards. And it was always said of him that he knew how to keep Christmas well, if anybody did.
And may that truly be said of us, and all of us. And so, as Tiny Tim observed...
God bless us, everyone.
Yes, Tiny Tim. God bless us, everyone.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. Another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
For many years in the territory, there was open war between the sheep herders and the cattlemen. The cattlemen did not like the sheep because they ate the grass too close. Finally, after much violence, the sheep herders were driven to the north, Montana and Idaho. A few remained behind. They had no chance, though. Their sheep were soon destroyed, and they became a pitiful, half-starved bunch of people separated from each other and outcast by the cattlemen and cowboys. I did not feel this way, however. To me, I am Pablo, a peddler, a gypsy, a man of many travels. And that is Midnight. He is a raven.
He's stealing a horse. He's stealing a horse.
With the tongue of a stool pigeon. But to return to the sheepmen, as I said, I did not hate these men.
Doc Sixgun.
No, nor did my friend Doc Sixgun feel this way. He judged a man on the conduct of his life and not on his profession or the clothes he wore. Well, one night, it was just before Christmas time, we had a blizzard in the territory, one of the worst in many years. I was in the Bull Run Cafe at the time, trying to keep warm. O'Shea! Hey, O'Shea, another one, please, before my blood turns to ice.
Coming up, Pablo. Yeah, here you are. By the way, you ain't seen the doc, have you?
Oh, he should be coming back soon. Why?
You know them sheep herders live down by the arroyo?
The Munoz woman?
Her and her kid and that skinny old man, I guess he's the grandfather.
Yes, I know them. Is something wrong?
The old man was in here a while back looking for Doc.
Oh, where is he now?
Waiting outside.
In this cold?
Well, I told him he was welcome to sit behind the stove, but he just looked at me with that crazy look of his and walked out.
I will fetch him. Hey, old man.
Yes, sir?
Come inside. I'm Doc Sixgun's friend.
It's good to be warm.
Well, tell me, why do you wait outside?
Well, to tell the truth, I am temporarily without finances.
Oh?
I know how these ignorant common feel about sheep herders, and since I could not afford a drink...
Pablo, would like the honor of buying you a drink.
But I could not take advantage.
Oh.
Well, perhaps a small one.
O'Shea, whiskey.
Tell me, when will the doctor return?
Oh, he should be stopping here soon.
My grandson, Tomasito, he has the fever upon him.
Oh?
I tried to tell his mother it was nothing, but she will not listen. Well, salud, senor.
You are an old man to walk down here in a storm?
I am temporarily without a horse.
Tell me, the child has no father?
The father was killed in a gun battle with some cowmen. They fought over a water hole.
Oh, I see. The fever, when did the boy begin?
When the storm came upon us, his mother sent him out to find the sheep. We have only 22 sheep, and they would soon die in a blizzard.
Did he find them?
No.
Oh.
He spent the whole night and day searching for them. When he came back, he was cold and wet. His foot had the frostbite. And the fever and the pain.
Hello, Doc. Wow.
Pablo, where's the doc?
I'm half frozen. I wouldn't go out again tonight for all the... Doc. Oh, Pablo. I'm afraid we are going out again.
Huh? What's up?
Well, this is Joaquin Munoz. You know, the sheep people from the Arroyo.
Ah, what is it, Mr. Munoz?
He walked all the way to town. His grandson has a fever and a frostbitten foot.
How old's the boy? 11 years, Doctor. The fever rages on his brow. Can he move the foot? Only with great pain. All right. Pablo, can you use your wagon? My horse is all tuckered out.
Certainly. Come on, old man. Let's go. So we all drove in my wagon through the snow to the homestead of Joaquin Munoz and his daughter Maria. The shack was pitiful. It was made of sod, lumps of dirt piled one on the other and mortised with clay. Inside was Maria, a shabbily dressed woman of 30, and the sick child, Tamecito.
Maria?
Oh, Papa, you have come.
I brought El Doctor. Maria, how is your boy?
Out of his head with fever. Come quickly, Doctor.
I tried to find him. I couldn't see in the snow. I tried to find him.
Amacito, you hear me? This is Doc Sixgun.
All night I called. Diablo. But he didn't come.
Diablo is the lead goat. A good Spanish lead goat works better even than an Angora.
Hush, Padre.
I will have to reduce that fever. I'll give him some quinine. Pablo, you get some snow from outside. We'll make cold compresses. Maria, you rub the boy's feet. Joaquin, I want you to build up the fire and put a pan of water on it to steam. All right, sir. We'll take care of it.
How is he, Doctor?
He'll sleep for a while now.
Doctor.
It's going to be a long time before he can walk again.
Oh.
He'll have to massage that foot and work it every day. As for the rest, good food.
Food? Doctor, our sheep are gone. The boy cannot work. The old man is too old, and his head is filled with dreams anyway.
Do you have any money at all?
I have $20 from my husband. It is all we had left after the cattlemen ruined us.
Use that for food. When it runs out, you go to the general store and tell Hanson to put it on my bill.
On your bill? Oh, no, I cannot do that.
Maria, you do as I say. I'll stop by tomorrow morning. Have another look at the bill.
Oh. Muchas gracias, doctor. Muchas gracias.
Softly, my child. Softly.
Grandpapa.
Grandpapa is here, Tomasito.
I feel funny, Grandpapa.
There is nothing to worry about.
The doctor said I won't be able to walk.
If you cannot walk, you will ride.
Ride? We have no horse, Grandpapa.
Then we will get a horse. In fact, I'm planning to buy you a white pony for Christmas.
A white pony?
Did I not say it?
But white ponies cost much money.
I have been saving the money for just such an emergency. I promise you a white pony. That is something for which to get well, eh? Think of riding about on a white pony.
Mama, did you hear? Grandpapa is going to buy me a white pony.
Oh, Padre, it is cruel to lie to the boy.
Tomasito, grandson, look into my eyes, eh? So, now, I, Joaquin Munoz, swear to you by the Virgin Mother that I will get you a white pony for Christmas.
It is only 3 days old.
By Christmas. Now, do you believe me?
Yes, Grandpapa. I believe you.
Good. Then it is all settled. You will try very hard to get well. And on Christmas morning, there in the corral, you will find a white pony and a saddle.
Oh.
Now, you go to sleep and dream about this, huh?
See, Grandpapa. I will dream about the white pony.
Oh, Padre, you have done a terrible thing to this child. A terrible, terrible thing.
The next morning, the blizzard stopped, but the ground was packed with white snow. Early, Doc Sixgun and I rode out to the Munoz ranch to see how it went with the boy. The old man had gone out of the house, but the mother was there.
Doctor, come in, please.
How is he?
I do not like it. He has the fever again. He lies so like a sleepwalker.
Yeah, let's have a look. Pull back the covers, Maria.
There.
That's what I was afraid of. Is he bad? He's developed a blood infection in that foot.
Oh, Doctor, he will be all right, you know. He's such a small boy. So brave.
Maria, to be perfectly honest with you, it can go either way. He'll be fighting this infection for the next 2 or 3 days. If he has the will and the strength to lick it, he'll be all right. If not...
Oh, no. He must. He must.
The white pony.
What's he saying? Something about a white pony?
Oh, the old man has promised him a white pony for Christmas. He meant no harm. It was only to help him want to get well. But it would kill the boy when he finds there is no pony.
What'll it be? I am interested in the purchase of a white pony. Do you know somebody who has one for sale?
A white pony? Where are you going to get money for a white pony?
The money I have, the pony I wish to find.
Well, let me see now. Blinky Sanders.
What's on your mind, O'Shea?
You still got that albino lead pony?
Yeah, I still got him. Why?
Old man here says he wants to buy a white pony.
Huh? You serious, old man? Of course. Have I not said it? Well, I got a pretty little white cow pony. He's a little bit too small for working a rope, so I'd be willing to sell him. Excellent. How much are you willing to pay for him? I thought if he is a good pony and young, perhaps $15. $15? If he's an excellent pony for, say, a small boy, I might even pay $20. Listen, old man, I wouldn't even consider selling a dead horse for $20. How much do you want for him? $150. $150? That's the price. But if I tell you the pony is for a small boy, you will be broken-hearted unless... Go on, go away, Vamos, huh? Hey, O'Shea, give me another glass of that snake pie. But, senor...
Now, you heard the man, Grandpa.
Senor, I am Joaquin Munoz, and I will not be spoken to like that. In my younger days, I would have killed you for such disrespect to a fellow human. Hey, will you listen to that, fella?
I'm sorry, Grandpa. Now, stop bothering the customers and vamos, huh?
Very well.
Now, vamos like a good fellow. Hey, old man.
Huh?
Hey, wait a minute.
Who are you?
My name is Connors. Willie Connors.
Yes?
Well, I was standing at the bar in the Bull Run, and I couldn't help overhearing what you said about looking for a white pony for a little feller.
You have such a horse?
Matter of fact, I got one of the prettiest little albinos you ever seen. And I have to sell her because I'm pulling up stakes in railroading east in an hour.
You must have missed part of the conversation. I have only $20.
Oh, shucks. I don't care nothing about the money, mister. I just want Trooper to have a good home.
Where is this horse?
Got tied right over there across the street from Bull Run. See her?
She's a very pretty horse.
You got that $20?
Yes.
All right. You hand it over. I'll make out a bill of sale. I'll even throw in the saddle, huh?
Mil gracias, senor. You are very kind. Maria!
Oh, you will waken the boy.
Maria, come and see quickly.
What is it?
Look out in the back.
The back where? What is it?
Look, woman. I just stand there.
Oh, very well. Padre.
Is it not a pretty pony?
A white pony? But where? How?
Did I not tell you I would get the boy a pony?
Did you steal it?
Maria, did I bring up my daughter thus to insult her padre?
Oh, I'm sorry, Padre. Where did you get it?
A kind-hearted cowboy sold it to me.
sold it. For what?
For money. For $20.
$20? Where would you... Oh, no. Padre, you didn't take the money.
Why not? What is money compared to the happiness of a young boy?
What is it? What is it but the difference between starvation and life? Padre, that money was all we had. Everything else is gone. The sheep are lost in the blizzard. The boy is too sick to move. He needs food and medicine.
This pony will be his medicine.
Oh.
Mama. Grandpapa.
He wakes.
Here, my child.
Grandpapa. I dreamed of the white pony. I dreamed he was here in the house. I dreamed I heard him. I hear him, Grandpapa.
Yes, Tomasito. You hear him.
Then there really is a white pony. And I'll see him on the Christmas.
Did I not swear it?
Mama, did you hear? It's true, isn't it, Mama? There is really a pony.
Yes, Tomasito. Yes, there is really a pony. The saints help us and have mercy on us.
The next day was the day before Christmas. The morning was clear and bright when Buck Sixgun and I rode to the Munoz homestead to see the boy again.
Can you move your toes, Tomasito?
Oh, it hurts.
Try again, huh?
No.
All right, that's all, boy.
Well, Doctor?
He's still fighting the infection, but he's got a lot of will to live.
Always he talks of the white pony.
Yeah. I'm afraid we ought to tell him now that there is no pony, Maria. If he wakes up tomorrow...
Oh, there is no need to tell him. We have a pony.
What?
That is right, Doctor.
Last night, the old man took our savings, all of it, and bought a pony.
Well,
Come outside. I will show him to you. See?
Where did you buy this horse, Joaquin?
A man named Connors. A kind-hearted cowboy sold him to me.
Doc, look, here comes a couple of men on horseback.
Why, it's O'Shea.
Yes, and that Blinky Sanders with him.
Well, I see you got here first, Doc.
What's wrong, Blinky?
Wrong? Now, that stinking old sheep herder stole my pony. That's what's wrong. This is my pony, senor. Yeah? Well, how come it's got my saddle on him with my initials on it? Your saddle? But it was sold to me by a man named Connors. I have a piece of paper. I don't care if you got a whole book. Untie him, O'Shea. We'll take him back. All right, I'll leave him. You cannot do that. It is my horse. $20 I paid for him. Store. Blinky. Leave that one. He'll invent a bigger one, Doc. If you wasn't a crazy old man, I'd shoot you down, sheep herder. And if you try anything like this, well, maybe I will. Now, come on, boy. Here.
Take it easy, Joaquin.
But the horse is mine. See here. Here is the paper.
Willie Connors. Pablo, you ever hear of a Willie Connors?
Connors? No. There's no one by that name around the bull run.
The money.
Look, Joaquin, somebody took you for that $20. Sold you a horse didn't even belong to him.
You mean I have been swindled?
I'm afraid so.
Maria.
Well?
The pony is no more.
What?
Gone. It did not belong to the man who sold it. We have been swindled.
Swindled? No pony?
No pony, no money, nothing.
Tell the boy.
I cannot.
You must.
No, it would kill him.
Then I will.
Maria, as I am your father, I ask you, do not tell the boy yet. Give me some time.
Where are you going?
I'm going outside. First I will pray to Santiago and San Rafael. Then I will do what the saints tell me to do. Santiago, San Rafael, listen to me, please. I'm an old man and much given to telling lies. I do not do it to hurt someone, but only because without a few lies, it is so hard for me to exist. I look upon my grandson and my daughter, and I see how thin they grow and how pale the skin. And it makes a great pain in my throat. I have not been a very religious man these past years.
I have not spoken to you for many months. On the other hand, the saints have not spoken to me. So perhaps there is a little slackness on both sides, no? Now, I ask you what I must do. My Tomasito, my grandson, he is very sick. All that keeps him alive is the image of this white pony before his eyes. Tomorrow, on the day of our Lord, he expects to see it and to touch it. And if it is not there, then he will know that I have lied, and his mother has lied. And I'm afraid he will die. So I ask you, Santiago and San Rafael, give me strength to do what I must do. I'm an old man, and without your help, I can do nothing. Amen.
Drink up, boys. It's the night before Christmas, and it's all on the house. Drink up. It was the night before Christmas, and all on the house. Not a creature was sober, not even the mouse. Hey, Pablo, where's the doc? Doc? Oh, well, he went out on the call. He'll be back soon. Blinky, ain't you drinking?
Sure.
Well, why so sad?
Why not? What kind of a Christmas is it for a cowboy?
Huh?
2,000 miles from home. Nobody to talk to but a bunch of drunken cowboys. All we want is to be where somebody cares enough to cook us up a meal.
Well, I got piney barbecue and a dozen turkeys right now.
It ain't the same, O'Shea. Ain't the same at all.
Well, now, there's no need to put the wet blanket over the rest of us.
You know, Blinky is right.
Confound it, right or wrong. Let's have no sadness in the Bull Run Cafe on this night. Now, I want every man jack of you passed out on the floor by midnight. Well, here's the Doc. Merry Christmas, Doc.
Give me a cup of black coffee, O'Shea. Make it strong.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
Doc, is something wrong?
I just came from the Munoz place.
The boy?
I stopped by there this evening on my way back from the Lazy Sea Ranch. Good thing I did, too. If I hadn't...
Hey, Blinky. What's going on? That old man is out there by your horse.
What, again?
Easy now, put that gun away. He ain't done nothing yet.
Well, he'd better not.
He's just standing out there talking to the pony.
You keep an eye on him.
Yeah,
I'm going around out back and sneak up behind him.
Steady now, horse. No. Try not to make too much noise. It will only make it more difficult for old Joaquin to steal you. Easy now, easy. Come on, man. Untie the rope. Untie it. I have told lies. Never before have I stolen. Never have I been dishonorable. And enough of that. Small boy waits and you have promised the horse in the morning. Softly now. Madre de Dios. Why does my hand shake so easy? The rope. No. I cannot do it. Oh, Tomasito, forgive me, child. I cannot steal. I cannot...
Hey, old man. If I was you, I'd stay away from that horse, huh? It's a cold night, so why don't you get on home where you belong?
See, of course, I was just petting him. Good night.
Good night.
Merry Christmas to you, senor.
Well, Blinky?
He was just looking at the horse. Give me a stiff one, O'Shea. I need it.
Right.
Hey, Doc, what are you looking so down about?
Oh, he is just had a very hard case.
On Christmas Eve? That's too bad. Now, who was it?
Said my mother, when I was knee-high, you've need of clothes to cover you, and not a rag have I. There's nothing in the house to make a boy breeches, nor shears to cut a cloth with, nor thread to take stitches. There's nothing in the house but a loaf end of rye, and a harp with a woman's head nobody will buy.
You are listening to the voice of Edna St. Vincent Millay reading The Ballad of the Harp Weaver, a page from this Sunday's edition of Anthology. This is Fleetwood, and today we're temporarily replacing our anthology theme with the familiar music that is so much a part of the spirit of the Christmas season. Each Sunday at 6:30, WRCA, in cooperation with the Poetry Center of the YM and YWHA, 92nd Street and Lexington Avenue in Manhattan, brings you Anthology, a selection of readings from poets past and present, and the music to accompany their poetry. This week, Poetry for Christmas. By transcription, Edna St. Vincent Millay reading her beloved Ballad of the Harp Weaver, and Dylan Thomas' delightful and tender A Child's Christmas in Wales, recorded too by the poet himself. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flocks by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them, and the glory of the Lord shone round about them, and they were sore afraid. And the angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. Ye shall find the babe wrapped in swaddling clothes, lying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host, praising God, and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men. From the poetic beauty of the Gospel according to St. Luke, as told in the Holy Bible, we turn to the poetic beauty of another miracle wrought on another Christmas Eve. Although many people see in Edna St. Vincent Millay's Ballad of the Harp Weaver an imaginative or transposed tribute to her mother, the poem, published in 1923, has come down through the years more as a tender and loving testimony of devotion and faith, the deep devotion of a mother for her son, the faith which is the very essence of Christmas itself. We're very happy to be able not only to bring the poem to you on our Christmas edition of Anthology, but to be able to bring it to you further enhanced by the magic of the poet's voice. Edna St. Vincent Millay reads The Ballad of the Harp Weaver.
Son, said my mother, when I was knee-high, you've need of clothes to cover you, and not a rag have I. There's nothing in the house to make a boy breeches, nor shears to cut a cloth with, nor thread to take stitches. There's nothing in the house but a loaf end of rye, and a harp with a woman's head nobody will buy. And she began to cry. That was in the early fall. When came the late fall, "Son," she said, "the sight of you makes your mother's blood crawl. Little skinny shoulder blades sticking through your clothes. And where you'll get a jacket from, God above knows. It's lucky for me, lad, your daddy's in the ground and can't see the way I let his son go around." And she made a queer sound. That was in the late fall. When the winter came, I'd not a pair of breeches nor a shirt to my name. I couldn't go to school or out of doors to play. And all the other little boys passed our way. "Son," said my mother, "come climb into my lap, and I'll chafe your little bones while you take a nap." And oh, but we were silly for half an hour or more, me with my long legs dragging on the floor, a rock, rock, rocking to a Mother Goose rhyme. Oh, but we were happy for half an hour's time. But there was I, a great boy, and what would folks say to hear my mother singing me to sleep all day in such a daft way? Men say the winter was bad that year. Fuel was scarce and food was dear. A wind with a wolf's head howled about our door, and we burned up the chairs and sat upon the floor. All that was left us was a chair we couldn't break, and the harp with a woman's head nobody would take for song or pity's sake. The night before Christmas, I cried with the cold. I cried myself to sleep like a 2-year-old. And in the deep night, I felt my mother rise and stare down upon me with love in her eyes. I saw my mother sitting on the one good chair, a light falling on her from I couldn't tell where, looking 19 and not a day older, and the harp with a woman's head leaned against her shoulder. Her thin fingers moving in the thin, tall strings were weaving wonderful things. Many bright threads from where I couldn't see were running through the harp strings rapidly, and gold threads whistling through my mother's hand. I saw the web grow and the pattern expand. She wove a child's jacket, and when it was done, she laid it on the floor and wove another one. She wove a red cloak, so regal to see. "She's made it for a king's son," I said, "and not for me." But I knew it was for me. She wove a pair of breeches quicker than that. She wove a pair of boots and a little cocked hat. She wove a pair of mittens. She wove a little blouse. She wove all night in the still, cold house. She sang as she worked, and the harp strings spoke. Her voice never faltered, and the thread never broke. And when I awoke, there sat my mother with the harp against her shoulder, looking 19 and not a day older, a smile about her lips and a light about her head, and her hands in the harp strings frozen dead. And piled up beside her and toppling to the skies were the clothes of a king's son, just my size.
Edna St. Vincent Millay reading The Ballad of the Harp Weaver on a recently reissued RCA Victor long-playing record. Our second Christmas story is also from an LP album, and we're extremely grateful to Barbara Cohen and Marion Roney of Cadman Records for granting us special permission to bring you A Child's Christmas in Wales, as remembered, written and spoken by the great Welsh poet Dylan Thomas. There is little we can say as a preface to this magnificent and moving work, other than that we strongly feel that as the years pass, it must surely take its place among the great Christmas classics of world literature. We invite you now to live again those warm and wonderful childhood memories to which we all cling so fondly, as Dylan Thomas relives A Child's Christmas in Wales.
One Christmas was so much like the other in those years around the Seatown corner now, out of all sound except the distant speaking of the voices I sometimes hear a moment before sleep, that I can never remember whether it snowed for 6 days and 6 nights when I was 12, or whether it snowed for 12 days and 12 nights when I was 6. All the Christmases rolled down towards the two-tongued sea like a cold and headlong moon bundling down the sky that was our street. And they stop at the rim of the ice-edged, fish-freezing waves, and I plunge my hands in the snow and bring out whatever I can find. In goes my hand into that wool-white, bell-tongued ball of holidays resting at the rim of the carol-singing sea. And out come Mrs. Prothero and the firemen. It was on the afternoon of the day of Christmas Eve, and I was in Mrs. Prothero's garden waiting for cats with her son Jim. It was snowing. It was always snowing at Christmas. December, in my memory, as white as Lapland, although there were no reindeers. But there were cats. Patient, cold, and callous, our hands wrapped in socks, we waited to snowball the cats. Sleek and long as jaguars and horrible-whiskered, spitting and snarling, they would slide and sidle over the white back garden walls, and the lynx-eyed hunters, Jim and I, fur-capped and moccasined trappers from Hudson Bay off Mumbles Road, would hurl our deadly snowballs at the green of their eyes. The wise cats never appeared. We were so still, Eskimo-footed Arctic marksmen in the muffling silence of the eternal snows, eternal ever since Wednesday, that we never heard Mrs. Prothero's first cry from her igloo at the bottom of the garden. Or if we heard it at all, it was to us like the far-off challenge of our enemy and prey, the neighbor's polar cat. But soon the voice grew louder. "Fire!" cried Mrs. Prothero, and she beat the dinner gong. And we ran down the garden with the snowballs in our arms towards the house, and smoke indeed was pouring out of the dining room, and the gong was bombulating, and Mrs. Prothero was announcing ruin like a town crier in Pompeii. This was better than all the cats in Wales standing on the wall in a row. We bounded into the house laden with snowballs and stopped at the open door of the smoke-filled room. Something was burning, all right. Perhaps it was Mr. Prothero, who always slept there after midday dinner with a newspaper over his face. But he was standing in the middle of the room saying, "A fine Christmas," and smacking at the smoke with a slipper. "Call the fire brigade," cried Mrs. Prothero as she beat the gong. "They won't be here," said Mr. Prothero. "It's Christmas." There was no fire to be seen, only clouds of smoke, and Mr. Prothero standing in the middle of them, waving his slipper as though he were conducting. "Do something," he said. And we threw all our snowballs into the smoke. I think we missed Mr. Prothero, and ran out of the house to the telephone box. "Let's call the police as well," Jim said, "and the ambulance. And Ernie Jenkins, he likes fires." But we only called the fire brigade, and soon the fire engine came, and 3 tall men in helmets brought a hose into the house, and Mr. Prothero got out just in time before they turned it on. Nobody could have had a noisier Christmas Eve. And when the fireman turned off the hose and was standing in the wet, smoky room, Jim's aunt, Miss Prothero, came downstairs and peered in at them. Jim and I waited very quietly to hear what she would say to them. She said the right thing, always. She looked at the 3 tall firemen in their shining helmets, standing among the smoke and cinders and dissolving snowballs, and she said, "Would you like anything to read?" Years and years ago, when I was a boy, when there were wolves in Wales and birds the colour of red flannel petticoats whisked past the harp-shaped hills, when we sang and wallowed all night and day in caves that smelt like Sunday afternoons, in damp front farmhouse parlours, and we chased with the jawbones of deacons the English and the bears. Before the motor car, before the wheel, before the duchess-faced horse, when we rode the daft and happy hills bareback, it snowed and it snowed. But here a small boy says, "It snowed last year, too. I made a snowman, and my brother knocked it down, and I knocked my brother down, and then we had tea." But that was not the same snow, I say. Our snow was not only shaken from whitewashed buckets down the sky. It came shoaling out of the ground and swam and drifted out of the arms and hands and bodies of the trees. Snow grew overnight on the roofs of the houses like a pure and grandfather moss, minutely ivied the walls and settled on the postman opening the gate like a dumb, numb thunderstorm of white, torn Christmas cards. Were there postmen then, too? With sprinkling eyes and wind-cherried noses, on spread frozen feet, they crunched up to the doors and mittened on them manfully. But all that the children could hear was a ringing of bells. You mean that the postman went rat-a-tat-tat and the doors rang? I mean that the bells that the children could hear were inside them. I only hear thunder sometimes, never bells. There were church bells, too. Inside them? No, in the bat-black, snow-white belfries tugged by bishops and storks. And they rang their tidings over the bandaged town, over the frozen foam of the powder and ice cream hills, over the crackling sea. It seemed that all the churches boomed for joy under my window, and the weathercocks crew for Christmas on our fence. Get back to the postmen. They were just ordinary postmen, fond of walking and dogs and Christmas and the snow. They knocked on the doors with blue knuckles. Ours has got a black knocker. And then they stood on the white welcome mat in the little drifted porches and huffed and puffed, making ghosts with their breath, and jogged from foot to foot like small boys wanting to go out. And then the presents. And then the presents after the Christmas box. And the cold postman with a rose on his button nose tingled down the tea-tray slithered run of the chilly, glinting hill. He went in his ice-bound boots like a man on fishmonger's slabs. He wagged his bag like a frozen camel's hump, dizzily turned the corner on one foot, and by God he was gone. Get back to the presents. There were the useful presents, engulfing mufflers of the old coach days, and mittens made for giant sloths. Zebra scarves of a substance like silky gum that could be tug-o-war down to the galoshes. Blinding tam-o'-shanters like patchwork tea-cozies, and bunny-suited busbies and balaclavas for victims of head-shrinking tribes. From aunts who always wore wool next to the skin, there were moustached and rasping vests that made you wonder why the aunts had any skin left at all. And once I had a little crocheted nose-bag from an aunt now, alas, no longer whinnying with us. And pictureless books in which small boys, though warned with quotations not to, would skate on Farmer Giles's pond and did and drowned. And books that told me everything about the wasp, except why. Go on to the useless presents. Bags of moist and many-colored jelly babies, and a folded flag and a false nose and a tram conductor's cap, and a machine that punched tickets and rang a bell. Never a catapult. Once, by a mistake that no one could explain, a little hatchet. And a celluloid duck that made, when you pressed it, a most unduck-like sound, a mewing moo that an ambitious cat might make who wished to be a cow. And a painting book in which I could make the grass, the trees, the sea, and the animals any color I please. And still the dazzling sky-blue sheep are grazing in the red field under the rainbow-billed and pea-green birds. Hard-boileds, toffee, fudge, and all sorts, crunches, cracknel, humbugs, glaciers, marzipan, and butter Welsh for the Welsh. And troops of bright tin soldiers who, if they could not fight, could always run. And snakes and families and happy ladders and easy hobby games for little engineers, complete with instructions. Oh, easy for Leonardo. And a whistle to make the dogs bark, to wake up the old man next door, to make him beat on the wall with his stick, to shake our picture off the wall. And a packet of cigarettes. You put one in your mouth, and you stood at the corner of the street, and you waited for hours in vain for an old lady to scold you for smoking a cigarette, and then, with a smirk, you ate it. Not many those mornings trod the piling streets. An old man, always fawn-bowlered, yellow-gloved, and at this time of year, with spats of snow, would take his constitutional to the white bowling green, and back as he would take it wet or fire or on Christmas Day or Doomsday. Sometimes two hale young men with big pipes blazing, no overcoats and wind-blown scarves, would trudge unspeaking down to the forlorn sea to work up an appetite to blow away the fumes, who knows, to walk into the waves until nothing of them was left but the two curling smoke clouds of their inextinguishable briars. Then I would be slap-dashing home, the gravy smell of the dinners of others, the bird smell, the brandy, the pudding and mince coiling up to my nostrils, when out of a snow-clogged side lane would come a boy the spit of myself, with a pink-tipped cigarette and the violet past of a black eye, cocky as a bullfinch, leering all to himself. I hated him on sight and sound, and would be about to put my dog whistle to my lips and blow him off the face of Christmas, when suddenly he, with a violet wink, put his whistle to his lips, and blew so stridently, so high, so exquisitely loud, that gobbling faces that cheek bulged with goose would press against their tinselled windows the whole length of the white echoing street. For dinner we had turkey and blazing pudding, and after dinner the uncles sat in front of the fire, loosened all buttons, put their large, moist hands over their watch chains, groaned a little, and slept. Mothers, aunts, and sisters scuttled to and fro, bearing tureens. Aunt Bessie, who had already been frightened twice by a clockwork mouse, whimpered at the sideboard and had some elderberry wine. The dog was sick. Auntie Dursey had to have 3 aspirins, but Auntie Hannah, who liked port, stood in the middle of the snowbound backyard, singing like a big-bosomed thrush. I would blow up balloons to see how big they would blow up to, and then when they burst, which they all did, the uncles jumped and rumbled. Or I would go out, my bright new boots squeaking into the white world, onto the seaward hill, to call on Jim and Dan and Jack, and to pad through the still streets, leaving huge, deep footprints on the hidden pavements. Let's post Mr. Daniel a snowball through his letterbox. Let's write things in the snow. Let's write, Mr. Daniel looks like a spaniel all over his lawn. Or we walked on the white shore. Can the fishes see it snowing? The silent, one-clouded heavens drifted onto the sea. Now we were snowblind travelers lost on the north hills, and vast dew-lapped dogs with flasks round their necks ambled and shambled up to us, baying Excelsior. We returned home through the poor streets, wherein their few children fumbled with bare red fingers in the wheel-rutted snow, and cat-called after us, their voices fading away as we trudged uphill into the cries of the dock birds and the hooting of ships out in the whirling bay. And then at tea, the recovered uncles would be jolly, and the ice cake loomed in the center of the table like a marble grave. Auntie Hannah laced her tea with rum, because it was only once a year. Bring out the tall tales now that we told by the fire as the gaslight bubbled like a diver. Ghosts wooed like owls in the long nights when I dared not look over my shoulder. Animals lurked in the cubbyhole under the stairs where the gas meter ticked. And I remember that we went singing carols once, when there wasn't the shaving of a moon to light the flying streets. At the end of a long road was a drive that led to a large house, and we stumbled up the darkness of the drive that night, each one of us afraid, each one holding a stone in his hand, in case, and all of us too brave to say a word. The wind through the trees made noises as of old and unpleasant and maybe web-footed men wheezing in caves. We reached the black bulk of the house. What shall we give them? Hark the herald? No, Jack said. Good King Wenceslas, I'll count 3. 1, 2, 3, and we began to sing, our voices high and seemingly distant in the snow-filtered darkness round the house that was occupied by nobody we knew. We stood close together near the dark door. Good King Wenceslas last looked out on the feast of Stephen. And then a small, dry voice, like the voice of someone who has not spoken for a long time, joined our singing. A small, dry, eggshell voice from the other side of the door. A small, dry voice through the keyhole. And when we stopped running, we were outside our house. The front room was lovely. Balloons floated under the hot water bottle gulping gas. Everything was good again and shone over the town. Perhaps it was a ghost, Jim said. Perhaps it was trolls, Dan said, who was always reading. Let's go in and see if there's any jelly left, Jack said. And we did that. Always on Christmas night there was music. An uncle played the fiddle, a cousin sang Cherry Ripe, and another uncle sang Drake's drum. It was very warm in the little house. Auntie Hannah, who had got onto the parsnip wine, sang a song about bleeding hearts and death, and then another in which she said her heart was like a bird's nest. And then everybody laughed again. And then I went to bed. Looking through my bedroom window out into the moonlight and the unending smoke-colored snow, I could see the lights in the windows of all the other houses on our hill and hear the music rising from them up the long, steadily falling night. I turned the gas down. I got into bed. I said some words to the close and holy darkness, and then I slept.
So, Anthology number 42. Next week, a visit from an English actress, a visit with an American poet and teacher, when our guests will be Miss Peggy Ashcroft and Dr. Johann Egglesrud, author of the Vantage Book of Poems, The Thinking Heart. Anthology comes to you transcribed in conjunction with the Poetry Center of the YM and YWHA in New York. John Malcolm Brennan, director. On Tuesday, December 28th at the Poetry Center, Robert Lowell and Carl Shapiro. On Wednesday, December 29th, John Crow Ransom reads from his works with commentary. Until next Sunday at this same time, this is Fleetwood speaking for the Anthology staff and wishing you a very Merry Christmas.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story you are about to hear is true. Dragnet. You're a detective sergeant. You're assigned to burglary division. You get a call that an important piece of religious art has been stolen from the oldest church in Los Angeles. There's no lead to its whereabouts. Your job? Find it. Dragnet, the
documented drama of an actual crime. For the next 30 minutes, in cooperation with the Los Angeles Police Department, you will travel step by step on the side of the law through an actual case from official police files. From beginning to end, from crime to punishment, Dragnet is the story of your police force in action.
It was Wednesday, December 24th. It was cold in Los Angeles. We were working the day watch out of Burglary Division. My partner's Frank Smith. The boss is Captain Bernard. My name's Friday. I'd gone across the street to buy stamps for some Christmas cards I was sending out. It was 9:15 a.m. when I got back to room 45. Burglary. I sat down at a table in the squad room and I started to address the cards when Frank walked in carrying a stack of Christmas boxes.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Christmas cards, huh? A little late, aren't you?
Well, I was going to send them out Monday, but we had that stakeout.
You ought to get married, Joe.
Yeah?
It's the only system. Faye does all that stuff for me. Laundry, mails, cards. Only system.
Might help.
I brought in your present. Want to open it now?
No, I'll wait.
I always open a couple the day before.
Why?
Well, put you in the spirit ahead of time. I opened Phil's this morning.
Who's he?
Faye's brother in Denver. Gave me a magazine, one of those funny ones.
What do you mean, a comic book?
No, one of those funny ones, you know.
No, I don't, Frank.
Well, some of the pages have holes in them. You look through and there's a picture on the next page.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those on the newsstand.
They have cloth pasted in.
Cloth?
In the ads. If you want to buy a suit, they have a sample right there.
You mean you can feel it?
Reach right out and feel it. There was one for $200.
A suit?
Sure. Cloth comes from Scotland.
What's it made out of? Solid gold?
No, they got a special kind of goat over there. It's real smooth.
Not a goat, Frank. A sheep.
Well, it's a special kind of sheep, then, because the suit costs $200.
You gonna get one?
I told Faye. She said, wear the sample. Anything doing?
Fanning and Pryor were in on that market holdup.
They come up with anything?
Pound of air. Nothing else.
I hope it stays quiet. I got more shopping to do.
I finished.
What'd you get Ann?
Stationery set. Some paper and envelopes. Leather binding.
Joe, you'll never learn.
Well, what's the matter?
No woman wants a stationery set. Get her something personal.
Well, it's got her initials on it.
No. You want something more sentimental, romantic.
What'd you get Faye?
It's different in her case.
What'd you get Faye?
Sewing machine.
That's romantic.
Well, it isn't a way.
Why didn't you buy her a catcher's mitt? Burglary Friday. Yes, that's right. You have the right department. All right, Father, we'll be right down. No, you can tell us about it there. Goodbye. The old mission church, they've had a theft.
Collection money?
Statue of the child Jesus. Frank and I checked out of the office and rode over to the church at the corner of Sunset Boulevard and Main. The Old Mission Plaza Church, founded 1781, the year Los Angeles became a pueblo. The outside was typical early Spanish design, complete with mission arches. It was made of adobe and painted white. They called it the Queen of the Angels. The Padres from down in Mexico built it. The devout Mexicans in town still attended services there. 10:05 a.m. Frank and I crossed through the courtyard. It used to be the old stable, but the Spanish priest changed all that when it became a mission. Stonemasons paved the stable floor and made it a courtyard. They planted grapevines, trees, and flowers. A young priest crossed the courtyard to meet us. He'd been sitting on a stone bench reading his morning prayers, as priests had done here for 172 years. We asked for Father Xavier Rojas, who communicated with us. We were told he was inside. We entered a side door. The church seemed to glow with the hundreds of votive candles flickering on both sides of the altar and at the shrines throughout the church. It was empty except for a few people praying. Surrounding the main altar were several old oil paintings in gold frames. The air was heavy with the scent of Advent flowers. We found Father Rojas up near the sanctuary, looking at the nativity scene. He told us about the crib. It was a $70 duplication of the scene at Bethlehem. The parishioners had taken up a collection for it 31 years ago. It was put up every year on December 22nd and taken down after the holy season. It was beautiful, except that one of the shepherds had lost an arm, the sheep was old and cracked, and the infant Jesus was missing. Father Rojas led us back into the sacristy.
I'm sorry to bother you, man.
All right, Father.
Especially now, the holiday season.
We cash our checks, Father. You want to tell us what happened? Or what you think happened?
I discovered the statue was missing right after the 6 o'clock Mass.
You say the 6?
Yes. I started over to the rectory and stopped by the crib.
Was the statue there before Mass?
I don't know, but it was there last night.
How late is the church open?
All night.
You leave it wide open so any thief can walk in?
Particularly thieves, Sergeant.
You say it was there last night, Father? How late?
10 or 11 o'clock, we had confessions. No one saw it after that? One of the altar boys. He says it may have been there. He thinks it was.
Did he see it?
He's not sure.
What's his name?
Pardon me. Here's the schedule. You'll find the names for every mass there.
Was there a big crowd at the 6 o'clock Mass, Father?
Not too many. 7's the big one. People on their way to work.
Did anyone stay after Mass, did you notice?
Not especially. I came back here, took off the vestments. I suppose it was 10 or 15 minutes before I went back into church.
It was empty then?
No, people were coming in for the 7 o'clock.
Are these the altar boys, James Cornine and Joseph Heffernan?
That's right. Joe's the one who mentioned it might have been there.
Did you check with the other priests, Father?
Before I called you. None of them knows anything about it.
Just for a check on the pawn shops, how much is the statue worth?
In money?
Well, that's the point in pawn shops, Father.
Only a few dollars. We could get a new one, but it wouldn't be the same. We've had children in the parish. They've grown up and married. It's the only Jesus they know.
We understand.
And we've had children who died. It was the only Jesus they knew. So many of the people who come here are simple people. They wouldn't understand, Sergeant. It would be like changing the evening star.
We'll do our best, Father.
That's why it would mean so much to have it back for the first Mass on Christmas.
It's not very long, Father.
Less than 24 hours.
If anything turns up here, you know where to get in touch with us.
Yes. It's sad, isn't it?
How's that?
In so short a time, men learn to steal.
Yes, but consider us, Father.
Us?
If some of them didn't, you and I'd be out of work. 10:50 a.m. We notified pawn shop detail. Frank and I checked out the 2 altar boys. The first one, James Cornine, said he knew nothing about the missing statue. The second one, Joseph Heffernan, was not at home. His father said he had a part-time job, but he'd have him get in touch with us right after lunch. By 11:30 a.m., we'd run out of book procedure. We had a man to find. Our only clue, he'd been to church. 11:33 a.m. We checked the phone books for the names of religious stores in the area. 2 of them were closed. We tried the third. When we got there, the only person in the store was an elderly man sitting by a table. In front of him was a large, beautifully carved chess set. We're police officers. My name's Friday. This is my partner, Frank Smith.
Great to see you. Caught me in the middle of a big chess match.
Where's your partner?
Up in San Jose. We've been playing for years.
Same match?
No, just 2 or 3 months on this one. What I meant was we've been playing different matches for years.
I see.
You know, we do it through the mail. I send him a move, he sends me one.
Must keep you on your toes.
Except during the holidays, the mail gets all fiddled up. That's no good.
Guess not.
Slows things down. That's no good. I like to catch him off guard.
You Mr. Flavin?
How do you know? We never met.
Your name's on the window out front.
Mr. Flavin, we checked the other 2 religious stores in this neighborhood. They're closed.
This is the best one anyway. 50% European items.
We're checking the stores around the Mission Church.
For what?
Statue of the Child Jesus. Do you have one we could look at?
Sure.
No, sir, a larger one.
You don't want a larger one, unless it's for a church. That's where you want a larger one.
Could we see it, please?
It's not my due to butt in. But unless you live in a big place, this will make your living room all the kilter.
Yes, sir. Do most of the people who go to the Mission Church trade here?
Good many of them, especially the kids.
Why kids?
More religious. Check on yourself. See if kids aren't more religious than you.
Might be so.
That's what's wrong with the world. Oh, I don't mean you're wrong with it. Everybody.
Yes, sir. Wonder if we could stick to the point, Mr. Flavin.
Sure. A lot of people from the Mission Church come in here.
Do people ever come in and sell back a religious article?
Like a prayer book or rosaries?
Yes, sir.
Second-hand, you mean?
Yes, sir.
Not since I've ever been around. It's silly.
Why?
People don't have religious articles so they can get rid of them. They have them so they can have them.
But if a man had a statue and wanted to sell it, he'd come to a place like this.
Sure, but he wouldn't want to sell it.
He would if it was stolen.
No, sir. If a man was to steal a statue, he'd be crazy or something like that. The only place he'd want to go is where crazy people are.
You may be right, Mr. Flavin.
I don't know what you fellas are looking for, but if it's somebody who stole a statue, he's crazy and you won't find him. You won't find him as long as you live, or in 1,000,000 years.
That should cover it. We checked religious stores out as far as Van Ness. We asked the same questions. The owners gave us the same answers, but none of them were as encouraging as Mr. Flavin. Frank and I had lunch and reported back to the office. It was 1:30 p.m. when we started into the squad room. The captain was just coming out.
I just checked for you in the lunchroom.
And we've been out on that theft at the mission. May get some action on the Patterson case. They locate him? I think he's on the bus from Sacramento. Well, that means the Bakersfield police. We'll wait and see.
One of you fellas Sergeant Friday?
He is.
I'm Joe Heffernan. My father said you wanted to see me.
Well, sit down, son. You didn't have to come in. A phone call would have worked.
My father said to get on over. He says that any kid that uses phones is lazy.
We want to ask you about this morning. You serve 6 o'clock Mass?
Yes, sir. I'm senior boy. So I get the 6th.
You're a senior and you take the early trick?
Yes, sir. That way, if you receive communion, you get to have breakfast sooner.
Father Rojas says you think the statue was there before Mass.
I didn't look, but I have a feeling it was there.
A feeling?
You know, how you have a feeling about something, but you're not sure.
Did you stay around long after Mass?
I put out the candles and hung up my surplice.
How long would that take?
About 5 minutes, maybe.
Did any of the people at Mass stay on?
Some always do, especially ladies.
Oh?
Maybe they don't finish in time, or else they start new prayers. I don't know.
So when you left, there were still some women there?
No, sir. That was at first. After I went back to the sacristy, there was only this one man.
What man?
He comes at 6 o'clock all the time.
Do you know his name?
No, sir. But he works down in Olive, paint shop, where they paint signs.
Could you describe him?
Sort of medium. He was wearing a suit that didn't match.
Didn't match?
Different pants than coat.
How about his age?
Oh, he's pretty old.
Take a guess.
About 40, maybe. There's nothing particular about him.
Then why'd you notice him?
I've seen him before. And the bundle, I guess.
The bundle?
Out in front. I saw him when he was coming out. He had this bundle, and he almost dropped it.
How large a bundle?
It's hard to say.
Come on, son. Was it large or small, the size of the statue?
About that big. Yes, sir.
We located the sign shop. The suspect didn't work there anymore, but we discovered his name was Claude Stroop. We found out where he lived. 2:25 p.m. We arrived there. It was a hotel for men, mostly old men, mostly down and outers. It was called the Golden Dream. Police officers. We're looking for Claude Stroop.
Hope Claude didn't get in any trouble.
So do we. Is he in?
No. He's got room 307. You can check if you like.
We'll take your word. Were you on this morning?
Yeah, the early shift. Oh, we don't have shifts. My uncle owns the place. I'm the shift.
Did Stroop spend last night here?
Came in about 11.
When did he leave this morning?
Around 6, maybe before.
He come back after?
8 o'clock or so. Then left. Supposed to be back at 10. And pulls this trick.
What trick?
Our program. He knows the other fellas need him.
Program?
You're here at the hotel. Every Christmas we have a program. Put up a tree and sing. They're mostly old fellas. Singing like that makes them remember back when they were kids. Then Jimmy Finn comes on.
Jimmy Finn?
He shares number 409. His family once had a lot of money, so he tells the fellas about it. Stories about Christmas. How they had this big log, and his grandfather used to start it up. And after dinner, everybody turned over his plate, and there underneath was a $20 gold piece. Brand new one.
When Stroop came in this morning, did he have a bundle?
I didn't see him come in.
You said you saw him.
I saw him go out after, but not come in.
When was that?
8. If you want to look for a bundle, I could give you his key.
We don't have a warrant.
It's all right. I know about police. It's all right with me.
It's not with us.
I didn't mean that. I just meant it was all right with me.
Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen when
There were 3 old men. We couldn't tell how much better they would have been with Stroop singing the 4th part, but somehow you didn't care. This was Christmas at the Golden Dream, and it sounded fine.
Though the frost was cruel, when the poor man came in sight, gathering winter fuel.
This is the last rehearsal. I got most of the songs down pat.
Sounds pretty good.
That's why it's a shame Claude isn't here. He's tenor, and they need him to make it sound just right.
Does Stroop have a job?
No, sir. He used to have jobs. Not much lately, though.
Did he say where he was going?
No, he should have. The fellas need him.
When he comes in, will you call us?
Sure, and not say anything to him.
That's right.
I hope it's nothing serious for Claude. Fella's troubles ought to be over.
Troubles?
Way back. It wouldn't count now.
Tell us anyway.
Well, I don't know much about it.
As much as you know. Now, come on.
It was something back where he used to live. He robbed somebody or something.
What else?
That's all. It was a long time ago, way far back. But he forgot it all, the robbing and everything.
No, not quite. He remembered it this morning.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you Christ our Savior was born upon this day to save
We went back to the office and ran Stroop's name through R&I. If he'd been booked anywhere, we had no record of it, at least not under that name. 4:15 p.m. Pawn shop detail reported back. No object resembling the statue of the child Jesus had been turned in. 4:18 p.m. I hung up the phone.
Patterson's on that Sacramento bus. I thought Bakersfield had it. They were supposed to confirm. They did. I'll work the station.
What about Fanning and Pryor?
They're still out.
Well, they'll be back soon. When's the bus arrive?
6 o'clock.
There's plenty of time for them to make it.
There's more time for you.
We're still in that theft.
Can it wait?
No.
What is it, $10, $15 statue?
When's the price determine a case?
I realize it's a church statue, but that doesn't give it priority.
It's important to them, Captain. Joe and I promised to get it back.
What do you got on it?
Nothing much.
And why are you so big-hearted?
Burglary Friday. When? No. Don't say anything. No. Right. It's Claude Stroop. He just walked into the hotel. He's our suspect.
Nobody's leaked to him?
No.
You'll keep. You can run him down tomorrow.
It'll be too late then.
They need it for the first mass in the morning, Skipper. It's kind of a big thing for them.
I'm sorry. I can't juggle details around so you can get a statue back. If there's time later on, we'll do our best.
Yes, sir.
You better get over to the station.
Yes, sir. Will you call Father Rojas over at the mission?
Why?
Tell him we're too busy to work on that statue.
But we'll do it later. Tomorrow or when we get a chance. Why can't you call him?
Well, we better get over to the station.
If Patterson's on that bus, we don't want to miss him.
All right, I'll call him.
Righty.
Yeah. I can send Fanning and Pryor over. You might as well stay on that other thing.
Whatever you say, Captain.
You are listening to Dragnet, the authentic story of your police force in action.
p.m. We arrived at the Golden Dream Hotel. The desk clerk was right. Claude Stroop looked like a man who'd had his troubles at bargain rates. Your name Claude Stroop?
Yes, sir.
Police officers. We'd like to talk to you.
I didn't do anything against the law. Honest, I didn't do anything against it.
You haven't been accused.
I want to take you downtown.
We'd like to talk to you.
No, sir, I'm not going. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to talk to anybody.
You're half wrong already. "5:15 p.m. We returned Stroop for interrogation. He kept his word. He refused to talk. 6:05 p.m. Frank called Fay, told her he'd be a little late. Stroop didn't move for a whole hour. He sat and stared, but he didn't talk. 6:40 p.m. We got a final report from pawn shop detail. The shops were closed. There was no statue. Stroop still hadn't talked.
Don't you ever want to go home, Stroop?
If I was to talk, you wouldn't let me go.
Depends on what you'd say.
I'd say it wrong, and I wouldn't get home.
You won't this way either.
I'd like to go. You can bet on that. This is the 7th year we had the program, and I never missed a one. Not a single one.
Why don't you tell us what happened, Stroop?
How would I know you'd let me go?
You wouldn't.
I might as well anyway.
All right, what happened from Mass on?
Well, there was Mass. I came out and started down toward the hotel.
Back up.
I left my stuff at the hotel, and then I picked up George's car. I didn't steal it. He said I could have it any time I wanted. Only this time I didn't ask him. I took it and started out.
Yeah.
I should have asked, but I just didn't. I went over to Grand Avenue for the Christmas bulbs where this fellow sells them secondhand. It was coming out of the lot that I did it.
Yeah.
The bumper must have caught the other car. Didn't leave too big a dent, but there was this long scratch. I got out and tried to wipe it off with my handkerchief. You know, spit on it like. Only it didn't do no good. I didn't think anybody saw. I don't know how you fellows found out about it.
I'll check auto records. Right. Stroop, we didn't bring you down here to talk about that.
You didn't?
No. There's a statue missing from the church. The statue of the child Jesus.
You mean I took it?
You took a bundle out of church.
Yes, sir. That was my other pants for the program tonight. I had a place sewed up and there was a button on it. You can check. But I wouldn't take a statue.
I don't think you would either.
He's clear at auto records.
Go on home.
For the program? You mean it's all right?
Good night, Stroop.
Good night.
Christmas.
Where to? Well, I don't know. We could stay and work on it tonight.
Wouldn't do any good. We won't find it.
I don't think so.
No use kidding the priest. Build his hopes up.
Might as well go tell him now. Merry Christmas. "7:27 p.m. We found Father Rojas. Frank told him how it was, that we couldn't get the statue back by morning, but that we'd keep trying during the week. He said he understood. We told him we had to get on. As Frank and I started to leave, the doors at the main entrance to the church opened. It was a good 200 feet away. It was hard to be sure, but it looked like a small boy drawing a bright red wagon behind him. When he got closer, you could see he was no bigger than a pint of milk. He was a luminous-eyed little Mexican boy with a face as young as yesterday. The priest seemed to know him.
Paquito?
In the back of the wagon was the missing statue of the child Jesus. He picked it up gently and walked up to the priest.
Father Rojas?
He just stood there looking up at Father Rojas.
It's Paco Mendoza, the boy from the parish.
Ask him where he found it.
¿Dónde lo encontraste?
No lo encontré, le cogí esta mañana.
He didn't find it, he took it.
Why?
¿Por qué?
Todos los años Paquito rezó por un camioncito rojo. Este año Paquito rezó al niño Jesús. Yo prometí al niño Jesús el primer viaje en mi camioncito.
He says all through the years he's prayed for a red wagon. This year he prayed to the child Jesus. He promised that if he got the wagon, the child Jesus would have the first ride in it.
¿Vendrá el diablo para llevar a Paquito?
He wants to know if the devil will come and take him to hell.
That's your department, Father.
No el diablo. Jesus ama a Paquito mucho.
We crossed over to the sanctuary. With the help of Father Rojas, the young boy replaced the infant Jesus in its rightful place, the crib in the nativity scene. Frank and I could have been wrong, but the small plaster statue seemed to approve. Mary, Joseph, the wise men, Gaspar, Melchior, Balthazar, the old shepherd, the young shepherd, the peasant, they all seemed to approve.
Vuelve a tu casa, Paquito.
The priest told the boy to go home. He took hold of his wagon and started the long walk out of the church. There wasn't much we could say. There wasn't much to say. We just stood there and watched him go. Halfway up, he turned to look back, and he went on out.
I don't understand how we got that wagon today. Don't kids wait for Santa Claus anymore?
It isn't from Santa Claus. The firemen fix old toys and give them to new children. Paquito's family, they're poor.
Are they, Father?
story you have just heard is true. The names and locations were changed.
You have just heard Dragnet, a series of authentic cases from official files. Technical advice comes from the Office of Chief of Police W.H. Parker, Los Angeles Police Department.
This is WRCA and WRCA-FM, New York. Transcribe.
Your Chevrolet dealer, whose Motoramic Chevrolet for 1955 is stealing the thunder from the high-priced cars, brings you twice each week from Hollywood, The Dinah Shore Show. And here she is, Miss Dinah Shore.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. Since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you'll really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. As long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. The fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbye. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Thank you. Hi. Greetings from the Chevrolet dealers all over America. Gee, isn't everything beautifully exciting now? All decked out for Christmas. Everywhere you look, the streets, the houses, the people, too, are all glowing with bright, happy holiday spirit. It's great, isn't it, Frank?
It's wonderful, Dinah. But you know, there's just one decoration missing out here. Good old-fashioned snow. This plastic stuff in cans, well, it's just not the same somehow.
Well, even though the snow may be artificial out here in Hollywood, the sentiment isn't at all. And the sentiment here in our next tune is very sincere, too. It's a beautiful song that was written by Rodgers and Hammerstein, a song that comes very close to expressing the hope and the heart of Christmas. It's called Happy Christmas, Little Friend. The soft morning light of a pale winter sun is tracing the trees on the snow. Leap up, little friend, and fly down the stairs, for Christmas is waiting below. There's a tree in the room running over with stars that twinkle and sing to your eyes. And under the tree there are presents that say, unwrap me and get a surprise. Happy Christmas, little friend. May your heart be laughing all day. May your joy be a dream you'll remember as the years roll along on their way. As the years roll along on their way, you'll be showing your own kid a tree. Then, at last,
my friend, you'll know how happy a Christmas can be. How happy a Christmas can be. Then at last, my friend, you'll know how happy a Christmas can be. How happy a Christmas can be.
Isn't that a pretty song? Jeez. And now, if I'm not mistaken, I think our good friend Art Baker is getting ready to blow up a storm. Listen.
Stealing the thunder. Stealing the thunder. Stealing the thunder.
Yes, Chevrolet for 55, the Motoramic Chevrolet is stealing the thunder from the high-priced cars. Stealing the thunder in styling. The Motoramic Chevrolet is lower, wider, and longer-looking. Stealing the thunder in performance, with a choice of 3 great all-new valve-in-head engines, the 162-horsepower Turbo-Fire V8 and 2 high-stepping Blue Flame 6s. Stealing the thunder in every way, with such daring innovations as new Glide Ride front suspension, new outrigger rear springs, new anti-dive braking control, and many other outstanding firsts in its field. This week, see the Motoramic Chevrolet for 55. The car that's stealing the thunder from the high-priced cars.
Say, Dinah, did you know that a lot of the customs that we associate with Christmas, such as decorating with wreaths of holly, exchanging gifts, burning a Yule log, hanging sprigs of mistletoe, and even trimming an evergreen tree were going on centuries before the first Christmas? And at that time, they were all part of a midwinter festivity celebrating the emergence of the sun after the shortest day of the year? And since the two events come so close together, that these ancient customs were simply incorporated into the Christmas celebration?
Yes.
Oh. Well, in that case, I won't say anything about it.
Okay. It's time now for another song anyway, Frank. So why don't you and the boys put on your hiking shoes and come along, because I'm ready to go walking down the road.
We're right with you, Dinah, all the way.
I had a guy who loved me, he swore till Judgment Day. But soon's I lost my money, he up and flew away. I tried my best to hold him, but knew it was no use. Along comes May with a Chevrolet, and it sure then cooked my goose. Here I go walking down the road. Here I go walking down the road. Here I go walking down the road all alone. Here I go walking down the road. Here I go walking down the road. Here I go walking down the road all alone. If I had had a needle and I had used my head, I'd have sewed that guy beside me with a big long piece of thread. I'd have built a wall of cement around him thick and tall, and I never would have let him out and no one in at all. Here I go walking down the road. Here I go walking down the road. Here I go walking down the road all alone. Here I go walking down the road. Here I go walking down the road. Here I go walking down the road all alone. I'm walking down the road all alone. Here I go walking down the road, walking down the road.
Thank you very much. Hey, Frank, did you get your Christmas tree yet?
No, I didn't, Dinah. As usual, I can't decide which of the two kinds to get.
You mean natural or painted?
No, too tall or too short. With me, it's always one or the other.
Well, Well, this year, why don't you compromise and get one that's too wide?
Well, that's a thought. Well, I guess it really doesn't matter much anyway. After all, the kind of tree you have is just a matter of taste, don't you think?
Well, it certainly was back in the days when Christmas trees were trimmed with candy canes and cookies and strings of popcorn and cranberries.
Yeah. Gee, I remember my grandparents always did that. Those old-time trees were sure a lot of hard work to set up.
True, but they sure went down easy.
You know, my grandfather was a real stickler for all the old traditions, Dinah. Christmas just wasn't Christmas without a Yule log, for instance. I think he was a little eccentric about it.
Why? Burning an old Yule log is a lot of fun, Frank.
Yeah, but even the time that he spent Christmas in town in a small apartment, he had his Yule log just the same.
What's wrong with that?
No fireplace.
Frank, you ought to be ashamed making up a story like that about your grandfather.
You're right, Dinah. He was wonderful. And I remember what a great kick he used to get out of watching all us children hang up our stockings on the mantel.
Oh, I love to watch that myself. It's pretty amazing how such little children suddenly develop such big feet, isn't it?
Remarkable. But I sure wouldn't have it any other way.
Gee, no. You know something? Of all Christmas decorations, that row of childish little noses pressed against a toy store window and the look of wonder that goes with them is my favorite. Speaking of favorites, we have a tune here that's apparently still one of the nation's favorites, to wit...
Did you say I've got a lot to learn? Well, don't think I'm trying not to learn. Since this is the perfect spot to learn, teach me tonight. Starting with the ABC of it, right down to the XYZ of it. Help me solve the mystery of it. Teach me tonight. The sky's a blackboard high above you. If a shooting star goes by, I'll use that star to write I love you 1,000 times across the sky. One thing isn't very clear, my love. Should the teacher stand so near, my love? Graduation's almost here, my love. Teach me
very much. Well, as usual, we've saved our most decorative ditty of all for last. But before we put it on display, here's Art Baker with some attractive reminders for all of us.
To get a used car that you can really believe in, look for OK used cars at Chevrolet dealers. Every car bearing the red OK tag is carefully inspected, thoroughly reconditioned, warranted in writing by the dealer. OK used cars, sold only by Chevrolet dealers. Dinah will be back on this station Friday evening, same time. You can enjoy Dinah on television, too, presented Tuesday and Thursday evening over NBC TV by your Chevrolet dealer. Be sure to see the wide selection of beautiful motoramic Chevrolets available now at your Chevrolet dealers. Now, here's Dinah again, musically inviting you all to join with her and...
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to come. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all. Not everybody, see you Friday.
From Hollywood, you've just heard the Dinah Shore Show, produced, directed, and transcribed by Dick Mack, written by Bob Mitchell, with music arranged and conducted by Frank Duvall.
Radio and Television Service presents the Bob Hope Show with Les Brown and his band of renown, and yours truly, Bill Goodwin. And now here he is, Bob Hope.
Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're at the Long Beach Veterans Hospital, which is about 25 miles south of Los Angeles as the crow flies, and about 20 miles south of Santa Anita as the doe flies. But over 2,000 veterans call this place home. At least that's what they call it when the nurses are within earshot. Nurse, that's the girl in the white uniform who can take your temperature and give you one, both at the same time. To give you an idea how cute the nurses are in this hospital, somebody hung a bunch of mistletoe in surgery, and they had to operate on one poor guy twice. Once to cure what was wrong with him, and once to get his lips unpuckered. These nurses are so cute, they even have to put a speed limit on wheelchairs here. Everybody wants a ricochet romance. But really, this is a great place, and I wish you could all see this gorgeous auditorium we have here. And I asked Colonel McBrien what time I could put on my show for the patients. He said right after dinner, Hope. That's the usual time for their sedative. Anyway, it's wonderful to be down here at Christmas and sharing the fun. The cooks here went all out for Christmas. They wanted to give the boys a white Christmas, so they bleached the beans. I'm kidding. Actually, they had a wonderful turkey dinner and topped it all off with a flaming dessert. Flaming dessert. That's better set fire to it, Max. Somebody goofed. And naturally, Santa came to Hollywood. He went to Red Skelton's house and left a joke book. Then he went to Les Brown's house and left a clarinet. Then he went to Marilyn Monroe's house and never left. But my wife has been hinting for a mink coat, so I have to do something about it. I gave her 2 minks and a book titled The Virtue of Patience. I didn't do very well this Christmas. Very well. I hung up my stocking. When I went to look in it, foot powder. But I got a few gifts. The boys in the band gave me some cologne. You've heard of Taboo. This is called Babalu. You don't sprinkle it on. Desi Arnaz comes around, sprays you with a perforated maracas. I won't say it has a powerful scent, but as I was driving past Griffith Park, 2 skunks came out of the trees and yoo-hooed at me.
And now, folks, let's go back to this morning when Bob was at his home in North Hollywood working on his Christmas list.
You know, Christmas is getting out of hand, Bill. I've spent over $500 on presents already. Look at this list. My agent, $100 gift. My producer, $100 gift. Les Brown, $75. Imagine spending $75 on a band leader who doesn't even know the words to Shaboom.
I don't know. Les is a big band leader, Bob.
Yeah, thanks to me. When I met him, he didn't have a clarinet to blow in. He was tuning the sweet potato for Tennessee Ernie. And look at this, a $75 gift from Margaret Whiting. I'd like to know what she does for me.
Well, she sings a wonderful song.
So does Cass Daly, and I'd have somebody to shoot pool with. I didn't mean to blow my top, Bill, but if one more person tries to get a Christmas present out of me, so help me, I tell you.
Hiya, Mr. Hope. It's just the mailman. Thought I'd walk right in because I got a lot of mail for you today. Merry Christmas. I always remember you, and I know you won't forget me.
Boy, did he pick the wrong time.
I'll dump these letters on the table. There you are. Serving you as always, day after day. Like our motto says, neither hail nor snow nor sleet shall stop this courier from the swift completion of his appointed rounds.
Is that the end of the commercial, or is there more?
Well, I'll be seeing you, Mr. Hope, and hold this thought. When Christmas morn dawns bright and clear, and you partake of Yuletide cheer, think of all the poor mailmen from here to Nantucket soaking their pooped-out dogs in a bucket. Well, so long!
Thank you, Nick Kenny. Thank you.
Well, gee, Bob, now you'll have to give him a present.
Yeah, especially after that laugh he got. Well, let's see what he brought, Bill.
Well, plenty. Look at all these Christmas cards. Bob, who's that long, narrow card from?
Oh, that's from Gina Lola Brigida. It's the only way she could get her name on it. Say, isn't it a cute card? Santa riding on a big pizza pulled by 14 anchovies.
Hey, you know something? You sure do get a lot of cards.
Yes,
and packages,
I know.
Bob.
My fans are wonderful to me, Bill. Why, I just mentioned on the air those Remington electric shavers that can shave the fuzz off a peach, and they sent me hundreds of them. Look at them all.
Yeah, I see them. But, gee, won't they rot if you don't put them in the icebox?
Yeah, well, the pits will come in handy anyway. I'm stuffing a mattress for Milton Berle.
Hey, getting back to your Christmas list, Bob, have you bought gifts for everyone?
Yeah, Bill, except my wife. I'm going crazy trying to find a present for Dolores.
Well, everybody has trouble finding a present for his wife, Bob.
Yeah, this is the only time of year I'm glad I'm not King Farouk. I sure wish I could think of a nice present for her.
Well, doesn't Dolores give you a hint of what she wants?
Well, usually. Last year she told me how beautiful Betty Grable looked in silver mink coat and dark glasses, so that's what I got her.
Oh. Gee, she must have flipped on Christmas morning.
She did. She thought I was going to get her the mink coat, too. Come on, Bill. Let's run downtown right now and see if we can find something for her.
Okay, Bob.
Let's go in this department store right here. I wonder if the floor walker could make some suggestions. Oh, excuse me.
Yes?
I noticed your striped pants and cutaway coat and that carnation in your lapel. Are you the floor walker?
No, I'm the chairman of the United Nations. I'm waiting for John Foster Dulles. His plane lands on the mezzanine any minute. What can I do for you?
Well, I've got to buy a present for my wife. Do you have any suggestions?
Yeah, how about a fur coat? We have a heavenly silver mink coat for $15,000.
No, that's too much.
We have a blue mink for $10,000. Or a lovely ranch mink coat for $5,000.
Look, what can I get for about $200?
A shower curtain with 5 o'clock shadow.
Now, look, don't use that tone of voice to me. It isn't the gift that counts, it's the spirit. And besides, I thought you were supposed to be polite to people.
To most people. But there's 2 customers the store says I can insult any time I please.
Yeah, who are they?
You and Jack Benny.
Please, don't compare me with the Scrooge of Santa Monica. I'm a good customer here.
You were. We're a little leery of you since you brought those neckties in for a refund the other day.
Well, everyone exchanges ties.
Yes, but you were a little late with yours. They all said win with Landon.
So what? That doesn't mean they're old. We just bought a vacuum cleaner last week, and it says a clean sweep with Hoover. What does that mean? Look, all I want is some suggestions. This present doesn't have to be anything as fancy as a mink coat.
It doesn't?
No, my wife has very simple tastes.
Yeah, I can see that.
You must have got up on the wrong side of your hairdryer this morning. Now, will you please direct me to the less expensive gifts? I've got to get my wife a present.
Very well. Go straight down this aisle, turn left through housewares and notions, then turn right through cotton goods and straight on out.
Where will that take me?
To the sidewalk. The Salvation Army is right next door. You can snatch something for her off one of the racks.
I've had it. Somebody put him back in Max Factor's window. Here's Margaret Whiting with It's Christmas Time Again.
Snowflakes falling, church bells calling, it's Christmas time again. Fires lighted, kids excited, it's Christmas time again. Now Santa's sleigh is on its way with candy canes and toys and wonderful things that Santa Claus brings to good little girls and boys. Candle glow and mistletoe, it's Christmas time again. Carols sung and stockings hung, it's Christmas time again. There's a tree to trim, our glasses brim with love and joy and cheer. To all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. There's a tree to trim, our glasses brim with love and joy and cheer. To all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Now let's return to earlier this afternoon. We find Bob still shopping in the department store.
Be careful in this crowd, Bill. You know, the first guy who bumps into you might be a pickpocket.
Oops, pardon me, Bud. It's crowded in here, ain't it?
Yeah, I was just telling my friend in this mob, you got to watch out for pickpockets. You know, in a crowd like this, there are all kinds of dishonest persons. They look as honest as you and me, but they're nothing but cheap, thieving crooks.
Well, heavens to J. Edgar Hoover. Well, thanks for tipping me off, Buster.
Oh, no, I play it safe. I keep my wallet right here in my inside. Hey, wait. Wait, my wallet's gone.
Well, how about that?
Well, somebody picked my pocket. What'll I do?
Tell you what, Buster, you wait here and I'll run for the store detective, huh?
Okay. No, on second thought, don't bother. There wasn't any money in my wallet anyway.
No money at all? How do you like that?
What's the matter?
You just can't trust people anymore. Well, all right, I'll be seeing you, Buster.
Goodbye.
Well, before I go, do you mind if I make this pink chalk mark on your back?
Well, what for?
My brother's working this store, too, and we always try to avoid duplication. Go on, Buster.
So long. See you on Dragnet. Perhaps I can find a present for Dolores here in the jewelry department.
Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir? Are these bracelets diamonds or rhinestones?
Oh, they're diamonds, sir. Everything in this case is diamonds. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like Bobo Rockefeller's deep freeze. Well, how much are these bracelets?
This one is $15,000, this one is $12,000, and then they go all the way down to those cheap bracelets over there at $6,000.
Cheap ones at $6,000?
Oh, they make a fairly nice gift if you have a servant or an upstairs maid to take care of.
I do, but I don't know her quite that well. Yet.
Well, you decide which bracelet you want, sir. I'll take care of that other customer down there.
Okay. Gee, $15,000 for this little thing.
What's it? Pardon me, Bud. Oh, it's you again. Hiya, Buster.
Oh, hello there.
Well, look at the pretty diamond trinkets that somebody left lying around. Now, if the wrong person came along, these could easily disappear.
Yeah, don't stand too close to the counter. You look like the type who inhales.
If you are trying to hide my feelings, you have succeeded. Now, I will not stay where I am not wanted.
Goodbye.
Au revoir, arrivederci, and toodle-oo.
And now, sir, I can take care of you.
Oh, fine.
Now, which diamond bracelet... Where'd they go? Why, they disappeared. You stand right where you are. Police! Police!
Now, wait a minute. I didn't steal those bracelets, and I'm warning you, I know the people who own this store. Where are you taking me?
Right into this office.
How do you do?
Oh, who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Hubert Updike III. I am the owner of this establishment.
Oh, well, I knew the people who owned it before. You must have just bought it.
Well, not exactly. Dear old Dad gave it to me for my birthday.
He gave it to you for your birthday?
Yes, Dad is so thoughtful. For my last birthday, he wanted to give me an ocean liner. He wanted to give me the Queen Mary or the Queen Elizabeth, but the Canard Company wouldn't break up the set.
Well, that's all very interesting, but I want to explain a very unfortunate thing that happened.
No, look, I have already been informed. We don't like thieves, and I can see by looking at you, you are a nasty one.
Now, wait a minute. I'm just as good as you are.
Now, please. No one is as good as I am. I'll have you know my family descends directly from Columbus.
From Columbus?
Yes.
Then what are we arguing about? I'm from Cleveland.
There's
a lot of happy losers here tonight.
Ooh, how vulgar.
What's the matter?
Well, how dare you compare yourself with my family? You upstart.
All right, so you come from one of the first families. Who cares?
We are the first family. In our set, George Washington is a wetback.
Well, okay, I'm sorry.
No, we're a very, very old family. My great-great-grandmother was the first person to step off the Mayflower. Poor old girl.
Poor old girl?
Yeah, she stepped off while they're still 50 miles from shore.
Oh, that is too bad.
Yes, what a way to go. She died with a clump of seaweed in her hair, a smile on her lips, and a bustleful of barracuda. Oh, but enough of this, I tell you. Kindly return my property, or I shall summon a blue coat.
Oh, now listen, you crew cut Fort Knox. I didn't steal a thing. It was that other fellow that was in here.
Well, if you'll just give us the name of your accomplice, I'll see that you get a reduced sentence. A reduced sentence. Possibly only 5 or 10 years.
5 or 10 years? That's awful.
No. Dear old Dad knows the warden, and he'll get you into the part of the prison where the rich people go. Oh, you'll love it. Your own ticker tape. cell-to-cell carpeting, and it even has a contour electric chair.
Who are you trying to kid? Nobody's that powerful.
Well, Dad is. Dad is the richest man in the world.
Oh, yeah? How about Howard Hughes?
We have him down for a care package.
Well, how did your father get so rich? Is he an oil man?
An oil man?
Oil.
That's a lot of oil. You know the Flying Red Horse?
Yes.
Dad posed for it. Daddy has all the money in oil. It saves it from getting rusty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but I don't know why I should be divulging all this to just an ordinary criminal.
Now, listen, Uranium Head, I'm not a criminal. I didn't take those diamond bracelets. I'm innocent.
You didn't take the bracelet?
Definitely not. Look at me. Don't I have an honest face?
You're weakening your case.
We caught this man shoplifting in the silverware department, sir.
Shoplifting? Me? Why, I was just browsing.
You were just browsing? Are you sure you didn't take anything?
Scout's honor.
He belongs to the Rat Pack troop.
Well, he does look rather uncouth. Turn out your pockets.
Now, wait a minute. There ain't nothing in my pocket.
Turn them out, I say.
Well, okay. When I browse, I browse. Now, stand back there, everybody. You see this gun? I am leaving, and if anyone tries to stop me, I'll blast them. I'll stop you.
Look out!
Oh!
Oh, poor chap. You're in a bad way.
Yes, I know.
Why did you shield me? Why did you take the bullets instead of me?
Well, you own oil companies and stores and banks. Too many people would suffer.
And you?
All I've got is the Cleveland Indians. I'm glad to go. Here's a very beautiful Evans and Livingston Christmas number from Lemon Drop Kid with Margaret Whiting and yours truly, Silver Bells.
Busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday style. In the air, there's a feeling of Christmas.
Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile. And on every street corner you hear silver bells, silver bells. It's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling, hear them ring. Soon it will be Christmas Day. Strings of streetlights, even stoplights, blink of bright red and green as the shoppers rush home with their treasures.
Hear the snow crunch, see the kids bunch. This is Santa's big scene. And above all this bustle, you hear
Silver bells, silver bells. It's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling, hear them ring. Soon it will be Christmas Day. Soon it will be Christmas Day.
preceding Christmas program has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M Filters. This is it. L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The French Drudge story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Shucks. Doggone the luck. Cuss it. Oh, hello, Chester. Oh, hello, John. Doggone the luck, anyway. Mr. Dillon?
Well, how are you, Chester?
How long you been standing here?
Oh, not long. I'm waiting to go to dinner with Doc, if he ever comes out of his office, that is.
Well, have you been here a half hour?
No, not that long, I don't think. Why?
No, I thought maybe you'd seen Miss Kitty out here in the street somewhere.
No, I haven't seen her.
She's got to be someplace.
Well, I expect she is, Chester.
Well, there's no place I know of. I can't find her.
How'd you try the Longhorn?
Oh, no, sir. She's never in there before afternoon sometime.
Oh, what about her room?
That's where I was supposed to meet her, Mr. Dillon. But she ain't there, and nobody saw her. Nobody I talked to, anyway.
Well, she'll be around.
Yeah, but it ain't like Miss Kitty not to be where she says she'll be.
Now, don't get so worried, Chester. It can't be that important.
Well, it's pretty important to me.
Oh?
Yes, sir. I got a date tonight with a little girl who works over at the Alphaganza.
Oh, what's that got to do with Kitty?
Well, my only pair of good pants got busted, Mr. Dillon, and Miss Kitty was patching them up for me. She told me to come pick them up today just before noon.
No wonder you're worried. Is this a new girl that you got, Chester?
Yes, sir. Well, she's new to me. Little southern gal with a mouthful of honey, Mr. Dillon.
Honey, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that makes good bait for old bears like you.
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I ain't no bear. Not really.
Hello, Matt. Chester.
Yeah, hello, Doc.
Doc, how are you?
Oh, I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long, Matt.
Well, that's okay, Doc. Now I won't have to worry if I'm the one that's late next time.
Huh? I'm not the one that's late.
Oh, you're not?
No. Kitty is.
Kitty?
Yes, she said yesterday she'd be in at noon. Wanted me to look at a tooth that's been bothering her. And I promised I'd be there, but I can't wait forever.
It seems like Kitty's late all the way around today, doesn't it?
I was supposed to see her, too, Doc, but I can't find her no place.
Well, it doesn't matter. She's probably sleeping in for a change.
No, she ain't. I've been to her room. Nobody saw her around there at all.
Is that so?
She said she'd be there.
Well, come to think of it, it's not like Kitty. When she says she'll be there, she's there.
It kindly worries me.
Now, you two getting all worked up over nothing, Kitty. Isn't that clock-like? And
Well,
you
then
know it.
where is she, Matt?
I don't know where she is. Kitty's a big girl. She can take care of herself. Now, stop worrying about her.
Hey, here comes Sam Noonan. Maybe he knows where she's at.
Well, how would he know?
Well, Miss Kitty works for him at the Long Branch, don't she?
Sure, but Sam doesn't keep her on a string. Her time's her own.
Morning, gentlemen.
Hello, Sam.
How are you, Sam?
Say, Sam, you ain't seen Miss Kitty around today, have you?
Oh, Chester, I ain't. Noticed you men standing here. Thought I'd come ask you.
You mean that you're looking for her, too?
Well, she was going to come to the Long Branch about 10 o'clock. Went down early to meet her, and she ain't showed up yet, Marshal.
10 o'clock's pretty early for Kitty, isn't it, Sam?
For sure, but she was doing it as a favor to me. I want to get started repainting the place, and she was going to give me some ideas about making it real fancy. She said she'd be there, and I got a man waiting to go to work on it this afternoon.
You know, it beats me. Kitty takes one morning off, and everybody in Dodge is out looking for her.
Well, I don't know about everybody else, Marshal, but I do know when Kitty says she'll do something, she does it.
That's just what we've been saying, Sam. Where do you think she's got to, anyway?
I ain't gone looking for it, Chester. I've just been waiting.
Matt.
Yeah, what, Doc?
Kitty might miss one appointment, but she'd never in the world miss 3.
Who saw her last? You, Sam? What time did she leave the Long Branch last night?
Oh, it was early, Marshal. It was real early.
Oh, why? Where did she go?
Well, she was talking to some dude from back east. I never saw him before, and they both disappeared about 10 o'clock. I don't know where they went.
She didn't come back?
That's the last I seen of her.
Yeah. Who is this dude? You know his name?
No, I don't. He was a tall, thin fella, had fancy clothes. That's all I know.
I don't trust them dudes and never did.
Well, maybe we better find him and talk to him.
Well, where are we going to find him?
The Dodge House, Chester. A man like that wouldn't stop any place else. Look, Doc, you better go ahead and eat. I'll join you if I can.
We hope you're having a wonderful Christmas, that the holly and mistletoe look brighter than ever, that you're enjoying your gifts and the fun that goes with them. While you're relaxing with your holiday thoughts, I'd like to suggest one more touch that's perfect for times like this. Light up an L&M. If you're a filter tip smoker, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest. Stands out for flavor, for effective filtration, for highest quality tobaccos. It adds up to the greatest pleasure in filter tip smoking. L&M's got everything.
This is it, L&M filters, this is it.
Light and mild.
It's the best, L&M filters, highest quality filter tip.
This is it.
L&M filters, L&M filters with the miracle tip.
King size or regular, L&M is best. Stands out from all the rest.
Say, maybe this fella got her outside and knocked her in the head and robbed her, Mr. Dillon.
Kitty doesn't carry money on her, Chester.
Well, she wears jewelry.
She's also over 21 years old, and she's got enough sense not to let anybody knock her on the head.
And if he did, I suppose somebody'd have found her by now.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, look. There's Mr. Dobie himself at the desk in there.
Oh, good.
Well, hello, Marshal. Chester.
Hello, Mr. Dobie.
Are you, Dobie?
Now, don't tell me the Dodge House has taken in another gunman. You're going to shoot the place up again.
Well, it wouldn't happen so often if you'd make your guests check their guns, Dobie.
Kind of people come in here to take the army to do that.
That's a poor rule anyway. A man can always hide a gun.
Or a knife.
It's not that kind of a man I'm looking for this time, Dobie. It's an Easterner, some dude.
What's his name?
Well, I don't know his name, but he's tall and thin, and he's a sort of a fancy dresser. He's new to Dodge.
Must be that fella Rackmill.
Rackmill?
He fits your description, but he sure didn't look like no troublemaker to me. What's he done?
I don't know, Toby. I don't know. Maybe nothing. Is he in his room?
No, he ain't. Funny thing, now you mention it. Clerk told me this morning that Rackmill didn't come in at all last night.
You didn't?
I didn't think nothing about it till now. Oh, you know how some fellas are. They get to playing cards or something.
He ain't up to no good, Mr. Dillon. I just know he ain't.
Toby, what do you know about him?
I told you all I know. He come here day before yesterday. Said he was traveling around, seeing the West. I don't think he's working. He don't act sharp enough to be a gambler.
Okay, Toby, thanks. Thanks very much. Look, if he does come in, don't say anything about my being here, will you?
Not a word, Marshal. But I'll send somebody after you if you want.
Good.
I gotta go find that clerk. I ain't paying him for me to stand here all day.
Well, what are we going to do now, Mr. Dillon?
Look, I tell you, Chester, you go down and check the stage, huh? I'm going to go over to the depot, and I'll see you back at the office.
You think you might have kidnapped her?
Well, we'll know when we find her, Chester. Did you find anything, Chester? Oh, hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Nobody ain't seen him at the stage office, Mr. Dillon. There's only one stage out today, and that left this morning, and they wasn't on it.
Yeah, Matt, I didn't think there would be.
What about the train? Did they leave on that?
They remember Rackmill when he came in the other day, but he hasn't bought any ticket to leave.
Then he must be somewhere in Dodge, Matt.
I stopped by Miss Kitty's room on my way back, Mr. Dillon. She ain't been in yet.
You know, they tell me back in New York, some policemen do nothing but look for people that are missing. That's how many disappear all the time.
Do they find them, Doc?
Sometimes, yes, of course. They always check the city morgue first. Oh, that's where they find a lot of them.
People that got killed, you mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, some just fall down and die on the streets. Heart seizure, something like that kind of hits them. But, of course, a lot of them are victims of murder or killing of one kind of, fights and things like that.
Yeah, it must happen a lot. They got so many people living there.
It does. But it can happen anywhere, Chester. Only in New York, they're better organized to locate people that are missing and don't come home when they should.
Always check the morgue first, huh?
Yeah, oh, that's the best place. It saves a lot of time and trouble.
Hey, we ought to have a morgue here in Dodge.
Oh, whatever. Oh, Jeff, we don't need one. Dodge isn't big enough for a morgue.
No, I guess it ain't. And besides, people don't come up missing here very often.
Well, if you two well-wishers have got the morgue problem settled, I'd like to say something.
Why, surely, Matt. Go ahead.
If Kitty was in Dodge, we'd have heard from her by now. I'm presuming she's alive, of course, Doc, if that doesn't go too much against your theory.
Oh, of course she is, man. Of course she's alive. I was telling Chester about things back east, that's all.
And if she's left Dodge and she didn't go by stage or by train, then there's only one other way that she could have gone, isn't there?
You mean she walked?
That'd be about as likely as you walking somewhere, Chester. I don't know why I didn't think about it before. Let's go down to the stable.
I don't know why I didn't think about them going horseback either, Mr. Dillon. I guess maybe it's because I say that fellow Rackmill's a dude. Horses don't seem his style.
Well, we don't know that much about him, Chester.
What if he went alone? What if he didn't take Miss Kitty with him after all?
Well, he can go anywhere he wants to. Alone.
I don't see Moss Grimmick nowhere.
Hey, Moss. Moss Grimmick. Hey.
Here now. Who's doing all that hollering?
He's laying in that stall over there, Mr. Dillon. She's been sleeping.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you, Marshal. Chester, you woke me up.
I'm sorry to bother you, Moss, but I got to talk to you.
Trouble, Marshal?
Well, I don't know. But if there is, maybe you can help me.
Always willing to help, Marshal.
Tell me, have you rented out any horses lately, Moss? Last night or today?
No, I haven't. Business has been mighty slow all week, Marshal.
No, you haven't. You sure?
Well, you mean saddle horses, don't you?
Yeah, sure.
I thought so. No man's gonna make a getaway in a buggy, is he?
In a buggy? What, do you rent buggies?
Not often, but I did last night. By golly, I'm glad you reminded me. He ain't brought it back yet. That fellow still got my buggy, Marshal.
Who was it, Moss?
Some stranger I never saw him before.
Was he an Easterner?
He ain't from around here, not in them clothes.
Did he, have anybody with him?
Yeah, he had a girl. She waited outside for him. I didn't pay no attention to her. It was a good moon last night, and they was going for a little drive. But I want my horse and buggy back, Marshal. You think they went and stole it?
Tell me, Moss, did he say where they were going?
He said something about Indian Spring. Asked me how far it was. I told him 20 miles. He figured that was too far, but said maybe they'd drive down Parkway. What'll I do, Marshal?
Oh, what time was it when they took the buggy?
10 o'clock, maybe?
No, there's nothing down toward Indian Spring I know of, Mr. Dillon. There's hardly even any ranches down there. They must have run into trouble of some kind.
Maybe that's it, Marshal. I'll tell you. I didn't bother to mention it since they wasn't going far, but one of the iron rims is off the left wheel on that buggy. Could be they hit a rock and the wheel busted.
Yeah, maybe. But it doesn't take all night and half a day to walk 20 miles. But don't worry about your buggy, Moss. We'll find it.
Today, along with the traditional pleasures of the holiday, many a filter tip smoker has discovered a new pleasure. He's received his first carton of L&M's. If it happened to you, and you've started to smoke those L&M's, you know how they stand out from all the rest. You're enjoying the incomparable taste of highest quality tobaccos. Best flavor ever to come through a filter. You've discovered that no filter compares with L&M's pure, white, easy-drawing miracle tip. Yes, if someone gave you L&M's for Christmas, you've got the best, because L&M's got everything.
There was no trail going to Indian Spring, so all we could do was start out in the general direction and then ride back and forth across the prairie till we found the buggy tracks. That took an hour, but from then on it was easy. We covered the first 10 miles fast, so fast that we almost missed where the buggy had stopped and a woman's footprints led away from it. We followed these for a mile or two, and then up ahead we suddenly saw puffs of smoke coming from a clump of box elder, Indian style.
That must be Miss Kitty in there, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah.
Well, is she signaling or what?
Well, it looks like it.
And she must be in trouble.
Maybe.
That rack mill fellow must have put her out and just left her to starve. Now, why would he do a thing like that?
Well, he's not going to get far enough in that buggy for me not to ask him personally, Chester. But first, we'll take care of Kitty.
There she is. She sees us. She's waving. Hi, Miss Kitty. Oh, she's all right, Mr. Dillon. She ain't hurt. Oh, look. Over evermore. She's been using a petticoat to make them smoke signals with.
You found me?
No, we tracked you, Miss Kitty. Sure is good to see you.
What's the matter with your ankle, Kitty?
Oh, I turned it. It's not that swollen. How'd you know?
Well, I could tell by your tracks back there that you were favoring it.
I never noticed that.
Well, that's why I had to stop walking, Matt. I knew it'd get worse and I'd never make dodge on it. I figured I was better off here than out in the prairie where I couldn't even build a fire.
Well, that was smart of you, Kitty. Look, you can ride on one of our horses back, and we'll go double, huh?
In the skirt?
Oh. Well, one of us can wait here with you while the other one goes and fetches a buggy, okay?
No, if that'd take too long. I'll make it. I can ride side saddle if we don't go too fast.
Okay. You must be hungry.
Oh,
You know, we didn't think to bring anything to eat.
I'm starved. At least I've had water. There's a tiny little spring under that rock over there.
Yeah. You're lucky you had matches, too.
I wish I'd had a gun. It's alive with rabbits around here.
Well, you could have trapped some if you'd stayed here long enough. I'll show you how someday.
Thanks. But I hope I never need to know how.
Oh, Chester. Well, you go get our hat and stuff and then throw some sand on that fire.
All right, sir. And I'll have me a drink of water while I'm at it.
Then we'll get started for Dodge, Kitty. Yeah, the sooner we get there, the sooner you can eat.
A side of beef and a sack of potatoes would make a good start.
And I come to think of it, I missed dinner myself. I'll join you.
I'm sorry I'm so much trouble, Matt.
Ah. As long as you're safe. You know, you had everybody worried. Me and Chester and Doc, Sam Noonan.
I know. I've been thinking about it. Matt?
Yeah.
I turned up missing, so you scout around and finally tracked me down clear out here in the prairie and find me standing around on one foot in a bunch of little trees playing Indian. And you don't even ask me how I got here.
I know how you got here.
Well, sure, of course. With Jim Rackmill and that fool buggy. Part way, anyhow. But that's not what I mean, man.
Well, if he'd been out to kidnap or murder you, I guess you'd have mentioned it before this, wouldn't you?
So for silly. I feel like a fool telling it.
Well, go ahead, say it. It can't be that bad.
Rackmill's an Easterner. He's never been out here before. And we got to talking. And he said he'd like to see the prairie in the moonlight. It was my idea. We rent a buggy and take a drive for an hour or so. Anything to get out of that smoky saloon for a while. So we did.
And he tried to hold your hand. And you got mad. And you slapped him. And you jumped down and you started walking.
How'd you know that?
I know you, Kitty. You know, sometimes you've got a terrible temper.
Well, I paid for it this time. Honest, Matt, that's all he did. Tried to hold my hand.
I believe it. You know, but you'd have been smarter if you just slapped him and let it go at that. You could have ridden back to Dodge in style.
Why'd I have to act like a schoolgirl, Matt?
I don't know, Kitty. Some people grow up slow. But I'll tell you one thing. It's a lot better than growing up too fast.
Well, thanks for that anyway, Matt.
Hey, look out yonder, Mr. Dillon. Look what's coming.
What?
It's Rackmill in the buggy. I forgot all about him. Where in the world's he been all this time?
Well, looks like we ain't going to have to run him down after all, don't it?
Well, he didn't do anything, Chester. He tried to hold my hand.
Well, he sure looks wild now.
Now, listen, you two. You stay out of this. Leave Rackmill to me. I'll handle him.
Come on, Chester. Let's ease up those saddles, huh?
Yes, sir.
Miss Kitty. Miss Kitty, are you all right?
Am I all right?
I've been going crazy trying to find you. It was dark, and you disappeared so fast, and then I finally saw the smoke a while ago.
You did, huh? How'd you know that smoke wasn't Indian?
Well, I didn't know. In fact, I thought it must be. I had to make sure, Miss Kitty.
Well, dude, you're a pretty brave man, Mr. Rackmill.
Oh, I knew it wasn't Indians as soon as I saw them. Have they been bothering you, Miss Kitty?
What?
Come on, Miss Kitty. Get in the buggy.
Aren't you forgetting I got out of that buggy once?
We'll talk about it later. Take my arm. Take it.
Well, I'll say one thing, Mr. Rockmell. You're sure right about going crazy.
Please, Miss Kitty.
No. I like it here. I've been real comfortable. I'm going to stay. Learn how to trap rabbits. I may decide to live here, Mr. Rockmell.
No, you don't understand. Miss Kitty, we're all alone, way out in the prairie. I don't like the looks of those men. I've got to get you out of here.
You've got to get me out of here. You.
Please be sensible before it's too late.
It's already too late. Now, get in your buggy and go on back to Dodge, if you can find it.
I can find it, all right. I promise you I can. Come, Miss Kitty.
Which way is Dodge?
What? Why, it's right back there.
You're pointing towards Texas.
Well, it doesn't matter. We'll find it. I won't leave you here, Miss Kitty. I don't care how mad you get.
Oh, I'm getting mad again,
It doesn't matter. I don't blame you for last night. I apologize. I shouldn't have tried to hold your hand. I just lost myself for a moment, that's all. It won't happen again. I promise you. But I am not going to leave you here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Rockmell. I've been unfair. I do have a bad temper, you know.
Yes, I know.
And you're right about those two. They are a pretty tough-looking pair, aren't they?
They're coming back.
As a matter of fact, they do look more like desperados than lawmen.
Lawmen?
Mr. Rockmell, this is Marshal Dillon of Dodge City, Kansas.
Marshal Dillon?
And that's Chester Proudfoot.
How do you do?
How do you do?
It's okay, Rackmell. We're not after you.
I didn't know that she knew you. I mean, I thought you were strangers.
No, we're not strangers. In fact, we rode out here to find Kitty.
I've been trying to find her, too. All night and all day, I've been driving round.
Now, wait a minute. You men aren't going to make all this my fault. I only did what any lady would do.
Kitty, you do a lot better if you get something to eat.
Eat? What are we standing around here for? Matt, will you and Chester ride along with us?
Sure we will, Kitty.
And Mr. Racknell, when we get to Dodge, maybe you'll have supper with us.
That's very kind of you, Miss Kitty.
Good. Now, if you'll hold my hand, you can help me into the buggy.
And now our star, William Conrad.
Thank you, George. Speaking for all the folks who make and sell Chesterfields as well as L&M filters, Liggett & Myers Tobacco Company, there are 1,300,000 retail dealers and more than 6,000 wholesale distributors. I sincerely hope this is the merriest Christmas ever for you and those close to you.
Gunsmoke, produced and transcribed under the direction of Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Ray Kemper. Featured in the cast were John Daner, James Nusser, Barney Phillips, and Vic Perrin. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal, fights to bring law and order out of the wild violence of the West in Gunsmoke. What keeps a family happy? You'll agree if you look at the happiest families you know that it takes more than Dad's paying the bills. Mostly, it's doing things together. A family outing, a backyard barbecue, or games together in the evening. These are the precious moments of family life, the shared moments. Going to worship each week is another of the good things in life for the family to share. Enrich the lives of your family. Worship together. Remember, listen again next week for another story of the Western frontier when Marshal Matt Dillon, Chester Proudfoot, Doc, and Kitty, together with all the other hard-living citizens of Dodge, will be with you once more. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's drama. It's Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M Filters.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Say, Amos, what is the greatest name in communications?
The Columbia Broadcasting System, Andy.
Well, how do you like that? That's the network we is on.
Oh, you said it.
The Amos and Andy Show, written by Joe Connolly and Bob Mosier, transcribed, and featuring Amanda Randolph, Johnny Lee, Ernestine Wade, Tommy Moore, Will Wright, Lud Gluskin's music, yours truly, Harlow Wilcox, and starring radio's all-time favorites, Freeman Gosden and Charles Correll. Amos and Andy. Well, New Year's Eve is the time everyone likes to put on his best and go out for an evening of fun. And with New Year's only a week away, Sapphire and her mother are looking at ads in the paper for evening gowns, while the Kingfish views the procedure with distaste.
Oh, looky here, Mama. Ain't that a beautiful dress?
Oh, it's just exquisite, daughter. Yes, look how tight and form-fitting it is.
Oh, yes. I love a dress like that. You know, these new French styles was just made for my figure.
Yeah, you got the French figure, all right. You got a shape on you like the Eiffel Tower. You was wide at the base and tapers to a point.
What did you say?
Yeah, and you was a little spread out around the Rue de la Paix, too.
Well, I wouldn't talk about no figures if I was you, George. With that sad face, that bloated stomach, and that flat-footed waddle, you look like a tired penguin hunting for a place to lay an egg.
Huh. Ain't no use for me to be looking at dresses, no way. We ain't going no place New Year's Eve.
What you talking about? We was going over to Aunt Sarah's in Brooklyn like we done last year. Spend New Year's Eve with the family.
We's only going there 'cause we got no place else to go.
Yes, you never take me no place. The last time we went out in evening clothes was when the boys come home from the war.
Yeah, I remember that. It was 10 years ago, and the boys was singing, "There'll be bluebirds over the white cliffs of Dover."
Huh. It was 35 years ago, and the boys were singing, "It's a long way to Tipperary."
Well, it's disgusting. We don't ever go no place, and we don't know the right people.
You're right. Everybody else in town is going to the J. Worthington DePeisters New Year's Eve ball. Does we ever go anyplace? Does we ever get invited anywhere? No.
Yeah, but I can't afford all the clothes you need.
Even a groundhog gets out more than Sapphire.
Sure, yeah. All the groundhog's got to do is to crawl out of his hole. You don't have to spend a couple of $100 making it look presentable.
George, that's the trouble with us. Here it is, the new year, the last day of the old year, and all year you ain't done nothing nice for me, and I ain't done nothing nice for you.
Yeah, well, it's like follow the leader. If you don't ever do anything nice for me, I might do something nice for you. The fat chance I got ever that happening.
Huh. If there's any niceness in the family, it comes from me, 'cause you is the poorest excuse for a human being I ever met. You is stupid, lazy, ignorant, and uncouth, and there ain't one person in the whole world that's got any respect for you. You ain't nothing, you hear? Nothing. I'm going in the bedroom.
Holy mackerel. To think I just married Sapphire 'cause her father owned a butcher store.
Just think if I'd listened to Bernard McFadden, I'd have been a happy vegetarian today.
Kingfish, take it easy here. How come you're getting so upset just 'cause you wasn't invited to the DePeister's ball?
Well, it's not that, Andy. It's what Sapphire said. On account of me, she ain't been able to take her rightful place in society and all that stuff.
Yeah?
Hey, after all, you know, we started out great. Look at the big social wedding we had back in Marietta, Georgia.
Yeah, that was a high-class hunk of nuptialating, all right.
Oh, yeah. Sapphire's papa threw a real brawl. After all, he had the biggest butcher business in town, you know.
Yeah, that was quite a sight when you come out of the church. Sapphire's 6 brothers making that archway with their cross salamis.
Oh, yeah, then. Nothing was too good for his favorite daughter.
Yeah. Well, I guess Sapphire's pretty upset about not going to the New Year's Eve ball at the DePeisters. Where's you going to go?
Well, we going over to Aunt Sarah's over in Brooklyn as a sort of a family tradition, you know.
Oh, all the relatives go over there to Brooklyn, huh?
Yes, Andy, and I really hate that affair. The worst thing is they seats all the men at the table according to how well they're doing in business, you see.
Oh, yeah. Well, where do you usually sit?
Well, I tell you, Andy, if that dining room didn't have a bay window, I'd be eating out on Flatbush Avenue. Yes, Andy, it's a mess. Yeah, and it passes the plates down the table, and you should see my plate by the time it gets to me.
Yeah? The relatives really snipes at it on the way down, huh?
I'll say it does. Last New Year's Eve, I wound up with a half a turkey wing, 18 olive pits, an air trumpet, and a Stevenson button.
Yeah, well, it's awful, Kingfish, having a sponge like that.
Well, I tell you, Andy, I wish there was some way, though, that I could win back Sapphire's respect. Sure heard that I got some high-class friends and all that.
Well, I'll see you around, Kingfish. I got to get back to my boarding house.
Well, so long, Andy, so long. Oh, me. If I could only get an invitation to the DePeister's ball, I could... Say, wait a minute, Sheriff. Why can't I write out one myself and mail it to Sapphire? Yeah, there ain't no chance of her kicking back on me, 'cause on New Year's Eve we got to go to Aunt Sarah. Yeah, let me get a typewriter out here. Society, here we come.
Oh, yes, George, it came in the mail today. Ain't it wonderful?
Yes, it is. Miss DePeister types a nice handwriting there, don't she?
Well, George, maybe I done misjudged you. This invitation shows you is respected by the people that count.
Yes, it's a shame we can't go, and I could introduce you to all the other society friends I know.
But, George, we can go.
Yeah, I'd like to have you meet excuse me there, Sapphire. You was messed up on your grammar there. You was used naked infinity where you should have used the undraped participle there.
No, George, I said we can go to the ball.
Now, wait a minute. You knows we have to go to Aunt Sarah's. We does that every New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I know, George, but I done already talked to Aunt Sarah, and she's so happy about this invitation. She says this shows at least some of her relatives amounts to something.
Yeah, but wait a minute here. We got to go to Aunt Sarah's for dinner. I planned it. I already done bought the bicarbonate. I got to go.
Now, George, you has always hated Aunt Sarah. You said she was a deplorable old hag.
No, you misunderstood me. I say adorable old hag. Yeah. Oh, she's a beautiful old hag.
Now, listen, George, we have this invitation, and we're going, and that's that. Why, I didn't even order the new dress. Now, I'm going in and tell Mama the good news.
Holy mackerel, what a mess. I wonder if they could extradite me if I took it on the lam to Guatemala here.
Every day, 1,000 homes catch fire. 90% of those fires are caused by carelessness. Take stock now. Is your electrical equipment in good shape? How about old newspapers and magazines? Do you clear them out regularly or leave them piled as fire hazards? Be careful, too, of cleaning fluids and make a rule against smoking in bed. Remember, don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you.
Well, I think I'll walk back to the rooming house and take a little nap. And then I can... It sure is getting cold. My spine feels like a bone popsicle.
Why, if it isn't Andy Brown.
Yeah. Excuse me, miss. I don't think I has had the pleasure of... I can't recall... I don't recollect... Hello?
Why, Andy, you don't recognize me at all.
Well, now, wait a minute, here. Wait just a minute. Didn't we go through the Tunnel of Love at Coney Island once?
Well, I don't remember that.
Yeah, well, I guess you ain't the same one. If you had, baby, you would have remembered it.
Andy, why, I'm Sadie Hunter.
Oh, yeah, Sadie Hunter, the debutante. Yeah. How is you, Sadie?
Oh, Andy, darling, I'm so glad I ran into you.
Yeah, likewise. Because you makes a nice collision.
Andy, you know what I have right here in my purse?
No.
An invitation to the DePeisters New Year's Eve ball.
Well, that's nice.
Yes, Andy. I got an invitation, and I got an evening gown. But I lack just one thing.
Well, don't worry about it, honey, because whatever it is you lacks, it ain't worth having.
No, Andy. I mean a bow to go with. Would you like to see the new year end with little old me?
Honey, big fat me would just love to see it end with little old you.
Oh, that's so sweet of you, Andy. Now, suppose you hold the invitation. You're the man. And anyway, I always lose things.
Yeah, well, okay. I'll take it and stick it in my pocket here.
It's formal, you know, white ties and tails.
Oh, natural. I got 2 or 3 of them.
Why, that's fine, Andy. It's tomorrow night at the Lenox Hall. Now, suppose you pick me up about 8-ish?
Honey, I'll be right there on the dot-ish. Goodbye. The DePeisters Ball. I wonder if I ought to brush up on my dancing. I wouldn't want to show up there and Lindy hop myself right out of the social register.
Oh, me, that phony invitation done backfired on me. Sapphire expect me to go to the ball, and I ain't got no invitation, no chance of getting to, Well, come in, Brother Andy.
Hi, Kingfish, hi. Say, I want to ask you something. Do you know a good place I could take dancing lessons?
Dancing lessons?
Yeah. I has got an invitation to go to the DePeisters Ball.
Yeah, well, you has got an invitation to the DePeisters Ball?
Yes, sir. Right here in my pocket. I'm going with Sadie Hunter. She just gave me the invitation.
So you has got an invitation to the fancy dress ball, huh?
Yep, right in my pocket.
Sit down, Cinderella.
Thank you.
So you got an invitation right there in your pocket, and you want to take dancing lessons, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Andy, welcome to Arthur Murray's Uptown Branch.
You mean that you can teach me dancing, Kingfish? Can you teach me the samba and the rumba, that new dance, the mambo jumbo?
Oh, no, Andy. You don't get the mambo your jumbo at these high-class affairs, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, at a ball like this, the big thing is the waltz, Andy.
Waltz.
I tell you, Andy, there ain't nothing like swishing around the floor to the beautiful waltz music of that great woman composer, Joanne Strauss.
That's the thing to do, huh?
No, Andy, it's a beautiful thing. I tell you what, stand up there a minute. I'll give you a little demonstration.
Yeah, like this?
Yeah, that's it. Now tell me, Andy, does you know the Murray widow?
No, but I used to know a grass widow that was a lot of fun.
I'm talking about the song from the motion picture, the one where Mario Lasagna did the singing there.
Oh, yeah, I know the song. The song. Yeah, well, explain to me about the waltz, Kingfish.
Okay, now, in doing the waltz, you hold your left hand out. That's it.
Yeah.
Now, you put your right hand here on your hip. And now I takes my right hand, and I put it right there on your hip. Right on your pocket.
Well, so far, this ain't nothing. Maybe it's better with a gal.
Oh, now, Andy, now close your eyes.
Close my eyes?
Yeah, certainly, Andy. You got to get in the spirit of the thing. Now, close your eyes, and we'll waltz around the floor to the tune of the beautiful Murray Widow Waltz. Now, you got your eyes closed?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, here we go. Do-dee-do-dee-do-dee-do-dee-do.
What'd we stop for, Kingfish?
I just remember, Andy, the correct position for the waltz is with my hand on your other pocket.
Hey, listen. How long is this session going to last, Kingfish?
Well, just as long as it takes me to pick... you to pick it up.
Yeah, well, come on, let's go.
All right, now close your eyes again, Andy.
Okay.
All right, here we go waltzing. Do-dee-do-dee-do.
Hold it, Kingfish. Hold it right there. Hold it.
What's the matter, son?
Just a minute now. I got my eyes closed, but you got a hold of one of my hands, ain't you?
That's right.
And your other hand is around my waist, ain't it?
That's right.
Well, then I think that Mary Woodder is going through my pocket. You know?
No, Andy, no. That's just an optical illusion. And always happens in the waltz. Now, don't pay no attention to it. Close your eyes. Now, here we go.
Okay.
Do-dee-do-dee-do-dee-do-dee-do. Okay, Andy, mission completed. Lesson number 1 over. Go ahead.
Now, wait a minute, Kingfish. I'm just catching on to this thing. Hurry up and give me lesson number 2. Come on.
Want lesson number 2? Well, tell you what, Andy, just sit down on the chair there a few minutes.
Okay. Why must I sit here, Kingfish?
Well, one of the most important things of all, Andy, if you're going to a ball, you got to practice sitting out dances, you see. Arthur Murray devotes 7 lessons to that alone. Yeah, you ain't socially acceptable unless you squats correctly. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, now you just stay there and practice sitting out dancing, Andy. I got to go out. I'll be back to the dancing stuff later. So long.
Okay. Oh, me, I was getting tired. I wonder what happened to the Kingfish. Hi, Amos. Hi.
Hi, Andy. Say, what you doing sitting in that straight-back chair up against the wall there?
Oh, I was practicing sitting out dances. And you know something? I must be a wallflower. There ain't nobody asked me to dance in 20 minutes.
Andy, what in the world is you talking about, son?
But I've been taking dancing lessons. You see, I'm going to the DePeister New Year's Eve ball with Sadie Hunter tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, that's wonderful. Say, Andy, it might be snowing. Maybe I could drive you and your gal to the dance tomorrow night in my taxi cab.
Oh, that'd be great, Amos.
Yeah. What time do the thing start, Andy?
Let me look on the invitation here and make sure. I got to...
what's the matter?
Wait a minute here. The invitation ain't here. That's funny. It was here when I was dancing with the Kingfish.
You was dancing with the Kingfish, and your invitation is now missing, huh?
Yeah, now, there's a funny thing.
Look, Andy, why don't you put 2 and 2 together there and see what you got?
Yeah, that's just what I'm going to do. 2 and 2. Amos, give me a pencil. I ain't too good at arithmetic.
Well, George, I'm all set for the ball tonight. How'd you like my new dress?
Oh, it's a beauty, Sapphire. Yeah, just a beauty. You're going to be the belle of the ball. Just one thing, though, with your loose pivot tooth, I wouldn't blow them New Year's Eve horns too hard. You liable to toot the thing loose and end up at midnight gumming your way through old anxiety.
I'll be careful, George. Oh, I'm just so happy. You getting this invitation to the DePeisters shows that people does really think something of you. And, George, on account of this, I really has respect for you.
Respect for me? Oh, honey, that's wonderful. Oh, that's, you gotta have, wait a minute, I'll get it.
I'll go change my dress.
George Kingfish Stevens speaking.
This is Andy Kingfish. My invitation to the DePeisters New Year's Eve ball is gone.
Well, what's that to me?
Look, Kingfish, I know you has got the thing.
Well, now, wait a minute, Andy.
Listen, if I don't get the invitation back, I'm calling the DePeisters and telling them you stole the thing and not let you in.
Oh, now, wait. Okay, Andy. A fine pal you is. What good is friends if you can't steal from them?
Listen, Kingfish, I want that thing back.
Okay, I got the thing here, and I'll bring it over to you right now. Don't call the de-peister.
That's better. Goodbye.
Oh, me, what a mess.
George, who was that on the phone?
Nobody, honey. Listen, I got to go out.
But, George...
No, honey, I'll see you later. So long.
George certainly is acting strange. He's acting just like he did on our honeymoon before he broke the news to me that we had to hitchhike our way back from Niagara Falls.
When the National Safety Council recently requested listeners to send them their traffic gripes, one of the most frequent complaints of citizens all over the country was this: too many drivers stop for a light halfway or completely across the pedestrian crosswalk. Such stopping makes it dangerous for anyone to use the crosswalk. Be courteous. Don't block the crosswalk.
Well, sorry I had to call you down here to your office on New Year's Eve, Calhoun, but it's terribly important.
Well, Kingfish, when I got your call, I had 12 extremely hungry relatives at the table, and I had just took a big, juicy 24-pound turkey out the oven, right in the pan, gravy and everything, but I rushed down here anyway.
Yeah, but ain't you afraid to leave that turkey with all them relatives?
Is you kidding, Kingfish? I got that bird with all the fixings locked in the trunk of my car.
I see. You brung it with you, huh?
Yeah. Till I get back, ain't one of them can lay a fang on it.
Well, now, here's the thing, Calhoun. I done told my wife we was invited to the de-peister's ball, but I didn't think we could go, you see. And now she planned on going, and we ain't got no invitation. Now, what must I do?
Well, now, Kingfish, I can't sympathize with you. You've been brought to this sorry state because of cheating and lying.
Yeah, but Calhoun, you gotta help me, man.
No, sir. The only thing that'll get you out of this mess is more lies. And the only time a man is justified, the only time a man should resort to a lie is in an extreme emergency.
Well, Calhoun, if you'll help me, I'll give you $20.
I hereby declare this mess an extreme emergency.
Oh, fine, Calhoun. Now, what can I do? If my wife don't get to that dance, she's going to lose all the respect for me that she has.
Well, now, wait a minute, here. Now, hold on. Suppose you was to get sick.
Me?
Yeah. Suppose at the last minute you had a sudden attack of pneumonia.
Yeah, there's a lot of germs jumping around this time of the year, ain't there? Yeah, that's a great idea. You know what?
Yeah.
I'll get right on home and fake up an attack of pneumonia. Oh, Calhoun, you is a genius.
Oh, man, yeah. Well, I guess I better get on back to my New Year's Eve party.
Yeah, Calhoun, but ain't you afraid that turkey might dry up and spoil on you in the trunk of your car?
I ain't worried about that, Kingfish. I got my little nephew Gregory locked in the trunk, basting the thing.
Well, here's my apartment. I see through the keyhole there. Mama's sitting there in the living room. I'll try this pneumonia thing out on her. I just got to convince them that I'm really sick, so I don't want to go be too subtle about it. I'll open the door here and get down on my hands and knees now. Now I'll crawl in like I was in agony. Oh, me. Oh.
Well, how do you like this? The poor fish has come home fried.
Oh, no, Mama, I ain't fried. I'm sick. Yeah, I can't even stand up, Mama.
Well, I'll help you to your feet. What's wrong with you, anyhow?
Oh, I got pneumonia, Mama. I'm sick. Oh, look at me. My eyes is watering. I can hardly stand up. Look at the big circles under my eyes.
So what? You always look sad, saggy, and baggy to me.
Oh, no, Mama. I just come from the doctor's. I got pneumonia. Yeah, I got a terrible temperature. Doctor says it's 112.
112? The thermometer only goes up to 110.
Yeah, Mama. Well, you see, the doctor couldn't use a thermometer on me. I had to take my temperature with one of them weather barometers.
A weather barometer?
Yeah, he stuck the thing in my mouth, and he said the only thing that was saving me was a cold front moving in over my liver.
Now, look here. Sick or not sick, you are going to that ball. You ain't disappointing Sapphire.
Well, I wouldn't dream of it, Mama dear. I'm going to be brave, and, well, I'm going to go. I'll do the best I can. While we is dancing, I'll just try to scream in time to the music, you see.
Now, see here, George Stevens. You don't look sick to me, and if... Uh-oh. Oh, I wonder who that is at the door.
There, now, just take it easy, Mrs. Stevens.
I'll be all right, Doctor.
Well, good heavens, what's wrong? Sapphire and Dr. Farber.
Oh, Mama, I'm afraid I hurt my ankle.
Yes, Mrs. Smith, your daughter had a little accident. She slipped on the ice getting out of a cab. Seems to have sprained her ankle. I'd bandage it up in my office, but she'll have to stay off of it for at least a couple of weeks.
Oh, dear. Well, child, I'll help you right into the bedroom.
Oh, wait a minute, Joe. What's going on here? What's this?
Oh, George, I done sprained my ankle. Ain't this terrible? We won't be able to go to the DePice's ball tonight. Oh, my New Year's ruined.
Yeah.
Oh, while you're here, Doctor, you better have a look at George. He's sick, too.
Oh? Well, what's the trouble, Stevens?
Oh, nothing, Doctor. All of a sudden, I feel wonderful. I never realized before what a great cure a sprained ankle is for pneumonia. I never realized. Now, let me prop your ankle up here, Sapphire. Mama getting you the aspirin. I was afraid this ain't a very happy New Year.
Well, thank you, George. Oh, George, I feel terribly sorry disappointing you like this. I know how much you counted on going to the DePice's ball.
Well, I had counted on going. I feel pretty bad about not going, but what can I do? You done sprained your ankle. It ain't your fault that you was awkward.
Well, George, I'm going to find some way to make it up to you, George.
Yeah, well, I hope you remember that. Now, I better go in and phone my apologies to the DePices. They'll be sorry. They might cry or something. I don't know. I won't mention, though, that it was your fault. I'll give you that break.
Oh. Well, George, I really thank you for being so big about the whole thing.
Well, here's your mama. I'll go make the call.
All right.
Well, here's your aspirin, daughter.
Oh, thank you, Mama.
Honey, this is just awful. You laid up in bed for 2 weeks.
Oh, no, Mama. I'll be up sooner than that.
But Dr. Farber said...
Mama, Dr. Farber was kind enough to help me. You see, Mama, I know we wasn't invited to the DePice's ball, but, well, this is New Year's Eve, and George say we never do nothing for each other, so what could be a better time to turn over a new leaf? For George's sake, I got Dr. Farber to help me pretend I had this sprained ankle.
This is Harlow Wilcox again, suggesting that you tune in this CBS radio station each evening, Monday through Friday, for the Amos and Andy Music Hall. You'll hear Amos and Andy at their very best, plus interviews with famous guests and lots of good popular music. Your local newspaper will give you the time of the Amos and Andy Music Hall. So remember to tune in and enjoy the fun and music and laugh with Amos and Andy. Oh, and Happy New Year, everybody.
That's right, folks. My partner Charles Carell and I want to wish you and every one of you the very best New Year you ever had.
We sure do, folks. And remember, we'll see you tomorrow night on the Music Hall.
Be sure to be with us at the same time next Sunday for the Amos and Andy Show, transcribed and directed by Cliff Howell. Now stay tuned for Our Miss Brooks, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
Of the CBS Radio Network.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike, the cigarette that's toasted to taste better.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste yet. It's the toasted cigarette.
This is Don Wilson, friends. Dorothy Collins, the sweetheart of Lucky Strike, just gave you the key to deep down smoking enjoyment. Better taste. And that's where a Lucky really clicks. A Lucky tastes better because LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. Fine, light, naturally good-tasting tobacco. And then that tobacco is toasted. It's toasted, the famous Lucky Strike process, brings a Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor. Tones up a Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. So pick up a carton of better-tasting Lucky Strike. I know you'll be happy if you go Lucky.
Hold it, Bob. Hold it.
Well, what is it, Jack?
Bob, it's almost airtime. Can't you do something about the orchestra?
Well, what's wrong with them? Nobody goofed.
What's wrong with them? Look at Bagby's playing the piano lying down. Gridwell is blowing confetti through his clarinet. And look at Sammy, the drummer, weaving around up there. If he doesn't fall off that stand before the show's over, I'll eat my hat.
Well, gosh, Jack, you didn't expect the boys to come in sober this soon after New Year's Eve, did you?
Bob, I don't expect them to come in sober after Groundhog Day. But this is ridiculous. Look at them. We're starting a new year, Bob, and I want you to tell them those new rules we discussed.
Now?
Yeah, give them those new rules right now.
Well, okay.
Tell them.
Look, attention, fellas, attention. Look, we're starting a new year, and we'll all get along a lot better if...
I knew he'd fall off. Help Sammy up, will you, boys? Now, go ahead with the rules, Bob.
Okay, Jack. Look, now, fellas, look. I'm sure that you all want to know just exactly where we stand, so listen carefully, will you? Now, rule number 1. During the coming year, you will all be required to attend each and every rehearsal. And no excuse will be accepted unless it is signed by either your doctor or your warden.
That's telling them.
Rule number 2. From now on, when I lift my baton, that's the signal for you to start playing, not drinking.
I knew that one would go over big.
Now, look, guys, before we go on the air, I know that you want to show Jack just exactly how good your faith is. So, if any of you happen to be in possession of a bottle of spirit, I would like you to throw it in this wastebasket. All right, now, let's get started.
Well, Remley dropped his in. Who's next? Now, how about...
Hey, Jack, come on, will you? Come on.
Don, let go of my arm.
But we're going on the air in just a few minutes.
So we're going on the air. What are you so excited about? You've been jumpy all afternoon.
Oh, it's that diet my doctor gave me. I'm not allowed to eat candy, cake, pie, potatoes. Can't eat anything I like, and it's making a nervous wreck out of me.
Yeah, it's awful. When'd you go on this diet?
I start tomorrow.
Well, Don, if it bothers you so much before you're even started, maybe you better forget about it.
I can't. I made a New Year's resolution to lose 100 pounds this year.
How much?
100 pounds.
Don, I've known you for 23 years, and the only time 100 pounds ever left your body was when you had your tonsils removed. Remember, they weighed 50 pounds each?
Oh, yeah. As soon as I came to, I had to get off the table so the doctor could lie down.
Yeah.
Well, 1 minute till airtime, Jack.
Okay, where are the scripts, Don?
I haven't got them.
Well, where are they? We're going on the air.
Now, look, relax, Jack. Here comes the clerk from the mimeograph department. He's got them.
Well, it's about time. Say, fella, why are you always bringing in the scripts at the last minute?
Because I'm busy. Busy!
But you had plenty of time.
Plenty of time, he says. It's not that easy. I got to type the script, make the stencil, ink the machine, put the paper in and turn the handle. I have to do everything myself. There's no organization. Now, nothing is organized.
Take it easy, will you?
Everything is a rush job. First they come with Amos and Andy's script, then our Mrs. Brooks, and then meet Millie, and then your lousy script.
What?
And then Big Crosby. I told you there's no organization.
Look, I'm going on the air in a minute, and I can't be bothered with your problems, so go already.
I'm going.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. See, he's so excitable. Ooh.
Now everybody hollers at me. Before Christmas, they're all such angels. Sometimes I think...
Jack, we should be on the air now. We're 5 seconds late.
Well, we can't be. The producer's supposed to give me the signal. Where is he? Why isn't he in the booth? There's no organization.
Well, there it comes now, Jack.
Okay, hit it, Bob.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, although New Year's Eve is behind us, the strains of Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot linger on. So right now I'd like to bring you one of the oldest acquaintances I know, and here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, ordinarily I'd get back at you for that corny introduction, but we're starting a new year, so I'm going to forgive and forget.
You are?
Yep, I'm wiping the slate clean. And I'm going to start by paying up all my old debts. Oh, Bob.
Yeah?
Bob, here's that quarter I borrowed from you last June when we ate at the drugstore. You remember that.
Oh, yeah, thanks. Now, how about that $10 that I won from you on the Rose Bowl game yesterday?
Well, that's this year, so you'll have to wait until 1956.
Jack Benny, that's
No, Bob, we're not going to have any bickering this year. The people are tired of insults, name-calling, and all that rowdy old hat comedy. From now on, we're going to do only sophisticated humor. We're going to have suave, smooth, All right, let them lay there. As I was saying, we're going to do suave, sophisticated, smart comedy.
Gee, I'm sure going to miss Dennis.
No, I already discussed this with Dennis, and he promised to be a completely different person this year.
Yeah, but, Jack, do you think that Dennis can really change?
Well, he said he would, and after the talk I gave him, I think he will. I know if he puts his...
Well, hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, kid. We were just talking about you. How are you, Dennis? Dennis, how are you? Dennis, I'm talking to you.
No, you're not.
Then who am I talking to?
Julius.
What?
I told you I'd be a different person this year.
Oh, so you changed your name to Julius, huh?
Yeah, that's my last name.
Your last name is Julius? What's your first name?
Orange.
Orange Julius. Imagine naming yourself after a drink.
Oh, I was going to call myself Lipton Tea, but I didn't know what the T stood for.
Stop it, will you? Here it is, the first show of the new year. Right away, you got to aggravate me. I don't know why I even talked to you. Now, let's just have your song.
Sorry, Julius doesn't sing.
What?
But he does bird calls. He's the Australian wood wobbler.
I don't care what he does. Just sing.
Orange, Julius. Some sophisticated show I'm running.
Le scarpine per ballare, ballare, balleremmo tutto il dì. Le scarpine per ballare, ballare, balleremmo ancora così. In the shoemaker shop, this refrain would never stop. They'd tapped away, working all the day. At his bench there was he, just as busy as a bee. Little time to lose with his boots and shoes. But his heart went pop inside the little shop when a lovely girl set him all a-whirl. She had come to choose some pretty dancing shoes, and he heard her say in a charming way, shoes to set my feet a-dancing, dancing, dancing, dancing all the day. Shoes to set my feet a-dancing, dancing, dancing all my cares away. Then he tapped and he stitched, for his fingers were bewitched, and he sewed a dream into every seam, making shoes oh so neat, just like magic on her feet. And he hoped she'd know that he loved her so. But she danced, danced, danced as though she were entranced, like a spinning top all around the shop. On her dainty feet she whirled into the street, and he heard her say as she danced away, le scarpine per ballare, ballare, balleremmo tutto il dì. Le scarpine per ballare, ballare, balleremmo ancora così. Shoes to set my feet a-dancing, dancing, dancing all the
That was The Little Shoemaker, and very good, too, Julius.
You can call me Orange.
Look, kid, let's just forget about that. I was wrong to expect you to be any different. A person just doesn't change overnight.
Well, my father did.
He did?
Yeah, he woke up this morning and he was a new man. You should have seen him. He went up to my mother and he said, first you're going to make my breakfast, then you're going to wash the floor, and after that you're going to iron all my clothes, and when you're through with that, you're going to shine my shoes.
Well, it's about time your father asserted himself. I'd like to go over and congratulate him.
Well, it's not far. He's at Cedars of Lebanon.
Well, Dennis, wish him a happy New Year for me, will you? Now, let's get on with the...
Say, Jack, I tried to get you on New Year's Day. Where were you?
Oh, I was at the Tournament of Roses parade in Pasadena. It was a beautiful sight.
Did you go alone?
No, I had my date with me from New Year's Eve, and Rochester drove us down there.
Gee, didn't you have to wake up awfully early to get to Pasadena in time?
Oh, it wasn't so bad, Don. Now, let me tell you about it. I set the alarm for 3:30 a.m. At 4:15, we picked up my date. By 4 o'clock, we were on our way.
Say, the fog really rolls in at this hour of the morning. I can't see more than 20 feet in front of me.
Really, Gertrude? Gee, I can see that street light at the end of the block. Rochester, what can you see?
Nothing. My eyes are still closed.
Well, open them. You're driving. And don't look so crabby.
Boss, at 4 in the morning, even Liberace ain't smiling.
4 in the morning, big deal. Where's your vitality? Gertrude and I were out celebrating last night, and here we are, wide awake and full of pep.
Yeah, and we're older.
Speak for yourself, John.
Get him. Whose idea was it to call it a night at 10:30? The joint was just starting to jump.
Well, what's the difference? While I was there, I was the life of the party, wasn't I?
Some life.
Well, what's so funny?
You tried to look so debonair drinking hot chocolate out of my slipper.
I only did that for a gag. Anyway, you'll have to admit that I showed you a swell time at that nightclub. Well, I had you out on that dance floor every minute.
Anything to keep me from eating.
You ate, sister, and how you ate. I suppose that T-bone steak was a mirage. The last time I saw anyone wrestle meat that way, he had a branding iron.
Very funny.
I was never so embarrassed in all my life. Everyone was looking at us.
They weren't looking at me. They were looking at you in that old tuxedo.
Old tuxedo?
Your pants were so tight you had to wear your garters on the outside. Now I suppose you're going to pout all day because I told you off.
I'm not going to pout.
See, the fog is lifting.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. Hey, Rochester, maybe you ought to put down the top, huh?
Oh, boss, let's not put the top down.
Why not?
There's so much trouble taking down the center pole and pulling out the pegs.
Oh, yes, I forgot. This is the new one I bought at the Army surplus store.
Yeah, the flap still says Field Headquarters, General Ridgway.
Yeah.
How far are we from Pasadena?
About 10 miles.
Oh, we'll be there in no time. Well, here we are in Pasadena. Only took us an hour and a half.
That's pretty good time.
You're darn right, considering we had to change a tire.
Yeah. Why can I wash this grease off my hands?
Let's wipe it on this rag. Say, the way the traffic is getting thicker, we must be getting... Rochester, why are you stopping?
There's an officer at the intersection. He isn't letting anyone through.
Say, that's Colorado Boulevard. That's the one the parade comes down.
Gee, she's right. Hey, look, here comes the float.
Where?
Right over there. It's the official Tournament of Roses float.
And look at the 4 drum majors riding on it.
Yeah, I think they're going to sing.
When you hear that drumming, you will know we're coming, and the lucky strikes are on parade. There's never a slip, and we never trip, so perfect are we made. You can hear that beat coming down the street. You want to get in step with Lucky Strike. Yes, Lucky Strike is toasted. It's the one cigarette you like. So round and firm and fully packed, and just as mild as it can be. Be happy and go Lucky Strike, and smoke an LSMT. And when you hear that old American, every Tom and Dick and Harry can light a Lucky and start puffing it. Nothing beats a Lucky Strike. Clean through and through, much fresher too. So clear the way, it's Lucky Day. L-S-M-F-T. 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 For the full rich taste of fine tobacco you are sure to like. There's nothing half as good as puffin' on a Lucky Strike. L-S-M-F-T. L-S-M-F-T.
That was great, wasn't it? Now, back up, Rochester. We better hurry and find a place to park.
I can't back up, boss. There's 50 cars lined up behind us.
Gee, we can't go forward either.
But we're not staying here, are we?
No, this is ridiculous. I'm going to talk to that officer. Maybe he'll let us go through. I'll be right back. It certainly is crowded. I've never seen such a mob. Really have to fight your way through here.
Say, pardon me, mister.
Huh?
Did you see my wife?
Your wife?
Yeah, I can't find her anywhere. I've looked all over and I can't find her.
Oh, that's a shame.
But we've been married for 20 years. We got along so nice, and we never even had a fight. I just gotta find her.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find her. How long has she been missing?
19 years.
19 years, and you're still looking?
I just started. Well, so long, buddy.
So long. That's too bad. Some people really have their troubles. Now, where's that policeman? Oh, there he is. Say, officer. Officer.
What can I do for... Why, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Why, Mr. Kitzel. Mr. Kitzel, what are you doing in a policeman's uniform?
Arresting people. What else?
This is such a surprise. I mean, did you give up your other work?
No, this is in addition. Every year for this parade, I am a deputy.
Oh, I see. Do you like it?
It's very pleasant. Especially when my brother-in-law comes by. Last year, did I give him a ticket?
You really got him, huh?
Did I got him? I wrote him up for speeding, making a U-turn, loose brakes, a defective horn, and faulty headlights.
Hey, that must have cost him plenty.
It would have, but unfortunately, I couldn't make it stick.
Why not?
He was walking.
Oh, well, Mr. Kitzel, that's my car over there. How about letting me cross the street?
I really shouldn't, but for a friend, I can do a favor.
Then you mean I can drive through?
Yes, but you got to hurry. It's between floats.
Okay, and thanks a lot, Mr. Kitzel. I'll see you later. Happy New Year.
It's a day late, but I'll accept it.
Come on, Rochester. Rochester, he's letting us through.
Okay.
Make it snappy so we can get across. Rochester, what happened?
The motor died.
But we're in the middle of Colorado Boulevard.
And here come the floats.
Oh, my goodness. Listen, Rochester, step on the starter.
I'm stepping.
Good, you got it started.
No, I didn't.
Then how come we're moving?
A float is pushing us.
What?
Smile, boss, smile. We're in the parade.
Gee, if I'd known this, I would have worn my bathing suit.
Oh, be quiet and stop blowing kisses. Oh, fine. We had to get with one of the loudest band yet.
Say, we must be going under a tree. A bird's nest just fell in my lap.
That's mine. It blew off. This is the most embarrassing thing that's ever... Hey, the float stopped. Quick, Rochester, do something.
I'll try.
Step back and stop laughing. It's not funny. Go ahead, Rochester. Step on the starter again.
Just a second. I'm connecting this loose wire.
Okay.
Say, Mommy. What is it?
What kind of car is that?
I don't know. It must be a foreign make.
Madam, it's not a foreign make. This is an American car.
Not so loud. I want my boy to be proud of his country.
Look, madam.
Now, come on, Whitney. We've got to go.
Mommy, I think you made him mad. He threw a bird's nest at us.
My, what a strange way for General Ridgway to act.
Rochester, there must be something you can do.
Hang on, here we go again.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Happy New Year, everybody. Gee, I haven't had this much fun since I got caught in a revolving door with Errol Flynn.
Why do these things always happen to me? I just wanted to see the parade. I didn't want to be in it.
You might as well relax and enjoy yourself. We've got 3 hours to go.
Maybe you're right. Rochester, sit up straight and put your hands on the wheel.
What for?
If we're going through with this, at least let everyone think that we're pulling the float. Happy New Year, everybody! Happy New Year! Ladies and gentlemen, one of our greatest national hazards is fire. Fire that destroys millions of dollars worth of property and takes thousands of lives each year. Don't let your home be a fire trap. Make certain all electrical appliances are in order. Don't smoke in bed. Be careful with inflammables. Don't give fire a place to start. Thank you.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first, let's take a listen to the Lucky Strike toasting song again.
If you want better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste. Yet it's the toasted cigarette. It takes fine tobacco. It's light tobacco. It's mild tobacco too. And it's toasted. Yes, it's toasted. 'Cause the toasting brings the flavor right through. So to get better taste from your cigarette, Lucky Strike is the brand to get. It's toasted to give you the best taste. Yet it's the toasted cigarette.
That's the Lucky Strike story set to music. The facts are all there. A Lucky is the cigarette of fine tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Naturally mild, good-tasting tobacco. And then that fine tobacco is toasted to taste better. It's toasted is the famous Lucky Strike process that brings a Lucky's fine tobacco to its peak of flavor. The process that tones up a Lucky's naturally good-tasting tobacco to make it taste even better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. So, friends, smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco that's toasted to taste better. Be happy. Go Lucky.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of my sponsor and my entire staff, I want to wish all of you a Happy New Year. Of course, everybody will be a year older, but not me. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks.
Filter smokers, here's the true tobacco taste you've been looking for. Filter Tip Tarleton gives you all the full, rich flavor of Tarleton's famous quality tobacco, and real filtration, too. Filter Tip Tarleton incorporates activated charcoal, renowned for its unusual powers of selective filtration and used far and wide to purify the air we breathe, the water and beverages we drink. Look for the red, white, and blue stripes on the package. They identify Filter Tip Tarleton, the best in filtered smoking.
The Jack Benny program is brought to you by the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Ladies and gentlemen, during the next 30 minutes, you will hear transcribed Carl Sandburg, Noel Coward, Andre Kostelanetz, Basil Rathbone, Gene Hamilton and his family, Ogden Nash, Edna St. Vincent Millay, Deems Taylor, Sir Laurence Olivier, the Fred Waring Glee Club, and Miss Agnes Moorehead, as we bring you Anthology 1954. This is Fleetwood. Each week at this time, the National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with the Poetry Center of the Young Men and Young Women's Hebrew Association in New York, brings you Anthology, a selection of readings from poets, past and present, and the music to accompany their poetry. This week, an affectionate journey into the past, as we turn back the pages of time to bring you excerpts from the pages of Anthology for the year 1954. Anthology 1954, a proper noun and 4 digits which can roughly be translated into 48 programs, 24 hours of broadcast time. However, we of Anthology think of that proper noun and the year 1954 in a much more personal manner. To be perfectly honest, we approached this series with a slight feeling of skepticism. A poetry program? Nothing but poetry? Well, we'll try. And so we embarked on our initial effort on Sunday, February 28, 1954. The rest of the story is familiar to everyone. Anthology has grown to become a weekly institution with many of you, a weekly work of love for all of us connected with the program. Today, we'd like to look back through our first year on the air and play some of the highlights of 1954 which you have enjoyed. Since Anthology was broadcast in the New York area only for the first 6 months, this will also give our network listeners a chance to hear some of the material which we've covered. And so, the date is February 28, 1954. This was the first voice heard on Anthology's first program.
The peace of great doors be for you. Wait at the knobs, at the panel oblongs. Wait for the great hinges. The peace of great churches be for you, where the players of loft pipe organs practice old lovely frag.
Yes, it was the resonant singing voice of Carl Sandburg which lifted the radio curtain on Anthology. And by way of contrast on that same program, we listened to a thoroughly delightful version of Camille Saint-Saëns' Carnival of the Animals, played by André Kostelanetz and his orchestra, with new verses written by Ogden Nash, spoken with his usual crisp relish by Noel Coward. For example, on the subject of kangaroos, the Messrs. Nash and Coward had this to say.
The kangaroo can jump incredible. He has to jump because he's edible. I could not eat a kangaroo, but many fine Australians do. Those with cookbooks, as well as boomerangs, prefer him in tasty kangaroo meringues.
Kangaroo meringues. Well, why not? The Carnival of the Animals, incidentally, can be heard in its entirety on a Columbia LP. Since many letters which we receive are concerned with the source of the material heard on Anthology, we're going to identify each one for you today as it's played. So before we go any further, our Anthology theme is called Hard Work and Horseplay, and it's part of Richard Rodgers' score for Victory at Sea, obtainable on an RCA Victor LP. Much of the poetry to which we've listened during Anthology 1954 can be classified as American standards, poems known by young and old. Basil Rathbone has recently recorded a beautiful album for Cadman Records, a series of selections from the writings of Edgar Allan Poe. The poem we chose for Anthology, and which many of you have asked to hear again, is Mr. Rathbone's interpretation of Annabel Lee.
It was many and many a year ago, in a kingdom by the sea,
that a maiden there lived whom you may know by the name of Annabel Lee. And this maiden, she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me. I was a child, and she was a child in this kingdom by the sea. But we loved with a love that was more than love, I and my Annabel Lee, with a love that the winged seraphs of heaven coveted her and me. And this was the reason that long ago in this kingdom by the sea, the wind blew out of a cloud, chilling my beautiful Annabel Lee, so that our high-born kinsman came and bore her away from me, to shut her up in a sepulchre in this kingdom by the sea. The angels, not half so happy in heaven, went envying her and me. Yes, that was the reason, as all men know in this kingdom by the sea. But the wind came out of the cloud by night, chilling and killing my Annabel Lee. But our love, it was stronger by far than the love of those who were older than we, of many far wiser than we. And neither the angels in heaven above, nor the demons down under the sea can ever dissever my soul from the soul of the beautiful Annabel Lee. For the moon never beams without bringing me dreams of the beautiful Annabel Lee. And the stars never rise but I feel the bright eyes of the beautiful Annabel Lee. And so all the night tide I lie down by the side of my darling, my life and my bride, in the sepulchre there by the sea, in her tomb by the sounding sea.
Basil Rathbone reading Annabel Lee by Edgar Allan Poe, one of the Cadman series of poetic readings which should be in every record collector's library. Of course, from time to time during the year, we've departed from the field of commercial records to tape interviews with famous poets or friends of ours we knew you'd like. One week, when we were discussing children's poetry, we visited NBC's very genial announcer, Gene Hamilton, at his home and recorded this delightful series of family recitations, starting with Gene's 2-year-old daughter, Susie, and ending with a grave warning from his eldest son, Jeff. Papa Gino acted as master of ceremonies.
And now, here is Susie.
I don't like to Mandalay and the sailfish. Connect Alexander. I shall cross the way. Now, Brucey, do it.
All right, here is Brucey.
On the road to Mandalay, where the fly and fishes play. When the dawn comes up like Sunday, I'll China across the bay.
Well, they're all going to be singers, I guess, instead of poets. And here's Bob.
I like short poems. This one is called Dopes. Frogs hop, birds fly, clocks stop, men die. Water's wet, fire's hot. Hens set, things rot. People drink, one hopes. Some think, others dopes.
And now, here's Jeff.
If your nose is close to the grindstone rough, and you hold it down there long enough, in time you'll say there's no such thing as brooks that babble and birds that sing. These three will all your world compose. Just you, the stone, and your silly old nose.
Since the premise of this series is to bring you renowned poets reading from their own works, suppose we listen to a cross-section of some of the men and women who have been heard on Anthology 1954. In each case, as promised, we'll identify the source of the material. Carl Sandburg, who opened our series, has recorded an album for Decca Records called Sandburg Reads Sandburg. And here is his poem, For You.
The peace of great doors be for you. Wait at the knobs, at the panel oblongs. Wait for the great hinges. The peace of great churches be for you, where the players of loft pipe organs practice old lovely fragments alone. The peace of great books be for you, stains of pressed clover leaves on pages, bleach of the light of years held in leather. The peace of great prairies be for you. Listen among wind players in cornfields, the wind learning over its old music. The peace of great seas be for you. Wait on a hook of land, a rock footing for you. Wait in the salt wash. The peace of great mountains be for you. The sleep in the eyesight of eagles. Sheet mist shadows and the long look across. The peace of great hearts be for you. The valves of the blood of the sun, pumps of the strongest wants, we cry. And the peace of great silhouettes be for you. Shadow dancers, alive in your blood now. Alive and crying, let us out, let us out. The peace of great changes be for you. Whisper, O beginners in the hills. Tumble, O cubs, tomorrow belongs to you. The peace of great loves be for you. Rain, soak these roots. Wind, shatter the dry rot. Fires of sunlight, grips of the earth, hug these. The peace of great ghosts be for you. Phantoms of night gray eyes, ready to go to the fog star dumps, to the fire white doors. Yes, the peace of great phantoms be for you. Phantom iron men, mothers of bronze, keepers of the lean, clean breeds.
Since we mentioned Ogden Nash earlier, you can hear a wonderful collection of his poems read in that urbane Nash manner on a Cadman album called Ogden Nash Reads Ogden Nash. When we played the album on Anthology, we had many requests for a repeat performance of Mr. Nash reading his poem, Bankers Are Just Like Anybody Else Except Richer.
This is a song to celebrate banks, because they're full of money, and you go into them and all you hear is clinks and clanks. Or maybe a sound like the wind in the trees on the hills, which is the rustling of the $1,000 bills. Most bankers dwell in marble halls, which they get to dwell in because they encourage deposits and discourage withdrawals. And particularly because they all observe one rule which woe betides the banker who fails to heed it, which is you must never lend any money to anybody unless they don't need it. I know you cautious conservative banks. If people are worried about their rent, it is your duty to deny them the loan of 1 nickel. They are obviously cranks. Yes, if they request $50 to pay for a baby, you must look at them like Tarzan looking at an uppity ape in the jungle. And tell them what do they think a bank is anyhow. They had better go get the money from their wife's aunt or uncle. But suppose people come in and they have $1 million, and they want another $1 million to pile on top of it. Why, you brim with the milk of human kindness, and you urge them to accept every drop of it. And you lend them the $1 million, so then they have $2 million. And this gives them the idea that they would be better off with 4. So they already have $2 million as security, so you have no hesitation in lending them 2 more. And all the vice presidents nod their heads in rhythm. And the only question asked is, do the borrowers want the money sent, or do they want to take it with them? But please do not think that I am not fond of banks, because I think they deserve our appreciation and thanks. Because they perform a valuable public service in eliminating the jackasses who go around saying that health and happiness are everything and money isn't essential. Because as soon as they have to borrow some unimportant money to maintain their health and happiness, they starve to death, so they can't go around anymore sneering at good old money, which is nothing short of providential.
Ogden Nash reading from his own works on a Cadman LP. And here on a recently reissued RCA Victor album is the voice of the late Edna St. Vincent Millay. Miss Millay reads her sonnet, Sorrowful Dreams.
Sorrowful dreams, remembered after waking, shadow with dolour all the candid day. Even as I read, the silly tears outbreaking splash on my hands and shut the page away. Grief at the root, a dark and secret dolour, harder to bear than wind and weather grief, clutching the rose, draining its cheek of color, drying the bud, curling the opened leaf. deep is the pond, although the edge be shallow, frank in the sun, revealing fish and stone, climbing ashore to turtlehead and mallow. Black at the center beats a heart unknown. Desolate dreams pursue me out of sleep. Weeping I wake, waking I weep, I weep.
By way of a footnote on Miss Millay and her sonnets, Deems Taylor was a guest on Anthology just after the publication by Random House of the poet's final collection, Mine the Harvest. We asked about Miss Millay's sonnets at the time, and Mr. Taylor said,
To many people, Edna Millay was the greatest writer of sonnets since John Keats. Certainly any reading of her poetry must include at least one of them. Here's one that might well be her last will and testament. If I die solvent, die, that is to say, in full possession of my critical mind, not having cast to keep the wolves at bay in this dark wood till all be flung behind, wit, courage, honor, pride, oblivion of the red eyeball and the yellow tooth, nor sweat, nor howl, nor break into a run when loping death's upon me in hot sooth. 'Twill be that in my honored hands I bear what's under no condition to be spilled till my blood spills and hardens in the air. An earthen grail, a humble vessel filled to its low brim with water from that brink where Shakespeare, Keats, and Chaucer learned to drink.
During the summer, in keeping with the Stratford-on-Avon Festival, the annual production of Hamlet in Denmark, and the many Shakespearean productions which were being presented at home and abroad, Anthology devoted 4 weeks to the works of the bard. We covered every phase from the Shakespearean sonnets to excerpts from such productions as the Mercury Theater version of Julius Caesar, starring Orson Welles. We heard Alec Guinness as Macbeth with members of the Old Vic Company, John Barrymore as Richard III, E.H. Southern and Julia Marlowe in Romeo and Juliet, Morris Evans in Richard II. And, of course, one of the highlights was an RCA Victor album of scenes from Sir Laurence Olivier's production of Hamlet, recorded directly from the soundtrack of the prize-winning film. But wait, look you now, my Lord Hamlet approaches.
Not to be? That is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing, end them. Die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished, to die, to sleep, to sleep. Perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil must give us pause. There's the respect that makes calamity of so long life. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the oppressor's wrong, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of despised love, the law's delays, the insolence of office, and the spurns that patient merit of the unworthy takes, when he himself might his quietus make with a bare bodkin Who would fardels bear, to grunt and sweat under a weary life, but that the dread of something after death, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns, puzzles the will, and makes us rather bear those ills we have than fly to others that we know not of. Thus conscience doth make cowards of us all. And thus the native hue of resolution is sicklied o'er with the pale cast of thought. And enterprises of great pith and moment, with this regard their currents turn awry, and lose the name of action.
It has been a standing anthology custom to celebrate American holidays with appropriate American poems. Since we've left the New Year celebrations behind, our next holiday will be Lincoln's birthday on February 12th. And so we thought perhaps we'd close Anthology 1954 with the poem and star with which we celebrated the great emancipator's birthday last year. This was our Lincoln Salute, which includes the voices of the Fred-Waring Glee Club, the Decca album entitled Our American Heritage, with Miss Agnes Moorehead.
Spacious skies for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain.
The figure of Lincoln looms over the American landscape like a sky-searching mountain peak. It seems to have stood there since the beginning of time, and it is hard to realize that it is scarcely 100 years old. Here, truly, history has become the lengthened shadow of a man, a mortal man who has become an immortal legend. Those are Louis Untermeyer's comments on our 16th president. We find them a worthy addition to the vast library of prose and poetry which has been written about Abraham Lincoln. On the poetry side of the ledger, another worthy addition, Rosemary Benet's Nancy Hanks. On this recording, the brilliant American actress Agnes Moorehead portrays Lincoln's mother returning to this earth 100 years after her death. Here is a combination of pride and pathos which lends to the Lincoln legend a new and surprising beauty.
Nancy Hanks came back as a ghost, seeking news of what she loved most. She'd ask first,
"Where's my son? What's happened to Abe? What's he done? Poor little Abe, left all alone, except for Tom, who's a rolling stone. He was only 9 the year I died. I remember still how hard he cried, scraping along in a little shack with hardly a shirt to cover his back, and a prairie wind to blow him down, or pinching time if he went to town. You wouldn't know about my son. Did he grow tall? Did he have fun? Did he learn to read? Did he get to town? Do you know his name? Did he get on?
Next week on Anthology, we'll listen to some of the world's great poems which have been set to music. Poems by William Blake, Rudyard Kipling, and François Villon. Anthology is brought to you, transcribed, in conjunction with the Poetry Center of the YM and YWHA in New York. This has been an NBC radio production, written and directed by Draper Lewis. May we take this opportunity of wishing you a very healthy, a very happy, and a very successful New Year. Until next week, this is Fleetwood saying goodbye for Anthology.
And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Tonight, we bring you a story of Christmas shopping and a present that went astray. We call it A Present for Benny. So now, starring Jack Crucian, here is tonight's suspense play, A Present for Benny.
Honey lamb. They got a gorgeous ermine on sale at Halgrim's. Just gorgeous. Look.
Later. Give me the rest of the mail. And not the bills.
Sure, baby doll. Oh, honey pot, it's gorgeous. Like the stuff you got in that big job last month.
I get it.
Something wrong, lover?
Shut up. You call me, boss? Who called you? You want to get thrown out the window?
He's all upset, Swifty, on account of a letter.
Sure, I'm upset. Here, you listen to this. Dear Ricky, I'm sending you this letter like kind of a Xmas greeting. I got a holiday feeling in me, so I'm going to give you the news straight. Me and my boys is the ones who hijacked that load of furs from you last month. Because you were a dirty, no-good fake, I'm stating to you that there ain't no room for the two of us in this town. So me and the boys is moving you out. You were a big chiseler, and if you don't drop dead when you read this, me and the boys will pump you full of lead next time we see you. Yours truly, and a Merry Xmas, Machine Gun Benny.
He's a dirty rat. Baby, honey, you could give it to me for Christmas. It's only 2 G's, and it's just gorgeous.
Look, will you shut your trap? I got enough trouble.
Boss, what are you going to do?
What do you think? What do you think? Go call the boys.
Sure.
No. Wait a minute. We got to do this careful. We don't want no open war, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, boss.
Just a couple of us. See? 2 good heads, and you and me. Yeah, that's the best.
Yeah, sure, that's the best.
Uh-huh. Artie the Grunt. Yeah, Artie. And No-Nose Firebush. That's it, just them.
Artie the Grunt and No-Nose Firebush. Okay, Rick.
That's Small-time thing. Sure, there's room for only one of us, and he's going to find out which one it is.
You tell him, honey lamb.
Didn't I tell you to make me a drink?
No.
You calling me a liar?
Honey lamb, I ain't calling you a liar. You never told me to make you a drink, did he, Swifty?
I told you to make me a drink a minute ago.
I got ears. You never
I'm
told
telling you again, go make me a drink.
Okay. Big thing. Giving orders like a general or something.
And don't get so smart! Dumb dame. Okay, Swifty. You get the boys over here. We got to have us a conference. All right, now, the way I see it, it's Machine Gun Benny or me, see? And it's going to be me.
Yeah, right.
Sure. He wants trouble. He found the right party.
You want we should go over and rub him out, boss?
What's the matter with you, no-nose? He may be stupid, but he ain't dumb. Yeah, that's what he figures. We'll go gunning on him. That's what he figures, see?
Yeah.
So we ain't gonna. We're gonna play it smart. Artie.
Hmm?
You got any ideas?
I do.
No-nose?
Well, cheap, boss, you don't want to use no choppers. Gee, how about a good old ride?
Dope. How you gonna get at him for a ride? What a dope.
Honey, love.
What? Look, don't bother me.
I got just a present I'm going to buy you.
Good. That's good. Now shut up.
Boss, I got a thought. Maybe we could send this bum a bomb, maybe, huh?
You can't send no bomb through the mail. You know that. It's against the law. Ain't you guys got any... Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah?
I got something.
What, boss?
How's about we could send him a little present, huh?
What do you want you should send him a present for?
Xmas present. See, all wrapped up with paper and ribbon and everything. A nice box about this big and this wide. And when he opens it, boom.
But, boss, you just said we couldn't send
Not through the mail. From the store. Hey, Mill, what's the name of that store you always buy in at?
Halgrim. Hey, you're going to buy me that iron?
Go make me a drink. Make for the boys, too.
Oh, gee whiz. Okay.
Algrim's, yeah, that's the place. Real high class.
Yeah, I like that. Merry Christmas, Benny. Boom.
Yeah.
Boss, you figure he'll fall for this, you figure?
Sure he would. We get the store to deliver it. How's he going to suspect?
Well, how are we going to get him to deliver it, boss?
We don't worry about now. It gets delivered. Artie.
Mm-hmm.
You got the makers for a bomb.
Sure.
The old-fashioned kind. You know, a lot of broken glass and nails.
Of course, sure.
What'd he say?
Yeah, he says you can make it.
Oh, okay. Now you take care of that, and I want it day after tomorrow.
All right.
And you make it a ticker, see, but don't set nothing till we're ready.
Yeah.
Rick, I gotta hand it to you. You're a genius.
Yeah.
You are a genius. Boys, ain't he a genius?
Yeah, he's got the Christmas spirit, too. It's better to give than to receive.
Okay, now shut up. We gotta figure out a plan for the store to deliver it.
Yeah, we gotta figure.
Honey lamb, ain't you coming to bed?
No, I ain't coming to bed.
But it's 2:00 a.m. I'm tired.
Go make some coffee.
Honey.
Sandwiches, too. I'm hungry.
Why don't you finish thinking tomorrow so I can get some sleep?
Don't you never think about nothing else but sleeping?
Sure. I've been thinking all day about that ermine and Halgrim's I was telling you of.
Baby, oh, baby. I love you, baby. I
love you too, honey lamb. So why don't we just go
snap out of it, boys. Come on, wake up. Hey, wake up. Fellas, I got it.
What, boss?
Mill is going to get an ermine from Halgrim.
Oh, baby doll, lover.
Will you get your claws off of me and make some coffee? Now, listen, boys. Here's how we do it.
gorgeous, honey. Oh, just simply gorgeous.
Feel the pelt, sir. Notice the sheen.
I felt that. I seen it. 2 G's is too much. I'll give you 1,500.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. It's been marked down from 32. We positively cannot sell it for under 2,000. Now, we have a nice mink for 1,500.
Oh, Ricky, honey, don't be chintzy. It's Christmas.
Will you shut your mouth and go buy your old lady something? I'll see you at the house.
Ain't you going to buy it? It's so gorgeous.
For 1,500, I'll buy it. For 2, I ain't interested, and I'll beat it.
Oh, gee. Okay. But don't go buying me no lousy mink. You know it gives me the hives.
She'll never doll. Okay, wrap it up.
You'll take the ermine, sir?
Sure, I'm taking. I want to surprise her. Here. 1, 2 G's.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Would you like it wrapped as a gift for the lady?
Yeah, I want it in a box with lots of ribbon and Xmas junk all over, you know. And I want you should give me another box the same size, see? Ribbons and everything. It's going to be kind of an Xmas joke on a pal. You get what I mean? Empty box, you know. Oh, and give me a couple of cards to write on.
Yes, sir. Will you have them sent?
No, I'll take them both with me.
Well, it'll just take a few minutes, sir.
So I'll wait. Hey, Artie, when you got the timer set for it to go off? What'd he say?
He says he got it set for 23 hours. It'll go off at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, what happens if he opens it before? What'd he say?
He says it'll go off anyway.
Oh, that's good. Nice work, Artie. Nice work. Hey, I bet you he opens it. Don't worry. I bet he ain't got no patience. For instance, he gets a big tree beginning of December. All the trimmings, his pals around him, a couple of cases of old stag. Christmas presents mean something to a guy like that.
It is going to this year, that is for sure.
Okay, here. All right, now you carry Swifty, and I'll take the ermine home.
All right, sure, boss. Yeah, I got it.
Now, you know what you got to do.
I am to take the bomb back to the store. There, I'm to find a guy what sold you the ermine.
Yeah, Mr. Minchie.
Minchie?
Yeah.
Then I give him the bomb, and I tell him that he's to send it on to Benny.
And you tell him it's the gag that I was talking about, and you give him a C-note for doing you the favor, right?
I got it.
Okay. Artie, when you get through cleaning up, come over to my place. We'll play some poker tonight, okay?
Yeah.
See you, Artie. He's a good boy, that Artie. You know, I'm going to get him one of them new 45s for Xmas.
Hey, that'd be nice, boss. He sure likes it. Me, I like a 38 better. It don't make as big a hole, but it don't weigh you down so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Here, will you hold my box a minute? I want to get a cigarette.
Sure, boy. Boss, look out! It's Benny! Get down!
You are listening to A Present for Benny. Tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Let's look ahead to 1966. And there you are in your beautiful new home. You've got automatic gadgets everywhere. There's a sparkling new dream car in your garage. The youngsters are in a fine college. All's right with the world. Is this just an idle dream? No, this is a real future that you can start building right now. A secure, carefree, prosperous future built with the United States savings bonds. In 10 years, you will get back $4 for every $3 you've invested. Join the payroll savings plan where you work or buy bonds where you bank. Start in 1956 to make 1966 the beginning of the golden years.
And now we bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Jack Crucian, starring in tonight's production, A Present for Benny, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Boss, that was close.
Oh, that's no good, dirty no...
Benny, he was not kidding about his getting you.
And me, I wasn't kidding about getting him. I'll wait 5 minutes, and you take the bomb down the store like I said.
Boss? Which one of you got? You got the bomb or Mills Erman?
Oh, sure I know. You were holding them when we hit the dirt. I just picked one up and we come back in here.
They sure do look alike.
Listen, you stupid dope. You got 'em mixed up the packages?
Boss, what with a chopper going? I just didn't notice.
Oh, I ought to give you such a hit. What are we going to do now?
You got me, boss. I guess they weigh about the same. So we cannot tell that way. Boss, maybe we should have put different colored ribbons on them, so as we could tell.
Now you're getting smart. Now he thinks of it. Oh, come on.
We're going back up to Artie's?
Yeah, he'll open them up, find the one with the bomb, and then we'll wrap them up again.
Oh, sure, Rick. Sure.
That's Benny. I should have rubbed him out a long time ago.
You know, boss, I sure wish I could be there and see his face when he opens up the bomb.
Yeah.
You know, it's too bad he will not get time to read the card as to who it is from.
Artie, open up. It's Rick.
You gonna have some trouble? Yeah, we had some trouble. Benny and some of his boys as we was walking out. They missed.
We ain't gonna. Jerky here got the packages mixed up, though. You gotta open up and see which is which.
Huh?
Well, come on.
Well, you open it in the room.
So open it up so it don't blow up.
Can't.
What do you mean you can't? What are you, nuts? How am I gonna know which one you send that rat?
Well, Boss, maybe we could have thrown the bomb in the river. Then it would be okay.
Oh, sure. Oh, boy, what a schnook. We throw the Erman in the river, too. What? You know which is the bomb?
I forgot that.
On account of you, I'm going to be out 2 G's, and you know what? It comes out of your cut on the next job we do. We got to send both boxes to Benny now.
Boss, maybe the Erman won't blow up when he does, and then we can take it back from his tomato after he is buried.
Swifty, do me a favor. Stop making me feel so good before I kick your brains in. Now, look, you take them boxes back to the store. Get them sent out right away, you hear? I don't want no innocent people hurt when it goes off.
You just leave it to me, boss.
Oh, good. What'd he say?
He says you really got a heart, boss.
Oh. And don't neither of you say nothing about the arm in the mill, see, or I'll have to get her another one.
Oh, I won't say nothing.
Me neither. Okay, Swifty. Now get going. I'll see you both back at my place. Yeah.
Oh, me and Nana was having a game with you, and I couldn't wait for you to get back to you. I love you. Did you get it?
What?
The Iman.
No. Go make me a drink.
Oh, baby lamb. You didn't really? Oh, you're kidding. You're going to make it a surprise.
It ain't going to be no surprise on account of I didn't get it. Now go make me a drink. Hey, no-nos.
Yeah, boss.
Gee, I bought you a pretty... Oh, well, you're sure going to look like something in it. Oh, wait till you see.
Okay.
Guess what I got you, guess.
Look, I don't feel like no games. It's been a tough day. I'm tired. Do me a favor, make me a drink, then go to a movie or something, will you?
Gee.
Yeah, Rick?
Where was I? Oh, yeah. Look, you better call the rest of the boys and tell them that Benny's out gunning for us. Tell them to stay hid out until they hear from me, see, and I don't want no trouble with the DA. He's up for re-election.
You got Benny's present sent off okay, huh?
Yeah. Boy, when he croaks, he'll die laughing if he opens the other box first.
The other box?
Yeah, I'll tell you about it when Mill's gone out. Oh. Yeah.
Boss, this is Swifty.
Yeah?
You've got nothing to worry about. Everything is taken care of. The stuff goes off the first thing in the morning.
Okay, come on back.
Sure, Rick. I just thought that you should like to know. So long.
Artie, what do you call these?
What?
I asked for 3-minute boiled. These ain't even born yet.
Cook it, huh?
Ain't you never going to learn how to boil an egg?
I'll fix you some more.
I ain't hungry. Forget it. Artie, what time is it?
Look, huh? No, it ain't, Artie. It's 1:30, boss.
Benny should have got the bomb by now.
Boss, you want I should call him and kind of ask after his health?
No. If he ain't got it yet, he might get suspicious. Oh, boy, this waiting. You know, it's making a nervous wretch out of me.
Take it easy. It'll go off.
If you don't want eggs, honey, how about some nice hot coffee, lover?
Okay.
You'll feel better when you see what I've got for you. They're sending it today.
Yeah, okay.
Should I open it, boss?
Yeah, I'll cover you.
Oh, you're so nervous all of a sudden this morning, honey.
All right, I'm nervous.
So who is it? No nose.
Let him in.
Yeah, what do you say, boss?
What's in the package?
Oh, this? Well, it just come up for you from Holgram's. Elevator was bringing it up.
Oh, now don't you spoil it, honey lamb. That's my present to you. You can take the wrapping paper off, but you can't open the box. We gotta put it under the tree when we get the tree.
Hey, boss.
Huh?
That box looks awful familiar.
Yeah. Mill, you sure you bought this yesterday?
Sure.
Looks just like the ones we sent to Benny, don't it? Same size, same ribbon, same everything. It kind of makes you wonder.
Don't be silly. They got millions of boxes like this. Oh, it happens there's something very special in there for my sweetie lamb.
What's in it?
Go ahead and open it. Go ahead.
No, I'll wait. I ain't like Benny. I can wait.
Oh, honey, you open it. It's okay. I'll get you something else to open on Christmas.
Oh, sure. Why not, boss? You need something to make you feel good.
I feel good now. I don't want to feel no better.
Oh, and I thought you'd like it so much, you'd go with me and maybe buy a chinchilla they got on sale at Holgram's. It's only $1,500, just what you wanted to pay for the ointment. I like chinchilla.
Come on, boss. Open it up.
Open. All right. I'll open it. Hey, Swifty, go get it.
Sure, boy.
Oh, I can't wait for the lid to come off.
Yeah? Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah? Yeah, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Boss? It's that guy at the store, Holgram.
Oh, Minchie?
Yeah.
You want me to open it for you, honey?
No. Yeah?
Mr. McQueen?
Yeah?
This is Mr. Minchy in the fur department at Halgram's.
So?
Mr. McQueen, I'm terribly sorry, but I think there's been a mistake.
What kind of mistake? What do you mean?
A little confusion, but I'm sure it can be easily rectified. Your wife bought something for you yesterday, which was to be delivered this morning.
Yeah, it's already come.
Yes, well, there seems to have been an error made in the shipping department, a matter of mislaid address slips. Now, I wonder if you'd mind opening the package which you just received. Or perhaps since it's a Christmas parcel and a surprise for you, no doubt, your wife would rather do it.
Well, why? What's wrong with it?
Well, you see, those two boxes which your man brought in yesterday afternoon haven't gone out yet. They were to be sent to Mr. Benjamin Mollusk, I believe it is.
Yeah?
I think the gift which you have is one of those, and, well, yours is his. That is, if you follow me. Now, if you'd open it, I'm sure...
Boss, there's something wrong?
Hey, you're pale. You sick?
What's the time?
It's 1:45.
Ain't you going to open your present?
Don't nobody touch that box. It's loaded.
The bomb?
Yeah, the bomb.
Well, of course, it could have been.
You shut up, Swifty. I got enough trouble without her hearing that.
Oh, yeah. I get you.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, you get that thing out of here. Get it down to the store. They got to send a special messenger. Let him send all 3 boxes to that punk Benny. What do I care? Maybe I should send him a Cadillac to go with it. You know what I think? I think it'd be cheaper to kill myself. Hey, what's the time?
10:04, baby.
Well, Where's that Swifty?
Don't worry, he'll be here.
Maybe Benny got him.
Yeah, maybe I should have sent you and Artie with him. Get it, Artie. No nose of me'll cover you.
It's me, Artie. Swifty. Open up. Boss, I've got it all straightened out. Everything is okay. Well, some dopes those guys down at the store.
What's that?
This? Oh, this is your present that Mill got for you. I told you they have got it all straightened out okay now. You know how this Christmas rush, everybody's meshuggah, you know? So now they have found the right slips, wrapped up the boxes again, and Benny's presents have been delivered right now, and this one, this is yours.
You're sure this time, are you sure?
Boss, would I make a lie out of myself? This box you can open, I guarantee it.
Yeah, 'cause you might not like the color I got you. So I wish you would open it. And if it ain't right, we can take it back this afternoon, and you can change it, and maybe take a look at chinchillas I was telling you about.
Yeah, this time I'm going to wait. When Benny blows up, I open it. What's the time?
That's, 2 minutes to 4.
You sure? Is your watch right?
Well, boss, I just called a tomato on the telephone that gives you the time.
Honey Pot, you're too nervous. This ain't like you. Here, I'll open it for you.
Mill, you quit that.
Oh, boss.
Oh, sure. Take it easy, boss. You're all right.
Oh, I bet you're just going to love it. I just bet.
It's about Benny. He opened it. What do you bet?
Blam! Right through the wall.
Yeah?
Rick, this is Machine Gun Benny.
Benny.
Listen, pal, I feel like a dirty rat. That's what I feel like, a dirty rat. When I think what I tried to do to you yesterday, and all the time you was making never minds with the presents, which I and my girl are right now wearing. I tell you, I could eat mud.
Yeah.
She says she never seen such a ointment. And the robe, oh, it's the greatest. Oh, pal, I am a heel. But it ain't too late to change. Hey, what do you say we bury the hatchet, eh?
Yeah.
I'll split with you on them furs I hijacked from you. And we're partners, you and me. Run the town together. What do you say, eh?
Yeah.
All right. So, you and Mill and your boys come on over and partake of some Xmas cheer. You hear me, boy? You're a great guy, Rick. The greatest. So long, pal. Merry Xmas.
So long.
Benny, huh?
Yeah.
This one's the bomb?
Yeah.
Too bad.
What's the time?
It's 3 minutes after 4.
3 after. Artie, the time has come and gone. How come it didn't go off?
Come on, Chris.
What do you say?
He says he did not want to blow nobody up so near to Christmas.
Then what's in the box?
I'll go show.
Huh?
He's going to show it.
Suspense, in which Jack Crucian starred in tonight's presentation of A Present for Benny. Next week, a charming fantasy about a small boy who discovered a new world and lived forever after in its enchantment. We call it The Cave. That's next week on Suspense. Produced and directed by Anthony Ellis, who also wrote tonight's script. The music was composed by Rene Garrigan and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Featured in the cast were Stacey Harris, Eve McVeigh, Benny Rubin, Junius Matthews, and Joseph Kern. Time's growing short for the youngsters to write to Bing Crosby. The deadline for postmarked letters is Thursday, December 15th, midnight. All your youngster has to do is write a letter to Bing telling what Christmas means to me. Then mail it to Bing Crosby, CBS Radio, Hollywood 28, California. The winner will read his letter in person when America Sings with Bing Christmas Eve on CBS Radio. All youngsters 12 years of age and under are eligible. That address once again, Bing Crosby, CBS Radio, Hollywood 28, California. Be sure the young letter writer puts his name and address on the letter. Stay tuned now for 5 minutes of CBS Radio News to be followed on most of these same stations by The Jack Carson Show. Thrill to Gunsmoke every Saturday and Sunday on the CBS Radio Network. And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Tonight, in answer to many requests, we bring back a charming fantasy about a small boy who discovered a new world and lived forever after in its enchantment. We call it The Cave. So now, starring Richard Beals with Billy Chapin, here is tonight's suspense play, The Cave. It's on days like this that I remember how it used to be before I found the cave. This day in particular. Of course, it's hard to see everything as it really was. Time has a habit of distorting the memories. Memories. Christmas. Christmas Day. What a long time ago that was. I was 10, and an unpopular uncle had distinguished himself by giving me a flashlight. It was enormous. 4 batteries, and a most incredible gleam to its metal case. I couldn't wait to try it out. And because it was still early afternoon, I could think of only one place that was dark enough for the exciting test. The cave. The big cave, whose mouth was near the sand dunes, and whose recess was rumored to be miles deep. George Fennell and I had never ventured more than 200 yards or so inside. But on that Christmas afternoon, I knew that the cold darkness of the cave would have no fears for George and me. We met near the dunes, as arranged, to compare notes on our respective Christmas presents. It was quite warm, and the snow was beginning to melt in patches. A few gulls were wheeling about nearby. It was as I have remembered it all my life.
That's keen. Listen, I'd better work like a searchlight tonight.
I guess it would, all right.
Maybe they'll let us stay up tonight if it doesn't get too cold, and we could play pirate. I could use my new gun.
I thought we might go in the cave this afternoon.
Hey, that's keen. Uh-oh. Maybe they'll get sore. I had to get all dressed up today.
We won't get dirty. Besides, we could go a real long way inside with this.
I wouldn't want to go in too far. They say the cave goes off in a lot of tunnels. We could get lost.
Maybe if you haven't got a flashlight.
Sure, that's right. And with my gun... Sure, we can explore. Come on. I'll race you to the cave.
I won the race, and we stood at the entrance of the big cave. The arch had a span of about 25 feet, but just inside it widened until the walls were 70 feet apart and the ceiling over 50. As we passed from sunlight to shadow, I turned for a moment and looked down to the sea. At the water's edge, a gull stood motionless, looking up at us. Then, solemnly, as though with disapproval, it too turned about and gazed out over the water. The opening of the cave receded and became small, and we went deeper and deeper.
Hey, shine it up there, Dan. Way up.
Okay.
Gee, I'll bet that's high.
Oh, a mile, I guess.
You're silly. Maybe 100 feet. Boy, that's keen. Sounds like a real gun.
Come on. Looks like the cave turns down there. See?
Okay, but we better not go too far.
You scared?
Heck no, but, well, I gotta get back for dinner. They'll be awful sore if I'm late.
You won't be late. Come on. I want to see what's around there.
Okay, hold the light on my gun. I gotta reload. Fish? Whoever heard of fish in a stream like this? Where'd they come from? Where?
I don't know. They say there are fish in caves sometimes. Flying fish.
You're silly.
Well, what are you stopping for, George?
We gotta go back now.
Why?
Because it's late. Besides, how do you know which tunnel we took? How? Maybe we could get lost.
Listen, George, maybe if we kept on going, we'll find treasure in here.
Treasure?
Stands to reason. Maybe like in the pirate book. Somebody came here and buried treasure. Henry Morgan or somebody.
No.
Sure, stands to reason. Everybody's like you. They say no, but just suppose. If no one's looked, how would they know?
I think we better get back. Maybe tomorrow we can look. The cave's getting awful narrow.
We might even find old pirates' bones and swords.
You've got too much imagination. I've heard them saying so at home. I don't want to go any further.
Well, I'm going to.
Okay, give me the flashlight.
No. You want to go back? You go back. In the dark.
Oh, I don't want to go back. You go back in the dark. They'll be mad. It's late.
Well, just for a little while. If we don't find anything, we'll go back.
All right, but only a little while.
Well, I'm thirsty.
You better not drink out of that water. It's probably poison.
Oh, why? Here, hold the light. I'm going to have it.
There you are. See? I told you. Now you'll probably die. It's poison.
No, it's soft. It's like the ocean.
Hey, look.
What?
There, coming down the stream. That white thing.
Yeah.
Looks like a piece of paper.
I'm going to get it. Hold on to my hand.
You'll fall in.
No. I got it.
What is it?
Oh, looks like a handkerchief.
That's silly. It's too small. Who use a handkerchief like that?
Well, my mother does.
Gee, hate to blow my nose on that. You can almost see through it.
How'd it get down here?
Who cares?
Maybe it's a message.
Huh?
Like from someone in distress.
I'm going home.
Like a damsel in distress in the pirate book. We've got to find out. Give me my flashlight. We'll follow the stream.
We followed the stream. We walked by it as the cave twisted and curved. We didn't notice the passageway, which had been getting smaller all the time, suddenly widen out, and the stream, which was becoming a river, and the river was a river.
Hey.
What?
Where's the other side of the water?
There isn't any. It keeps going. It's like a lake.
Or maybe a sea. There's little waves.
Dan?
Huh?
Turn the light around. The walls have gone. There's no walls.
There must be. It's a cave.
Hey, there's no top to it either.
It's just too high to see, that's all. Let's go home. Let's go home right now.
Oh, what are you afraid of?
I'm not. But I'm hungry, and it's Christmas. And, well, I've got things to play with. Come on, Dan. Come on. I want to get outside. What'd you do that for? Turn on the light. Turn it on.
Don't you notice something?
Turn that on. Give it to me.
Oh, wait a minute. I want you to see something.
Give it to me. I'm not going to play with you. Give it.
See what you've done? You dropped it in the water.
It's all your fault. I didn't want to come here anyway. How are you going to get back? It's dark.
No, it isn't. That's what I wanted you to see. Look up there.
I don't see anything.
You will.
Oh, it's like stars. Way up there.
That's what it is. It's stars.
We stood there, George and I, 10 years old, and for a moment no longer afraid because of the wonder of the thing. There was light from a sky I knew I had never seen before. Yet I knew I was still in the big cave, because when I spoke, the echo of my voice returned.
It's beautiful.
I can't find the flashlight. The water's too deep.
That's funny.
You're always saying that. It's not going to be funny when you can't get home.
Listen.
Dan! Dan!
Now you do it.
What for? It's just an old echo.
Go on.
George! George!
There. How can there be an echo when there's no cave anymore?
You're just trying to scare me. Well, I'm going. You can come too if you want. Dan, please?
I'll bet nobody's ever been in here ever. I'll bet we're the first. Except for pirates, maybe. Oh, I wish we could see more.
If my mother hadn't taken our matches away, we could find our way out. Gee, Dan, it's night. Come on, please. I'm hungry. Somebody's here. Somebody else.
Sounds like it's over there.
No, don't go, Dan. Dan, I'm scared. I don't like this place.
Well, go home if you want. I can see someone. Look. Gee, he's digging in the sand.
Let's not go any closer, Dan.
Let go of me. I want to see what he's doing.
No. Look.
There's some other people. They got swords.
Aha! I caught you, Namby, you scurvy wretch. Look at him, bully.
I just wanted to see if the treasure was still there. Shoot, Artie.
I'll show you what's there, you pot-bellied toad.
Touching the treasure, don't kill me.
Kill you? I haven't started to kill you yet, Namby. Come on, bullies, lay on. We'll exercise our appetites for the feast.
You are listening to The Cave, tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. A new superhighway, a throughway, attracts the bad as well as the good, as you well know if you've driven along a superhighway recently. But it's not the speeders and reckless drivers the FBI goes after tomorrow night on CBS Radio. It's a smooth schemer and swindler who's in operation as soon as a new superhighway is announced. He's cooked up a lovely plan for getting farmers and other landowners along the proposed right-of-way to fall for his tricks.
The resulting story is timely and essential. Hear it tomorrow night when the FBI in Peace and War comes this way on most of these same stations.
And now we bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Richard Beals with Billy Chapin, starring in tonight's production, The Cave, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
In that faint light from the stars of another world, the world of the big cave, George and I watched. We could only see shadows until someone lit a lantern. And then I knew I'd been right.
Pirates! Pirates! I want to go home.
Pirates they were, the most glorious, the gaudiest pirates to sail under the Jolly Roger. The leader was a huge man with a fine, bushy beard and a voice like the trombone in the village band.
How shall we cook him, bullies? Broiled or steamed?
No, Captain, no.
Now he's too tough a morsel for that, Captain. I says roast him. Roast it'll be.
There's nothing like roast, Mandy. I always say so.
But we'll cut out his heart first and feed it to the dog. Namby, you lily-livered aggravation. Say your prayer.
He's going to kill him. I don't want to watch, Dan. Dan?
Shut up. Who was that? I don't know, Captain.
Sounded like a boy.
A boy? A boy?
Mayhap it was the Lady Alicia.
Bill, she be in the dungeon, Gonfalon.
Aye, that's true.
It came from over there. Hold the lantern high, Shell. Aye, Captain.
They'll get us, Dan. We've got to run.
Don't be afraid. If you're not afraid, nothing can happen.
Do you see anything, Gonfalon?
Oh, now, but... Save us all. 'Tis a boy.
Nay, 'tis two on them. Scupper me. Boy. Hold the little demon. Boys. Two small boys. And now what shall we do with him, Captain?
Hang him, I say. Hang him. They be after the treasure.
You! Were it not Christmas, Namby, I should have turned you inside out. Hold your blister bladdering jaw, you.
Aye, Captain, sir. Aye.
Boy, what's your name?
Dan Embry, sir.
And that one?
George. He's my friend, George. George Fennel. His father's a policeman.
Where do you come from, boy?
Greenfield. That's outside the cave.
Cave? What cave? What do you do here? Whose spies be? Answer up now.
We were just exploring, and we got here, that's all.
Exploring? Where be your ship?
We didn't come in a ship.
No ship?
They're boys, Captain. What harm can they do? Come, it's Christmas. I say feed them and send them on their way.
What's Christmas got to do with it? If they be spies, it's the plank.
No, we're not spies, honest.
We'll look into this further. Meantime, the goose and suckling pig should be ready. I say it's time for the feast. How say you, bullies? Be a hungry boy.
Yes?
And him.
He's hungry, too.
Then join us on a Merry Christmas. For no man can say Captain Blackton lacks the Christian spirit. Am I right, Namby?
Oh, you're right, Captain. Right as a raven.
I'd have slit your gullet if you said me nay. Merry Christmas, and break out the rum.
I remember that day, that long ago. The great dining board set upon trestles, the fruits and wine, roast goose and pig, the pirates, rough in their colorful patched clothing, the songs and drinking, stories. stories of home and sea. Such Christmases are dreamt of, and I had dreamed it to come true. George sat next to me, eyes wide and unbelieving. After the plum pudding, we were called upon to sing a carol. As we sang, they became quiet, and each sat lost with his own thoughts of sweetness and sadness. The little man, Namby, bird-like and asleep. Don Fallon, thin as a twig, a patch over one eye, the other kindly and wise. Schill and the captain, tears coursing down their cheeks. These were my pirates, my own.
I say. Well done. A dollop of rum for the boy.
Captain, this been a happy day with us. Let's share it with those less fortunate.
Less fortunate? Who? We are all well met.
Well, the Lady Alicia.
Nay, she be our prisoner. And until ransom be paid, so she will remain.
Oh, what matter if she grace our table for the evening? It's been a long time since a woman has been with us.
Very well. Send the prisoner here. Fetch her from the dungeon.
Then I thought of the fine lace handkerchief we had found in the stream. Would this prisoner, the Lady Alicia, would she have sent the message of distress? And how? They brought her in, and to me, she looked as she should have looked. The most beautiful lady in the world, gowned in silks, with a pale but proud face. I fell in love with her, and I was 10. As the night wore on, the pirates grew drowsy, and one after another their heads drooped, and soon all were asleep. Even George, sitting small in his great chair, nodded. I went to the Lady Alicia's side.
It was your handkerchief we found in the stream, wasn't it?
Yes, I had not dared to hope.
But they have you locked in a dungeon.
Beyond my window is a running brook. I prayed that when I dropped the kerchief, it would by some happy chance be discovered.
Well, I found it all right.
You are very brave to have come here.
Well, how long have they kept you prisoner?
6 months now. We were sailing to the Indies. Our ship was taken, and I alone survived. Now they hold me for ransom.
Oh, that's terrible. Gosh, I wish I could do something to save you.
There is nothing.
Oh, I know I'm not very big, but maybe I could fight them.
They are too many for you.
Dad, they're all asleep. Come on, we can get away now. Let's go home.
Home?
Sure. Our folks are going to be mad.
Oh, George, we've got to save her.
If you could but escape and deliver a message to my father.
Sure, okay. Where does he live?
London. Lord Basingstoke. He would reward you well.
Sure, but we got to go now.
I don't want to leave you. They'll be angry when they wake up.
My hope will rest in you. I shall pray for your safety and return.
Gee whiz, Dan, come on.
You go ahead. I'll be right along.
Okay, but hurry up. I'll wait by the water.
Will you be all right?
Yes.
Suppose I come back and you're not here.
I shall try to leave a message.
I'm Dan.
I know.
When I get older, I shall marry you. You're beautiful.
I'll wait for you. Now you must go before they awake.
I don't want to go.
You will come back to me here.
I love you.
Hurry up, Dan. Gee whiz. I want to get home. They'll be mad. Mother said not to be late for dinner.
We've got to save Lady Alicia. Don't forget.
Okay. But hurry up.
It's kind of dark, but I know which way to go.
I don't want to fall in the stream and get all wet. I've got my good clothes on.
You won't.
I'm sorry I dropped your flashlight in. I'll save up and get you another.
I don't mind.
I'll bet it's awful late. I'm glad it's Christmas. Maybe they won't mind.
We followed the tunnels, one to the other. The stream flowed with us, urging us on. It was dark, but I knew the way. We felt along the damp walls of the cave, and at every step we moved further away from my world. Suddenly, from a great distance, we saw a tiny circle of light, a dot, which grew and grew until it was the size of a golden sovereign.
There it is, Dan. It's the entrance, and it's still light out. I won't be late for dinner.
And I was afraid. I was afraid because I knew that when I stepped out into that sunlight, I should never be able to find my way back again. Never.
Hey, what are you stopping for? Why?
George?
If we can run, we can make it home before the sun goes down. For Pete's sakes, Dan, what's the matter with you?
I'm not coming with you. I've got to go back.
Go back? What do you want to do that for?
I've got to. I don't want to leave her. The pirates. I want to go back.
Pirates? Who?
The Lady Alicia.
Gee whiz, Dan, come on. It's only a game. Come on.
You've forgotten. I knew you would. I'm not going with you.
You better. I'll tell your mother, and you get it.
Goodbye, George.
Dan? Dan, come back, Dan. What's the matter with you? Dan? You get lost, Dan? Dan, don't go in there. We've played long enough. Come back. Come back, Dan. Dan? Hey, Dan?
I had turned away from George and the speck of light that was outside. His voice had followed me, plaintive and lonely. Then, as I found the stream again, there was no sound but that of gentle water and my own steps. And the stream became a river, and the river broadened. The walls of the cave fell away, and I'd found my pirates again. It's on days like this that I remember how it used to be before I found the cave. This day in particular. Sometimes I wonder what happened to George and what it's like outside the cave. But I don't really mind. After all, the Lady Alicia kept her promise and waited for me until I grew up. Now everything is as I'd always dreamed it in the books. Oh, Captain Blackton? He's still here. A little less ferocious, perhaps, than 20 years ago.
Captain?
Yes, Blackton?
If you and my lady are ready, sir, the turkeys be cooked and the men wait in your pleasure.
Very well, Blackton. Thank you. And a Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Captain. Thank you, sir. And a Merry Christmas to you, sir.
Suspense, in which Richard Beals with Billy Chapin starred in tonight's presentation of The Cave. Next week, we bring you one of the great mysteries of the sea, a ship found drifting in perfect condition with no human aboard. We call it The Mystery of the Marie Celeste. That's next week on Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by Anthony Ellis, who also wrote tonight's script. The music was composed by René Garrigan and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Hans Conried, Ben Wright, Lawrence Dobkin, Ellen Morgan, and Raymond Lawrence. Next Saturday, Christmas Eve, the whole nation is invited to the largest carol services ever held. CBS Radio is bringing you its great star, Bing Crosby, in a full hour of the beloved Christmas hymns and songs and airs from olden times to the present. You and your family are cordially invited to gather around your own Christmas tree as millions of other families gather around their trees and sing with this wonderful balladeer. From points all over the country and the world, Bing will also bring you the Yuletide songs of special localities and foreign nations. Next Saturday, Christmas Eve, as America sings with Bing on most of these same CBS radio stations, you and your family join in. Stay tuned now for 5 minutes of CBS Radio News, to be followed on most of these same stations by The Jack Carson Show. You hear America's favorite shows on the CBS Radio Network.
From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
Now, if you Bergens will help me, I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Flinker, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, Gloria Gordon, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guest, Santa Claus's helper, Mr. Frank Fawcett. And here they are now, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody. And Merry Christmas to you, too, Charlie. My dear, sweet little boy.
Dear, sweet little boy?
Yes.
Have you been inhaling that plum pudding?
No. No, it's just that tonight, Charlie, my little daughter, Candy, is going to be on this show.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm so happy. You know, she's the apple of my eye.
Yes, I know. But don't forget, Buster, I'm the cabbage of your bank book.
Yes. Candy is so talented, you know. She sings, she acts, she recites, she plays the piano. And she gets wonderful marks in school, too. And she's only 9 years old. Doesn't that make you a little ashamed, Charlie?
Well, so what? Her wisdom teeth grew too fast, that's all. Could happen to anybody.
Yes. I hope you're not jealous.
Me jealous? I welcome competition.
You do.
What have I got to worry about? Let the kid have her chance.
Hello, Daddy. Charlie.
Okay, that's enough, folks. That's enough now. Goodbye, little kid. Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye. She doesn't take a hint, does she?
All right, yeah. Now, Charlie, please. Candy, my own little Candy.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, tonight, my heart is full of joy. Tonight, my little girl steps out into the footlights of life.
Down, Daddy, down.
Yeah.
Holy smoke, she's getting laughs, too. Watch it, kid. Remember, there's only one star on this show. Just remember that.
Oh, but I'm sure he won't mind how good I am. Mortimer's so sweet.
Yeah, that does it. That does it. That kid's got to go. No, she's got to go.
All right. I think Candy's very amusing. Yes, she's a girl after my own heart.
Yeah, and after my job.
No.
If I'm not careful. Good night, you trial-size Lucille Ball, you. All right.
But I want to be on the show, Charlie.
Oh, sure.
I want to be just like Daddy.
Oh, no ambition, eh? Oh.
Merry Christmas, Edgar. Charlie.
Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Noble.
Oh, I say, you're Edgar's little girl, of course, yes. Now, don't tell me your name. No, I'm sure I know it. Oh, yes, of course. You're little Dextrose, aren't you?
That's Candy, Ray, Candy, yes.
And now, Charlie and Candy, remember, I asked both of you to learn that wonderful poem, The Night Before Christmas.
Uh-huh.
And, Charlie, did you memorize it?
Well, I said, yes, part of it.
Part of it?
Yes. I've been sick a good deal, but I worked on it.
Yes, I see. Which part?
The title.
Oh, the title, yes.
Daddy, I studied hard and memorized the whole thing.
Why don't you get lost? Now, wait a minute.
So you memorized the whole poem, Candy? Yeah, now, she may be young, but she's way beyond her years in intelligence.
Yeah, I hate middle-aged kids.
Yeah. Now, I'll tell you, children, I'm going to give you each a very wonderful present if you will recite the poem right now on this program. Yes. And you can take alternate lines. I think that will be interesting. You start it, Candy.
Oh, of course.
All right. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house.
Yes. Charlie?
Huh?
Yes?
Oh, there's more?
Yes.
Hey, pal. Hey, buddy. Hey, kiddo. What's the next line?
Not a creature was stirring.
Yeah, I got it. Not a creature was stirring. Not even a louse. No, a mouse.
Candy, my dear?
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care.
And the leave me to room could stand some fresh air. No.
No. In hopes that Saint who?
Saint Vitus, no. Saint Bernard, no. St. Paul, no. Minneapolis, no. I'm on the wrong track.
You certainly are.
Well, I tried, gee whiz.
Continue.
The children were nestled, all snug in their bed.
And shoot if you must, his old gray head.
No. Please, Charlie, think of me.
Oh, bald head. No.
Now, Charlie, you know the part about Santa Claus where he rides through the sky?
Oh, yeah. He flies through the air with the greatest of ease, the jolly fat man with the red DVD.
That is completely wrong.
Well, few of us are perfect.
Yeah. Candy, will you help him out?
When out on the lawn, there arose such a clatter, I sprung from my bed to see what was the matter.
I tore open the shutter and threw up the sash.
And now comes the reindeer. What about the reindeer?
Yeah, what about them? Yeah.
What were their names?
There were Dancer and Prancer.
Yeah, Dancer, Prancer, Dandruff, and Blintzes. No. Thunder and Lightning. No.
What did Santa say? You know, on Dancer, on Prancer.
Oh, yeah. On Dancer, on Prancer, and what do you know? Prancer came in and paid $2.20 to show.
Candy. Not my little Candy.
I taught her that.
Yeah, You taught her that?
Yes.
Well, it'd been better if you'd spent a little more time learning the poem instead.
Don't you get it, Bergen? We both know the darn thing.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah.
We were only teasing you, Daddy.
I see. Well, you two are always thinking of some monkey business.
Yeah, we're busy.
Yeah. You should have greater respect for your father.
Why?
Why? Well, I've been given a very rare talent.
You have?
Yes.
Why do you hide it?
No, I don't. I am a great ventriloquist.
Oh.
Yes, I am one of the few people in the world who can throw their voices. You see, I can throw my voice upstairs. I can throw my voice under the stage if I wish. Yes.
You mean like this, Daddy? Hello, Joe, you down there?
Yeah, what do you want, Candy?
Oh, no, not you, Joe.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here is our own Christmas carol, lovely Carol Richards, singing I'll Take Romance.
I'll take romance when my heart is young and eager to fly. I'll give my heart a try. I'll take romance. I will take romance when my arms are strong and eager for you. I'll give my arms their cue. I'll take romance. So, my lover, when you want me, call me in the hush of the evening when you call me in the hush of the evening. I'll rush to my first real romance when my heart is young and eager and gay. I'll take my heart away. I'll take romance. So, my lover, when you want me, call me in the hush of the evening when you call me in the hush of the evening. I'll rush to my first real romance when my heart is young and eager and gay. I'll give my heart away. I'll take romance. I'll take my own romance.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the portion of our program that teaches you how to be completely self-sufficient. We proudly present our expert on everything. Here he is, direct from a successful year of unemployment, Professor Kirkwood and his do-it-yourself department.
Good evening, Professor Kirkwood. And what is your topic for today?
My subject should interest all those who spent more than they could afford this Christmas. My talk today is entitled Bankruptcy and How to Enjoy It.
Professor, do you mean to say that you're actually advocating that our listeners try to get out of paying their Christmas bills by going into bankruptcy?
That's right, boy. Buy my home bankruptcy kit and become a successful bankrupt.
Professor, do you consider yourself a successful bankrupt?
Am I successful? Oh, what a silly question. Listen, boy, when I got out of high school, I didn't have a dime.
Yeah.
And today, I owe over $100,000.
In other words, year after year, you just go deeper and deeper into debt.
That's right, boy.
Uh-huh.
What's good enough for good old Uncle Sam is good enough for me.
Professor, aren't you a little ashamed of yourself, jipping all those people out of their money?
Oh, that I am, boy.
Yes.
Sometimes I get to crying so hard I can hardly count the dough.
But why don't you go straight?
Nothing doing. A friend of mine went straight and nearly starved.
Why?
He was a contortionist.
Oh, right.
Oh, get it, West Contortionist.
Yes.
Oh, just call me the Red Horse. I'm flying tonight.
That will do. Now, to get back to your bankruptcy kit, just what does it contain?
Well, most important of all, it contains the names of some fine lawyers.
Uh-huh.
Now, just look at the list. Here's the firm of Get It, Got It, and Gone.
Yeah.
Habeas I Object, cut-rate criminal lawyers, walk upstairs and save 10 years. Oh, they're terrific.
Yeah.
In the last case, they got the jury so mixed up, they sent the judge to the chair.
Well, that was pretty clever.
Oh, then there's Loophole McKay.
Yes.
Why, during his career, he defended 30 murderers, and each one was hanged.
They were all hanged?
Yep.
Oh, my.
That's how he got his slogan. Swing and sway with Loophole McKay.
I say that back in London they have a frightfully distinguished law firm.
No?
Yes. Their name is Button, and Zipper.
Zipper?
Yes, old boy. He replaced one of the buttons that dropped off.
One of the buttons that dropped off. I'm not well.
Professor, our time is running out. Now, just what is the procedure that you have to go through, as you put it, to enjoy bankruptcy?
Well, first you have to file your bankruptcy.
Yes.
Any ordinary nail file will do.
Well,
The next step is to demand a habeas corpuscle, mandamus pizzicato, and a choice of 2 vegetables.
Yes.
Or, as proved by the case of Smirnoff versus vodka.
Yeah.
That was quite a case.
I imagine.
Went to the high court. You get it? High court.
Well, thank you, Professor, but I'm afraid our time is up.
Oh, too bad. Well, I'll just collect my lecture fee and go.
Well, Professor, I'm sorry. I don't believe I can pay you.
And why not?
I've just decided I'm filing for bankruptcy.
No.
Now, here's a suggestion for the holiday season from a very good friend of yours.
Say, the next time you plan a party, how about making it a pizza party? A spicy pizza pie, bubbling with tangy sauce and mellow cheese, is a quick trick to make your party a success. And when you use Chef Boyardee pizza pie mix, your pizza takes no time at all. It's that easy. Each gay yellow carton of Chef Boyardee pizza pie mix contains all the ingredients. The flour mix for a flaky crust, the yeast to raise it, the rich pizza sauce, even the Italian-style cheese. So how about it? The next time you plan a party, how about making it a pizza party with Chef Boyardee pizza pie mix?
Pizza molto bene, what a tasty pizza pie. Boyardee's the chef that treats you to that real Italian style. Boyardee, Italian pizza pie by Chef Boyardee. Chef Boyardee, Chef Boyardee.
Now here's Gary Crosby singing Autumn Leaves.
The falling leaves drift by the window. The autumn leaves of red and gold. I see your lips
summer kisses are the sunburnt hands I used to hold. Since you went away, the days grow long, and soon I'll hear old winter's song. But I miss you most of all, my darling. When autumn leaves start to fall, since you went away, the days grow long, and soon I'll hear old winter song. Ah, but I miss you most of all, my darling. When autumn leaves start to fall.
I got you under my skin. Well, you know, that's kind of silly, and there's hardly room for me under there. Yeah.
I noticed there's a bandage on your arm there. Oh, did you hurt your arm?
No, I hurt my nose.
Oh, I see. Why'd you put the bandage on your nose?
Well, I couldn't breathe if I did that.
Couldn't breathe. Yep. How did you hurt your nose in the first place?
Well, bending down to tie my shoelaces.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I guess so.
How could you hurt yourself trying to tie your shoelaces?
Well, I was on the roof.
Oh, you were on the roof?
Yeah. And the shoes were down on the ground.
Oh. What were you doing on the roof, Mortimer? What were you doing on the roof?
Yeah, I was on the roof.
Yeah, I see. What were you doing on the roof?
Oh, I was... I was making holes in it. The rain wasn't leaking in the parlor in the right places.
Oh, I... Wasn't leaking in the right places?
No, it wasn't coming down where I'd set the pans out. Oh. Bunch of smart Alex out there tonight.
Well, rain is very important.
Not in my parlor, it ain't.
Well, I mean, rain turns everything green.
No, it doesn't turn everything green. My cow, Bessie's been out in the rain. Bessie stayed drowned.
Bessie stayed drowned. She was out there during the heavy downpour?
Yeah, she was standing... Well, she was in the water, deep water.
Yeah. How deep?
Well, it was up to her crankcase, up to her crankcase.
Well, what are you going to call it? I see. Well, it must have been difficult to milk her.
Yeah, I guess that's how they got that saying, how now, drowned cow?
Well, we've had more than our share of moisture this year. Have you any idea how much rain fell this last season?
Well, I'd say all of it.
All of it. Rain is an interesting phenomenon.
No, phenomenon.
Do you know what makes rain?
Well, I guess water makes the best kind.
But let's start with evaporation.
All right, you started.
Yeah, all right. You know what vapor is?
Oh, vapor?
Yeah, what do you think?
Vapor. Is it the husband of the viper?
No. When the sun shines on a lake, what happens? freckles set in. No. I'll explain evaporation this way. All air contains some moisture. Have you noticed what happens to your breath when you blow it out on some cold morning? No, I ain't paid no attention. When I'm finished with it, it goes its way and I go mine. That's the way it goes, yeah. What am I supposed to do? Stand around and watch my breath? Well, now, when you breathe on a mirror, in a few seconds it's mist.
Well, don't look at me. I didn't steal it now.
Wait, now. When I say your breath is mist, I don't mean that it's mist. Oh, I mean it's mist. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it goes, yeah.
I'd like to get out of this thing, huh? The guy's loony.
You don't understand. Mist is sort of like dew.
Yeah, like dew, yes. Honey or howdy?
Well, I know. Dew is moisture. You know, it's constantly being evaporated from the earth. Moisture-laden air rises, it cools, and lo, a cloud is born.
Would you give me that again?
Moisture-laden air rises.
No.
It cools.
No.
And lo, a cloud is born.
Is that right? Yes. A boy or a girl? Well,
The Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble will be back after station identification.
This is KERA-FM, Dallas.
From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. Ladies and gentlemen, today being Christmas, our purpose is to bring you exactly what we think you'd like to hear. And since one of the most popular shows on the air is the panel quiz show, we now bring you our own version of just such a program. Ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present that exciting new show that tries to guess your occupation. What the devil do you do?
Good evening, friends. I am your moderator, John Weekly. Once again, it is time to play What the Devil Do You Do? And now, here is our first contestant. Sir, will you tell our panel of experts your name and hometown?
Yeah, sure. My name is Axel Svensson, and I come from Puget Sound, English.
Mr. McCarthy, I see you have your hand up.
Yeah.
Have you guessed this man's occupation?
His occupation? Well, I know he's no actor. Yeah, that's correct. I wasn't one of them.
Tell me, my good man, by any chance are you English?
No, my goodness me, no, I'm not English, no.
Well, then I don't think it's very important what you do, frankly.
Well, I'll say he's half Swedish and half Hawaiian.
Half Swedish and half Hawaiian?
Yep.
There's no such thing.
Of course there is. Haven't you heard of Swede Leilani? There. I think I'll hit my throat.
How are you fixed for blades?
Crosby, I think I'll give you a good sock right in the nose.
How do you like that? Them that has gets all.
Now, panel, please. As usual, to start off our program, you will each get a free guess at what Mr. Swenson does for a living.
Yeah, but let's see if you can guess just what exactly I do. Can you scrutinize what my occupation is? I think he looks like a loser from the medic. That ain't right.
No, I think he works as a test pilot for garbage disposal.
I think he manufactures hot milk tables.
Hot milk tables?
Yes, for people who can't sleep in the same room as coffee tables. You know,
Oh, I see.
Oh, steady, stomach, steady.
And that's a lot to steady, too.
Keep quiet, you, or I'll blister your varnish.
You poor man's Dorothy Kilgallen. Remember, I'm on this panel.
Let's face it, you are a panel.
Now look, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Stomach. All I can say to
just
you
a minute now. Whoa. Hold everything now.
Gentlemen, please, gentlemen. As for you, you Swede with the head that's coming through the weeds. Yeah, well, I've been insulted now. I better go back to Puget Sound. And my job there is in a pewter factory. I make pewter pots. Up to you.
Good night, everyone.
Here's Carol Richards singing If You Don't Want My Love.
If you don't
Ladies and gentlemen, we now bring you our Meet the People department, and tonight we think we have a real treat for you. Our guest has had a very busy month, but today, Christmas Day, his work is done, and a lot of children, both young and old, are a lot happier for it. Through the courtesy of Santa Claus, we present one of his helpers, Mr. Frank Fawcett.
Thank you, and a Merry Christmas, everybody.
Well, welcome to our show, Mr. Santa Claus Helper. You know, you look so much like that jolly old fellow, I could have sworn that when I first saw you that you were Santa himself.
Well, that's what everyone says. It's because all Santa's helpers dress exactly as he does. Maybe he's a little stouter than we are. His eyes are probably lots merrier, but we try to look as much like him as we can.
Now, you a full-time Santa helper?
No, I just help out during the Christmas season. The rest of the year, I'm the supervising engineer for the Broadway department stores. I'm at the service building over on Mission Road.
Oh, yes. Isn't that where the old Scenic Zoo used to be, and later it was the Louis B. Mayer studio?
That's right, Edgar. I was an actor at that time, and my present office is on the exact spot where my old dressing room used to be.
Well, now, that's an interesting story behind the Santa Claus helper. Well, that certainly is an unusual coincidence, too. What were some of the pictures that you made at that studio, then?
Well, I worked in the Three Musketeers, Douglas Fairbanks Jr.
Yes.
There's a scene or two. He was the same thing, you know.
Yes.
And Dorothy Byrne, the Haddon Hall. Test the Storm Country was Mary Pickford. And I worked in The Son of the Sheik with Rudolph Valentino. Anna Christie with Greta Garbo. And I made pictures with Gloria Swanson and Barbara Lamar. She was called the woman who was too beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
But those pictures are all old and forgotten now, Edgar.
Oh, I don't know. They'll probably be popping up on TV any night now. I think it's wonderful that now you're making a career out of being Santa Claus's helper. What was the most number of children you've ever handled in one session?
Well, I once had 500 children sit on my lap in 1 hour. That's almost 10 a minute going through.
Yeah. Your lap must have looked like the Hollywood freeway.
Well, I seldom finish the day with a dry lap.
Yeah. Well, yes, I can see where that might happen. I guess that's one of your occupational hazards, I guess they would call that. And what do they want in these days? I imagine that tastes and toys have changed radically through the years.
Not really. Little girls still ask for dolls and baby buggies, little toy kitchens, irons, nurses' outfits.
And what do the boys ask for?
Well, they want mechanical toys. As always, spaceships, scientific gadgets, more fantastic the better.
I know what you mean. The boy across the street from us got quite a present. It's a home atom bomb kit. On the box it said, "Be the first on your block to rule the world." I hope the house is still there. What about the old-fashioned presents like model trains? I always liked them.
Yes, that's for us older boys, Edgar. The children have to grow up to them.
Yeah. I guess they have to be big enough and strong enough to get them away from their dads. Well, what about some of these boys and girls who don't believe in Santa Claus? You run into them, don't you?
Yes, all the little tots believe in him, and that's only when they start to school they hear the other children doubt there's a Santa Claus. And though the teenagers are often cynical, then about 20 they begin to smile and wink at him again.
Do you ever get requests from teenagers?
Yes, the other day, a pretty little blonde about 14 sidled up to me, and she pointed to a boy about her age and says, "Sandy, I want him."
And she probably didn't even care if he was gift wrapped. Well, would you have a word of advice for Charlie?
Oh, sure, but I think Charlie pretends to be lots naughtier than he is, Edgar.
Yeah, how do you mean that?
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. He asked me for Marilyn Monroe in his stocking this year. But I think he's just as happy with her tricycle. That's a lot more fun.
Yes, well, of course. Charlie would probably have a good answer for that. And now that your work is over for another year, Mr. Santa Claus as helper, I guess you'll be returning to your job at the Broadway Department Store's service building.
That's right. But next year I'll be Santa's helper again, I hope.
Well, thanks for being with us tonight, and good night to you.
It was my pleasure, Edgar. Good night, and a Merry Christmas to you all.
And now it's time for our singing group, the Mellow Men. What are you going to sing tonight, fellows?
Look out the window.
Well, thank you, Hildegard Maestro.
Look out the window, see the snowflakes look out the window, winter's come to call. Children singing, sleigh bells ringing as they glide along. Look out the window, singing the winter song. Out there where the snowman stands on the icy lawn, children run to shake his hand, for when the sunshine he'll be gone. Hurry, hurry, see the flurry, winter won't last long. Look out the window, singing the winter song. Voices shouting, oh goodness, what an outing. It's winter again. See the snowflakes falling, winter sports are calling. It's winter time again. Look out the window, see the snowflakes fall. Look out the window, winter's come to call. Children singing, sleigh bells ringing as they glide along. Look out the window, singing the winter song.
Out there where the snowman stands on the icy lawn, children run to shake his hands, for when the sun shines he'll be gone.
Hurry, hurry, see the flurry, winter won't last long. Look out the window, singing the winter song. Singing the winter song. Singing the winter song.
Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas is a time for children, and in that spirit, we'd like to present one of the favorite children's stories of all time, Little Red Riding Hood. However, with one slight variation. We've always heard Little Red Riding Hood's version. Tonight, Charlie McCarthy thinks we ought to hear the wolf's side of the story. According to Charlie, this is what really happened.
I am the wolf. And you know what happened to me. They operated on me to remove one grandmother. But I was innocent. Let me tell you how I got into this mess. It all began in Red Riding Hood's cottage.
I'm home, Father. Any messages for me?
Oh, yes, Red, my daughter. I want you to drop in on your poor ailing grandmother and give her this oxtail soup that I fixed for her.
Why, Father, I didn't think you knew how to make oxtail soup.
Oh, it's actually very simple. You just go as far back on the ox as you can and dunk.
Very well, Father. I'm off to Grandmother's.
Yes, but do be careful, Red. There's a wicked wolf in the woods, and if he starts to run after you, shout.
Oh, I will. After he catches me.
After he catches you?
Well, if I'm going to shout, I want to have something to shout about.
Well, there was Little Red Riding Hood on her way to her grandmother's house, unless something more interesting turned up. Little did I know I was her target for tonight. There I was, lying under a tree, looking for butterflies. I was too bashful to look at the birds and bees. When she sashays up to me in a strapless, backless riding hood.
Hello, you great, big, gorgeous wolf.
Now, you stand back, lady. You're singeing my fur.
Do you mind if I sit down next to you on this log?
Well, I suppose that'll be okay. You know, lady, you kind of smell kind of pretty.
Oh, thank you. It's a perfume I'm wearing called Nuit d'Amour.
Oh, as much as that, huh?
Yes. What's that you're wearing?
You noticed it, huh?
Yes.
And go for hole number 5. I was there.
Oh, Wolfie. I'm sitting on one end of this log, and you're sitting on the other end.
Yeah. That's right.
Well, doesn't it give you any ideas?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You want to play seesaw?
Oh, they're not making wolves the way they used to. Look, I'll explain it to you.
Yeah.
I'll move a little closer if you'll move a little closer.
Well, okay.
Now a little closer.
Okay. There.
You passed me.
I've played this game before, girl.
Oh, Wolfie. Why are you so afraid of girls?
Well, now, you take my brother. He met a girl. He put his arms around her, and she screamed, and before he knew it...
Yes?
Skin dyed and passing for a mink.
Oh, I'm going to find myself a real date. Wolfie, honey, do me a favor and deliver this soup to my grandmother.
Oh, no.
Oh, please,
Yes,
Wolfie, pretty,
Well,
please.
So, Little Red turned on to tears, and me, I got soft-hearted, and besides, I figured I was helping a sweet little old lady. When I got to that gray-haired grandma, the first thing she said to me when she saw me was,
Oh, goody, man.
but I'm a wolf.
That's the best kind.
Well, holy smokes, it runs in the family. Calm down, Grandma. Act your age, will you?
Age? I may be a grandmother, but I'm still young. I'm just pushing 40.
Yeah, well, you must be pretty strong. You pushed it right into 70.
Oh, you're so cute.
Yeah.
Come on, lover boy. How about a game of spin the hot water bottle?
No, Granny, no. I just came here because Red Riding Hood sent me, and I brought you some oxtail soup.
Oxtail?
Yeah.
I'd rather have ox's foot.
What's the idea there?
Well, I want something with a kick in it. Nail down my wig, Sonny. I'm blowing my top tonight.
Somebody must have spiked her bran flakes.
You're right. I did.
Oh.
But it's so sweet of you to bring poor old Grandma that soup. Because I can't do any cooking. You see, I hurt my hand.
Oh, what a pity, what a pity. What did you do to it?
I scratched my knuckles trying to make 4 the hard way. That cotton-picking little Joe just wouldn't show.
Oh, poor old Granny. I'll put the soup over here and cover it with your racing form.
Okay. Look, it's 10 o'clock. I just got time to run down to Joe's dance hall. I'm entered in the mambo contest.
Dancing the mambo at your age? Oh, Grandma, how are you going to wind up?
I'm wound up. Now I'm ready to let go.
Come back, Grandma. Well, what did your granddaughter, Red Riding Hood, say if she finds that you're out?
She mustn't. Wolfie, you've got to cover for me.
Well...
Here, put on my lace cap and my bed jacket and hold down the fort for me. Ooh, there's going to be a hot time in the old time tonight.
How I get in some of the darndest messes. And that's the truth, so help me. There I was in the lace cap and the bed jacket doubling for Grandma. When all of a sudden... Oh, now I'm in a spot. I got to be grabbing now.
Come in.
Hello, Grandma. My, your feet are sticking out of the covers and they look so furry.
Yes, they do, don't they, darling? And those are woolen booties, dearie, I'm wearing.
Booties?
Yeah.
But, Grandmother, there are long claws on them.
No, so there are, yes. And those are the needles. I'm still knitting them.
Why, Grandmother, what a strange-looking nose you have.
Yes, well, I'll tell you, I broke it when I was an actress. I overshot the runway.
Wait a minute. You're not my Grandma. You're the wolf.
Okay, you've got me now.
This time you won't get away. Come on, give me a kiss.
No, I won't do it.
All right for you. I'm going to fix you.
No.
Help!
No.
Help! He ate my grandmother! The wolf ate my grandmother!
Well, now, there's there's a new twist on the old Badger game.
Help!
Oh, shut up.
Grandmother Eater! Grandmother Eater!
Oh, shut up.
Hello, gal. I'm Jack Kirkwood, your local grandmother protector.
This wolf has swallowed my grandmother.
Well, heavens to Duncan Hines. That's awful, boy. I think I'll just have to take my axe and operate.
Now, Kirkwood, you won't find Grandma in my stomach.
Well, maybe I won't, boy. But we'll just have to take pot luck. Yes, boy.
Kirkwood, are you sure you can perform surgery?
Why, certainly, gal. I once operated on a burlesque queen who wanted the scar where it wouldn't show.
What did you do?
Simple. I operated on her sister.
Oh.
Well, are you ready, boy?
No, please. Now, if you must operate, what about an anesthetic?
Oh, yes. I think I'll take one. I can't stand the sight of blood. Well, here we go with the operation. Oh, what tis, get the tasket. Would you like a yellow casket?
No. I think I'd like to double my Blue Cross. Look, I'm innocent. Please, take an X-ray first.
No, I'll do that afterwards, boy. Then I can check and see what instruments I've left inside of you.
This is awful. Will this operation leave much of a scar?
Well, of course not, boy. You have your choice. I use the lazy daisy stitch, or if you prefer, I do spot welding. Well, here we go again. Oh, I'll be sawing you in all the old familiar places.
Oh, Wolfie, I'm back, and I won the Mambo contest.
It's Grandmother.
You see, I'm innocent. Get me a lawyer. The world is going to hear the truth.
Oh, no, Wolfie, you can't do that. Your secret must die in this room.
Well, why?
Do you want to ruin the number one whodunit for all those kids?
Bergen, isn't there something you're forgetting?
Forgetting?
Yeah. I'm trying to give you a gentle reminder, Bergen.
Oh, of course you're right, Charlie. I'll do it now. Ladies and gentlemen, to you and yours from the makers of the new gentle Philip Morris, the best wishes for the merriest of Merry Christmases.
And a gentle New Year.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the spirit of Christmas, let us all join Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, and the Mellow Men in the ever-popular Christmas carol, Good King Wenceslas.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen, when the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even. Brightly shone the moon that night, though the frost was cruel, when a poor man came inside, gathering winter fuel.
Hither, page, and stand by me, if thou know'st it telling. Yonder peasant, who is he? Where and what his dwelling?
Sire, he lives a goodly Kent, underneath a mountain, right against a forest fence, by St. Agnes' fountain.
Bring me flesh and bring me wine, bring me pine logs hither. Thou and I will see him dine, when we bear him thither.
Page and monarch, forth they went together, through the rude wind's wild lament, and the bitter weather.
Sire, the night is darker now, and the wind blows stronger. Fails my heart, I know not why, I can go no longer.
Mark my footsteps, my good page, tread thou in them bold. thou shalt find the winter's rage freeze thy blood less coldly.
Therefore, Christian men, be sure, well for rank possessing.
Ye who now shall bless the poor,
shall yourselves be
everybody.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy New Year to you.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen show with Jack Kirkwood, Gloria Gordon, Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Hilda Black, and Zeno Klinker. This is John Easton speaking.
WRCA-FM Dallas, North Texas' only listener-supported radio station. If this is your kind of station, become a member of KERA-FM. Memberships start at $15 a year. Give us a call anywhere in the Dallas-Fort Worth area at 263-KERA and join up. That's 263-KERA.
Good evening, everyone. The war is on. War on the reckless driver. War on the public enemy on the highway. The nation fights back, determined to drive and to live. Planes overhead on many main highways in a great many states. National Guardsmen out in the Midwest. Every state trooper in Pennsylvania on the job. Illinois, Arizona, Michigan. The National Guard out. This massacre on the highway must end. Bulletin Calendar, Ontario, at the home of the Dion quintuplets. All misunderstandings finally ironed out. Everybody happy. Here's a late one from Detroit. We missed our 8 million goal on cars for the year by only 60,000. We're that much short for the 8 million mark. And that noise you hear, no, nobody is jumping the gun on the New Year's Eve celebration. It's Joe Stallion turning handsprings way down you-know-where. It's Joe Stallion saying, you know, those boys of mine in Moscow, they had me worried for a time. I thought they were going soft on me. Here they were shaking hands with President Eisenhower. They were talking peace and talking about the Geneva spirit. And I really thought they might be getting ready to call it quits and not make any more grabs. And my, oh my, I feel better tonight. They haven't gone soft on me after all. No, sir. When they're willing to pick out the time when the president is recovering from a heart attack, to open an even colder Cold War, when they pick out the week of Christmas and New Year, to send a shiver around the world and make everybody wonder whether they've got that intercontinental rocket. when they shout peace, 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 and deliver those jabs at the same time. I'm telling you, my boys are all right. They haven't gone soft, and they're not letting me down either. That's Joe Stalline's little spiel tonight. And if you've had one possible doubt about the communists being crazy, this is where you lose your last possible doubt. For a week they've abused, insulted, and thrown mud at everybody. What do you suppose Bulgarin is doing now? Giving a great big New Year's Eve party tomorrow night and inviting everyone he called every name in the book. But we've given him something to think about to take the steam out of him. You remember Khrushchev attacked President Eisenhower personally because his Christmas message carried a hope that all captive people would be free one day. Well, he got his answer tonight, straight from White House headquarters. And what do we tell him? We tell him freedom of all captive people is and will remain American foreign policy. Straight, plain, blunt, sharp. And hats off for that kind of talk. Well, Mr. Chairman, I make a motion. For the year 1956, with American boys in uniform standing guard in so many different places on the map, and so many homes where parents will not have their boys home for the holiday, and the whole world holding its breath as it hears of the new rockets on top of all the big bombs. My motion is let the UN cut out every cocktail party, every dinner party, every kind of party on the calendar and get to work Tuesday morning. And work and work and work 8 and 10 and 12 and 14 hours a day. And find a way to give this tired, war-weary world President Eisenhower's plan to end the fear of sudden attack by anyone against anyone anywhere on this earth. I don't know how many boys we've lost in training accidents because we're forced to defend ourselves, forced to prepare, forced to make that sacrifice. But every cocktail party at the UN at such a time is a monstrous shame. Every laugh, every joke, every word, every handshake with the enemy. Anything but the grim job ahead is another monstrous shame. The President's plan is, beyond a doubt, the world's biggest and brightest hope for all men on this earth. Let the cocktail parties at the UN wait until it's done. Then those who have to can have doubles. Well, they're picking the biggest story of the fading year 55. I've got mine. The story which nailed down the biggest communist lie of all. The one which said America had to have a war to remain prosperous. You know, only a red hooligan would have a tongue foul enough and a mind diseased enough to say we would gladly trade the lives of our sons for more money in the bank. And when anything cheaper, meaner, more dirty comes out of the mouth of anybody, it'll come out of the mouth of a communist. And my, how that lie has been nailed down. No war and the biggest and best years in world history. Well, I'll tell you one thing. You can have all your pacts and allies and alliances. I'll take the American way of life as our strongest ally and greatest weapon of all. For as long as we can show this to the world, all the red propaganda is a peanut by comparison. As long as we can keep it up and keep our guard up, too, communism can never hurt us as much as a scratch. Let them roam the earth with their circus and let them promise the moon. Let them howl until they're blue in the face. People will still point to the American story and pray for it for their children. This is our real front line, freedom's front line. Let's watch over it. By doing everything we have to do abroad, but remembering our own, too. Remembering our own. We pour gold into the pockets of so-called neutrals, hoping they'll remain neutral. I'm asking you, who'll stand up for freedom in a storm? A neutral you have to buy and keep? Or an American with a real stake in the American way of life? We've got to ring every bell and blow every whistle and pound every drum and hammer on every door in this land and say for 1956, In heaven's name, end this cruel, horrible practice of refusing jobs to people over 50. We've got to search our hearts and our very souls and ask ourselves, what are we doing to millions of our own who grow older without putting away $1? And ask ourselves honestly, does a pious, pompous neutral, posing above the battle, except when it comes to getting our money, does he count for more than the men and women whose hearts, brain, and brawn have made all this wealth we roll in now? A man, a woman getting older has to belong, has to feel wanted, needed, has to feel he counts, has to belong, has to wake up each day to a responsibility of something to do. You stop refusing to hire older people. You stop counting miserable nickels when you talk Social Security. Stop putting a limit on what a man can do and earn after he's drawing his security. Stop refusing to realize millions of people who went through every sacrifice to save $1 have seen those dollars cut to half. Stop humoring ourselves with the idea that $600 a year can raise a child. Count them, the millions of white-collar people, the farmers and small businessmen who are not getting their break in this golden year of our harvest. Make 1956 their year. We've got the money. What we need is the heart. Well, get ready to say hello to a lucky young gentleman. I'm afraid I can't tell you his name or where he'll live or even the color of his eyes because, as a matter of fact, he's still waiting to make his grand entrance. But somewhere at exactly 1 minute past midnight tomorrow night in the first minute of the new year 56, he'll knock and say, "Here I am, hello, folks," and he'll be the first baby of 56. I don't know why I say he. It might just as easily be a sweet young lady. I suppose if we had the figures for the past 20 years to show whether the first baby in the new year is a boy or a girl, some people might do some heavy betting on which it's to be either way. I knew a man who put his money on a baby boy. He was sure of it. You see, boys had come first in his family from way, way back. Lo and behold, it was a boy, all right, but he came just about a minute and a half after his twin sister. The man said, well, I was close anyway. Boy or girl, twins or triplets, lucky children. Coming into the world's greatest country and the greatest age men have ever lived on this earth. Lucky children. Long before they're old enough to go to school, the hydrogen bomb going tick, tick, tick and whispering, it's you or me, folks. The monster bomb will compel the whole world to finally wash its hands of war. No baby has ever been that lucky before. They'll be coming to the USA as it goes into what promises to be the greatest year of all. The shadow of polio will be gone. The fire traps in which many children now perish will give way to modern homes. An aroused nation, finally shocked by the figures, will drive the last reckless driver off the highway. And somewhere a grandmother will be saying, now look, you quit pestering that baby, you hear? What do you know about babies anyway? And a grandfather will answer, woman, you're looking at a man who taught you all you ever knew about them. And a baby's chuckle will echo from a crib, and there'll be music in the world, the sweetest music of all. And whether it's you or the man next door or the man down the block, it's everybody's music. And for 1956 and all years to come, when the shadows creep on the walls and the worries come, remember the words a man once inscribed over his fireplace. I'm an old man and I've had many worries in my time, most of which never happened. Happy New Year, everybody.
Now, Virgil Pinkley. Good evening. President Eisenhower has hit back at the criticism by Soviet leaders. From his Key West, Florida headquarters, he authorized a statement that the United States will continue to seek peaceful liberation of captive European peoples until success is achieved. Such peaceful liberation, says the statement issued by Press Secretary Haggerty, quote, will continue to be a major goal of United States foreign policy. The Kremlin had accused the president of interfering improperly in Eastern European affairs because of his Christmas message. An especially intensive campaign is being carried on by the National Safety Council, state and city governments to hold down the New Year weekend traffic deaths. The council predicts that 420 persons will die. And here is the terrible highway death toll thus far for the entire year of 1955. 38,500. I repeat that figure. Deaths so far on the highways, 38,500. More talk and action about Formosa. There was another flurry of Chinese nationalist and communist artillery fire on the coastal islands, and Premier Otto Gottwald of East Germany has returned to Berlin from a visit to Peiping with a statement that Red China is ready to fight for Formosa. And here's fresh word on farm prices. They have declined again, down 1% in the past month. I'll be back in a moment, but first, here is your announcer.
33 years of honor-winning service to his Pacific Mutual policy owners. That's the proud record of Cesare Marachini of Madera, California. And yet Mr. Marachini is but one of 60 honor salesmen who have been with Pacific Mutual for 20 years or longer. Yes, the fine insurance salesmen choose to represent Pacific Mutual Life Insurance Company. Pacific Mutual, a giant of the Pacific, is an 87-year-old name. But its insurance is modern, flexible protection that can be altered to meet your family's changing needs. Thus, your Pacific Mutual man makes his service to you a lifetime career, giving service that continues through the years. And when you have a claim, he's right there to give service that's prompt, friendly, and helpful to you. So when you think of personal insurance, life, accident and health, retirement income, think of Pacific Mutual and your Pacific Mutual field man. Now again, Mr. Pinkley.
For us Americans, Monday will be a holiday in which most people loaf and millions get excited about the bowl football games. But it's a far different day in France, where the hottest national election in many years takes place. The short but extremely bitter and sometimes violent campaign is at a climax tonight. Arms are being waved vehemently, fists are being shaken, an abundance of rich Gaelic names are being hurled about, and there is a national furor over charges by one group that a photographer paid a policeman to shoot down an Algerian just for the sake of a picture. If you're a little baffled as to how this episode has become the focal point of a national election, I'm not surprised. But it points up the fact that the hottest single campaign issue is the future of Algeria. That large area on the southern shore of the Mediterranean is officially considered an integral part of metropolitan France. This is only a political fiction. Algeria really has a colonial regime, and the rampant nationalist feeling among the native residents has led to horrible bloodshed these past 3 months. In fact, the national voting won't be held in Algeria Monday because of the turmoil. Algerian politicians are boycotting their assigned seats in the National Assembly as a protest against French rule. There are reports that a major nationalist uprising will occur Monday. The main election clash in France itself is between Premier Edgar and former Premier Pierre Mendès France, one-time friends who have become bitter personal and political enemies. Each man says he can do a better job of solving the Algerian crisis. And that's where the photographer episode comes in. The charge of wanton murder for pay by a policeman was made in a Parisian newspaper supporting Mendès France. Its purpose? To denounce the methods used by the Faure government to put down unrest in Algeria and convince the voters that the regime is heartless and bloodthirsty. The Faure government retorted that the photographer actually was working for an American newsreel concern. This through a statement from the Ministry of Interior that the savage act pictured had been, quote, solicited by an American firm for the ends of anti-French propaganda at a time when it was also exploited in the United Nations, end of quotation. American diplomats in Paris are irate that such an official statement would be made. It underlines the considerable degree of anti-American feeling present among French politicians and their willingness to give Uncle Sam a verbal thrashing for their own election purposes. The communists are extremely active in the campaign and hope to exploit the quarrel between Mendès France and Faure in such a way that the Reds will succeed in gaining additional seats in the National Assembly. The communist tactics are typical, use of goon squads to crash meetings and break them up while the candidates speak. Despite the furor, there are no vast differences in policy between the Faure and Mendès France groups. The former heads a center-right coalition, the latter a center-left group. And over on the extreme left are the communists, still a more dangerous political force in France than in any other major country of the free world. Neither coalition is expected to win a majority of the 597 assembly seats to be filled, which means that France probably will have another succession of government changes such as have been going on ever since the war. One of the best speeches, little publicized in this country, was made by Antoine Tenay, former premier and now foreign minister in the Faure government. In it he tells some plain, harsh facts about the conditions of France today. He said frankly, and I quote, "The country is slowly poisoning itself, either through unconfessed defeatism brought about by the nation's humiliation or by a blustering verbal reaction." Pinkley goes on, "Though France may be equal or even superior to others in inventiveness, she allows herself to be beaten in matters of organization, application, and operation. Our future is precarious. Our strength is neither concentrated nor properly led. Our nation lacks that high order of impetus which we call a policy." Blunt words indeed from Pinkley, and worth much study by the French. He adds that the whole French government structure is creaking, and the country is tired of the endless squabbling among the splinter political parties. In Pinkley's words, "In the age of the aeroplane, we can no longer be satisfied with an administrative structure evolved during the age of the stagecoach." I wish we could see a solution to France's troubles coming out of Monday's election, but that seems impossible. It is saddening to see a once great country drifting so dangerously at a time when the free world should be mustering all the strength possible. Now, in just a moment, I'll return with my personality profile.
In Los Angeles, over 1,500 employees of the big J.W. Robinson department store are protected by group insurance, life, dismemberment, and health with Pacific Mutual Life Insurance Company. Robinson's is one of hundreds of firms with Pacific Mutual Group Insurance. That's a point of pride with Pacific Mutual. And here's another. About one-third of these group policies cover small companies with only 10 to 24 employees. In other words, if you thought only giant firms could get the protection of modern group insurance for their employees, you'll be pleased to learn that's not so, that you can get group insurance information from your local Pacific Mutual Life Insurance Company representative. Remember, Progressive Insurance, insurance that keeps ahead of the times, has been a tradition with Pacific Mutual, the giant of the Pacific, for 87 years now. It's one reason why Pacific Mutual Group Insurance in force today amounts to nearly 2/3 of $1 billion. Now again, Mr. Pinkley.
All too few of our national leaders come through the turmoils and pressures of great events with sufficient physical well-being to enjoy the years of retirement they have earned. My news personality tonight is a man who has done just that. Tomorrow is the 75th birthday of General George Catlett Marshall. I'm happy to report that important milestone finds him in good health, relaxed, and living in comfortable ease. More than that, he is a man of no regrets, who looks back upon his turbulent years and crucial decisions calmly and says, "I did what I thought was right." Last year, the man who led our military effort as Army Chief of Staff in the Second World War came back to Washington on the 10th anniversary of the Normandy invasion. He reminisced for a while with President Eisenhower, then met newsmen. "What is your biggest worry now?" a reporter asked him. "Blackbirds," he retorted. "They're eating all my marigolds." Marshall and his wife live during the summer at Leesburg, Virginia, and spend the winter in the milder climate of Pinehurst, North Carolina. He pushes a grocery cart around the neighborhood supermarket and often lies in bed of a morning reading. No longer must he answer tough questions and make decisions influencing the lives of others. General Marshall has done his share. Now he looks on quietly while others carry the burden. He is getting ready to publish his memoirs, satisfied that he has a way to tell his story honestly, yet without unduly hurting his contemporaries. Still blue-eyed and brisk, with answers firm and crisp, Marshall has just granted a birthday interview to a reporter of Newsweek magazine. One question he was asked, "What is the hardest decision you ever had to make?" The man who was our top general, then our Secretary of State through a crucial post-war period, replied, "I think the hardest decision I ever made was to go into Africa at the particular time we did. We were short of shipping, short of trained troops, short in munitions, short in air support. It seemed almost impossible to keep the operation secret. We had to go through the narrow throat of the Straits of Gibraltar. If the Nazis discovered our course, they might move to close in on us through Spain. It was a terrible gamble." As we all know, it succeeded brilliantly. But if it had failed, to quote the general again, a great disaster at that time would have been fatal. It would have wrecked the administration and everything else. Despite the brilliance of his wartime service, Marshall came under sharp attack from the political right wing after the war. Some politicians even tried to plant the suspicion that he was disloyal, a charge so ridiculous that it carried little weight with the mass of Americans. Marshall himself takes these attacks philosophically, blaming them on political immaturity. Although he won his great fame as a man of war, history will know his name for something far different, as the author and prime mover of the Marshall Plan, conceived when he was Secretary of State. Under it, the United States poured out billions of dollars to help our wartime allies get back on their feet. This act of national generosity is unparalleled in world history. His role in conceiving it won Marshall the 1953 Nobel Peace Prize, a military commander being honored for promoting peace. After the Second World War, in which he carried a tremendous burden in mapping strategy and balancing the conflicting demands of the European and Pacific fighting, the quiet-spoken general retired to his Virginia home. 2 years later, with civil war causing turmoil in China, President Truman called upon Marshall as a special envoy. His mission was to end the war in China. He tried patiently, but failed. A period of retirement again, and then Truman named him Secretary of State. It was during this regime that our government began its giant foreign aid program. Early in 1949, he gave up the State Department task. That would seem to be enough work for one man, but no. Early in the Korean War, Truman summoned him once more, this time to be Secretary of Defense. He served for a year, then passed the job on to his deputy and close friend, Robert A. Lovett. George Marshall's name first became prominent in American affairs on the day Hitler attacked Poland. A very junior brigadier general, he was named Chief of Staff on that date over the heads of 32 senior officers. The son of a coal and coke businessman in Uniontown, Pennsylvania, Marshall decided as a youth to become a soldier. So he went to Virginia Military Institute and then on to a 44-year career as an active commissioned officer. You have to meet the man to understand his sheer brilliance. His grasp of facts and his memory are truly remarkable. So is his analytical mind. But more than that is needed to make a record like Marshall's. You must have the ability to make decisions quickly and precisely, then to stand by them. And you must have the basic strength of character and humanitarian principles to keep all your efforts in focus. George Marshall had those things. And so to this man who has done so much for his country and the cause of freedom, happy birthday and many years of enjoyable retirement. And now this is Virgil Pinkley wishing you a happy, safe, prosperous, and progressive New Year. Let's all hold our heads high and be proud because we are Americans. Good luck and good evening.
Virgil Pinkley has analyzed the news for Pacific Mutual. Pacific Mutual Life Insurance Company, now in its 87th year of service to California and all the West, brings you Virgil Pinkley each night, Monday through Friday at this hour. Your friend, the Pacific Mutual representative in your community, invites you to tune in again Monday night to editor-publisher Virgil Pinkley. Now, this is Henry Travis reminding you it's Pacific Mutual time, time to insure. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
And KHJ AM/FM, Los Angeles.
The delightful, the lovely DeSoto, your best car buy of 1956.
The time has come. It's very clear. The car you wanted is really here. It's delightful. It's the lovely. It's DeSoto.
I'm George Fenneman, and Groucho sent me to tell you why DeSoto is the car to buy right now. DeSoto is a medium price car, yet it gives you value not found in the most expensive automobiles. The dazzling new DeSoto is big, beautiful, and powerful.
It has sensationally new push-button driving, full-time power steering, and power brakes.
And for price, there's none better than the terrific price deal your DeSoto dealer can offer you right now. Drive and price a DeSoto before you decide. Tomorrow, see about the best car buy of 1956.
You'll understand the reasons why. For once you drive it, you want to buy. It's delightful. It's the lovely. It's the DeSoto.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
Hello, everybody. I'm Harvey Higley, Administrator of Veterans Affairs. I'm here to wish you a very Merry Christmas and to bring you a very pleasant surprise. Here now is a good friend of yours.
Thank you, Mr. Higley. Thank you so much. This is Bing Crosby wishing all of you swell people a Merry, Merry Christmas and a New Year filled with better health, much happiness, and everything that's good. Now, we've cooked up a little surprise package here for you. I certainly hope that you get as big a kick out of listening to it as we got out of whipping it together. To get things underway here tonight, we have a very stylish guest on our little potpourri. A very talented young lady, a lady of overwhelming charm. Really sings the song out of this American country. I'm very proud to welcome her here to your hospital. Hello, Dinah Shore.
Thank you, Bing, and Merry Christmas, everybody. This is Dinah Shore asking all you veterans to keep one thing in mind while you're in the hospital on Christmas Day. It's this. There are lots of people back home in your corner pulling for you to get well. Don't ever get the idea that you're alone, and even though you can't be with them today, you're in their thoughts and you're in their hearts. So keep on listening to those doctors and nurses of yours. Get better and come on home. Lots of luck, everybody. Keep up the good fight. From the bottom of my heart to your doctors, to your nurses, to everybody who's had a hand in your recovery. Most of all to you. Merry, Merry Christmas.
Dinah, how about a song?
All right. Let's do Silver Bell.
Well, I think that's Christmassy enough. Silver bells. I'm with you.
Silver bells, it's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling, hear them sing. Soon it will be Christmas Day.
City sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday style. In the air, there's a feeling of Christmas.
Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile, and on every street corner you hear
Silver bells,
silver bells,
silver bells,
silver bells.
It's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling,
ring-a-ling,
hear them ring,
hear them ring.
Soon it will be Christmas Day.
Strings of street lights, even stoplights, blink a bright red and green as the shoppers rush home with their treasures. Hear the snow crush, see the kids rush. This is Santa's big day, and above all this bustle you'll hear Silver bells.
The corner Santa Claus,
Silver bells,
is busy now because it's Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling,
it fills the winter air.
Hear them ring,
You hear it everywhere.
Soon it will be Christmas Day.
city sidewalks, busy sidewalks, dressed in holiday style. In the air there's a feeling of Christmas. Children laughing, people passing, meeting smile after smile. Very soon it will be Christmas Day.
Thank you, Dinah. And a Merry Christmas to you, too. Now, you can't have a Christmas without a little fun and foolishness, can you? Without a touch of sugar plums and Santa Claus. Without the old tried and true favorites. So we got a fella here who's going to recite a real oldie. But this time we persuaded Santa Claus to rewrite it a little. Just for you. So here he comes. Bob Hope.
Thank you very much. See how you dig this. It was the night before Christmas, and all through the wards there were gifts tied with ribbons and bright-colored cards. It was late in the evening. Outside it was black, and the hospital patients were all snug in the sack. When down from the roof came a voice unexpected. "Call the doc. Let me in, folks. I'm service-connected." And down through the chimney he came with a rush, a great big fat character dressed in red plush. He was wearing a suit with a size 50 panty, and he yelled, "Call the doc and the head nurse. I'm Santy." He soon got quick service. A little blonde nurse asked him, "Does it hurt here, or does this place hurt worse?" Said Santa, "My knees, just a bit out of whack. And when I stand up, I can't straighten my back. My nose runs a bit from an old tonsillectomy, and my tummy's upset from an old appendectomy." But while he was talking, old Santa's blue eyes could see he was in with some mighty nice guys. One of them gave him a handshake and a smile. Another one chatted and joked for a while. And an idea hit Santy like the ring of a bell. These veteran patients are all pretty swell. And now that I think of it, quick as a tick, whatever gave me the idea I was sick? Then he passed out his presents and turned with a jerk to his sleigh and his reindeer and put them to work. And off they all galloped across the black sky, while back from old Santa came a faint farewell cry. I heard him exclaim, ere he drove out of sight, "May God bless all you veterans. Merry Christmas. Good night."
Thank you, Bob. You were very jolly, very merry. Take the padding out now and get back in your regular wardrobe. It's been our custom at Christmas time to sing Adeste Fidelis. If I may tonight, I'd like to sing it first in Latin, and then I hope all of you will join me in English on the second chorus of this eternal hymn.
Adeste fidelis, leti triumphantes, venite, venite, in Bethlehem. Natum videte, regem angelorum, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, venite adoremus, Dominus.
And now everybody here in the family key.
Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem. Come and behold him, for your King awakens. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Oh, come, let us adore him. Christ the Lord.
Well, that's our way of saying Merry Christmas to you all. Let me tell you, we've enjoyed being here with you. We really have. Merry Christmas, everybody. And to wind up the festivities, here's your administrator, the good Mr. Higley.
Thank you, all of you, for brightening up Christmas for a very fine group of men and women, the patients in our Veterans Administration hospitals. And now, veterans, here's a personal wish from me to every one of you. I wish you a speedy recovery. I wish you happiness and contentment. When you return home, I wish you success in all that you do. And remember, veterans, you are not alone. There are more people pulling for you than you have ever dreamed of. Your doctors, nurses, therapists, the entire hospital staff, they want you to get well. Your hospital volunteers, they're in your corner. Your family and your friends, they want you home again, where you belong. Your community, and yes, your country, they need you. They want you. And so, my friends, a very Merry Christmas and a very happy and healthy and good New Year. May God bless all of you. May He watch over you and grant you strength and health.
Somebody snitched on me. I spilled some ink on Mommy's rug. I made Tommy eat a bug. Bought some gum with a penny slug. Somebody snitched on me. So I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I ain't been nothing but bad. I put a tack on teacher's chair. Somebody snitched on me. I tied a knot in Susie's hair. Somebody snitched on me. I did a dance on Mommy's plants. Climbed a tree and tore my pants. Filled a sugar bowl with ants. Somebody snitched on me. Hurry up. I'm getting nothing for Christmas. Mommy and Daddy are mad. I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause I ain't been nothing but bad. I won't be seeing Santa Claus. Somebody snitched on me. He won't come visit me because somebody snitched on me. Next year I'll be going straight. Next year I'll be good. Just wait. I start now, but it's too late. Somebody... Who's that coming down the chimney with a bag over his shoulder? It's him! It's him! I thought he wasn't coming!
Where's the silverware, little boy?
In a dining room, like I told you.
And the jewelry?
Same place as last time. How about my cut?
The usual?
The usual. Join me on the chorus, okay?
Why not?
I'm getting nothing for Christmas.
Mommy and Daddy are mad.
I'm getting nothing for Christmas, 'cause
I ain't been nothing but bad.
Have a good season?
Excellent.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to WRCA. They satisfy the most.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Chester and I were about 30 miles from Dodge when we ran into the buffalo hunters' camp. We'd been holed up for 2 days in a deserted sod hut, taking cover from one of the worst blizzards in years. But it was over now, and a warm, dry Chinook blew out of the west, down off the Rockies and across the prairie into Kansas. It was Chester who saw the camp first. A pile of buffalo hides, half covered by snow, and the skeleton of a wagon, its canvas torn and shredded by the blizzard. The camp was silent as we rode up. We got on.
There ain't nary a soul here, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah, maybe the men got caught out on the prairie when the blizzard hit and couldn't get back.
It sure does look that way.
I don't know how that team is still alive with nothing but that wagon for protection.
They don't look none too lively.
You sure can't blame them.
Get your hands up, both of you.
You better do what the old man says, Chester.
He was hiding in the wagon.
Come over here, closer.
This your camp, mister?
Of course, it's my camp. Now, you two drop them guns.
Now, we got our hands up. Isn't that enough?
You do what I say. I ain't taking no chances. I ain't going to get left here again.
Left?
You're going to hitch up that team, and you're going to take me into Dodge. You ain't running off like Jed Lorner.
Who's Jed Lorner?
He's my skinner.
Oh, why did he leave you?
Well, he seen that blizzard coming, and he didn't want to take any chances, so he rode off. He's probably been in Dodge all the time, warm and cozy.
Oh, why didn't you go with him?
I twisted my leg and my foot so I can't ride a horse, that's why. Lorner figured driving a wagon be too slow.
You mean he left you here to freeze?
Yeah, and I'll kill him when I find him. And I'll kill you if you don't drive me to Dodge.
Now, here, he's a U.S. Marshal, mister. He ain't going to leave you out here.
Marshal?
Yeah, that's right. Now, why don't you put down that rifle and tell us who you are?
Well, all right. My name's Ira Puckett, Marshal. I'm usually up north following the Republican herd, but I come south this year. I'm getting old, and I thought it'd be warmer down here.
You sure made a mistake about that, didn't you?
You'll get me into Dodge, won't you?
Sure, of course we will.
Foot I twisted, I don't feel nothing in it. Must be froze.
Huh? Well, it could be.
I'll kill Jed Lorner for this.
You forget about that, Puckett. I'm not taking you back to Dodge just so you can hang.
I'll forget it. Till I find him.
People everywhere are finding that Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Yes, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. For the more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. And Chesterfield, made with Accuray, is more perfectly packed than any cigarette could ever be before. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying to the taste. And Accuray Chesterfield has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. So remember, Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Buy Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Well, how is he, Doc?
Oh, he'll be all right, Matt. In time.
Well, then his foot wasn't so bad after all, huh?
He didn't have much foot left when I got through with him.
Oh.
But he'll be able to walk with a cane. But his buffalo hunting days are over.
How does he know that?
Mm-hmm, I told him. Ira Puckett's a proud man, Matt. A little too proud.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, what he hated most about this Jed Larner leaving him on the prairie wasn't the fact that he might have died, but that he was helpless. A man like Puckett can't stand being helpless.
Yeah, I see.
So now, all crippled up, he's a better man, Matt.
Ah, they'll get over it, Doc. A man can get used to most anything in time.
Well, I've got my doubts about Puckett, though. Well, you know that ornery old goat? He won't even admit how old he is.
Oh, how old would you guess, Doc?
Oh, he's past 70 anyway. He's in the back there if you want to see him.
All right.
I'll come with you.
Well, hello, Puckett.
Marshal,
How you feeling?
Doc tell you what he done to me?
Yeah.
He ruined my foot.
I saved your life, Puckett.
I ain't sure I'm grateful, Doc.
You're going to be all right, Puckett. You're going to be able to get around.
Yeah, like old woman. What am I going to do for a living? I ain't one of you city people. I live off the country. I always have. I'm a man, not a dude.
You'll get used to town life. And you'll find men here, too.
What kind of men? Walking around all slickered up, parting the hair in the middle, bowing to the ladies. Ain't one of them could do half the things I've done. Well, I was living with Comanches when most of them was sniveling in their mother's aprons.
Yeah, I know. But you'll find something to do. I'll help you.
You will, eh?
Well, sure.
Then help me find Jed Larner. Bring him in here so that I can kill him with my bare hands.
What does Larner look like, Puckett?
Oh, he's tall, black hair, got a big scar running across one eye and halfway down his right cheek.
All right, I'll try to find him. And if I do, I'll run him out of town before you get to him.
So, can't even trust you, can I?
Not when you want to murder a man. I told you I didn't bring you in so you could hang. The next few weeks, I kept a sharp eye out for Jed Larner, but he must have headed for some other part of the country. Anyway, he never showed up in Dodge. Well, time passed, and Ira Puckett was able to get around a little. First with the help of crutches, and then finally with a cane. But it was obvious his hunting days were over, and that alone seemed to shame him. Then one night his pride really got a blow. I was at the Long Branch having a beer with Kitty when it happened.
Oh, this is a great way to start the new year, Matt.
What do you mean, Kitty?
Well, last year I was hoping maybe I'd be in San Francisco by now.
Oh? Why, you never told me.
What would you have done about it?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Why San Francisco?
No blizzards, no dust, no cowboys.
Yeah, but they got fog.
Yeah?
And all those sailors and miners aren't any gentler than these cowboys, you know.
Well, I know. But imagine going to dinner in a carriage, eating off a tablecloth, dancing on a hardwood floor.
You're spoiled, Kitty.
Well, now, how could I got spoiled? Here, in Dodge City?
Save your money. You'll get to California someday.
Yeah, sure. If I walk.
Well, a lot of people are gone that way.
Who do you think I am, Sacagawea?
There was a woman.
Yeah.
You know, I always...
What's the matter, Matt?
That man at the bar, he just turned around.
Which man?
The one with the scar down his cheek. I'll be back, Kitty.
Good evening, Marshal.
Evening.
What are you staring at me for?
Your name Jed Larner?
And if it is?
How long you been in town, Larner?
About an hour. Something wrong, Marshal?
You remember the big blizzard we had?
Who don't?
We all do, I guess. Especially Ira Puckett.
What?
He didn't die, Larner.
Well, that's fine. I went back looking for him. I wondered where he got to.
Yeah, sure you did.
Well, it's true.
Puckett's here in Dodge, Larner.
He is?
If he finds you, he'll kill you. But he isn't going to find you because you're leaving right now. And don't show up around here again.
Now, wait, Marshal.
I can't arrest you. I can't put you in jail. But I tell you what I can do.
What?
Suppose I just let everybody here know that you're the man who ran off and left Ira Puckett to die.
No.
You know something? They'd tear you apart, Larner. They'd set you on fire.
Don't say nothing, Marshal. Don't tell him. I'll leave. I'll leave right now.
Well, you got rid of him in a hurry.
I saved him from being shot and Ira Puckett from hanging for it, Kitty.
Oh, that was Jed Lerner.
Uh-huh.
He's the one that ought to hang.
Yeah, he didn't mean to kill the old man, Kitty.
What's the difference?
Well, legally, there's some.
Enough to give Ira his foot back?
You're sure hard to argue with, Kitty.
Why? Because I think straight?
Let's talk about San Francisco, huh?
I've changed my mind. I think I'll go to New York.
No?
Marshal Dillon.
Ira Puckett, man.
Yeah.
He looks awful mad. Good thing he isn't armed.
Well, he can always find a gun, Kitty.
You done it, Marshal. It was you, wasn't it?
You saw Jed Lerner, huh?
Jumped on his horse and rode out of town before I could stop him. And I had to stand there and watch. I didn't even have a rock to throw at him. Why'd you do it, Marshal?
To save you from hanging, Ira.
Well, I'd rather hang and live this way. I wasn't born to become my helpless old man. The least you could have done was let me fight my own battle like I always did out on the plain. You took my manhood away from me, Marshal.
You're living in town now, Ira, among people. Why don't you get used to it?
All right. All right, I will. I'll live like you town people.
Fine. Then why don't you start by getting yourself a job?
I'm a-going to. I sure am. And it's going to pay me a lot of money, too.
What do you mean by that?
You'll find out, Marshal. When it's too late.
This is Jack Webb. I suppose most of you have made your New Year's resolutions. I guess with most of us, that implies some kind of a change. Well, beginning with this brand new year, we've made a few changes in our Dragnet television show. I like to think the most important is what we call the Dragnet New Look. In our brand new series, we'll show for the very first time the new Los Angeles Police Administration building, the first of its kind in the world. But the biggest change of all is our new television time, 1/2 hour earlier. Now, speaking of a change, here's a great suggestion for 1956. Change to milder, better-tasting Chesterfields. My cigarette. Make it yours. I think this little jingle of ours sums up our case for Chesterfield very nicely.
Put a smile in your smoking, just give 'em a try. Light up a Chesterfield, stay satisfied.
It's a nice morning, ain't it, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah, thanks to that wind we had last night.
Well, it kept me awake.
All night, Chester?
Well, no, sir, I wouldn't say that. About 15 minutes. Hey, look over there by the bank, Mr. Dillon. Ain't that Ira Puckett?
Yeah. That's the first time he's had his team and wagon out.
Where you reckon he's going?
Right now, he's gone into the bank.
Well, what's he carrying that shotgun for? He can't do no hunting in the bank.
Yes, he can, Chester. Come on.
Mr. Dillon, you don't mean to say old Puckett's going to hold that bank up?
He said last night he's going to start living like town people and get a job and make a lot of money. This could be his idea of how to do it.
You sure couldn't have no other reason to carry that shotgun in there. You going in after him, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
Well, he's got a shotgun.
I know. Look, Chester, take his team and wagon off somewhere. Lead him around back of the bank, huh? Out of sight. Maybe we can handle this without a shooting.
All right, sir.
Hurry it up, Chester. He's coming out.
I'm long gone, Mr. Dillon. Marshal.
Come on out, Puckett. I'm not stopping you.
You better not try it. I can shoot with one hand, Marshal.
Yeah, sure.
Don't you try to follow me, Nick. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Where's my wagon? Where's my team?
You're in a bad fix, Puckett.
Somebody stole them. I can't get away without my team.
No, you can't, Puckett. So you might as well give up.
You done it. You're behind this, Marshal.
You gonna shoot me?
Well, why shouldn't I?
Because you're in enough trouble already. And shooting me won't help a bit. You're trapped, Puckett, and there isn't a thing you can do about it. Now, you use your head.
All right. Here. Here's the money. Now, you bring my outfit back. I ain't going to jail, Marshal.
It's like I said, Puckett, shooting me isn't going to help you. And I'm not going to do a thing about your outfit.
You think you outsmarted me, don't you?
Give it up, Puckett. You're licked.
Yeah, well, Oh, I can't shoot you, Marshal. Here, take the gun.
Good.
I'm nothing but a helpless old fool. Can't even rob a bank proper.
I'm not sure you really wanted to, Puckett.
What?
All you wanted was to prove something about that manhood you think has been taken away from you. But you sure picked a foolish way to do it.
Yeah, I guess I did.
My goodness, I thought he wouldn't never give up, Mr. Dillon.
He didn't have much choice, Chester.
I went in the back way and told the people in the bank to keep out of the way. You want me to take him to jail?
Oh, no, I can't stand jail. Please, Marshal.
Lock him up, Chester. I'll return this money and have a talk with Mr. Bodkin. I'll be over later. I told you to lock him up, Chester.
Well, I started to, Mr. Dillon, but I just couldn't stand the look on him when I got him in the cell.
Ira, you know, it seems to me everybody treats you pretty well.
Yeah, everybody but Jed Larner.
That's true. But Chester and I brought you in. Doc saved your life. I kept you from hanging, and if I hadn't outsmarted you at the bank, you'd probably be lying dead somewhere now. You know, it seems to me everybody's gone to a lot of trouble for an old man full of a lot of foolish pride. What do you think?
I've been thinking, Marshal. Sitting here thinking. You know what? You're right. But it's too late now.
No, it isn't, Ira.
What?
I explained everything to Mr. Bodkin at the bank, and he's willing to drop any charges against you. But on one condition.
What's that?
Well, to be honest with you, it was my idea, but Mr. Bodkin agreed. You get a job here and quit being so doggone ornery. Otherwise, you're going to go to jail.
Oh, what could I do with this crippled foot?
Well, seeing you're so handy with a shotgun, I think Jim Buck might hire you to ride messenger on the stage.
You think so?
Well, he told me he would.
You went and saw him?
And it doesn't take any walking, Ira. So, how about it, huh?
Well, I never had a job like that. But man's got to make a change once in a while, lady. And it'll sure be a good way to start the new year.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad. People everywhere are finding that Chesterfield packs more pleasure. Yes, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. For the more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. And Chesterfield, made with Accuray, is more perfectly packed than any cigarette could ever be before. Firm and pleasing to the lips.
And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Tonight, we bring you a transcribed story of a group of brave men who risk their lives in a desperate effort to save their fellow men. We call it Arctic Rescue. So now, starring Mr. John Stevenson, here is tonight's suspense play, Arctic Rescue.
Picture this if you can. Christmas night. Miles and miles of endless, empty, broken white ice. An ice floe drifting somewhere in the vicinity of the 73rd parallel, north of the Arctic Circle. Nothing but ice. That is, nearly nothing. If you look carefully through the winter night, you'll see two tiny dark blemishes, the figures of two men. One twisted in an unconscious heap is our skipper, Jonathan Blake. The other figure, Gerald Stewart, first mate. Me. It makes a sorry picture, eh? Civilized men in a primitive wilderness of ice, waiting, helplessly, for death. Aye, a sorry picture. It's a far different picture you've seen if you'd been part of the excited crowd standing at the battery of the New York waterfront on June morning, the year 1852.
Aye, Mrs. Stewart.
The moment of departure?
Aye, Lady Franklin. You must take the high tide.
May God in his great mercy protect you and your men from the perils which await you.
The men are prepared for hardship, Lady Franklin.
And we shall succeed where the others have failed in ending the mystery of the Erebus and terror.
Aye. Back to Aberdeen in time for a Christmas feast.
We'll prepare a Christmas celebration your men will never forget, Captain.
We're leaving for England next week. I shall pray for you, Mr. Stewart. For all of you.
Thank you, Miss Craycroft. I'll stand many a watch out at sea thinking of last night. The ball, dancing, and you. That is, all of us will, I mean.
What my first mate is trying to tell your niece, Lady Franklin, is how grateful the officers and crew are for the farewell ball you held in their honor last night.
I'm the grateful one, Captain Blake. Please bring them all home safely.
Come now, Lady Franklin, no need for worry. The Jessica is a sturdy ship, and the men are in good health and lofty spirits. We'll be back by Christmas, you'll see. The tide will change. We must be on our way.
Then goodbye and good luck, Captain.
Goodbye, Lady Franklin. Miss Craycroft.
Goodbye, Captain Blake. Goodbye, Mr. Stewart. Godspeed.
Thank you. We shall see you in Aberdeen Christmas week.
Let's get aboard, Mr. Stewart.
Yes, sir.
Goodbye, Lady Franklin.
Starkey?
Yes, sir.
Drop the gangway.
Here, sir. All hands at their mooring stations, Mr. Stewart.
Yes, sir.
And pass the orders to cast off.
Aye, sir.
All hands, prepare to cast off. All hands, prepare to cast off. Let go, 1 and 2. Let go, 1 and 2. Let go, 3 and 4. Let go, 3 and 4.
Ship's underway, sir.
Aye. Well, Mr. Stewart, fill your eyes with the sight of New York. It's the last of it you'll be seeing for some time to come. Aye. A good long time.
I am, sir. As the Jessica moved slowly to the outer harbor, I watched a tiny, delicate white dot in the crowd at the wharf. She stood there beside Lady Franklin, waving. And I watched until the morning fog erased the sight of the New York waterfront. Aside from the ship's log, I've decided to keep a running account of this voyage. This account will be transferred to a watertight jar and thrown to the currents should any sudden disaster occur. The first 3 weeks of navigation north were merely a matter of settling down to ship's routine. On June 30th, after officers' mess, we sighted Point Farewell on the Greenland coast. The time had come for the captain to read a letter of instructions given to him by Lady Franklin.
Captain Blake, I am sure you will do all that any man can in discovering the fate of my husband, Sir John Franklin, and his two ships, the Erebus and Terror. But my only fear is that you might sacrifice your lives in the unknown regions of the Arctic. Therefore, let me state that above all else, the preservation of the lives of you and your heroic companions is more important to me than the purpose of your journey. May God in his great mercy preserve you all from harm amidst the perils which await, and restore you to us safely and in health, as well as honor. Your sincere and attached friend, Jane Franklin. These are the only written instructions I have, gentlemen. Now then, Mr. Stewart, the map, please.
Yes, sir.
There it is, gentlemen. The most recent Admiralty map of the Arctic regions that we are approaching.
Map? Well, it's almost completely blank.
Aye, Mr. Halliday. Thousands of miles of uncharted wilderness.
And somewhere in that frozen tundra, Sir John Franklin and his men vanished.
Aye. And our search will begin tomorrow when we drop anchor in Gold Harbor. We'll pick up our ice pilot, Mr. Patrick Hanson's, some additional supplies, and then make for the Arctic Circle.
Arctic Circle sounds like the edge of the world, eh, Stuart?
Yes, a little frightening, too.
You? Frightened?
Mr. Halliday, if I were you, I would respect Mr. Stewart's fear of what lies before us.
Captain, I was just thinking, if Franklin was looking for the Northwest Passage, he'd probably make an approach through here, through Lancaster Sound.
Aye.
Then he must have passed Bonds Bay here. And according to our information, there are Eskimos at Bonds Bay. They might have seen his ships enter Lancaster Sound.
If they did, then we'll have something to go by.
I hope Mr. Hanson understands the Eskimo dialects. They can tell us much.
I don't see how we can cover all this territory and get back by Christmas, Captain.
We have no choice, Mr. Stewart. If we get caught beyond the Arctic Circle after the summer months, we may never get back.
Never?
Aye. In the winter, the seas are covered with great ice floes, and once a ship is frozen in those latitudes, it will stay there until the summer thaw. And you can't imagine the horrors we'd endure in an Arctic winter, Mr. Halliday.
I suppose not.
Franklin and his men were probably frozen in for the winter,
And they were never heard from again?
Exactly. Well, that will give you a brief idea of what we're in for, gentlemen. We'll know more after Mr. Hanson comes aboard. Any questions?
I have nothing but questions, Captain.
I wish I had the answers, Stewart.
Noon the next day, we dropped anchor in the harbor of Godhav. Here we could take on coal, additional winter clothing, dogs, and Eskimo drivers. And Mr. Hanson, our ice pilot. Godhav was nothing more than a few huts of the Baffin Bay Trading Company. And as we prepared to go ashore, a longboat suddenly appeared alongside.
Captain Blake.
Aye?
I'm Patrick Hanson, your ice pilot, sir.
We were about to send a boat ashore for you, Mr. Hanson.
No time for that, Captain.
But we planned on picking up supplies and dogs.
I brought them. They're in the boat.
Well, what's the rush, Mr. Hanson?
This is Gerald Stewart, my first mate.
You never been to the Arctic before, Mr. Stewart?
No.
You'll take my word for it. We better get up there while we got the summer weather, you bet.
All right, so we run into a little summer ice. The Jessica's prepared for it.
Yeah. She looks like good, strong ship. We never seen an iron ship up here before. And steam engine, too.
Well, that's not all the Jessica has. There's an additional iron plates across her hull, as well as added bracing thwartship. And the forward tenting of the bow is solid iron and razor sharp at the edge. What do you think that will do to your ice, Mr. Hanson?
You wait and you see what the ice can do to a ship, even an iron ship, Mr. Stewart.
Mr. Hanson, you received my letter.
Yeah.
And you made inquiries about the Erebus and Terror?
Yeah, they was here. They couldn't get dogs, so they headed for Pond's Bay.
Across Baffin Bay?
That's right.
Just as we thought. Mr. Halliday?
Yes, sir?
Get those supplies aboard, then prepare the ship for sea.
Aye, sir.
Stewart, you can chart a course for us. We'll cross the Arctic Circle next and on to Pond's Bay.
We we set a north by northwest course, leaving the last outpost of civilization behind us, and crossed the Great Baffin Bay. On July 4th, we crossed the Arctic Circle without ceremony. Then we had ice freezing on deck and in the rigging. A day later, we saw our first floating iceberg. For this time of the year, we should not have seen either one. From Goat Hub to Ponds Bay, 6.5 days. Perfect calm. Upon landing, we found a small contingent of Eskimos, but nothing else. They seemed hostile and would give us no information. Then, as we were preparing to return to the Jessica, one of the natives, a girl, rushed from one of the huts and down to the beach.
Who's there? Who's there?
What's she saying, Mr. Henson?
I'm not sure.
Captain, look. She has something in her hand. She wants us to look at it.
It's a small brass button.
From a naval uniform.
Aye. See if she'll trade it for some sewing needles.
Who's there? Galaga?
What does she mean by that?
Who's there?
Joseph. She trying to say man's name.
Who's there? Galaga?
Joseph Gallagher? Steward, is that name on Sir John's crew list?
I'm looking, sir. Yes, sir, it's here. Quartermaster, Joseph Gallagher. They've been here.
Aye. Better get back to the ship, men. Looks like a gale brewing.
Who's there?
Let her keep the buttons, Steward. Give her the needles, too.
Yes, sir.
Who's there?
After leaving Ponds Bay, 2 months passed without incident. Then we entered Lancaster Sound and approached the scarcely charted islands along Bell Strait. Then we encountered great mountains of floating ice, and we had only a few hours of twilight each day. We crossed the 75th parallel and north into Wellington Channel to Bathurst Islands, the last of the charted islands on my maps. Then on September 10th, weather changed. Northwest gales, sleet, and heavy fogs that forced us to a bare crawl. And worse, mammoth ice floes that closed in all around us.
Mr. Stewart?
Yes, sir.
Keep an eye on the temperature.
I am, sir.
Aye, dead ahead.
Quartermaster, starboard, 6 degrees.
She's been getting smaller all the time.
Captain, the temperature's still dropping. 10 above zero.
What do you think of this lead, Henson?
I think maybe they better back out of here.
Back out? Take a look astern, Henson. Back out where?
Captain?
What is it, Halliday?
The rudder won't respond.
6 below, sir.
Aye, dead ahead.
The lead is getting smaller, Captain.
Aye. Well, the Arctic seems to be closing down on us on all counts.
The walls of the lead moved in closer until a man could jump to the ice from either side of the ship. And then the Jessica was cutting through the ice, making her own lead. But slowly, we lost speed. And then, finally, the ship gave up to the ice.
We're frozen in now.
Aye. Stop engines, Mr. Stewart.
Yes, sir.
Well, Captain Blake, looks like we can forget about looking for Sir John Franklin and his ships. Now that we're frozen in, we're going to have to look out for our own lives, you bet.
Listening to Arctic Rescue, tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
The precinct house, the hub of a policeman's life, is a world in itself. All the distorted, misguided emotions of humanity are channeled through its doors and dealt with by the men who work there, protecting us every hour of the day and night. You can get another authentic glimpse of this tense but tireless life Thursday on that brilliantly realistic CBS radio drama, 21st Precinct, heard every Thursday night over most of these same stations. Not only will you hear another exciting, incisive drama of police life, you will win a new knowledge of and respect for the men in precinct houses everywhere on 21st Precinct.
And now we bring back to our Hollywood soundstage John Stevenson, starring in tonight's production, Arctic Rescue, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
September 10th, 1852. Unless a miracle occurred, we were frozen in the Arctic for the rest of the winter months. A sea of ice surrounded us, and the ship took on a starboard list from the pressure of the floe. Rations were cut in food, water, and coal consumption. Furious gales came and went. There were more freezing temperatures, often as low as 35 below. The doctor was a busy man. Nearly all hands suffered from frostbite, many from gangrene. Conditions aboard the Jessica were deplorable. I thought they couldn't get any worse. October came. November. December. And we thought of home and the holidays. And of Lady Franklin. And Miss Craycroft sitting alone at the Christmas feast that was to be held in our honor. On Christmas Day, the cook outdid himself. We had a feast aboard the Jessica on the last of the salt pork and the beef. And with the last of the Allsup's ale and minced meat, the cook made pies. And we had a celebration. Christmas Day, 1852. Men, the captain has a word to say.
I dropped below to offer you my greetings on this holiday and to wish you a much happier Christmas next year.
Christmas Eve, 1853. 1 year later. We're still frozen in. Summer came and passed without an appreciable rise in temperature, and the ice failed to break up. Men living on pemmican, occasionally bear meat and seal blubber. No more lime juice. This means scurvy. The year also saw the loss of 11 men. The doctor and the ice pilot Hansen among them. 2 in a chase with a polar bear, 3 from scurvy, and the rest from gangrene. Most of the men had frostbite. Our second Christmas in the Arctic. The floe that holds the ship is drifting south down Peel Sound. We saw the shores of King William Island, and the captain sent 3 men on a sledge to look for food depots or a rock cairn, anything. They returned today.
Where did you find it, Halliday?
In a cairn. We also found empty pemmican cans and bits of ship's timber.
Stewart, listen to this. It was written by Franklin himself. 1851. Latitude 69 degrees, longitude 98 degrees west. HMS Terror sank when ice broke. Erebus still frozen in. Beset since April 12th, 1850. We are deserting the Erebus, attempting overland march to Baxfish River to Hudson Bay. If unheard from, when this found, we must be considered lost. Sir John Franklin, Captain, HMS Erebus.
We've found what we came for.
Aye.
Then they're all dead.
Aye.
If something doesn't happen pretty soon, we'll be dead too. Makes for a very Merry Christmas, eh, Captain? Captain!
I hear it. The ice. It's breaking.
Great cracks open in the ice. And then out of the water, through the openings, another great mountain of ice would rise.
Great slabs of surface 100 yards wide shattered, upended, and sank into the turning water. All around us, great jagged fingers of ice flashed up through the flow.
All hands abandon ship!
All hands abandon ship! All hands abandon ship!
Do it. Get your tools. We're going out on the ice.
I could feel the ship jarring loose under me. Suddenly, the Jessica wrenched sharply, throwing me across the deck. The last sound in my ears was the Jessica tearing loose from the ice. Slowly, I became aware of a pain in my leg, then of movement. I opened my eyes. The captain was helping me walk. I looked into the winter darkness for the familiar sight of the Jessica. I saw nothing. Nothing but ice. Skipper.
I'm feeling better, lad.
What about the ship?
Gone down.
The rest of the men?
I don't know. Gone. The flow separated. Most of them are on the other side.
Where are we walking to?
Why, I don't know. I don't know. Keep walking. Aye. We'll keep walking. We'll find a Yule log, Stuart. What's Christmas without a Yule log in the hearth?
Move, Skipper. Move. We walked on and on, climbing jagged hummocks of ice, falling through thin spots. Legs got wet, froze. We beat the ice off, walking in circles through the Arctic night. Endless circles. We'll rest a bit.
Yes. Rest. Sleep a bit in the ice. Warm, comforting ice.
No, but don't sleep. Keep awake, Captain.
Sleep, Stuart. The fire in the hearth will keep us warm. And tomorrow, Christmas morning, it'll be there, Stuart, you'll see.
What will be there?
It'll be there. You'll see.
Don't go to sleep, Captain. Don't sleep. My eyes grew heavy. I craved sleep. But to sleep was to die. I was ready. In the sky over the horizon, a star. The night was overcast. There were no other stars. Just one. Bright. In the distance. I could see it. It was still there. A bright star. Over the horizon. Captain! Up! On your feet! Captain, we're going to keep walking. Captain! Captain, get up!
I want to sleep. I'm tired.
You've got to get up. Got to get up. Keep on walking.
Walking? Where?
There. That way. Towards that star. We walked on. Slowly. I carry the skipper. Unconscious now. What could it be? There are no lights in the Arctic. No stars through the overcast. But we kept moving. And the star came closer. I couldn't believe what suddenly appeared. Through the darkness, directly beneath the star, was the vague outline of a ship. A ship! Wait! Wait! Help! Help me! coming out of it. Stewart? Stewart! Ship. I saw... Starkey. Halliday.
In the flesh.
I saw a ship.
Yes, I know. You're on it. See?
But where did it come from? It's not the Jessica.
I know. It's the Erebus, one of Franklin's ships.
The one they deserted. The Erebus? But where did it come from?
Well, there we were, all of us, except you and the captain, lying on that floe after the Jessica went down. Ready to die, just as we thought you'd died. And then, just as graceful as you please, we see a ship drifting slowly out of the fog, through the broken ice, right to us.
The captain. I left him out on the ice.
No, he's all right. We brought him aboard. And pretty soon we'll be on our way home.
Home?
Yes, the ice is open. We can get out. The Erebus will take us back. How's that for a Christmas surprise?
I follow the star.
What?
He's sleeping.
What was that he said? He followed a star?
Oh, he must have seen that lantern we hung on the mainmast. Mistook it for a star.
Oh.
Yeah, saved his life. And the captain. Well, being that it's still Christmas, I guess you could call it a miracle. Hey, Starkey?
Aye, I guess you could have that, sir.
Suspense, in which John Stevenson starred in tonight's presentation of Arctic Rescue. Next week, the story of a man who thought the best way to commit murder was to plan it first. We call it Variations on a Theme. That's next week on Suspense. Suspense is transcribed in Hollywood by Anthony Ellis. Tonight's script was written by Gus Bays. The music was composed by Lucien Morawek and Rene Garrigan and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Featured in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Norma Barden, Lillian Baeff, Richard Peel, George Walsh, John Dodsworth, and Clayton Post.
Stay tuned for 5 minutes of CBS News, to be followed on most of these same stations by The Jack Carson Show. You hear America's favorite shows on the CBS Radio Network.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by L&M, the modern cigarette that lets you get full, exciting flavor through the modern miracle of the pure white miracle tip. Live modern. Smoke L&M. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Good thing we packed in all that stove wood, Mr. Dillon. Gonna need plenty of it for morning.
Yeah, it'll be a real cold night, looks like.
That snow keeps on there, so it's gonna be 2 foot deep on the level and 4 in the draws.
And if you don't take your boots off that stove, you're going to have 2 feet on the bare ground, Chester.
What are you talking about?
Well, your soles are starting to smoke. Now, take them off.
My golly, I thought I smelled something burning in here.
The stove's red hot.
Yeah, well, at least my feet's warm for the first time in 2 days. Yeah, maybe I'll rub my boots with tallow. The leather ought to soak it up real good, being so hot that way.
Evening, Matt.
Oh, hello, Kitty.
Hello,
Come on in.
Kitty.
Oh, it's cold out tonight.
Yeah, well, come over here and stand by the stove and burn with a Chester.
Oh, now.
I can't stay, Matt. I gotta get back to the Long Branch.
Ah, big crowd tonight?
Yeah, but quiet one. Men get sentimental around Christmas time.
Oh, I'm that way myself, Miss Kitty.
So am I, Chester. I was thinking earlier this evening what it was like when I was a little girl. We used to always... Well, that was a long time ago.
Well, why don't you stay a while, Kitty, and let Sam run the place tonight, huh?
Well, the boys sort of need me, Matt. Talk with them and laugh with them, even though they're thinking of somebody else at the time.
Well, yeah, I know, but...
Well, I don't mind, really. Kind of nice to be needed by somebody. What I was thinking, though, Matt, later around midnight, maybe the 3 of us could get together. Make some hot rum, maybe?
It's a good idea, Kitty.
Yeah, doggone, maybe I can get old Mr. Jonas to rustle up some chestnuts.
And I'll be counting on it.
All right.
I'll come here if that's all right. I'd kind of like to get away from the Long Branch.
Okay.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Beeker?
Good evening.
Well, I'd better get on back. I'll see you later.
All right, Kitty. Come on in, Jethro. You look like you could stand some warming up.
Marshal Dillon, got some trouble out in my place.
Oh, what kind of trouble?
I've been invaded, attacked on my own property, shot at. Look here, it's that there hat.
Ah, that bullet come much closer, you'd have been shot, not shot at. Who was it, Jethro?
A couple coming through in a wagon. They took over my barn and won't let me put a foot inside.
Now, what do you mean, a couple? A man and wife?
How do I know whether they're man or wife or not?
Well, maybe they just wanted shelter from the storm.
Marshal, I don't care what they want. They took possession of my barn without so much as to buy your leave. And I want them throw it out tonight.
Oh, now, can't we leave it till morning, Jethro?
No, sir. Will Ross ain't spending the night on my property.
Will Ross?
Yeah.
Is your daughter with him? Harmony?
Marshal, I ain't got no daughter.
Well, you did have until 2 years ago when she married Ross and you threw them both off the place.
For the last time, I ain't got no daughter.
You had one for 19 years, Beeker.
You know me for a man of my word, Marshal. Now I'm telling you this. If you don't ride back out there with me right now and get them 2 off my property, I'm going to burn that barn down with them inside it.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
You better saddle a couple of horses.
Free yourself of old-fashioned ideas.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern. Live modern.
Free up. Freshen up your taste.
Smoke an L&M.
Live modern. Smoke modern. Smoke L&M. Enjoy full, exciting flavor through L&M's Pure White Miracle Tip. L&M draws easier. Tastes richer. Smokes cleaner. That's why today more people are changing to L&M than to any other cigarette. So free up. Freshen up your taste. Live modern. Change to L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live modern. Smoke an L&M.
It's America's fastest growing cigarette.
I don't see any wagon, Jethro.
Yeah, they're halted inside the barn. Blast them. They're burning the coal oil stove in the tack room, and they got a fire going in the blacksmith forge.
Well, it's a cold night.
Yes, and charcoal and oil cost money. Come on out there, Ross. Got the law with me now.
Jethro, if I'm going to handle this, I'll handle it my own way. Now, you stay right here. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir. Now, don't you go easy on them. I want them two treated like any other criminals.
You make mighty good targets again this snow, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, I guess we do it that. The wind dies down, may not turn into a blizzard after all.
But I just don't like the idea of walking right into a gun.
Who is it? Who got there?
It's Matt Dillon. Hold your fire, Will.
You stay back. I'm warning you, Marshal.
Just want to talk to you, Will. Now, come on, open the door. It's cold out here.
Is old Jethro with you?
No, just me and Chester.
You can come in alone, Matt. You leave your gun out there with Chester.
All right, open it up. Here, Chester, hang on to this.
Mr. Dillon, I just don't like this.
Now, we got no choice.
All right, hurry up, Matt.
Well, welcome home, Will.
You took a big chance walking up here like that.
Oh, I doubt that. You wouldn't have shot anybody in cold blood before. I don't think a man changes that much in 2 years.
Not unless he's pushed hard enough.
Maybe. Now, take that gun, Will.
You said you just wanted to talk.
I do, but not over a gun sight. Now, hand it over.
No, now stay back, Matt. No!
Like I said, Will, a man doesn't change that much.
No, I guess not. I wouldn't even have shot old Jethro.
I figured that.
We didn't aim to stop here, Marshal. We was trying to make dodge, and the storm come down on us.
A man takes shelter where he can.
I wouldn't even ask him for a drink of water. Not after the way he treated us when we got married. But we didn't have no choice.
Where's Harmony, Will?
She's in the tack room. It's warmer there. I made up a bed for her with some straw and some blankets.
A bed?
You better go talk to her, Marshal. She'll be right glad to see you after all this time.
All right. Chester.
Yes, sir?
Come on in. I'll be right back.
All right, sir. How you been making out, Will? Not too bad.
Harmony?
Who is it?
Matt Dillon.
Oh, Matt.
What's going on here, young lady?
Oh, everything, Matt. We're in trouble. Real trouble.
Well, what's wrong? You sick?
I reckon you might call it that. It'll be any time now, I think.
Oh. Well, now, look, no, don't you worry, Harmony. I'm going to get some help out here right away. Everything's going to be all right now. I'll be right back.
You get out of my barn, off my property, Ross. And take that woman of yours with you.
Jethro, I told you to stay outside.
I'll remind you, these is my own premises, Marshal.
We'll worry about that later. Chester, go get Doc out here fast.
Well, what'll I tell him? Is Miss Harmony took down sick?
Not exactly, no.
What?
Just get riding, Chester.
My. Yes, sir.
Happy holidays from L&M. And here's how to say it to your friends. Give modern. Give L&M holiday cartons. L&M holiday cartons are gay, handsome. A gift that says both you and your friends know how to
live modern. Live modern. Live modern.
free up. Freshen up your taste.
Smoke an L&M.
Remember, when you smoke L&M, you always get full, exciting flavor through the L&M Miracle Tip. L&M draws easier, tastes richer, smokes cleaner. That's why today more people are changing to L&M than to any other cigarette. So smoke L&M, and remember, your friends appreciate your gift of L&M holiday cartons.
Live, live, live. in L&M.
Matt, I'm scared.
Now, you just take it easy, Harmony. Now, Will and Chester are going to be back any minute now. And they'll have Doc with them.
Why don't they hurry?
Don't worry, it won't be much
Oh,
longer.
they've got to hurry. Oh, they've just got to. Oh.
It's going to be all right, Harmony.
Couldn't Chester have gone alone? Oh, why did you have to send Will with him?
Well, if he'd stayed here, Harmony, your father and him would have been at each other's throats.
Where's Pa?
He's out there keeping the forge burning, heating up some water. He's looking sicker by the minute.
Why didn't it have to happen here, Matt? Oh.
Harmony, take it easy.
Oh, if I only had something to hold on to. Maybe if you'd give me your hand.
Here, take my hand.
Oh.
Here. There you go. There you go. There you go.
You know, baby's first look at the world ought to be all love and joy, not like this. Now, with Pa hating us like he does.
Oh, no, Harmony.
He does. He hates us. Will and me both.
Well, maybe not as much as he puts on.
Oh, Matt. Oh, you're right, I think.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's not going to be much longer.
Just take it easy.
If Doc doesn't get here, you'll stay with me. You'll help me, won't you, Matt?
Well, sure I will, Harmony. I'll do what I can. But he'll get here, though. Doc always makes it.
I hope so, Matt, but I'm afraid he...
Oh, say, look, it's going. Now, what's all this fuss about?
Oh, Doc, thank goodness.
It's a fine time of night to drag a man out in the snow. Yeah, put my bag right there. I can't see why you didn't plan this thing at a decent hour, young lady.
Doc, I'm scared.
Oh, scared? Fiddlesticks, not a thing to worry about. Women were having young'uns long before you and me was even born.
Hurry, please.
Oh, well, now then, you just settle back here and you quit worrying. I'll tell you when it's time to hurry.
Doc, do you mind if...
Well, now, Matt, why, you're as white as a sheet.
Oh, well, Doc,
Oh, you thought you was going to have to take over by yourself, huh? Now, you go on out there and you tell that old buzzard out there to heat up some more water. He hasn't got half enough.
All right, Doc.
And then stay out from underfoot. Me and Harmony's got some work to do. Go on, now, get. Oh, howdy, young fella. Welcome to the world.
My gracious, it is cold, Mr. Dillon. Stopped snowing, though. Clear as a bell. There you are, Mr. Beeker. Better put some more wood on that forge, I guess. It's burning down pretty low.
And so's my wood pile. It's a fool waste trying to heat a barn in midwinter.
I'll cut enough to make it up before we leave.
Yeah.
One thing sure, Jethro, we ain't going out beholden to you.
You always was a fine one to talk.
And mostly, I can back it up.
You didn't with Harmony. We don't need your old man's farm, you said. We'll have us one twice as big, you said.
We run into bad luck.
Yeah, sure you did. And you come crawling back with your tail between your legs.
Not to you, we didn't. We got caught here tonight by accident.
Bad luck accident. That's all you was born for. Just what I told Harmony when she defied me and up and married you.
That's so. Now, you listen to me, Jethro.
All right, that's enough. Settle down, both of you. Well, I didn't give you back your gun just to have you start another argument.
I'm sorry, Marshal. I'm just kind of on edge, I reckon.
Well, it ain't no wonder when a man's got a new little boy less than an hour old.
Yeah, the rich get richer and the poor have young'uns.
Jethro, shut up.
Marshal, I'll remind you that all of you are trespassers on my property.
I thought we settled that. I'm here because you called the law in, remember?
Well, you sure ain't done nothing.
Force of circumstances, Jethro. Now, they'll leave as soon as your daughter's able to.
You can count on that. I ain't got no daughter, Marshal.
Well, anyway, while they're here, you're going to keep the peace.
And ain't no law against talking.
There is if the talk leads to violence. And just remember that Harmony and Will don't like putting up with you any better than you like putting up with them.
Real high and mighty, ain't they? And without a ruff over their heads.
Well, a lot of folks might figure that makes you look worse than them.
Now, what kind of talk is that, Marshal?
Well, with a ranch this size, a big house on it, and a man your age trying to work it all by himself while his own kin roam the countryside, some folks might figure a man like that's got a lot of meanness in him.
I told her what to expect if she married this feller.
A man might tell somebody most anything when he's mad, Jethro. But it's plain stubbornness that makes him stick to it afterward.
Yeah, they come sneaking into my barn like bandits, Marshal. Didn't even knock on my door. Now you're saying I ought to go crawling to them.
I didn't tell you what you ought to do.
Well, it comes to that, though, and I ain't doing it. Don't worry, Jethro. We don't want no part of your ranch, and it ain't being offered to you. I worked mighty hard to make this place look like what it is.
A little peace and quiet out here wouldn't do the patient any harm, you know.
How is she, Doc? Is she going to be all right?
She's fine, and so's the young'un. She'll live to have a dozen more, and he'll grow up and probably come to a bad end. Like being a marshal or a country doctor. Oh, now, young lady, I'll be back in the morning. You get yourself some sleep.
All right, Doc. But would you tell my pa that...
If you got any telling to do, you do it yourself.
Pa? Pa?
Well, answer, you old coot. She's talking to you.
Yes? What is it?
Pa? Would you come in here and say howdy to your grandson?
Grandson? Did she say my grandson?
Of course he's your grandson.
Well, I hadn't thought of that. My grandson.
Now, wait a minute. I don't know, Jethro. You just got through claiming you didn't even have a daughter.
Confounded, Marshal, you're trying to put words in my mouth. Of course I got a daughter. And a grandson.
And as fine a boy as you could ask for.
Will. What? Will, I'd be much obliged to you if we could shake hands and kind of forget about things. Well, can't see no reason not to, Jethro. Yeah, good. Now, come on, Will. Let's look him over. By golly, a grandson.
Oh, look at him, the crazy old fool. Young'un's born every day. It's nothing to get all worked up about.
Who you fooling, Doc?
Huh? Nobody. Well, what are we going to do? Head back to town?
Might as well, Doc. You know, they'll probably have some ups and downs yet, but I guess the four of them will be able to work it out now.
They'll spoil that kid rotten.
Well, that ought to be a fine night after the snow quit, didn't it?
Yeah. Look at those doggone stars.
Say, Doc, why don't you come by the office when we get in town? Kitty will be there, and we thought we'd have a little something to drink and sit around a while and talk.
Oh, that sounds fine.
Yeah, hold on. It's pretty near 4 o'clock in the morning, Mr. Dillon.
That's right, Chester.
Well, Miss Kitty won't still be waiting up.
You want to bet?
In a moment, our star, William Conrad. Just one person can make the mistake that causes an accident. Pedestrian, passenger, or driver. Any one of us can go into the kind of solo mistake that spells trouble on the road. It can happen even though we know better. Most drivers know how their cars operate and what the traffic rules are. We know that speed kills and that alcohol and gas make a bad mixture. Yet an impulse sometimes takes over. We show off, act defiant, or let off steam. We take the gamble that figures in the majority of accidents today. Don't be sorry later. Be sure now. Drive with courtesy and care. Use posted signs and signals. They were placed there for you to know the road ahead. Keep in mind that just one person can cause an accident when a dangerous impulse takes over behind the wheel. It's what psychiatrists call emotional immaturity. Whatever your age, on the road, grow up and live. Remember, careless driving is kid stuff. And now, William Conrad.
You know, the frontier cowhand was pretty proud, and he'd fight anyone who had bad to say of his horse, his hat, or his saddle. And next week, it's because of an old spotted hound dog that two men nearly died. And that was the West.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Ralph Moody, Vic Perrin, and Virginia Gregg. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week for another story of the Western frontier, when Matt Dillon, Chester Proudfoot, Doc, and Kitty, together with all the other hard-living citizens of Dodge, will be with you once more. It's America growing west in the 1870s. It's Gunsmoke.
The purser said we'd meet her about 11.
I have to see her.
Those lights.
Impressive, isn't it? Like a phosphorescent water box.
Oh, much prettier. I suppose they are having a ball, too.
Oh, isn't it thrilling? Christmas Eve, in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, and... oh, Jeannie.
The CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Today, all is bright, a simple story of a simple song, which from long-lost beginnings, through the help of a persistent king and a melodious bird, trained by a truant schoolboy, developed into the world's most beloved expression of the spirit of Christmas, the feast of men and women of goodwill, and especially of children.
Takes me back, that.
Huh? I beg your pardon?
I said it takes me back, that waltz. Quite a way, I'm afraid.
Oh, yes. Yes, still, you're not playing it right.
Oh? In what way?
Not enough spirit, not as the Viennese thought of it.
Oh.
They are playing it as an English waltz, I suppose.
Ladies and gentlemen, this, as you know, is Christmas Eve. So, on the eve of this, our greatest of holidays, we will play a melody which I am sure you all know. Play, boys. No! What? Who?
I'm sorry, Mr. Conductor. I did not mean to be heard.
Well, sir, I don't see why... Oh, my maestro. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry I didn't recognize the voice immediately. Allow me to introduce, ladies and gentlemen, the noted, the famous conductor of some of the greatest orchestras in the world, Maestro Reinhard Kramer.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the maestro is Austrian, I know, by birth, that is, and since this worldwide favorite of all Christmas carols was written in Austria, I can't think of anything more fitting that the maestro himself should take over the baton. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen?
on, old boy.
It will be an honor, sir. Something all of us will remember.
Well, if you insist, so... Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. There's a guitar in your band, Mr.
Woodson, sir.
Here, Maestro. Thank you. Yes, I will have to ask your indulgence, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Woodson. But this song, you see, has meant a great deal to me ever since I was a child, so long ago. That was in a place called Hallein in Austria, near Salzburg. The composer of this melody, Franz Gruber was his name, still lived there when I was a boy. And I went to school with his grandson, Felix. He later became a conductor in Vienna. Well, he also is now dead. It is really a very simple song. It was first written for just one guitar and two voices, clear, young voices. And the melody was somewhat different from the one we play today. It is only a peasant song, after all. A song without pretension. What feeling it has came from the hearts of two simple men, two friends, imbued with devotion to their fellow beings, a love of life, humility in the face of its mysteries, and a deep sense of reverence.
I say, old boy, why not tell us the whole story?
My reliable British friend, of course. Well, this was in... Now, let me see. Yes, in 1818, just a short while after the Napoleonic Wars. There were two men who met several times a week in a small village near Salzburg called Oberndorf. The local priest, Father Joseph Mohr, and the schoolteacher. The two used to sing and play the guitar together, and the schoolteacher always helped the priest out on Sundays by playing the organ in the village church. Christmas, of course, was the most festive season of the year. And no one for miles around ever missed the Christmas Eve midnight mass in Oberndorf. But on the day before Christmas, 1818, there was an unexpected disaster.
Father! Oh, gelobt sei Jesus Christus.
Ewigkeit, Amen. What is the matter, Franz?
The organ, Father. I had called the children in for practice, but the organ won't play. I can't get a sound out of it.
You're sure?
Of course I am sure.
But there's a midnight mass.
It couldn't have happened at a worse time.
The organ man is not due until February or March.
But what will we do for music at the mass? We can't disappoint all those people.
I will have to think, Franz. Please, go back to the church now. I will be with you soon.
It's no use.
Franz.
Yes, Father. I can't make it work.
It is all right, Franz. I have had an idea. Here is a little poem I have written. You think you could put this to music?
Stille Nacht, heilige Nacht. But we have no organ, Father.
Well, we still have our guitar.
Ah, you mean we'll use the guitar?
The guitar and two voices, perhaps. That may be all we can count on. You and me.
Yes. Let me see. Alles schläft, einsam wacht. We don't have to do the singing, Father. There are two girls in the choir with the sweetest voices we have ever had.
And within a day, Franz Gruber had indeed set Father Mohr's little poem to a simple yet beautiful melody. This is what the people of Oberndorf and the nearby mountain farms heard that Christmas. A melody so touching and so easily grasped that all the other children in the church quickly joined in. Well, that is how Silent Night was born. But there's more to it. First of all, there are the mice.
The mice?
Yes, the mice. And then there's a bird in the story, too. Well, the mouse part is simple. When the snows began to melt in the valley of the Salzach, where Oberndorf lies, the organ man, as Father Moore called him, arrived in the village. Organ building and repairing were highly specialized trades in those days. And many of the men skilled in them came from villages along the Ziller River in the Austrian Tyrol.
Well, Mr. Mauracher, nothing serious, I hope.
Nothing serious, Father. It's just that you don't seem to feed your mice very well. They ate out a whole section of the bellows the size of a silver thaler, and then built a nest inside. I cleaned out the mice and put a patch on the hole. You want to try it out?
Oh, Mr. Gruber here plays the organ for me. Franz.
Of course, Father. I'll try our new Christmas carol.
Round yon dearest high holy pair, and their infant with curly hair.
Say, that's a nice song. I never heard it before. That's great. Mind if I take it with me?
I'll write it out for you.
Oh, nah, I couldn't read it. Me, I carry them up here in my hat.
Well, Mauracher, the organ man, did carry the new song in his head. And when he returned to his native Ziller Valley, he taught it to all the children there. Later, the young Strassers, 2 brothers and their 2 sisters, became especially fond of the Song from Heaven, as they called it. And they worked out a 4-part singing arrangement for the 2-voice melody. Old Mr. Strasser was a glove maker. And when his children were old enough, he sent them each year to the many big trade fairs of Europe to sell his output. But the children often felt lonely, of course, and homesick. And they used to relieve their feelings by singing all the songs that reminded them of home. And so, one day in Leipzig, the capital of the Kingdom of Saxony, a dignified elderly gentleman approached them.
Don't be alarmed, children. My name is Pullens. I am, in fact, I am the Director General of Music of this Kingdom of Saxony.
Yes, sir?
I like your singing, especially that last one you sang.
The Song from Heaven.
What was that?
The Song from Heaven. We call it that, the people in our valley.
Oh, and where might that be?
In Tyrol. We are Austrians.
Oh, a Tyrolean folk song. Well, children, I want to ask whether you would be interested in singing for me at a concert.
This was only 15 years after Franz Gruber and Father Moore had written their little hymn of devotion. But Mauracher, the organ builder, had never troubled to ask who had written the song. And so when the Oberndorf carol had a great success in Leipzig and then swept through Europe, it was as an orphan. Another 20 years later, King Frederick Wilhelm IV of Prussia heard the melody during Christmas Eve services in the Berlin Cathedral. He called for the royal concertmaster.
Your Majesty.
Herr Eck, you are the concertmaster of the Kingdom of Prussia. What is the origin of that hymn, that lovely melody that was played tonight during our services?
I'm sorry to say that I do not know, Your Majesty. The melody, if I might say so, suggests an Austrian origin. Haydn, perhaps.
Well, then it's off to Austria you go. I want to know who wrote that song, and I don't want to see you again until you found out.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Well, the Prussians are a determined people. And the Royal Prussian concertmaster soon was on his way to Austria. To Vienna first, of course. It was then the musical capital of the world.
Most honored, sir. I have been music librarian here at the Imperial Archives for many years, and I can assure you I've never heard nor read that melody. And I can further add that Joseph Haydn did not compose it, nor did the great Mozart. Of course, it is just possible that Joseph Haydn's brother Michael wrote it. And now that I come to think of it, there are certain similarities of phrasing.
Yes, but where can I find out for certain?
Well, most of Michael's works have been lost, unfortunately. However, he was organ master at St. Peter's Abbey in Salzburg for a good many years. You might inquire there.
On went the Prussian concertmaster Ludwig Eck. But in the length and breadth of Austria, he could find no trace of the song, or of anyone who might have composed it. The Berlin concert season was coming up, and so one day, Concertmaster Ludwig Eck, miserable over his failure, reluctantly took a coach back to Berlin. He stopped at the inn in Bavaria on his first night after leaving Austria and composed a letter to the publishers of the official Prussian hymn book.
And would therefore suggest, in the next edition of your hymnal, you list Silent Night, Holy Night as probably by Michael Haydn, brother of the celebrated Joseph. Yeah, that ought to do it.
By next morning, though, Ludwig Eck had recovered sufficiently from his disappointments to stop by in the dining room of the inn for a hearty breakfast.
Now then, after the soup, a few eggs, perhaps, and some of that wonderful bacon of yours. And then, yes, a half chicken. And a stein of beer, of course. That's Bird.
Sir?
That's Bird, my song. He has my song.
Oh, I am sorry, sir, but I am not responsible. He was singing when I got him.
Yes, man, yes. But where did you get him?
A traveler left him here, sir.
Now, never mind that. Where did he get him?
A man came from Salzburg, sir. He did say that he had bought the bird from someone at St. Peter's.
St. Peter's in Salzburg. So it was Michael Haydn after all. Tell my coachman we are not going on to Berlin. We're going back to Salzburg, St. Peter's Abbey.
Gelobt sei Jesus Christus. Yes?
The abbot. I am emissary of His Majesty, the King of Prussia. Now, please tell your abbot that I must see him.
Ludwig Eck was cordially received by the abbot and invited to stay and examine Michael Haydn's remaining manuscripts. He pored over yellowing scores for a week and found nothing. And so Ludwig Eck went home to Berlin. There was one person, though, who had overheard the concertmaster's story of the singing finch. Ambrosius Prenzsteiner, who had himself studied at the Abbey School and was now choir inspector of the Salzburg district. He had developed an idea.
Let's see now, the first two windows, that would be the 5th class. No, probably not that old. The next two, the 4th. I don't think so, but let's try it anyway. I hope I can still whistle. No, that's no good. Well, let's try the 3rd class.
Hey, Felix, your bird is back. That singing bullfinch you taught that Christmas song to, when you saw that Bavarian.
No.
Yeah, well, listen for yourself. There couldn't be any other bird who knew that melody.
But how could he have come back?
Well, don't ask me. Let's look at it.
Sir?
What's your name, boy?
Felix Gruber, sir.
And you have been capturing birds and teaching them to sing and then selling them?
Well, only a few times, sir.
Oh, never mind now. I myself tried to earn a few groschen that way when I studied in that same room. Not that that is any excuse.
No, sir.
I have something more important now. Did you ever teach one of your birds a song that goes like this?
Yes, sir.
Well, where did you learn that melody?
From my father, sir. He's a musician. He made it up.
He made it up?
Yes, sir. At home, we always sing it at Christmas.
And where is home, may I ask?
In Hallein, sir. My father is choir master.
Come on, boy. Jump down from the window. I'll catch you. We're going to Hallein. You boys, you may tell the master that Felix Gruber has been excused for the rest of the day.
Just to the right down the street, sir. That White House.
I hope your father is at home.
Oh, he's always home, except Fridays and Sundays.
So you did write that song?
Only the melody, Inspector. My friend, my very great friend, Father Moore, wrote the words. He died about 6 years ago in Wagram.
Do you still have your original manuscript?
Original? I don't know. It was so long ago, and the song was such a little thing. I would have to ask my wife. Marie?
Oh, never mind now. You will find it later. But that little song of yours has gone a long way in the world. There was a man down here all the way from Berlin to find out about it.
About that song?
Yes, about that song. Here is a copy of a book he left with me. It was published in Leipzig, and it has your melody. But here is what you had better do now that fame is catching up with you.
Well, that's almost the end of my story, ladies and gentlemen. Except that the letter went off shortly from Hallein to the Royal Concertmaster of Prussia, Ludwig Eck.
Authentic history of the composition of the Christmas song, Stille Nacht. And since this song subsequently appeared in a collection in Leipzig in a somewhat changed form, the author begs to submit a copy of the original music. Hoping that my essay will suffice, I am, with veneration, with high esteem, your most obedient servant.
Franz Gruber died 10 years later, as poor as he had been born. And now, ladies and gentlemen, there seems to be only one thing left for me to do. And the only thing I was asked to do in the first place. And that is to play the Song from Heaven, as those Tyrolean children called it, as I feel it should be played. I hope that the orchestra, perhaps some of you, will join me.
been listening to the CBS Radio Workshop and All is Bright, the story of Silent Night, written by Henry E. Fritsch, with the original music of Franz Gruber and additional music composed and conducted by Alexander Steinert. Rudolph Weiss was heard as Kramer, Joe Julian as Father Moore, and Herm Dinkin as Gruber. This is Bob Pfeiffer inviting you to listen to the CBS Radio Workshop each Sunday at this same time. Stay tuned for Suspense, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. America listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Hi, Johnny.
Who dat?
George Reed.
Well, Merry Christmas, George.
Is it?
Oh, what's the matter?
You ever hear of Jediah Gillis?
Eccentric? Owns about half of Rhode Island?
That's the boy. A couple of weeks ago, he wrote a special policy on an item he wanted insured.
And it's up and disappeared, huh?
How'd you know?
Oh, just a wild guess. What did he lose?
I hope you're sitting down, Johnny.
Yeah? Why?
Because the insured item is a mouse.
House?
Mouse.
What?
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to Floyd's of England, American Branch Office, 443 North 15th Street, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the missing mouse matter. Expense account item 1, 85 cents. Taxi from my apartment to George Reed's office. He was on his feet waiting for me. His Ivy League suit looked as though it had been slept in, and he needed to shave.
Close the door, Johnny.
Yeah, sure.
Johnny, I'm rather level with you. This thing has me going.
Well, it serves you right. Anybody who'd insure a mouse deserves what he gets.
Yeah, but it isn't an ordinary mouse, Johnny.
No?
Not according to Mr. Gillis's original application. Yeah, take a look.
Item to be insured. One unusually talented grayish-brown mouse. Unusually talented? Like how?
I don't know.
What?
I tried to find out, but Gillis wouldn't tell me.
And still you issued the policy.
Well, you know our company, Johnny. We have a reputation for insuring almost anything, but we have to draw the line occasionally, and we would have here, except for one thing.
What's that? And believe me, it better be good.
It is. Gillis carries all of his insurance with us.
Yeah, but even so.
Just one of his several policies is a straight life for $350,000.
Wow, king-size premiums, huh?
Exactly. So when he called asking us to insure this fellow's mouse for a few weeks...
Well, wait a minute. Gillis doesn't own it?
No.
Well, who does?
It belongs to a friend of his, a man named Glazer. He's spending the holidays with Gillis. Gillis didn't want to be responsible if something happened to Glazer's mouse while he's there, so he asked us to write the policy.
How much did you insure it for?
All the company would allow, $5,000.
Oh, now, George, you think I'm going to get all worked up over a lousy $5,000 loss? What kind of a commission can I possibly make on that?
Look, give me a chance to finish, will you?
All right, but only because it's Christmas.
All right. Late last night, I received a call from Gillis. He wanted to know whom we considered the best investigator in this part of the country. When I told him, he told me about the mouse and insisted I send you up to help look for it.
No, George, I'm sorry, but I'm going to pass. I've handled some screwy cases in my time, but this is...
Please wait till I finish, will you? I told Gillis you wouldn't be interested. That's when he started putting on the squeeze.
Squeeze? How do you mean?
He said if I didn't get you, he'd cancel his policy.
Oh, come on. You don't believe that, do you?
I don't know what to believe. Gillis is a screwball of the first water. We've known that for a long time, and frankly, I'd rather not take a chance.
Well, you've got to.
Maybe not. I've received an okay from upstairs. On this one, you can write your own ticket.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
You didn't give me a chance. Look, there's a train for Providence at 3:30. Here's Gillis's address. He wants you to stay with him.
That'll cost more, Georgie.
It figures. Merry Christmas, Johnny.
Same to you, Santa Claus. Expense account item 2, 85 cents. Cab fare back to my apartment. I was intrigued by what George had told me and by what his company was going to add to my bank account, so I didn't really mind changing my plans for the holidays. Expense account item 3, $18.90. Transportation, including a round-trip ticket, Hartford to Providence, and cab fare out to the Gillis residence. Palace would be a better word for it. It stood in the middle of a large wooded park. Must have been half a dozen acres, all of it surrounded by an old-fashioned iron fence. I dismissed the cab and had started toward the front door when it opened. And standing against the light, watching me, was a tall, beautiful girl.
Careful of the steps.
Why?
The steps, they're icy.
Oh, thanks.
We've been expecting you, Mr. Dollar. Hi.
Well, hi.
Mr. Glazer and Father are in the library. Would you like to meet them now or wait till after you're settled?
Oh, I'm afraid I'd better see them right away, Miss Gillis.
Marion, Johnny. Well, come along. You know, for the first time, I'm glad I came home for the holidays.
Home from where?
New York. Here we are. You'll have to come visit me, Johnny. Maybe I'll do something drastic, like losing a mouse to guarantee it.
Marion, I told you to keep that door closed.
Oh, Mr. Dollar's here, Father.
Oh, well, have him come in. Yes, by all means, have him come in.
See you later, Johnny.
Well, Dollar, glad you finally got here. Yes, indeed.
Thank you, sir.
This is my friend and associate, Bert Glazer.
Mr. Glazer?
Bertie and his pals, Mr. Dollar.
Beg pardon?
My dog act. You investigators are supposed to have good memories. I hoped you might have caught us at some time or other.
Afraid not.
Would you like to have a drink, Mr. Dollar?
No, thanks. Now, suppose
I got anything you want to drink. I got an eggnog, hot buttered rum.
Well, maybe later. Right now, I'd like to hear the details of your loss.
You mean that insurance agent didn't give you all the information?
He didn't know it all, Mr. Gillis. All he did know was that a so-called talented mouse has disappeared.
So-called. And he hasn't disappeared either, not at all. He's been kidnapped, that's what.
Kidnapped, yes, sir, and we know who did it, too.
And why. We know why, too.
And it's your job to get him back, Dollar.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
And I'm not going to pay 1 red cent for ransom. Not 1 cent.
Not 1 cent.
Okay. But what makes you so sure the mouse was kidnapped?
I can tell you that without Bert's permission.
Well, Mr. Glazer?
Well, if we tell you, we must have your solemn promise you won't repeat it to anybody until Christmas Day.
Well, I'm not sure I can do that.
If you can't, we don't open our mouths.
Right.
Well?
Okay. Till Christmas Day.
Good. Dollar, suppose I told you Gulliver was worth at least $50,000.
Gulliver?
The missing mouse.
Oh, you'd be surprised if I said he was worth that much?
Depends. You claim he's talented. Does that have something to do with this valuation you put on him?
Something? Oh, it has everything to do with it.
Yes, sir.
Well, what does Gulliver do that other mice can't?
Nothing. But it's how he does it that counts.
How he does what?
Sings.
What?
Can't you hear the man, Miss Della? Can't you hear him? Gulliver sings. He carries a tune. You know.
With the clarity of a clarion, the fervor of a female opera star, and the tone of a tenor. That's how we plan to bill him.
I see.
But he doesn't believe us.
Oh, now, wait. I didn't say that.
There's no need to. We can tell by your face. Can't we, Bert?
But a mouse.
Mr. Dollar, it is a scientific fact that mice sing.
Mice sing?
Well-known magazines have published articles proving it. Unfortunately, most of them sing in a scale too high for human hearing. But not Gulliver.
Well, not Gulliver.
That's right. He's a basso.
A basso?
By mousy standards, that is. Oh, no. No, Bert, he still doesn't believe us.
Very well, Jedediah, there is only one thing to do.
There's only one thing to do.
You follow us, Dollar. We'll erase the doubt in your mind forever.
I took a good look at Bert Glazer, then reluctantly followed the two of them out of the library and down a long hall. At the moment, this thing had all the earmarks of a good old-fashioned con game. Or better still, a benefit on behalf of Bert Glazer with Josiah Gillis and Floyd's of England as the sole cash contributors. We wandered for what seemed like blocks through the old mansion and finally reached a large playroom. On top of one of the billiard tables was a small brass cage. In it were 2 small grayish-brown mice. Glazer opened the cage and let them out.
Mr. Dollar, allow me to present Hecuba and Esmeralda.
Oh, how do you do? I suppose they sing, too.
Oh, they certainly do. But not nearly as well as Gulliver. Just don't have the instrument, you know.
Instrument?
The voice, down at the voice, the vocal cords.
Oh, yeah, I see. But, now, where did you keep Gulliver?
In here with the others. Bert didn't want to separate them. That's right. I originally started to make the three of them into a singing, trio, like the Andrews sisters. But Gulliver advanced so rapidly, I decided he should be a soloist.
Oh, sure.
You aren't afraid of mice, Mr. Dinah?
No.
No, that's fine. They sense it if you are, you know. It upsets them. All right, now, Hecuba, move over a bit. Give Esmeralda some room. That's it. Now, up on your haunches. Up, Esmeralda. There we are. Now, what would you like to hear, Mr. Dollar?
Oh, anything at all?
Oh, Bert, how about my favorite, Over the Waves. Good. You got it, Esmeralda? Over the Waves. That's it, Hecuba. All ready then? Good. That'll be fine. Ready now? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's it. Oh, beautiful, Esmeralda. Beautiful. Yeah.
Well, I won't say I was convinced. But I won't say I wasn't. But I will say those mice were singing something, or giving a mighty good imitation of it. We returned to the library, and this time I sampled the eggnog liberally.
Is that all right, Dollar?
Oh, fine, thanks.
Well, Dollar, you know now why we believe Gulliver was kidnapped?
Well, I'm not sure.
To exploit him. What else? Exactly.
You have any idea who did it?
Harry McQueen, that's who. McQueen.
Who was McQueen?
Used to be my agent.
Theatrical agent?
Uh-huh. He's been snooping around here lately, Johnny. We figure he's gotten wind of our mice.
Well, what do you mean by snooping around, Mr. Gillis?
No, you know, he's been out here twice this week wanting to see me. Had to kick him out of here yesterday morning.
How'd he get in?
Well, my daughter answered the door.
Yes,
she didn't know McQueen from Adam. So when he asked for me, she figured he belonged in here, rehearsing the show with the rest of us.
Rehearsing what show, Mr. Gillis?
What show? Well, the show for the Children's Hospital. Jodiah puts one on for the sick kids every Christmas Eve. Of course. You know, Dollar, variety acts, the Santa Claus. This year, though, we got a radio hookup. Go all over the state. And Gulliver, well, he was going to headline. And that's why I sent for you, Dollar. I figured you can get him back by tomorrow afternoon if anybody can.
How long was McQueen in here before you noticed him?
Long enough to lift Gulliver. This was our dress rehearsal, Dollar. We'd asked some of the kids from around the neighborhood in to watch, so it was pretty crowded.
Where were the mice during the rehearsal?
Well, that's where I made my mistake.
What do you mean?
We were keeping them a secret till the real show.
Well, where were they?
In their cage, over there on the mantel. Now, we were using this part of the room for the stage. So McQueen could have just reached in and taken Gulliver without us seeing him.
Now, what makes you so sure McQueen did it?
We told you. Besides, who else would want him? Who else? And it was right after I kicked him out of here that I discovered Gulliver was missing.
What'd you do then?
Why, I called off the rehearsal and started searching for him.
McQueen?
Dick Gulliver. And I put in a telephone call to the Providence house where McQueen was staying.
Did you talk to him?
Nope. They said he checked out.
After questioning them for a while, I finally had a nightcap with Jediah, then went to the phone in the hall and made some calls, including one to George Reed.
Well, how's it going, Johnny?
It's not. That's why I'm calling. Look, they think a theatrical agent named Harry McQueen stole the mouse. He has offices in Boston and New York. Now, I placed a person-to-person call to both offices, but with tomorrow Christmas Eve, he might not get the message.
So, what do you want me to do?
Find out his home number. Ask him to call me here.
Okay. Anything else? Hello? Johnny? Johnny, you there?
Yeah. And so is a cat.
What?
A big yellow cat.
What's so unusual about that?
Oh, nothing. Except he's got a grayish-brown mouse between his two front paws.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in just a moment. You can't buy happiness by the pound or the yard, but you can have it by the hour with no strings attached every Monday through Friday evening and each Saturday in the daytime when the Robert Q. Lewis Show is on the air. Join him and his fun-loving gang 5 nights a week and Saturdays in the daytime on most of these same stations. Now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Missing Mouse Matter.
I was standing in the hall of Jediah Gillis's home looking at a big yellow cat that had a mouse between its two front paws. As far as I was concerned, a mouse is a mouse, and this one could be Gulliver. I cut short my phone conversation with Jordan Reed, then started toward the cat. Here, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. Nice, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Here, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. That's a good kitty. Now, kitty, let me have the little mouse.
Mama, you naughty cat. Where? Oh.
This cannibal belonged to you, Marion?
Yes, I promised Father I'd... What do you mean, cannibal?
Take a look.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And he's very, very dead.
Oh. You don't think it's Gulliver, do you?
Well, Mr. Glazer will have to identify him. And if he is, well, that's that.
Oh, no. No, Johnny.
What do you mean?
Oh, Johnny, please, you don't have to tell him, do you?
Well, sure. If it's Gulliver, this thing's cleared up. If it's not, your Rama gets a reward for being a good mouser.
Oh, Johnny, please. Dad almost had a fit when I arrived here with Rama. He made me promise to keep him in my room.
This the only time he's been out?
Well, no.
Oh.
He was out for a little while yesterday while they were rehearsing. I didn't notice he was gone till after lunch.
Then the corpse could be Gulliver's.
Oh, Johnny, if it is, there's nothing we can do about it now. And if you tell my father, besides making him angry, it'll break his heart.
All right. I won't say anything until tomorrow night.
Oh, thanks, Johnny. Night.
Christmas Eve morning came cold, crisp, and clear. The Gillis grounds were covered with new fallen snow, and the trees were heavy with icicles, giving the whole place the look of a winter wonderland. I dressed and went down to join Gillis and Bert Glazer at breakfast. I was on my third strawberry when the phone started to ring.
Yeah. You expecting a call, Dollar?
Yeah, matter of fact, I am.
And you'd better answer it. If it's somebody at the broadcast station for me, tell them I'll be at the Children's Hospital at noon. They can call me there.
Right.
At Gillis's place?
That's right. What do you know about it?
Well, I've done a lot of pilfering in my time. I've taken towels from hotels from Maine to Miami and Seattle to Bridgeport. But I never had to stoop so low as to steal a mouse from any hotel, garbage dump, trap, or field. Do I make myself clear?
Perfectly. Except for one thing.
Yeah?
This particular mouse was a performer.
Was a what?
He was trained, did tricks.
Still doesn't interest me.
Well, then why were you trying to see Mr. Gillis?
To get some of my people on his Christmas show. Anything wrong with that?
No.
There'll be a lot of publicity about it. Would have done him a lot of good.
And you're sure you weren't interested in the mouse?
Look, Dollar, when I went into this business 18 years ago, I swore then I'd never handled kids, belly dances, or animal acts.
But you handled Bert Glazer's dog act.
His what?
Dog act, Bertie and his pals.
Oh, somebody's feeding you a line, Dollar. That act was Bill Bertie and his pal, and the pal is a dummy. Glazer's a top-notch ventriloquist. He's a master. You hear me, Dollar?
Yeah, Harry. I hear you fine. I had to do some thinking, so I put on my coat and went outside for a walk around that wooded park. What I had just learned about Glazer confirmed what my instinct, my common sense, had been telling me all along. Except for one thing. The performance given by Hecuba and Esmeralda the night before. If Glazer had been doing the singing for those two mice, he was a master ventriloquist. Which was exactly what Harry McQueen said he was. I'd started back toward the house, wondering if I should get Jediah aside now and tell him or wait until after the show when something soft and cold hit me on the back of the head. Hey!
Sorry, Johnny, I couldn't resist such a serious target. Anything new?
Well, if you mean have I found Gulliver, the singing mouse, no.
Dad told me to tell you if Gulliver does turn up before 1:15, rush him over to the hospital.
Yeah, sure. But I think that's extremely unlikely.
You think Rama got him, don't you?
If he did, he got a very ordinary mouse. He didn't get one that sings.
I'm afraid I lost you.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, now I wonder what he wants.
Who?
That boy on the porch.
Oh, well, if this was Hartford, I'd say he was the paper boy coming around to collect.
Well, it's not Hartford, and he's not a paper boy because Dad doesn't subscribe to anything but Fortune.
Oh, well, then he's selling something.
Well, if he is, he's not going to give us a chance to buy any. Johnny, looks like we scared him off.
That's fine.
Hey! Hey, come back!
He sure tore out of here when he saw us.
Wonder what he wanted.
Do you suppose he was one of the kids they invited in to see the dress rehearsal?
Well, if he was, what would he be doing back here today?
I don't know. Let's take a look around. We found it in the playroom, near where Gulliver's cage had been. It was a roundish metal clamp, the kind of boy wraps around his trouser leg when he's riding a bike. I was about to call the hospital and ask Jediah for a list of all the kids they'd invited to the rehearsal when the front doorbell rang.
Johnny, it's that boy again.
But let me get in. Hi.
Hi. I was over here to see the show the other day.
Oh?
Yeah. You see it?
No, I wasn't here then.
Oh. Gee, sure is calling.
Yeah, sure is. Oh, why don't you come in and get warm?
Oh, no, that's okay.
No, come on. Nobody's here.
No? Okay.
Yeah, sure, come on.
I don't want to bother nobody, you know. I was just riding by and I thought I'd stop and tell old man Gillis what a swell show they put on.
You really liked it, huh?
Yeah. All except for that Santa Claus.
Oh? What was wrong with him?
Nothing. Just that, well, hooglies and all that smushy kid stuff.
Kids, I guess. How old are you,
Bobby me.
How old are you, Bobby?
Almost 11.
Well, being that old, I can understand why you weren't impressed with the Santa Claus.
All that other stuff, too. You know, like giving presents and singing those hymns and junk like that. You gotta cut it out when you start growing up.
You sure do, boy.
Yeah. You know, you and my mom, you get along just fine.
Oh?
Yeah. She feels about Christmas. She feels about Christmas just like you and me do.
All right.
Yeah. Boy, this log fire sure makes your eyes smart, don't it?
Yeah, it sure does. Where do you live, Bobby?
Crosstown, Scully Avenue.
Well, how'd you happen to be over here the other day?
Well, I was riding my bike when I saw this dog. Well, gee, he was... Anyhow, when I tried to catch him, he ran from me. I followed the silly mutt clear over here.
Uh-huh. Did you ever catch him?
No. I was about to when this man hollered and asked me if I wanted to see a free show. So I came in.
I see. Well, you must like dogs a lot, huh?
Sure.
You got one?
Used to have one. When my pop was with us, but we can't have no pets where we're living now.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. You know that poem?
Which one?
You know, about all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse.
Yeah?
Well, that fits our place. Especially now.
How do you mean?
Well, I didn't think you'd miss it, you know. Man with a house as big as this one and all. So when I saw this cute little fella up in that cake, well, I didn't really mean to take him on holding me, but when he got under my sweater and was real quiet, like he liked me, well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, Bobby. I know.
But I got to thinking and decided to bring him back. So would you give me the old man to Mr. Gillis for me, please?
No, I think you'd better do that yourself.
Oh, no, please. He might be awful mad at me by now.
No, Bobby. In fact, you're going to get a reward.
Yeah?
Word of honor. Now, what do you say we go down where Mr. Gillis is putting on that Christmas show and see it? Okay?
Oh, sure.
Bobby,
Yeah?
did you notice anything unusual about this mouse?
Yeah, I sure did.
What was it?
He got some white on his right hind foot.
Expense account item 4, $1.60. Cab fare from the Gillis residence to the Children's Hospital for Mary and Bobby and myself. Inside, we followed the sound of children laughing and reached the auditorium. Marion found a seat among the nurses, and I took Bobby backstage. When Jediah saw Gulliver, his face lit up like one of the trees he'd had delivered to the war.
Gulliver! By golly, by golly. I knew if anybody could do it, you could, Dollar.
I didn't do a thing, Mr. Gillis. All the credit goes to Bobby.
Oh, to Bobby. Well, I'll speak to you at the show, young man.
Yes, sir.
Bert, look, he's back. Oh, my. Oh, Gulliver, oh, I do declare I have never been so glad to see a person before. You better hurry, Bert. He's scheduled to go on in just a minute. Oh, he will. Well, I'll go check on the microphone when everything be just so. Don't go away, Dollar.
No, he won't. Bobby, why don't you sit over there where you can see the stage?
Yes, sir.
Bert, you think Gulliver will sing today?
Think? I know he will. Oh, get ready, Bobby.
But that boy had Gulliver all day and all night, and he didn't sing once.
Did the boy ask him to? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for the first time in the world, one of the wonders of the world, Gulliver, the Singing Mouse.
Hey, Mr. Dollar, can that mouse really sing?
That is what we're going to find out, Bobby.
Exciting, isn't it, Dollar?
Sure is, Mr. Gillis.
What's that, Gulliver? I see. He's going to sing Jingle Bells, but he wants me to get off stage so everybody will know it's really him doing it and not me. Thank you. Is he all right, Bert? Oh, fine. Just feeling his out.
Well, why doesn't he start?
He's going to. Listen. Well, Dollar?
Now I have seen everything.
Yes, you. Gee.
Bert Glazer had a logical answer for having lied about his old vaudeville act. He knew I wouldn't believe the mice could really sing if I'd known he was a ventriloquist. And well, after all, yet sometimes... Expense account total, including cab fare, Hartford Station to my apartment, $38.20. As for my separate and additional fee, as agreed upon before I took this matter, well, there's a boy named Bobby Neves who lives on Scully Avenue over in Providence. See that he gets it, huh? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star will tell you about next week's story in just a moment. Meantime...
Hey, Dan, I'll make a deal with you.
Oh?
Let me have the mic for a second, then you can tell them about next week's story.
By all means, be my guest.
I do. I just don't want to pass up a chance to do two things. First, well, Pam and Eric and Fran, Mr. and Mrs. Froelich, Helen, Will, Scotty, all the rest of you nice people who've written in to tell us how much you like the program. Thanks. I really appreciate hearing from you, and believe me, I'll answer your letters just as quickly as I can. Second, well, I'm sure you know what this is, and I want you to know it comes from the heart. Merry Christmas to you. God bless you. Now, next week,
the case of a prize fighter who could win only by losing, because his life depended on it.
Right. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood. It is written by Charles B. Smith and produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Mary Jane Croft, Howard McNear, Parley Bear, G. Stanley Jones, Bill James, Lawrence Dobkin, and Richard Beals. Musical supervision is by Amerigo Marino. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Dan Cumberly speaking.
Granger. Mr. Smith, you have helped us immeasurably. The city is extremely grateful.
It was nothing, Your Honor. I just don't go for hoodlums, that's all.
Nevertheless, without your testimony to help the district attorney, the kingpin of this gambling group would never be brought to trial.
Anytime you need me, I'll be around.
That brings up another matter, Smith. The district attorney and I feel that you should have a bodyguard.
Listen, I've been driving a hack around this town for years. I can take care of myself, see?
Very well, if you insist. But be careful. There are powerful figures in the underworld who will stop at nothing to discredit you.
Yeah, discredit me, says the old boy. Me, Frankie Smith, scared of a hoodlum. That's for laughs. Hey, my hack I left it parked right here.
Frankie?
Yeah? But what do you want?
We have to move your hack. It's around the corner.
Hey, what gives here?
A bullet where you won't like it. Come on, move.
Why, you... Move,
All right. Get in the back seat.
You're not going to get away with this, you know. That's what you think. No.
We got plans for you, little man.
This is Steve Granger, private detective with a story that blends Christmas and a cunning frame-up, and had me playing a kind of private eye Santa Claus for New York Hackey's kid. In just a moment, I'll take you back to one of my most interesting cases. This is Granger. It was pretty near Christmas, a time which is usually quiet for guys in my line of business. I was sitting in my office sending out a few belated cards when the door opened and the boy walked in.
Are you Steve Granger?
Yeah, what can I do for you, Sonny? Some big, important job, maybe?
My name is Frankie Smith.
Wow, the only Frankie Smith I know is a cab driver. Been a friend of mine for years.
That's my pop. I was named after him. That's why I came to see you. He's in bad trouble.
Oh, what?
He's in jail.
Frankie in jail? I can't believe that. What'd he do?
He didn't do anything. But somebody said he did, and now he's in jail. It doesn't look like he can get out for Christmas. So I thought maybe you could help.
Well, I'll do anything I can, Frankie, but what's your dad accused of?
Burglary in the first degree is what the cops say. But he didn't, I tell you. And you've got to get him out for Christmas. Pop's the only one I got in the world.
This was the first I ever knew of Frankie Smith having any sort of family, much less a son. The boy told me where the cab driver was being held. I went down, had a lot of trouble getting in to see him, but finally made the grade.
Granger, you a sight for sore eyes. And if I got sore eyes...
How come you're in the Bastille, Frankie?
How come you knew I was here?
Your son came down to see me. He wants you out for Christmas.
Hey, I might have known it. Chip off the old block, that kid. Granger, I am the recipient of a frame. I've been carefully matted, framed in birch, and now I'm about to be hung on the wall.
Those are a lot of words, but no sense, chum. Just say something.
Yesterday, I walked out of City Hall right smack into a smack over the head. I go out cold. When I come to, I'm in some doll's apartment. She is yelling thief at me. The cop shows up, and I wind up here.
Yeah, sounds like the old framer, all right.
They play it even safer. On the floor is the dame's fur coat. In a paper sack is the doll's jewelry. Downstairs in my hack, the cop finds some stuff that's been stolen from other spots around town.
I wonder why they didn't just knock you off.
I wonder, too, in a sort of grateful way.
Of course, this will completely discredit any testimony you gave against the gambling syndicate. And when it's over and they're free...
I wind up on the East River wearing concrete overshoes. I know what you mean.
In any city, there are bail bond brokers. In big cities like New York, there are hundreds. But always there is one main guy. This one was named Ralph Hendon. I went to see him.
What's on your mind, Granger? One of your clients get in the clink because of a mistake?
No, Ralph, nothing like that. There's a hacky locked up on a burglary rap. He's innocent. I'd like to spring him for Christmas. His kid wants him.
You're talking about Frankie Smith? His kid's been here already.
What's that mean?
No dice.
Why not?
Granger, I'm a bail bond broker. I take risks. There's some I don't take. Frankie Smith is one. So, he's dead. Also, you're wrong about him. He's guilty.
The big boys telephone you and hand you the word. Is that why you won't go bail for Frankie?
I'm very busy, Granger.
Right now, you're very busy being a rat.
That isn't going to help you.
Thanks. For nothing.
Oh, one more thing, Granger.
Yeah?
None of the other boys will go bail either.
I went from office to office and got the same answer. Sorry, no bail for Frankie Smith. I wanted the police version of Frankie's supposed robbery and managed to worm it out of an embarrassed robbery detail man. Then I headed for my pal Cal Hendricks. Cal knew and liked Frankie Smith. Also, as a newspaper man, he had sources. I hoped he had one now.
Hiya, Stevie. Why so nonplussed?
Frankie Smith is in jail on a framed burglary rap.
That doesn't make him worth much to that investigation group, does it?
No. I think that's why the frame was made. Frankie didn't have an enemy in the world. I want him out for the kid's Christmas.
What about bail?
No soap, Cal. You see, the police have him dead to rights. This woman says she walked into her apartment. She saw Frankie rifling a joint. She went downstairs, got a cop who made the pinch.
Who is the woman?
I got the name here. It's Leila Rand. Lives on 50th Street.
Have you talked to her?
No.
Well, why don't you? And let me make a few calls to find out if there isn't some way we can spring Frankie for Christmas.
I watched the holiday crowd, most of them loaded down with packages and smiles, and thought of two people who might not smile the 25th. A small boy in a lonesome apartment, a cab driver prisoner in a solitary cell downtown. This was the address on 50th Street where Leila Rand lived. The apartment was on the 3rd floor. I walked up. I reached the 3rd floor and moved towards the Rand woman's apartment. I saw a slight figure at the door and moved a little faster. Frankie, what are you trying to do to that lock?
Gee, Mr. Granger, I was trying to get in.
Don't you know that's against the law? You want to join your father in jail?
Oh, gosh, I just wanted to get in and look around.
Okay, now beat it. Don't get any more ideas like that. Suppose Leila Rand caught you.
I wouldn't care.
Your father would.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Granger.
Hey, somebody's coming. Come on. Now stay out of sight. And don't say anything.
Okay. Is that the woman?
Quiet. She's stopping at the apartment. She must be Leila Rand.
Are you going to talk to her?
In a few minutes. Now you walk downstairs and go home and stay there. I waited a few minutes, then moved to the door of Leila Rand's apartment.
Yes, what is it?
I'm Steve Granger. Are you Leila Rand?
I am.
I'd like to talk to you about that robbery that took place up here, Miss Rand. The arrested man is an old friend of mine.
Oh, come in.
I thank you. I wonder if you'd mind telling me what happened up here.
Oh, not at all. It was yesterday. I'd been shopping for Christmas things.
Let me see.
I came home, I unlocked the door, and felt a presence. You know how women are.
You saw him?
Distinctly. He was going through that desk there. In the middle of this room, he'd piled my mink coat and a paper sack containing some jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
I closed the door very softly, went down the hall, and rang for the elevator. I rode downstairs and had the doorman get a police officer.
Tell me one thing. Did Smith seem to be dazed? You know, sort of not quite himself.
I don't think so.
I see. Well, sorry I bothered you, Miss Rand.
Oh, not at all. Oh, and I've not been a very good hostess. Would you like a drink before you go? I have some excellent scotch.
Well, thanks.
Holiday spirit, you know. Won't take a minute.
I watched Leila Rand move towards a typical apartment bar stuck in one corner. She stood with her back to me. She got out the ingredients plus some ice, mixed the highball, and came back.
Here you are, Mr. Granger. I hope you like soda.
I do, yes, thanks.
A toast to your success.
I'll drink to it, but I'm afraid I'm at a dead end. But cheers, just the same.
Cheers. Well, how was it, Mr. Granger?
Delicious. Kind of strong, but
Mr. Granger, what's wrong? You look like you don't feel so good.
No, I'm all right. Just gonna get some air.
Mr. Granger, why don't you lie down for me?
I gotta go. Gotta get out of here.
Oh, no, Mr. Granger, you can't go now. You're too tired. You're sleepy. Why don't you let me get a pillow for you and rest your head?
Let go. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, lie down, Mr. Granger. What? Lie down like a good little boy. Sleep, Mr. Granger. Sleep.
We'll continue with this interesting story in a minute. I don't remember anything after Leela ran telling me to sleep. When I came back alive, there was a taste like bear fur in my mouth, and my head was aching from every angle. I tried to sit up and found I couldn't move my hands. They'd been tied firmly behind my back, and my feet were laced together, too. Then I heard the noise at the door, scratching, as though someone was trying to break in. I hopped towards it. Who's there?
Is that you, Mr. Granger?
Frankie!
Open the door, Mr. Granger.
Just a minute. Let me see if I can do it. I'll just turn my back and see if I can reach the knob with my fingers. I nearly got it.
Try harder, Mr. Granger.
I got it. Now, if only I can... My luck's in, kid. The door wasn't locked.
Oh, gee, Mr. Granger, did you let a woman tie you up?
I certainly did. Undo me, will you, kid?
There. Here, I got your hands free.
Thanks, son. For this, I owe you something.
Well, you know, I didn't like that, Mrs. Rand.
I'll go along with that, Frankie. There, I got the feet free. Now, let's get out of here.
But aren't you going to look around? Isn't that why you wanted to get in here, too?
Frankie, we're up against a very smart bunch of crooks. They don't let things lay around for private eyes to find. I escorted Frankie's son to his apartment, told him to stay there for the second time, and called Cal Hendricks. I told him what had been happening to me, and asked if he'd got anywhere with his investigations.
There's one person might help you, a former gambler. The syndicate broke him.
Yeah, where do I find him?
Oh, he's retired. He lives in New Rochelle. I'll give you his address.
Thanks.
Hey, and be careful of him. He was double-crossed once. It almost cost him his life.
So what?
The double-cross was set up by a private detective.
Cal gave me the character's name, Michael Pless. The address was an apartment house in New Rochelle. I grabbed a train and went there. It took under an hour to get to the suburban city. Michael Pless lived in a building as circumspect as a Bible class.
Hello?
You're Michael Pless. I'm Steve Granger.
The private eye, huh?
A hack driver has been framed in New York, is fixed without bail.
Not interested, Granger.
You will be when I tell you that the syndicate did the job.
Pell Strader?
It could be. If he's the head like the law thinks.
He is.
There's a dame mixed up in it named Leela Rand. She Mickey'd me.
She's a snake. She helped get me.
I want that cab driver out for Christmas. Tomorrow's the last day. Can you help me?
Yeah. There's a character hangs around a nice spot on 23rd Street. His name is Louis Brill. He's my eye. He's been getting things together. Maybe this might be a good a time to get even.
It would. The law would be on your side.
Granger.
What?
If I help, the law is out until it's over. Understand?
Okay.
And you. Play it straight or play it dead.
Mr. Pless was not fooling. And there was about as much Christmas spirit in his pale blue eyes as there is in an Eskimo who's been locked out of his igloo. I wasn't kidding myself that this was a friendly character, but at least he looked like providing me with a little ammunition, even if it might backfire on me. In just a moment, I'll bring you the climax of the case. I left Michael Pless and made my way back to Manhattan. With him helping me along, I felt a bit more hopeful in my fight for Frankie Smith. Even the trees placed in the windows along the Great White Way looked a little greener as I moved down towards the 23rd Street spot occupied by the mysterious Louis Brill. When I found him, Mr. Brill wasn't too pleasant.
I don't know if Pless is playing it right or not. Must have forgotten about that other private eye. What do you want?
What if he got on Pell Strader in his crowd?
I found out where the records of the syndicate are hidden. Old loft building downtown on Water Street. Half block from Pier 7.
Any name on it?
Far Eastern Warehouse Company. A dummy outfit set up by Strader.
You know a dame named Leela Rand has an apartment on 50th Street?
Sure, she's straight as girl. She's been in on 1 million frames. Used that apartment for just that purpose.
Where she really lived?
At 3478 East 34th Street.
Under her own name?
Yeah.
One more thing. A cabbie named Frankie Smith was framed for a burglary job at the Rand woman's 50th Street address. He described a mug that slugged him. Who would some of Strader's men be?
Look over there. Third table on the inside.
Yeah?
See that guy wearing a tan topcoat?
He might be the guy.
If he's not, he's the real slugger's boss.
I started back uptown when I left the 23rd Street joint, but changed my mind and went down to police headquarters. In the identification bureau, I came across the picture of the man Brill had pointed out to me. He had a record longer than an ape's arm. 5 minutes later, I was shown into Frankie Smith's cell.
Well, well. Welcome to my humble abode, Granger.
Frankie, I think we've come up with something, but I want you to look at this picture first. You recognize him?
Yeah, he's the character who slugged me the other day.
You're positive? Would you swear to that identification on a witness stand?
With much emphasis and complete confidence.
I took the picture back to the identification bureau, got a report on the hoodlum's present address, and with it received a shock. He lived in the same building on 50th Street as Leela Rand's hangout. I headed straight for Cal Hendricks' home base and told him what I'd found out.
Maybe we could get to that hoodlum and sweat him a little. If he confessed, Frankie Smith would go free.
Then we could stick the DA's office into Pal Strader's syndicate records and make it up to Fless in New Rochelle.
Good idea. But I think we ought to get to the records first.
Would that be playing it square with Frankie? He still wouldn't get out of that burglary charge.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's pay this hoodlum a visit first. His apartment is right next to the one Leela Rand uses. Smart setup for that gang anytime they had a frame to pull.
Yeah.
Hey, the door's opening. Quick. Back around the corner.
Okay, now we're leaving. But don't forget, Steve Granger will get you. If you don't get him.
Don't worry. He'll be lost by morning.
You have a plan, future? Quiet.
Call us when you finish with him.
Right. Come on, Leela. Let's get going.
Recognize the man with the Rand doll? Pal Strader.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, Cal, you follow them. Find out where they go. I'll handle this myself.
Okay.
Meet you at your place, out in front.
Right. I'll walk down. Who's there?
Strader. I forgot something.
Hey, you ain't...
Get in there. Get up those hands and keep them up.
What are you trying to pull?
I'm Steve Granger. Does that mean anything to you?
No.
Then it doesn't mean anything that I heard Leela Rand tell you to get rid of me either?
She was only fooling.
Like you were fooling when you slugged Frankie Smith and then framed him for burglary.
I don't know anything.
Frankie can identify you, Buster. I'm going to take you downtown. And you can tell the cops your story, if they believe it.
Now, wait a minute.
Get your hat. We're paying a call on police headquarters. As I spoke, the door behind me was pushed open, and 2 shots sang in the room. The hoodlum fell to the floor, mortally wounded, and pulling me with him. When I got back to my feet, enough time had passed for the assailant to get to the Bronx. I found one thing, a key in the door. I wrapped it in my handkerchief, hoping for fingerprints. Just to check, I went down into the main hallway of the building and found Cal Hendricks just sitting up on the floor.
Oh, my head.
What happened to you, Cal?
Oh, they must have got wise to me. I came down the steps, around to the corner, and blam, I caught it.
They must have smelled something. When they saw you, they got you out of the way, and they went back upstairs, unlocked the door, and shot the handyman.
Oh, it's great. Did you get anything out of it?
Yeah, but it won't do any good now. He's dead. I don't think any statement I'd make would stand up.
Why, that's that.
Yeah, here comes the homicide crew with a hatful of questions.
After that?
I want to go down to the police lab. I got a key with fingerprints, I hope. We told the homicide men our story. They promised to get out a pickup on Pell Strader and Leela Rand. A pickup that wouldn't do much good because they'd obviously alibi themselves. Then we went to the police lab. We got an interesting report.
Well, Steve, what'd the lab boys tell you?
The key had the print of a thumb and forefinger, Cal.
Good, good.
Better than you think. The prints are those of a woman's.
Leela Rand?
Who else's? Now all we need is a paraffin test done on Strader and Leela Rand. Then we'll know which one shot their mug pal.
And maybe Frankie Smith will be out for Christmas if the police pick up that pair.
You and I won't wait for that, old boy.
No?
We're going down to that warehouse and get the syndicate records. That way we can force their hand.
Down, Chief.
Nice night for a murder.
He cut that out.
Place is right ahead. See the sign? Far Eastern?
Yep. How you going to get in?
Here's the door. Oh, can't wait for somebody to unlock it for us. Grab onto the knob. There you are, Mr. Hendricks. Close it.
Where do we start?
I can make out what looks like an office over there. Here we are.
Now, there's a light cord. Want me to pull it?
What do we got to lose?
2 filing cases.
Yeah.
Find anything?
Take a look. Records of gambling takes, operations of different places. Strader's signature all over everything.
Yeah, look at this.
Leela Rand's signature. We've got her, too. Now, if we can only get Frankie Smith out of the clink.
What about that?
I don't know.
No answer?
Why not? Yep.
Don't bother to disguise your voice, Granger. This is Leela Rand.
What do you want?
I want you to leave those records alone. If you do, Frankie Smith's son will be free in an hour.
You've got him?
Just a minute. Gee, Mr. Granger, I unlocked the door and he grabbed me. Heard enough, Granger?
Yeah, I'll do as you ask. I told Cal what had happened, and we agreed that I would be in my office in an hour. But first, he and I went uptown to the 34th Street building where Leela Rand really lived. I left Cal behind with instructions to wait 5 minutes and then come up.
Come in, Granger. With your hands in sight.
You were waiting for me, huh?
Certainly. I've had a man on you ever since you got away from my little plan. I know every move you've made.
Now what?
You've got to go.
Just like you shot your mug helper?
Why not?
Where's Trader?
In the kitchen. He'll be out in a second. Pally,
All right,
here.
give me that gun.
Help me, Mr. Granger.
Get out of here, Frankie.
Now, get out of here, quick.
Let go.
Okay, wise guy, drop it. No, you drop it, Strader. You...
Well, friends, that's the story. I'll be back to wrap up the case in just a minute. Hendricks had crashed through the door, and when Pell Strader turned on him, the newspaper man lifted him through the shoulder. We took them both down to headquarters, told our story, and saw Frankie Smith released from custody. It was 5 a.m. The next time we met was in Frankie Smith's apartment.
Say, you and Cal certainly make a good team, Granger.
I had a lot of lucky breaks. Oh, by the way, the police paraffin Strader and Leela Rand. That charming lady is going up for murder.
She shot the guy who assaulted me, huh?
She's certainly dead. It looks like she was even Strader's boss.
Strader's indeed, too. Those syndicate records, plus the bail bond brokers yelling, have got him but hot. Plenty hot.
At least we did what Steve set out to. We got you out for Christmas Eve.
Hi, fellas.
Hello, little man. Hey, what are you carrying in that package?
My Christmas present to my pop. I decided to give it to him now.
Holy smoke. What are you giving him, 20 pounds of lead?
No, he always forgets to save for his cab license, so this year I did it for him. There's $50 worth of pennies in that package.
Well, how do you like that?
I'll tell you, Frankie, if that was my son, I'd like it fine. Steve Granger again. You've just heard one of the most interesting cases in my files. And I'll have another one for you. So be around next time.
Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
We're going to stop in at the Long Branch for a minute, Mr. Dillon?
Might as well, Chester. There won't be much doing around town tonight.
Sure do hope they got a rip snorting fire going.
Yeah, that wind's got a nip to it, all right.
And it's going to blow up worse for a morning, too.
Looks like it.
I thought Doc might be here, but I don't see him no place.
Oh, Mouse. Yes, sir.
Oh, Miss Kitty.
You want to go over to the stove? It's warm.
Yeah, it feels warm right here, Kitty, after that wind outside.
Goes right through you, doesn't it?
So I think I'll reach on over by the stove, Mr. Dillon. Might be some kind-hearted stranger who'll buy me a beer.
Justin never gives up hope, does he? Sit down, Kitty. See if you're not too busy.
Thanks, miss. Don't you believe in kind-hearted strangers?
No, not since I was 9 years old.
What took you so long?
I was kind of slow growing up. You like a beer?
If you'll let a kind-hearted stranger buy it.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a stranger, Kitty.
Well, you'll have to admit I'm kind-hearted, but... Sam, couple of beers. You think a real bad storm's coming up, Matt?
Yeah, it's that time of year.
I remember the blizzard last year around Christmas time.
Oh, yeah. It was a rough one, all right, wasn't it?
Matt, things would be rough this time of year, even if the weather weren't bad.
Oh? What's that mean?
Oh, holiday season. Families getting together and all. Just ordinary, decent, good times.
Yeah. Do people still live that way, Kitty?
Not many out here. I sure don't. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt. This time of year, I was thinking too much and remembering too much.
Well, that's no good, Kitty. This is a hard town and a hard country. You go soft and it'll kill you.
I remember nights you come in here after you had to kill a man. Nights you stayed till sunup, not talking, alone mostly, and dying a dozen deaths inside.
You know something, you're as sentimental as Chester.
Come on.
There you are, Michael. Shut the doggone door, Mr. Jones. You're letting in the cold. Well, give me a chance to. I've been robbed, Marshal. Held up right in my own store.
Well, how'd it happen, Mr.
The feller come right in after closing time, bandana over his face. Stuck a gun in my stomach and took everything in the cash drawer, $68.
It sure took you long enough to get around telling me about it.
Yeah, he tied me up, left me there in the back room. I just now got loose. You got to go after him, Marshal.
That's kind of a tall order, isn't it? Trailing a 5-hour head start.
Well, that don't matter now, because I know who he is.
Oh, I thought you said you couldn't see his face.
And I couldn't, but I could tell by his voice and his walk and everything about him. It was Clint Doty.
Clint Doty?
Yeah, he's the homesteader up the river.
Yeah, I know him. I can't believe Clint's the kind who'd do a thing like that.
Well, it was him, all right. I'm 100% certain.
Well, all right, we'll ride out in the morning and bring him in.
In the morning?
Well, if it was him, he'd be there.
Oh, but Marshal...
Look, Jonas, I'm not going to ride 12 miles up that river bottom at midnight with a blizzard coming up for $68. No. We'll leave in the morning. At sunup.
He must have heard us riding up, Mr. Jones.
Yeah, you'd think so.
I suppose he's got a hole up in the house and just try to shoot it out?
I don't think Doty's the type, Chester.
Well, nobody didn't think he was the type to hold up Mr. Jonas, neither.
Well, morning, Marshal. Chester.
Doty.
How are you, Doty?
Come on in and sit. I got some coffee on the stove.
Oh, we might warm our hands a little bit. Come on, Chester.
Yes, sir.
I reckon Medora can rustle up some eggs inside and eat if you ain't ate.
Thanks, Doty, but we had breakfast before we left Dodge.
And you can get warm at least. Hey, what you trying to do, Marshal? Blow up a storm?
That looks that way.
It's been snowing since daybreak out here in the river bottoms. And with that wind blowing, it's going to start drifting.
That probably will.
Well, I'll heat this coffee up with it. What brings you out this way, Marshal?
You, Doty?
Me? What do you mean?
We're here to arrest you. Take you back in.
What for?
Armed robbery.
Armed robbery? You mean that hold up at the general store?
News seems to travel fast, doesn't it? How'd you know about it?
Well,
What's all the answer
about armed robbery.
Oh, you know my wife again.
Yeah, sure. How are you, Miss?
Morning, man. Did I hear you accusing Clint of robbery, Marshal?
That's more a matter of Wilbur Jonas accusing him, man.
When did this happen, Marshal?
Yesterday evening around 7 o'clock.
Clint hasn't been away from this place for 2 days.
No, Medora.
Well, a wife's word might not stand for much under the circumstances, Medora.
Are you calling me a liar?
No, Medora, stop that. There's people seen me in town yesterday evening.
And Wilbur Jonas claims he's one of them.
Well, the way I heard it, the fellow that held him up was wearing a mask.
He's because he recognized your voice.
Wilbur Jonas couldn't recognize sour apples if he had a mouth full of them.
Well, I guess that'd be something for the judge to decide, man.
Then you're going to take me into jail?
Unless you can prove you were somewhere else at 7 o'clock last night.
Well, that might be kind of hard to do, Marshal.
And then we better get started. We've got a hard ride ahead of us.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I can't go off and leave Medora like this with a storm coming on.
Well, maybe one of the neighbors could come over and stay with her.
There's none closer than 5 miles, Marshal, and they all got plenty of troubles of their own this time of year.
I ain't even got enough firewood to put it up to last her more than a day and a half. I was aiming to get some laid in today.
I'm sure she's made out before.
Oh, well, maybe so, but not in her condition.
Clint.
Condition? What are you talking about?
Well, she's going to have a baby, Marshal.
Oh, for the love of...
It's mighty hard on a woman having her man took off to jail and not even wood in the house to keep warm.
Now, look, Dodie.
You know, it wouldn't take no time at all if the 3 of us were to pitch in together.
All right, Dodie, let's get at it. What's the matter, Chester?
Well, this cussed axe needs sharpening again, Mr. Dillon. It ain't too good a steel. The marshal's got the best of it.
You couldn't prove it by me.
Well, listen, sure don't hold its edge none. Oh, here, Chester, let me touch it up with a stone. Oh, my gracious, that edge is mighty cheesy. If you ask me, we've already chopped enough wood to last through this winter and half of that. Stop that, don't he? That stove eats it up pretty fast.
Chester's right, Dodie. We've chopped enough.
Well, she's got to use some of it to cook with, too, you know.
There's enough here to last so she can make other arrangements. Now, let's pack it into the shed and head back for town before that snow gets any worse.
Well, whatever you say, Marshal.
Yes, sir. You, Mr. Steele, I've taken on some victuals. I got some nice hot stew ready.
Did you say victuals?
Now, we got to get started, Medora. It's getting late.
Oh, it won't do no harm to eat first. It'll make the trail shorter, Marshal.
Well...
My! Yes, look at all that firewood. But I'm right obliged to you, men.
You're welcome, Medora.
I reckon I'll need every stick of it, too, with this wind driving the snow in through the north wall of the cabin.
God dang it, I clean forgot.
Forgot what?
The chinking.
The chicken?
No, the chinking. The chinkins all fell out of the north wall of the house. I was aiming to fix it today. I got a lot of bark slabs cut laying out back to the barn.
Now, look, Dodie.
Oh, it's mighty hard on a woman in Medora's condition with the snow and the sleet blowing in on it.
Dodie, would it be all right if we eat first?
Does the job down at this end.
Yeah, I'm just about through here, too.
You know, that ain't a bad piece of work if I do say so myself. Oh, sir, a carpenter couldn't have done one bit better.
Yeah, I ought to keep the wind out.
Oh, that looks fine, Marshal, just fine. I'm mighty obliged to you, man. Oh, that's all right. Well, I know you got your duty to do. You got to take me in, and I want you to know there's no hard feelings about it.
Oh, sure, Dodie.
And I appreciate the way you both been so decent. Help me get things in shape so Medora will be all right here alone. Oh, it ain't many lawmen that'd take the trouble.
Well, she's got enough problems without making it worse for us. Let's put the tools away and get started. It's going to be dark before we get to Dodge.
Sure, you sure are right about her having plenty of problems, Marshal. In her condition and all. And now, The cattle gone.
Cattle gone?
Oh, of course, we only had about 20 head, but with me going to prison, maybe it's been enough to see her through, her and the little one.
What do you mean the cattle's gone?
Well, I had them there in the meadow back of the corral, letting them pick clean what pasture was left. I guess they drifted off last.
Well, of course they drifted off. When that storm hit, they turned tail and moved along with the wind. Cattle always do that.
Well, I guess it don't matter much, though. Medora couldn't take care of them nohow, not in her condition.
Well, she could if you'd hold them in the corral there next to the barn. All she'd have to do is push the hay out of the loft door.
I reckon they drifted down south there about 3 miles and come up against the bluff. Oh, they'll probably mill around and freeze to death there if the storm keeps up.
About 3 miles, huh?
Mm-hmm. I was aiming to go after them, but of course, one man alone wouldn't have had much chance.
All right, Dodie, come on. Let's go find your cattle.
All my born days.
Storm's really got them spooked.
You know, that turned out to be more of a chore than I thought, Marshal.
Yeah, it sure did.
I just don't know how I'd have managed without you fellas helping. We're mighty grateful to you, me and Medora both.
Well, we couldn't let the cattle freeze.
Yeah. Well, if you're waiting now till I put these lanterns in the barn, we can leave any time you say. Oh, unless, of course, you'd like some hot coffee first.
Dodie, it's dark now. You know as well as I do we're not going to ride back to Dodge tonight.
Well, say, in that case, maybe you wouldn't mind helping me kill and dress a couple of dozen hens.
Couple dozen hens?
Hang them up under the eaves to freeze.
Oh, my goodness.
Chicken broth, mighty good for a woman in Medora's.
Look, Dodie, we've already chopped your wood, fixed your house, and rounded up your cattle.
Oh, you've been mighty decent.
All right. All right, we'll help you dress your chickens. We'll make soap for you, salt down the pork, preserve eggs, anything you say up until midnight. Then I'm going to get some sleep. And at sunup, we're going to ride into Dodge, and you're going to jail. Chester. Hey, Chester, come on, wake up.
What's the matter, Mr. Jones?
You, Toby, you're the one who's supposed to be on guard.
Huh? Why, it's after daylight. I must have dozed off for a second.
You mean a couple of hours, don't you?
Clint Doty, did he get away?
No, he's in there. I just woke him up.
Oh, well, I kind of figured he wasn't going nowhere in that storm.
What storm?
Hmm. Why, it's over.
It died out during the night. You better get yourself collected, Chester. We're heading for Dodge.
My, just look at that sun on the snow with you now. Right out there, them boots out of the swarthy. Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh, Mr. Dillon, I'm so lame I don't even know if I can stand up straight.
Well, keep trying.
I swear I'm going to have to be spoon-fed for a month. I ain't never worked so hard in all my life. Hello? Is anybody home? Somebody outside.
Yeah. By golly, it's dark.
Dog?
Well, come on in, you old reprobate.
I'm coming, just tying up my horse and buggy. Wonder what he's doing out this way.
Seeing a patient, I guess. He must have left town awful early.
Hey, did somebody ride up?
Yeah, it's dark. You about ready to leave, Billy?
Oh, if you're still a mind to take me.
Nothing's changed.
Well, Matt. Chester. So this is where you've been hiding out.
How are you, Doc?
Yeah. Oh, good morning, Clint.
Morning, Doc.
Got any coffee?
Oh, have some in 2 shakes, Doc. Medora!
Yes, Clint?
Will you come out and fix some coffee?
Yes, Matt.
What are you doing out here this time of morning, Doc?
Oh, the Murdoch baby was acting up, touched the croup, so I spent the night there. Thought I'd just drop over and say hello to the Doties, as long as I was this close.
You could have done that in town. I'm taking him in.
You're taking him in? Well, for what?
Robbing Jonas General Store night before last.
Robbing the... Now, where'd you get that idea?
Jonas claims he recognized him.
Wilbur Jonas hasn't got the sense the good Lord gave a gopher. Matt, they caught the fellow who'd done that.
What?
That's right. There was some drifter riding through town. He threw a lot of money into a poker game, and the boys got kind of suspicious. And he finally admitted the whole thing. So they borrowed the jail keys from Judge Bent and locked him up until he get back. Well, Clint, didn't you tell him?
Tell me
Clint here couldn't have done it, Matt. He was playing poker at the time with me and Mark Grimmick in the back room of the livery stable.
Doty.
No, Marshal, I didn't lie to you. You asked me if I could prove where I was, and I didn't know Doc's word was actual proof.
Clint, Doty, he done that deliberate, Mr. Dillon, letting us think he was guilty just to get us to do all that work for him.
And I suppose the story about your wife having a baby.
Oh, that's the gospel truth, Marshal.
Well, it sure is, Matt. I'll vouch for that. Let me see now. It's about another 6 months. Around the 1st of July.
1st of July?
Yes.
I didn't say when, Marshal, and you didn't ask me.
Ain't you going to wish us well?
The 1st of July? So help me, Doty, for 2 cents.
Oh, we might even name him after you, Marshal, if we can't think of nothing else.
So help. All right. All right, Doty. Now, how about some of that coffee, huh?
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman McDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The story was specially written for Gunsmoke by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Meston. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Virginia.
In all my life, I've only seen a dozen real killers. But I've seen 10,000 people who will sit back and let murder happen. Which is the greater evil?
Have Gun, Will Travel. Starring Mr. John Daner as Paladin. San Francisco, 1875. The Carlton Hotel, headquarters of the man called Paladin.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Paladin.
Good afternoon, Mr. Stanford. Pardon me.
Yes.
You dropped these by the desk.
Oh, thank you very much.
The glove that holds a lady's hand holds a world of prettiness.
Really?
Yes. My name is...
I am not interested in your name. I don't wish to know it. I don't wish to know you. And if I did, this would not be the day, the hour, nor the place.
I quite understand.
Then if you will kindly release my hand.
Oh, of course.
Again, thank you very much.
Oh, pretty lady, not too impressed with Mr. Paladin.
We are all entitled to mistakes, hey boy.
Oh, yes, but how often?
Seldom, the time, the place, and the loved one all together.
And husband make 3. Telegram come for you.
Oh?
Answer?
Yes. Wire back. Have gun. Will travel.
Crime, delinquency, threats of war. These are the subjects that dominate our news headlines these days. Not very pleasant subjects, are they? You may say that somebody ought to do something about cutting down on crime and delinquency and in promoting peace among nations, but that there's nothing you personally can do about it. That's where you're wrong. You can wage your own fight against crime and delinquency in your own family by taking the family to the church or synagogue of your faith this week. The inspiration and guidance you and they will receive from spiritual contact will strengthen moral background and faith. Regular attendance at religious services will help your family to work out its own problems and give them comfort in facing the tensions of our present-day life. Worshipping together brings your family closer together, too. And supporting your own religious institution provides funds to help those individuals and families who, unlike you, are unable to help themselves. Find the strength for your life. Worship together this week.
In a way, I was sorry to leave San Francisco just as Christmas was coming on. The shop windows, already frosted, were filled with all those wonderful surprises, which seemed to appear only at the Christmas season. And there was an excitement in the eyes of passers-by, young and old alike. In the air, there was the smell of cookies and cakes and candies. It was a good time to be in San Francisco. And yet the telegram from Colorado Territory left me little choice. It was a long trip and a cold one. And as I got closer to my destination, I heard more about the man named Beecher, the man who had hired me. And I didn't like what I heard. Matt Beecher was a hard man, and he ran his cattle empire with an iron fist. It was the day before Christmas when I arrived at the Beecher Ranch.
You got business here, cowboy?
I was told I'd find Matthew Beecher here.
You found him. I pay you $25 a month if I like your work. This is my foreman, Tater. He'll sign you on. Howdy.
No, I didn't come here to hire on as a hand, Mr. Beecher.
No? What did you come for, then?
My name is Paladin. You may remember this.
Have gun will travel. So?
Well, you sent me a wire asking my help, something about your boy. As I understand it, he was carried off during the Sioux War 6 years ago.
Well, you're too late, mister. I got him back.
Just a few days ago, Mr. Paladin.
Oh, well, I'm glad everything worked out.
It has. Tater, ride him out to the stage trail. He's going to start back now.
And Mr. Beecher, it's a long trip from San Francisco. I'll take travel expenses for my trouble.
You'll get nothing. Put him off the ranch, Tater.
Mr. Beecher?
What?
Does the boy speak any English?
No, he don't. Why?
Do you speak any Indian dialect?
No.
Well, don't you want to talk to your son?
You speak the Pawnee dialect?
Some.
All right, Tater. Take him up to the main house. We'll talk about them expenses later.
Yes, sir. Come on, Mr. Paladin. Maybe I better set you straight about something.
What's that?
Well, we ain't too sure the boy is Matt Beecher's son.
Well, he seems sure enough.
Yeah, well, Matt's sure of everything. He found the boy riding off from a small band of Pawnees 3-4 days ago. Matt just says, "That's my boy," and takes him.
Huh. What do you think, Tater?
Well, he looks Indian to me. Of course, Robbie was only 2 when the Indians took him. That was when they killed Mrs. Beecher, too. And that nearly finished Matt off when they killed his wife.
Tater, is that you?
Yep. Mr. Paladin, this here's my wife, Maudie.
Maudie?
Mr. Paladin?
How's the boy today, Maudie?
Well, same as yesterday and the day before.
Is he sick?
Well, not hardly. It's just we got to keep an eye on him every minute or he'll squirt away. Boy! Hey, boy! There he is, Mr. Paladin. About as wild as any animal that I've ever seen.
Poor little thing.
Well, what do you think?
Well, about 8 years old, I should think.
Be about right.
He could be white. But some of that grime were scraped off him. It's hard to say.
Hard to scrape it off, too.
Well, what's he say?
I haven't talked to him yet, Mr. Beecher.
Well, talk to him. I'm paying you.
Kono la teshi. Shishoni kiburi kiman.
Siwa. Kalate Shishona Kyo. Tegate.
His name is Chiwa. His father is Kalate, chief of the Pawnees.
You listen to me, boy. I'm your daddy. I'd sell my own soul. I'd give it away before I'd lose you again.
He don't understand you, Mr. Beecher.
Well, he's got to feel something this strong, lingo or no lingo. Now, boy, you listen to me. What's the matter with him?
He's afraid of you.
Miss Beecher? Mr. Beecher?
What do you want?
It's Indians, Mr. Beecher.
Indians.
Pawnees.
Well, what about them?
Well, they're setting up camp.
Where?
They're over on the East Range.
So they finally come for the boy. All right, Tater.
Yes, sir.
Turn the men out. Make sure they all have rifles.
Yes, sir.
Now, wait a minute.
What?
Before you start shooting, why don't you find out for sure if this really is your boy?
I told you before, I know he's my boy.
You want to believe that, but you aren't sure.
All right, Paladin, say it out. What are you asking for?
Time to talk with those Pawnees.
Well, you go talk then, but I'll tell you one thing for sure. No matter what lies they give you, that boy's mine. And if they try to come after him, there'll be the bloodiest massacre you ever seen.
Of all leading filtered cigarettes, Kent filters best. Kent filters best. It makes good sense when you smoke Kent. Kent filters best. Of all of the brands of cigarettes, Kent tastes the best. Kent tastes the best. A richer taste than all the rest. Kent filters best. It makes good sense when you smoke Kent. Of all leading filter cigarettes, Kent filters best.
I rode out to the Pawnee camp knowing I had little time and less chance to stop a needless killing. There were squaws, braves, sitting, wandering. There were a hungry people and a lost people. At a tattered teepee, I found Kalete, chief of the Pawnees.
Kalete was once man who greeted white man like brother. Now he wanders, hungry, forgotten like the gray wolf.
I'm sorry. I wondered why Kalate was on this trail.
White man steal children.
Kalate will agree. A man may claim his own son.
She was my son.
Is he white?
She was my son.
I ask again, is he white?
Skin is leather bag God made to hold the soul. Color of bag no matter. He was traded from the Sioux. Our blood has mixed.
But his is white.
He is my son. I take him back.
Kalate, if you take the boy, there'll be killing. This white man has many rifles.
Can rifles kill what has been killed already? Look at my camp. When there is no game, my people starve. We are driven from land, and winter is here. But we move no more. We stay here. Soon we take my son.
Hello, Marty.
Hello, Mr. Paladin.
Well, what's going on inside there?
Oh, everyone's shining up clean. We're going to celebrate Christmas, Mr. Beecher, too.
Mr. Beecher.
Well, I know you won't believe it, but Tater did the trick. Says to Mr. Beecher, maybe the boy will remember Christmas. Ain't that a good one? Indian boy bringing us Christmas, first time since Mr. Beecher lost his wife. Oh, gotta find some more mesquite for decorating. We're going to have singing and eating and everything.
Sounds fine, Marty.
Well, Paladin, you see the chief?
I talked to him.
What'd he say?
He's your son.
I told you he was. You tell them Indians to get their squaws and their tents off my property?
No.
Why not? You want them all killed?
I want you to understand that Chief Kalate feels that the boy is his son, too, and he feels it very strongly. If you talk to him, I'd be glad to act as interpreter.
The only way I'll talk to him and his flea-bitten braves is with rifle fire.
Listen, Beecher. Chief Kalate is the only father the boy has ever known. You kill him. How are you going to explain that to the boy?
You speak Pawnee. You can explain it.
You're wrong, Mr. Beecher.
Yeah?
I couldn't explain that in any language.
Tater, I said rations, not all these fancy victuals.
Well, it's Christmas, Mr. Beecher.
Now, look. Listen to me, all of you. Listen. If one calf wanders off tonight, we work double tomorrow, even if it is Christmas Day.
All right, boys.
The cider's sitting over there just a-waiting. You can't get no stouter, so get to it. Morty, what is it?
The boy's gone.
Gone?
They come and took him.
Was it the Pawnees took him?
Yes, sir.
You knew about this, Paladin.
I thought they'd try, but not so soon.
Get your rifles.
Now, just wait a minute. You're always reaching for a rifle. There's no need for rifles. No hurry. The Pawnees aren't going anywhere. They're tired of running.
Preaching from a gunslinger. You just been aching to speak a piece. Well, speak it, Paladin. Talk don't mean nothing. Say anything you want. I'll still have the last say.
Well, I'm far from being a preacher. But I do know something about killing. Now, these Indians, rightly or wrongly, believe the boy is theirs. And few people love children like the Pawnees. Now, the Chief Kalati might have given up the boy. He knows a wealthy rancher could give the boy more than a starving Indian could, and they're starving. Properly treated, he still might give up the boy. On the other hand, these Pawnees can't run anymore. They're tired. But they would rather die here tonight than give up the child to force. It won't be hard to massacre them. They have no guns. All you have to do is stay out of arrow range. And those you only wound, well, someone will have to press a muzzle against their heads and pull a trigger. Now, this is no Christmas message. I haven't even suggested that to a starving man, food may carry more weight than rifles. As Mr. Beecher can tell you, sentiments like peace, like goodwill, and love, and brotherhood, they're just words. Unless you already know what they mean. And if you don't, even if this were a chapel and I were a preacher, such words would do no good.
Well, I ain't got much to say. We're going out to kill some Injuns. One Injun in particular. Anybody that wants can stay here and draw his time, if you think you can find another job. And those who ain't going with me, speak up. Right now. Well, that's the story since the beginning, Mr. Paladin. The belly always wins out.
My dear Watson, with all due respect to Sherlock Holmes, let us establish one fact clearly. There is nothing elementary about the shrewd deductions Eric Severide makes as he analyzes world affairs on CBS Radio. As chief Washington correspondent for CBS News, Mr. Severide has open to him almost every possible source of information. Experience has sharpened his perspective and given him an extraordinary working knowledge of the forces that make history. It's taught him to view each new development in terms of cause and effect. Each Monday through Friday night, as you join Eric Severide on most of these same stations, you'll find his news analysis remarkably free of snap judgments and predetermined conclusions. You'll discover, too, that his carefully considered appraisals of the news not only contain real clues as to what is going on in the world, but also they make the news as exciting as any Arthur Conan Doyle story.
As Beecher's men spilled out of the doorway of the main house to change clothes and get their rifles, I slipped out the back way and, taking the first horse I saw, headed for the Indian camp. Somehow I had to keep Matt Beecher from starting a bloodbath he might not be able to stop. Even as Kalati and I talked, I knew there were horses moving in the darkness beyond the Indians' fires. Beecher's horses.
You are a wise man, my son, but we stay.
A man without a gun still might run.
No place to run. I have forgotten how to kill, but not how to die.
But what good does this do the boy?
Could he take another father after this?
We got the camp surrounded. You want to explain that to the chief, Paladin?
He knows it.
You going to stand with them instead of with your own people? I asked you a question.
I heard you.
Tater? Hold up, Tater!
Women.
Hold your fire, boys. That's Morty.
Women, what are they doing here?
Mr. Paladin!
Over here, Monty.
We got food and things for them Indians. There's 15 or 20 of us. Is it all right to
It's the most all right thing in the world, Morty. Come on.
All right, ladies. Get your baskets and get it.
What is?
Call your squaws, Chief. Call your children. Call the boy. They're bringing food and gifts for your people.
Shiva, Holonge, Honemo.
Well, they don't look very friendly, Mr. Paladin.
I guess you don't look very friendly to them.
What do we say?
Oh. I'd suggest you try Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas?
To Christmas.
Morty, this is Kalate. He's the chief of the Pawnees.
How do you do?
Oh.
Well, I only got one pair of hands. Here, you take this basket.
Hold on there, Morty. I'm with you.
Hello, Tater.
Hello, Mr. Paladin.
I come in too, Mr. Paladin.
Well, Pete.
Now, what Beecher's doing is wrong, and I don't care if I do get fired.
Well, look, Mr. Paladin, all the men are coming in.
Why, Morty, you ain't rightly dressed for riding.
Well, ladies, now it's the time to change, but you sure don't have to look.
Well, Chief, there'll be no bloodletting tonight.
Christmas?
That's right. They call it Christmas. It's a time of the year when people pretend there is no evil in the world.
Yeah, I like.
Everybody likes. What about the boy, Chief? His name is Robbie Beecher. His skin is white. Chief?
My boy.
His boy, Chief. You can return the seed to the plant that bore it. He can't take it, nor can I, nor can anyone.
I talk to boy.
I'll talk to his father.
Hold it, Paladin. Right there.
He'll give you the boy, Beecher.
What?
You can take him home tonight. The chief is talking to him now, telling him that you're his father.
I'll kill you, Paladin, if this is some kind of way of getting back at me. When do I get my boy?
I haven't been paid yet. $1,000 cash.
Well, I haven't got it with me.
Well, when can you have it?
Tomorrow?
Then give it to the chief so he can buy some land for himself and his people.
I'll do better than that. I'll give him some land. I feel like I should give something.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Beecher.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Paladin.
Paladin.
Good afternoon, hey boy.
When you come back?
Last night, late. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, no. Wait, not her. You met her once, remember?
I remember. She's always dropping her glove.
Oh, too bad. I trouble. Oh.
I beg your pardon. You dropped your glove.
Oh, sir, I did.
May I pick it up?
You may.
Thank you. Allow me to introduce myself.
Well, please do.
My name is Paladin.
My name is Eugenie Meyer, Mr. Paladin.
Oh. There's a princess named Eugenie.
I'd rather hear about that glove that holds a lady's hand.
Holds a world of prettiness?
Yes. I like that beginning better. Is there more?
Oh, there's a great deal more, I assure you. But one question, why the change of heart?
Well, it's more a change of mind. The change of heart can come later.
But why? You were very confident in your rejection the last time we met.
Well, you were very confident of yourself, Mr. Paladin. Christmas seems to have humbled you. And me.
Then we're both very fortunate. Now we can meet.
Yes.
Have Gun, Will Travel. Created by Herb Meadow and Sam Rolfe. is produced and directed by Norman McDonnell and stars John Daner as Paladin, with Ben Wright as Hayboy. Tonight's story was written by Gene Roddenberry and adapted for radio by John Dawson. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin, Jess Kirkpatrick, Roy Woods, Richard Beals, Ann Morrison, and Virginia Christine. Hugh Douglas speaking. Join us again next week for Have Gun, Will Travel.
Suspense. And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
Tampering with time has been an ambition of man since he first realized how inexorably he is time's slave. At this time of the year, although we have even less time on our hands, time is much in our minds. We make a magic ritual of New Year's Eve when we suppose we can flush away all our past impurities and begin afresh at that magic hour of midnight on the 31st of December. But suppose we couldn't. Suppose the 31st of December were not the end. Listen then as Mr. Frank Lovejoy stars in the 32nd of December.
And now, the 32nd of December, starring Mr. Frank Lovejoy, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
As far as I was concerned, when I got up the morning of December 31st, it could stay 1958 forever. The only trouble is time doesn't work that way. Time is a downhill ride in a car with no brakes. You can't stop it even if your life depends on it. And mine did.
Joe, your breakfast is getting cold.
I'm coming. All I have time for is a cup of coffee anyway. What is this, milk? Don't we ever have anything but milk to put in the coffee?
You know we can't afford cream these days. We can hardly afford to eat.
Molly, you'll be wearing mink yet. Just give me a little more time.
Yeah, you've been saying that ever since we got married.
Well, sooner or later, Molly, I'm going to make it. By the way, honey, let me have your ring.
Why?
Well, you said the diamond's loose. I'll drop it at the jeweler's on my way to the office.
Oh, we can't afford to get it fixed now.
Molly, that's an expensive ring. We can't afford not to take care of it.
Joe, have you been gambling again?
Oh, now, Molly, I told you, I'm all through with that.
You told me the same thing just before you pawned your watch. And the cufflinks I gave you on our first anniversary.
I'm not going to pawn your engagement ring. Now, let me have it. I'll pick it up on my way home tonight.
Well, all right, but, Joe...
What?
Remember, it's very precious, at least to me.
Sure, I've been gambling again. I was in the hole bad. The boys wanted to pay off by midnight, and this time they weren't going to take no for an answer. If I couldn't raise the dough on Molly's ring, I didn't know what I'd do. The pawn shop was like any other pawn shop, dirty and gloomy, full of junk, with clocks ticking all over the place. One thing caught my eye as soon as I came in. In the front case, a watch, curiously ornate, obviously very old. It sort of glowed in the case. I couldn't take my eyes off it.
You like to look at the watch?
No. No, it's very interesting, but, how much can I get on this ring?
On this, I can lend you $150.
$150? The guy I won it off claimed it was worth more than $1,000.
$150.
I can probably get $500 for it easy.
Then you would be foolish to accept my offer.
That's the best you can do?
$150.
I'll take it.
I will get the money.
While I waited, I felt my eyes drawn to the antique watch again. I picked it up. It felt warm in my hand, almost as if it were alive. Its face was covered with all sorts of dials and figures. The date of the month, phase of the moon, even the signs of the zodiac. Some of the dials I couldn't read at all. They were inscribed with strange characters, like hieroglyphics or ancient Sanskrit. Suddenly, I felt I had to have that watch.
100, 20, 40, 45, 150.
Can you tell me what all these dials mean?
I can tell you only that this watch controls many kinds of time. The fellow who pawned it claimed it could make time pass as slowly or as rapidly as he desired.
That's a pretty good trick.
Mm-hmm. But only a trick. Time is different for each of us, is it not?
What do you mean?
To men sitting on a hot stove, 1 second lasts forever. But to a man making love, forever is only a second.
Yeah, I see what you mean. How much are you asking for the watch?
$150. Excuse me. Hello. Yes, one moment, please. Is your name Joe Adcock?
Yeah, why?
Yes, Mr. Adcock is here.
Who is it?
Who is calling? Hello. Hello? That is odd.
Nobody knew I was coming here. Who was it?
He did not identify himself. He just said, I would not believe him. Then he hung up.
It's funny. Say, now what about the guy who pawned this watch? Any chance of him wanting it back?
No, Mr. Adcock. He will not return for it. He has no further use for the watch.
Okay. Well, then I'll take it. I don't know why, but I've got to have it. I had no business buying the watch. It was a crazy thing to do. I hadn't walked more than a few steps from the pawn shop when I learned just how crazy.
Hold it, Adcock.
Well, who are you?
Just one of the boys.
What do you want?
A little talk. Private. In the alley here.
But I don't have
In the alley.
Ow, my arm.
You got the grand, Adcock?
I got until midnight to get it.
Yeah, that's right. The boss just wants me to make sure you don't forget. Like last time.
Oh, I won't forget, I promise.
I'll be waiting for you at midnight, right here by the pawn shop. Oh, and one more thing.
So what is it?
This.
Oh,
That's just to make sure you don't forget. If you don't show up with the dough, there ain't going to be no New Year for you. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
Good. See you at midnight.
I had to get back the 150. Maybe I could make a fast killing at the track with it, or something. I had to get it back.
Oh, back so soon, Mr. Adcock?
Yes, I made a mistake.
We all make mistakes. That is life.
Look, I've got to have that money back. Here's your watch.
My watch, Mr. Adcock? This is your watch. You bought it.
But I don't want it. I want the money.
A deal is a deal.
But you don't understand.
It is you who do not understand, Mr. Adcock. To sell the watch, you must find a buyer. I am not buying.
Look, you got to help me. Well, will you take the watch and pawn?
Of course. That is my business.
Well, how much can I get for it?
$5.
$5? Just a few minutes ago, I paid $150 for it.
It is unfortunate that I do not value it so highly now. $5?
No, thanks. $5 wouldn't help me. I had to have money, big money. My only chance now was to try to borrow it.
I know you've had an account here for years, Mr. Adcock, and of course we like to do what we can for our regular customers, but unless you have some collateral...
Well, what kind of collateral?
Oh, stocks, bonds, real estate.
If I had that kind of stuff, I wouldn't need the loan.
500? Joe, you're crazy. Hey, bartender, another beer.
All right, Harry. Make it a C note. Anything.
Yeah, well, what about the C note you borrowed last August?
Oh, I'll pay you back. Honest.
Yeah, I heard that last August.
Oh, Harry, how long have you known me?
10 years, I guess.
All right, 10 years. Doesn't that count for anything?
For a C note, it don't.
Oh, but Harry...
No.
Not a dime. Not a lousy dime. Only one thing left to do.
Central Flower Shop.
Molly, I want you to come home right now.
Joe, aren't you at work?
No, I'm home.
What's the matter? Are you sick?
I'm all right. Just come home and hurry.
Joe, what's wrong?
We've got to get out of town. Fast. It took only a few minutes to throw everything Molly and I owned into suitcases. I kept looking at the watch, wondering when Molly was going to show up.
At the tone signal, the correct time will be 2:30.
2:30? What's keeping her? Well, at least the watch is on time. I wonder when I ought to wind it. Might as well do it right now. If I can figure out which one of these knobs to use. I'll try this one. What the devil? Where did the sun go? It was shining a minute ago. Now it's snowing. Oh, blasted, I did get the wrong knob. I moved it back to the 28th, so now I've got... Hey, wait a minute. The 28th was Sunday, the day we had the big snowstorm. Could the watch have... Ah, it's impossible. I set it back to the 31st, and I... What the... Now the sun is shining. Did the watch change the day, or am I losing my mind? Maybe I could set it again, test it. Let me see. I was in that pawn shop just before 1 o'clock. I set the hour hand back to 12:45. There. Now we'll see.
Hello?
Is this the 3rd Avenue pawn shop?
Yes?
Is Joe Adcock there?
One moment, please. Is your name Joe Adcock?
Yeah, why?
Yes, Mr. Adcock is here.
Who is it?
Who is calling?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. I could hardly believe it myself. But there was no question about it. The watch did control time. Once I grasped that fact, I began to realize its implications. For the first time in my life, I could have all the time I needed, all the time I wanted.
Joe! Oh, Joe, what's wrong?
Not a thing, Molly, not a thing.
But you said we had to leave town.
Oh, did I? Well, that's all over now.
Joe, what are you talking about? I'll probably lose my job.
Now, don't get excited. Well, I might as well tell you the whole story. I lied to you about the gambling, Molly. I'm $1,000 in debt. I've got to pay off by midnight, but...
You pawned my ring, didn't you?
Well, now, don't worry. I'll get it back.
You lied to me.
I said I'll get it
You
back.
had no right to pawn it. It's mine. I want my ring,
All
Joe.
right, I'll get it.
Now, right now.
I haven't got time now. I've got to get back to the bank before it closes.
Get my ring, you promised.
Will you quit nagging me about your blasted ring? Let me get back to the bank. We'll have enough money to buy you a dozen rings.
Joe, what are you going to do?
I'm going to rob the bank. What else? I had the watch figured out right. Robbing the bank would be as easy as taking pennies from a blind man. It was 2 minutes to 3 when I walked into the bank and headed for the vault.
Oh, hello, Mr. Adcock. Back again, I see.
Yeah, I've got to get into my safety deposit box.
Certainly. Go right ahead.
Good. Nobody else in here. Now, I just turned the watch back to Sunday, the 28th. It worked. I'm locked in the vault, and it's Sunday. Now, let's see where they keep the ready cash. There it is. Stacks of it, and all mine. Well, that's plenty for now. Enough to pay the mob and more. There's always more where this comes from. Now, reset the watch to December 31st. Perfect. The perfect crime. All I have to do is get out of here without letting them see the money.
Mr. Adcock.
Yes?
A happy and prosperous New Year to you, sir.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot. Molly! Hey, Molly. Molly, it worked. We're rich.
Have you been drinking?
No, not a drop. Here, look at this. Go on. Take them up. They're real.
Joe. These are $1,000 bills. Where did you get them?
I robbed the bank.
Oh, come on, Joe.
I always told you I'd make it big someday. Well, today is the day. Now, you go out and buy yourself a dress. We're going to celebrate New Year's Eve in style.
Happy New Year, Joe. Happy New Year.
Yeah, come on. Let's get out of this crowd.
It's almost midnight. I thought we were going to celebrate. You were going to take me to a nightclub.
Yeah. But first, I got to meet a guy at midnight. Come on.
Ooh.
A guy. I've got to pay off that gambling debt.
Well, where are you meeting him?
It's just a block away in front of the pawn shop.
The pawn shop? My ring. Joe, you forgot my ring.
Oh, for Pete's sake. I'll get your lousy ring back. Just give me a little time.
Oh, a little time. That's the story of your life, isn't it, Joe? Just give me a little time. Well, all right. I'll give you all the time you want, all the rest of your life. I'm through with you, Joe. I just can't take it anymore.
Molly, don't leave me. Molly, come back.
Happy New Year!
Well, what happened? Molly just disappeared. The street is deserted. Molly! Hey, where is everybody? I wonder if this crazy watch had anything to do with the 32nd. It should have clicked over to January 1st. Oh, no wonder everybody disappeared. There isn't any 32nd of December. I'll just reset it. It's stuck. It won't budge. Oh, it's got to move. It's just... Oh, no. It can't be broken. I can't stay in the 32nd of December forever. I've got to fix it. I've got to get the back off. I've got to get it to works. There. But there's nothing inside. It's the 32nd of December. And it will always be the 32nd of December.
Suspense, in which Frank Lovejoy starred in William N. Robeson's production of The 32nd of December, written by Morris Lee Green and William Walker. Supporting Frank Lovejoy in The 32nd of December were Joan Banks, Barney Phillips, Sam Pierce, and Norm Alden. Listen. Listen again next week when we return with another tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight, thrill with Gunsmoke on the CBS Radio Network.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Scrooge.
Morning, Mr. Scrooge.
Morning, Mr. Scrooge.
Morning, Mr. Scrooge.
Ah, humbug, everybody.
Good morning, Mr. Scrooge.
Well, the meeting will come to order if you please. Are all the advertising people represented here?
Everyone except Amalgamated Cheese.
Well, if they're not here for the Christmas pitch, I can't help them find new ways of tying their product into Christmas. That's why I'm chairman of this board. Let's hear it for me.
Hear, hear, hear.
All right, Abercrombie, what are your people up to?
Oh, same thing as every year. 50,000 billboards showing Santa Claus pausing to refresh himself with our product.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think the public has come to expect that.
That's right. It's become tradition.
Fine. You there, Crass. I suppose your company's running the usual magazine ad showing cartons of your cigarettes peeking out of the top of Santa's sack?
Better than that. This year we have him smoking one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It got Santa a little more rugged, too. Both sleeves rolled up and a tattoo on each arm. One of them says, Merry Christmas.
Well, what does the other one say?
Less tars.
Great stuff.
But, Mr. Scrooge.
Well, who are you?
Bob Cratchit, sir. I've got a little spice company over in East Orange, New Jersey. Do I have to tie my product into Christmas?
What do you mean?
Well, I was just going to send cards out showing the three wise men following the Star of Bethlehem.
I get it. And they're bearing your spices. No, that's perfect.
No product in it. I was just going to say, peace on earth, goodwill toward men. Period.
Well, that's a peculiar slogan.
Old hat, Cratchit. That went out with button shoes. You're a businessman. Christmas is something to take advantage of. A red and green bandwagon to jump on. A sentimental shot in the arm for sales. Listen.
Deck the halls with advertising, fa la 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 la. Why you can be enterprising, fa la 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 la. The fourth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 bars of soap,
3 cans of peas,
2 breakfast foods, and some toothpaste on a pear tree. On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
5 tubeless tires,
4 quarts of gin,
3 cigars,
2 cigarettes, and some hair tonic on a pear tree. Chestnuts roasting.
Say, Mother, as sure as there's an X in Christmas, you can be sure those are Tiny Tim chestnuts roasting. Tiny Tim chestnuts are full-bodied, longer-lasting. This visible shell protects the nut. Now with XK29 added for people who can't roast after every meal.
Tiny Tim, chestnuts all the way.
Tiny Tims roast hot like a chestnut hot. And they are mild.
Get the halls with advertising, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the time for merchandising, fa la 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 la. Profit never needs a reason, fa la 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 la. Get the money, it's the season, fa la 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 la.
Words to live by, Cratchit.
Oh, for you, maybe. Can't you just wish someone a Merry Christmas for the pure joy of doing it?
Why? What's the percentage in that? Let me show you how to make Christmas work for you.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. And please buy our beer.
There you go, Cratchit. That's Christmas with a purpose.
I know, but wait a minute. Don't you guys make enough profit the other 11 months? Christmas comes but once a year.
Funny thing you should bring that up. That's exactly the point I was about to make. Hit it, boys. Christmas comes but once a year, so you better make hay while the snow is falling. Oh, that's opportunity calling you.
Jingle bells and now. Rub your hands, December's here. What a wonderful time to be glad and merry.
Just so you're mercenary too.
Buy an ad and show all the toys up on the shelf.
Just make sure that you get a plug in for yourself. A Christmas comes but once a year, so you better cash in while the spirit lingers. It's slipping through your fingers, boy. But don't you realize Christmas can be such a monetary joy?
Well, I guess you fellas will never change.
Why should we? Christmas has 2 S's in it, and they're both dollar signs.
Yeah, but they weren't there to begin with.
Huh?
The people keep hoping you'll remember, but you never do.
Remember what?
Whose birthday we're celebrating.
Well, don't get me wrong. The story of Christmas in its simplicity is a good thing. I buy that. It's just that we know a good thing when we see it.
But don't you realize Christmas has a significance, a meaning?
A sales curve. Wake up, Cratchit. It's later than you think.
I know, Mr. Scrooge. I know.
On the first day of Christmas, the advertising's there. With newspaper ads, billboards too, business Christmas cards,
and commercials on a pear tree.
Jingles there, jingles all the way. Dashing through the snow in a 50-foot coupe. O'er the fields we go, selling all the way. Deck the halls with advertising, what's the use of compromising? La 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 la, la 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 la.